the Trilluminati. So you want to be Trilluminated. You want to be a trillionaire. Join the Trill army. We have giveaways, secret missions, upgrades. All you have to do is join. Become a member. For as little as £1 a week. You will be granted access to the deepest secrets on the YouTube universe. You will be assigned a rank and you will be given missions to complete. Should you accept this, it will all be top secret. Fight the war. Join the Trill army. Place Trill in your name. Be awarded a spanner to moderate. Follow us on missions. The Trill cause is the only cause. Welcome to the Trilluminati. So you want to be Trilluminated. You want to be a trillionaire. Join the Trill army. We have giveaways, secret missions, upgrades. All you have to do is join. Become a member. For as little as £1 a week. You will be granted access to the deepest secrets on the YouTube universe. You will be assigned a rank and you will be given missions to complete. Should you accept this, it will all be top secret. Fight the war. Join the Trill army. Place Trill in your name. Be awarded a spanner to moderate. Follow us on missions. The Trill cause is the only cause. Yo, family.
Yo, my GG.
What are you saying?
There, man. There. Big up the family tree. Ready to go, boy. Literally a couple minutes we're gonna get started, man.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I'm not live in yet, am I?
Yeah, you're live, yeah.
Oh, I see. Hey, do you know the wickedest thing, yeah? I typed in, I just tried to get a little bit creative, yeah. I want to hear a bit of bashment for the workout, innit? So I typed in Creative Commons bashment, yeah. And it's come up with a bag of things, yeah. But you know, like I just don't trust if it's Creative Commons or not, innit? You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? I typed it in, but I'm shook to click it and play it, innit? I don't know if it's like...
No, you got to look at the bottom of the video to see whether it says it in the description.
Okay, so it's not just when you type it in, yeah.
No, because there could be a song called Creative Commons.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. All right. That's fair enough.
Right, I'm not looking to chat too much right now, bro. I'm just in devil mode, bro. I'm in devilish mode. I know you heard it, so I'm just gonna keep my energy to myself until I can. You get me?
Yeah,
So,
yeah. Hey, what did you did Prime shout you?
Yeah, he sent me his audio, but he's not sent me a video.
Yeah, well, the audio is crazy still.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I might just put a picture up if he doesn't send it to me.
Yeah, what up, fam? What up,
Yeah,
fam?
big up.
My guy.
Yeah, Si. Yeah, I done went to sleep, bro. I'm rested now. Don't worry about it, Si. Don't ask me about it, South. I've been asleep, and now let's go. Let's go, man.
Come on, man. Listen, ask no questions, don't get no answers.
No.
You get me?
Yeah, no, and I didn't drink. That's the crazy thing. I didn't drink. I didn't drink a lick tonight. You feel me?
Yeah, you see it there? Because you knew you had to work out. That's the beauty of workout. You know it's coming, so you can't fuck up anything before that.
Yeah, let's get it.
I said, I big up Nash Trill, man, in the building. You get me? All right, listen, yeah, it's 9:30. We're gonna go at 9:35. Yeah, so you got just under 4 minutes. You get me? I'm gonna play 2-2 rhythm, and then I hit you back in 3 minutes, and we're gonna get started. Yeah, Friday. So we're gonna end the week nice and you get me, nice and proper. So yeah, let me play this tune. After this tune's finished, we're gonna go. Before I let him hit me with the vaccine. Mandatory for everybody. You know what I mean? What I mean? Best be ready to die if you wanna be free. Keep slipping that whoa. So you know what I mean? Lean up ties to the mall. Stay on jump for the peace. FOB, why would I run? Why would I run if I want my machine? Best be ready to die if you wanna be free. I'm jumping out the van like scrap here for 6 months to your face. At the cashew, I was in end with jobs like that. You get a trap with a track, you make a hot can't take the day off and turn cabby. Swear with a body, off in Cali. Actually, a patty, the shaggy on the lappy, I was aggy in the lappy. I went from snatching back to Danny. I'm waiting in the alley with a body and a shally. And hit the dilly dandy. So Sally, give it the loot, and keep the funny. I smoke wacky, keep on going scatty. I'm rolling, they pull up on the caddies and get clappy. I ain't got no fire in the proof, but no Grammy. No on the stars, I sold for champagne pappy. So I get help from the yarddies and the ackies. Money's out of hobbies, you can feel holler at me. Keep sniffing out, whoa. So you know what I'm saying? Lean up. Rather die before I let him hit me with the vaccine. Mandatory for everybody. You know what I mean? What I mean? Best be ready to die if you wanna be free. Keep sniffing out, whoa. So you know what I'm saying? Lean up ties to the mall. Stay on jump for the peace. FOB, why would I run? Why would I run if I want my machine? Best be ready to die if you wanna be free. Or they're closing me. Look, they poison the water and scatter. They poison my brethren with needles. Best be ready to die just to protect your devils. They come in with two type of evils. So write down knowledge is Bible. Cause if you can't see the Bible, you must be living with your thumbs in your eyeballs. I push weed in a beef and I burn my eyeballs. I need all that ganja. Now they trying to test my ganja. They been trying to take my life and now they wanna back my view. I still load up with the gang, we go play like Stackers. Keep sniffing that whoa. So you know what I'm saying? Lean up. Gotta that before I let him hit me with the vaccine. Mandatory for everybody. You know what I mean? What I mean? Best be ready to die if you wanna be free. Keep sniffing that whoa. So you know what I'm saying? Lean ties to the mall. Stay on jump for the peace. FOB, why would I run? Why would I run if I want my machine? When I got that, best be ready to die if you wanna be free. Best be ready to die if you wanna be free. Big up Factional, man, just popping up and I didn't even see him there still. Right, good morning, everybody. Welcome to Flex Friday with your host, South. We got work today. We got this full body cardio. You get me? So we're gonna get moving. We're gonna get sweaty. We're gonna get successful, and we're gonna end the week. We're gonna end the week on the best possible vibe going. Do you know what I mean? So literally, we're gonna warm up. I'm gonna give you the rundown, and then we're gonna get into it. We're gonna get into it. So, right. Let me just sort out my music, and then we're in. Yeah, and then we're in. All right, let's go. Hopefully it's all right. Right, guys. Let's go. Morning. Right, warm up. Yeah. Circles, lat jogs. Yeah. Circles, lat jogs. We're just gonna wake up the body quickly, get the blood flowing, and all of them good things. You get me? Big up Red. Get ready. We're going. Literally 10 seconds. We're gonna start to warm up. 9, 8. Big up Amanda. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Circles. Let's wake it all up. Big up Born Rich. Yeah, me. Medium. Big up Baby Born Rich. Boy. Big ones. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's jog. Let's go. 30-second warm up. And we're gonna get into it today, boy. 30-second warm up. Let's go. 15 seconds left. Back to circles. We're gonna do it 3 times. Then we're gonna start. You hear me? Hey. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Back to circles. Let's go. Medium. Big circles. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go into our little jog. Let's warm it up, man. Warm up the legs, the joints. You hit me. 30-second take. Let's go. 15 seconds left. 10, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Right, one more. Let's go big this time. Big to medium to small. That's it. Medium. Smaller ones. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Right, last stroke. Let's go. Last stroke. 30 seconds, and we're gonna be ready. Let's go. 15 seconds. 30-second break, then we're gonna go into round 1 after the demonstration. You hear me? 10 seconds. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it, right. Right, guys. Right, round 1, yeah. Remember, this is a cardio type session, yeah. So round 1, we're gonna go high knees, yeah. So we're gonna go high knees. We're gonna go star jumps. And then we're gonna come down here. And we're gonna go mountain climbers. So it's all moves that you don't know. It's just in a different order. You get me? So 10 seconds. We're gonna get started. Big up gaming, big up Halle B. You get me? 5 seconds, we're gonna go. We're gonna start high knees. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Get ready. Star jumps. That's it. Let's go halfway. 10 more. 7, 6, 5, That's it, mountain climbers. We ain't playing today, guys. We're gonna move, man. Mountain climbers. Press up position. Bring your legs in. That's it. Let's go. Let's go. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it now. You know my style, guys. Skips. Skips to end round 1. Let's go. 30 seconds. That's it. 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Whoosh. That's it, guys. That was round 1. We got Silverback Triller. That was round 1. We got everyone participating. 30-second break. Round 2 coming up. "15 seconds. 15. Starting with high knees. 10 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get ready. Star jumps. 3, 2, 1. 3, 4, 5, 6. Halfway. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Get ready for mountain climbers. 3, 2, 1. 10 seconds. Push. 5, 3, 2, 1. Get ready for your skips. Get ready for your skips. 3, 2, 1. See it, keep pushing. See it, halfway there. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2, guys. Last round coming up. 30 seconds, man. Big up everyone. Big up Born Rich and his baby. Big up Fax and Amanda. Everyone in the chat. 30 seconds. Twenty seconds. Last round. 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 10, 9, 8, 5, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Star jump. 3, 2, 1. 6, 7, 10 more. 9, 7, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mountain climbers. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Energy today. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it, man. Get ready for your skips. Skip time. Last round of round 1. Let's go. Let's go, guys. 20 seconds. Keep pushing. Sit, boy. 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Aye. Aye. Big up Trill and you. Arriving in the building. Right, guys. First 3 rounds. I'm going to give you a demonstration of the second load of rounds. And then we're going to get busy, yeah? So watch it now. So, first one. Lunge jumps, yeah? Quick demonstration, yeah? If you find it difficult, I'll show you the variation. So, lunge jumps, yeah? This is your balance, yeah? We're gonna go 1, 2, 3. If you find that difficult, yeah? Just do the normal lunges, yeah? So it'll be 8 on each leg, yeah? 8 on each leg. 8 on each leg, yeah? Then from there, we're gonna put our hands up here. We're gonna squat, elbow, elbow, squat, elbow, elbow, squat, elbow, elbow. And then after that, we're going to go into our plank, yeah? So you know what our plank is when we go down on the elbows, back straight, and we work the core. So literally, 20 seconds, catch a breath, catch a sip of water, and we're going to go still, yeah? 20 seconds.
How we doing the lunge? How does the lunge?
We say, boy?
I said, how does the lunges go, bro? The lunges.
Look.
How we doing them?
See like a normal lunge, yeah?
Yeah.
Normal lunge, hands like this.
Yeah.
You come down until your knee hovers above the ground, yeah? So that's going to be, that's a lunge. But what we want to do is we want to jump into it. Jump into it. Jump into it. Yeah? But if you find it difficult, boy, just stick with the normal, yeah? And go 5-5 or 8-8. However you feel comfortable, you get me?
All right.
Yeah? All right, cool. 10 seconds, guys. We're going. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Excellent. Get ready. Squat elbow. Get ready. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's push. 8, 9, 10. Well done. And now, straight into your plank. We're going to go 20 seconds. Yeah? Remember how to do it? On your elbows, straight. All right, let's hold that. 15 seconds. And then we're going to go and skip. 10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Woo. All right, get ready for your skips. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. We're skipping everything today. Everything's getting a skip. Let's go. Ten seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it, man. All right, Born, how did you find the lunges?
Yeah, the lunges was crazy. I'm gonna get it right the next time. I'm gonna do better.
In your own time, bro. In your own time. We've got 2 more rounds still. Yeah. You hear me? So 30 seconds, we're gonna go again.
All right, I'll do better the next time, sir.
Yes, my bro. It's the effort that counts, my GG. You get me? Trill and you never warm up your knees? 30 seconds. $15. Get ready. 15 seconds. We're burning through them calories, guys. 10. 6. Starting with the jump lunges, yeah? Bow, bow. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 10 reps. 2, 3, 4. That's it, board. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well done. Arms up. Get ready for your squats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more. Let's push. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well done. Get ready for your plank. Get ready for your plank. Go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's plank. 20 seconds. Hold it. Ten seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get ready for your skips. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Halfway. That's it, man. You got going in. Let's go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Excellent, man. Excellent, excellent. Excellent. That was round 2. One more round, man. We're flying through it. We're killing it. We're killing it. You get me? 30-second rest. Last round of the second round. $15 seconds. 10. Get ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 2, 3, 4. Yes, board. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Elbows up. Squats. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, push, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's it. Get ready for your plank. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 20 seconds. 10 left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get ready for your skips. Last round. All right, let's go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Let's go. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Let's go. 20 left. 10, 9, 8, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hey. Wait. Big up Spice, yo. You hear me? Big up Spice. Right. Hey, what born? That was 3 rounds, right?
Yeah, we done. I think that's a wrap, ain't it?
Cool. 30 seconds. We're gonna go into the next 3 rounds. Yeah, so I'm gonna do a quick demonstration, quick break, then we're gonna get busy again, yeah?
Let's do it.
Right, guys, while you're having your break, yeah, I'm gonna do a quick demonstration, yeah? Remember, we're keeping skips with everything in it, so skips is always gonna be there regardless. So we're gonna do a burpee, but we're gonna do a burpee with no jump, yeah? So what we're gonna do, we're gonna go down and up and stand, yeah? Down, push up, stand, yeah? Down, push up, stand, yeah? So that's the first one. Then after that, we're gonna stay in a push-up position, yeah? If you find it difficult, go on your knees. Oh no, you can't go on your knees. If you find this one difficult, go on your elbows, yeah? But we're gonna be here, and we're gonna go out and in, out and in, out and in, yeah? If you find it difficult, go on your knees, do the same thing, yeah? But you got more support with your top body because you're on your elbows, yeah? So we're gonna go from there, and then staying in that same position, we're gonna bring our knees to the opposite elbow, yeah? Yeah, boy, we working, B. You hear me? So, 20 seconds, we're gonna get busy, yo. 20 seconds. Put my phone. Get ready, 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. So get down, press up. 1, that's 2. Let's go. 3, 4. Let's go. 5, 6. 2 more. 7. 8. Right. Push up position. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Woo. Like 5 seconds. Knees to elbow. Let's go. 4, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's it, guys. 5 seconds. We're gonna skip. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. It's kicking my ass, boy. Let's go. 20 seconds. Let's go. 10, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, guys. That was round 1 of 3. 2 more rounds. We're gonna go into abs, and then we've done a successful Friday morning. Do you know what I mean? So 30 seconds. We're gonna go. Kane, you're here to work out, not watch people. Big up yourself. All right, 15 seconds, guys. 15 seconds. Remember, burpees, no jump. 10 seconds. 7, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Let's push. 4 more. 5, 6, 7. Let's go. Last one. 8. That's it. Shake it out. 5 seconds. Push up position. 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's it. Give your arms a little rest. Or give my arms a little rest. 5, 4, 3, knee to elbow. 2, 1. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One more. 10. That's it. Ready for your skips. Let's get ready, boy. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Let's go. Let's push. Alright, big up little Born Rich. Get in. Motivating me. 10 seconds. 7, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Round 2, yo. Round two. One more round, 30-second rest. Then we're gonna hit the abs, and that's it, man. Pick up everyone. Hey, baby Born Rich. Every time I'm looking at you training, you're motivating me, boy. I'm a little bit tired today, but I'm looking at Born's screen. I'm seeing you look go in. Big up yourselves, man. You hit me. 15 seconds. Last round, yeah. 15 seconds. We're gonna go. Alright, big up Silverback, man. Telling everyone, don't give up. Don't give up. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Alright, let's go. Let's get ready. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4 more. Let's go. 5, 6, 7, 8. That's it. 5 seconds. In and out. 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Sit. Give your arms a rest. 3, 2, 1. Knees to elbow. Let's go. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's it. Shake it off. Skips. Last one. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We saying, Trill Annual, we saying you feeling it, yeah? Alright, guys. That was round 3 of 3, right? So we're gonna go into abs. I'm gonna do a quick demonstration and then we're gonna go in. Ain't much resting with abs. 10, 15 seconds max between sets. So get yourself ready. You hear me? Give up your brain and we're gonna go, yeah? 30 seconds. I'm gonna give you a quick demonstration. I had a workout, kicked my ass. Grab yourself something tall or short that your legs can go over. Yeah, tall or short, I don't mind. Just grab something like this, or your glass, or your bottle of water, or whatever. Grab it. I'll meet you back here in 20 seconds. Right, guys, demonstration time. Demonstration time. We've done it before, but we're going to do it just a little bit different this time, yeah? So, these are called in and outs, yeah? So you're going to get the thing, you're going to get something, and today, instead of going over like we normally do, yeah? We're going to go in, out, in, out, in, oh, out, in, out, in. So instead of going over, yeah, it's in, out, in, out, in, out. Yeah, we're gonna go from there into flutter kicks. But you lot will see what I'm doing while I'm doing it anyway, man. It'll be quick to log on. You get me? So 10 seconds, we're gonna go, yeah? So we're gonna go in and out, in and out. Let me just do it quickly. Then flutter kicks, yeah, and then put your heels down and you heel touches each side, each side, each side. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. In, out, in, out, in, out. Out. That's it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it, man. That's it, guys. Get ready for your flutter kicks. Lay down straight. Hands on the floor. Legs in the air. Tiny kicks. Flutter kicks. Let's go. Let's push. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Straight to heel touches. Let's go. Heel touches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's it, man. Oh my days. Hey, don't know about you lot. I'm feeling it in my core, boy. 15 seconds, round 2. 15 seconds, round 3. We're good for the weekend, B. You hear me? 15 seconds, let's go. Woo. Bring back your equipment. Yeah, 10, 5 seconds. 5 seconds. 4, in and out. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. In, out, out. Let's go. 10 more. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Get ready. Flutter kicks. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Legs straight. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Heel touches. Let's go. We're almost there, guys. Let's go. Heel touches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
15 seconds, last round. Put your all into it. You get me? I big up Bibi Nana. You get me? Yes, man. I hope you're part of the exercise squad, my broski. You get me? 10 seconds, last round. We're done. Get ready. Right, 5, 4, last round. Give me your all. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2 exercises left. Flutter kicks. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Heel touches. Last round, guys. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's go. 5 more. 5 more. 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh man. Yeah. Hey, big up Raw, man. Raw Chili Beats, big up my guy each and every time, man. C4 as well. Right, guys. How you lot feeling? Amanda looked like she's ready to go back to bed with a cup of coffee. You hear me? Born rich daughter look ready for bed now as well. How's everyone feeling, man?
Feeling good, brother. Feeling good.
Yes,
Feeling
man. Yes. Yes, that's what I like, man. Big up, Fat. Big up, Fat. How you feeling, Fats? I don't know if you can hear me still, but yeah, that was Friday. Guys, everybody listening, yeah. Well, ladies, Sunday.
My right leg's damaged, so some of the jumping, I just like don't jump, or I just give you some extra skips or something. I just, as you said, keep it moving. But that's all. Yeah, other than that, I'm feeling much better in myself. It's killing me, my muscles ache, but I feel different in myself.
No, well done, Fats, man. Big up, man. Get ready for Monday as well, man. We're gonna have another big week next week, so big up everybody. For the ladies, Sunday, Brockwell Park, South London, the entrance near Brockwell Lido. If you get there for 10:45, 11 o'clock, we're gonna start a workout, a boot camp workout, yeah? So it's gonna be fun, man. It's gonna be loads of like the stuff that we do on Jedi Online, but it's just gonna be fun. It's gonna be outdoors, it's gonna be music, it's gonna be vibes and people, and do you know what I mean? So I think I've got maybe 5 spaces left. But to be honest, I don't care about spaces, man. I know how to train a big crowd. Do you know what I mean? So the more the merrier. So that's Sunday, Brockwell Park, 10:45 link up.
Where's Brockwell Park, bro?
Pardon?
Where's Brockwell Park?
Herne Hill.
Where's that?
South London. So if you Google it or type it into your sat nav and them things there, you'll find it easy, man. It's very easy. You can't miss it, man. Type BROCKWELL Park, and then Herne Hill, HERNE and Hill. 10:45 peoples. We start at 11 o'clock. Do you know what I mean? So 10:45 we link up, have a nice little conversation about what's gonna happen, and then we just go for. Do you know what I mean? The weather's nice.
And this is a ladies session, yeah?
Ladies only, please. Ladies only, please. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, we're gonna dedicate one of the sessions.
And you're gonna do something for the man then, man?
Yeah, we are. You know, we are. We're gonna do you know what? Yeah, it's either gonna be ladies session this week, and then the following week, if the ladies don't mind, mixed, and then back to ladies, then mixed, then back to ladies, then mixed. Do you know what I mean? So the man then don't get as much as the girl on this one. Do you know what I mean? But
salute, Sal. I'm doing a ladies only workout myself. I'll get y'all the details. I'm doing ladies only.
One at a time, one client at a time.
I born. Chill, bro. This is my part, yeah?
All right, go ahead, Sal. I'm sorry.
Don't be stealing my ideas, homie.
Born Rich is trying to do one client at a time in the bedroom.
You take time with them all, everywhere. You get me? But yeah, if you can make it, yeah, send your wife, send your girls, send your cousins, send your sisters. They're always gonna be in safe hands with me and the big homie Jeds and the rest of the family that you lot will meet down there. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, Sunday, 10:45 link up, 11 o'clock start, Brockwell Park, Herne Hill, South London, Lido entrance, Lido swimming pool entrance, yeah, or Herne Hill entrance, whatever you choose, you will see me, trust me. Do you know what I mean? So yeah,
whoa. One more thing is,
yes.
I had a sister that came down, but she was, I think her concern was that she couldn't contact you or didn't know how to contact you. So what we need to set up is a good way to contact you to, like, I would say maybe if you could give out for now your Insta, and maybe they could.
Or you know what, Judge? Yeah, or my phone number, bro. Cause I'll be real. I give people my phone number. You misbehave, I block you. You never can phone my phone again. Do you know what I mean? So
Let's make sure we got you the work line first. I don't really want to give out your personal number, bro. Yeah. I think we just need to get you that work line, or if by the end of the day or whatever, if you can think of a number that you can supply so that people can phone you, that would be, I think, a big step forward.
I can't lie, that's easy still. I'll patent it. By the time I finish, I'll patent it still.
All right, wicked.
That's cool.
Well, no, man.
You know what I mean? But yeah, that's it, man. Literally, what's the day? Friday. So
Friday.
I finished working out with you lot. That was that half hour, 40 minutes. I'm gonna probably do another half an hour, go wash, and then get ready for Juma and all of them Friday feelings.
Hey, tomorrow I got a video shoot.
Yeah, I'm there already.
In Stratford, you're there, yeah?
Say no more, bro. I'm there already, man. You didn't even have to. I heard you mention it once. I said, yeah.
Yeah, man.
What's the timings?
Just phone me. We'll sort that out.
Bro, I'll link you like 3-4ish.
Yeah, that'd be nice, bro.
Yeah,
me. Spend a good Saturday with the family. That'd be nice, man.
Yeah, man. That's a pattern. I think I heard you mention it to Raw, and then I booked off everything.
Yeah, Raw will be there. Anyone that wants to come to the vaccine video shoot tomorrow, come link me in Stratford. We're gonna be there. We'll make it as fun as possible. We'll just catch some jokes, eat some food. You know how we do, man, and just get a couple scenes. Most of it's already filmed already, so really, it's just us to get some vibes. You know what I mean?
Hey, workout family, make sure you come there so we could do a little workout cutaway and show them workout and not get the vaccine so we can still help.
It's true. You think it's joke? I might need you to do some pull-ups and that. You know what? I might need you to do two pull-ups and two moves still.
Wait. Have I got a dress code? Am I free to run?
You could do your thing, bro. Let's show you this you, bro.
Say no more. I'm in. I'm looking for
man. Yeah. Hey, do me a favor, fam. Do me a favor. I know we spoke and you said you're leaving man to do his thing, but put the gun to Big D's head back, bro, and just tell him that, yo, this cookery thing that you want to do it. Get me? Yeah. I said, Jedi said, yo. Yeah, Jedi said, yo. You get me? Jedi said, yo, walk on, man. Come on, man.
Hey, Bibi. Wait.
Uh-oh.
Hey,
I phoned. Nah, man. You can't even talk to Bibi, bro. Like,
I don't expect them from Bibi, bro.
What did Bibi do?
Jen could write them comments, or
what did Bibi say?
Anya, or do you know what I mean? Bibi?
What did Bibi write?
Stop talking about man's grey ones, bro.
You talking about what?
Man's talking about man's grey ones and that. Stop that, bro.
Where did he do that? Don't wear the grey one. Wow, why are you chatting about the grey ones, bro?
What? Like,
wow.
Bro, I'm around Moroccans, but I'm starting to you know me? I know I'm Moroccan myself, but I ain't spent too much time around us motherfuckers. I'm starting
Ouch, if you got a spare hour or something, man, come and link me, man. What the fuck?
You got Ultra, you know.
Come on, man. Ultra, you know. He's the vibe.
Can't be a vibe without Ultra. I need Ultra.
It's not really a vibe without Ultra, man. I'll be real. Not on the internet, though. On the internet, he's a straight pussy. But like, get me, in real life, that's my broski, man. He's the mascot. He's the motive mascot. Real talk. Get me.
Come on, man. Hey, if you're feeling Ultra, drop a Portuguese flag in there just to piss off. It's the piss off his day.
That's a drop a Portuguese flag in there. Nah.
The piss off.
Oh shit.
But yeah, man. But yeah, anyway, guys, I'm gonna leave you lot. One more thing. Next week, Monday, Tuesday, Friday. That's the fitness schedule for next week, guys. I got a couple things to do in the middle of the week, but I didn't want to leave you lot in the lurch. So it's Monday,
Tuesday, Friday.
Yeah, normal.
So we're really missing out. Wednesday, Thursday.
Wednesday, you're missing out.
Wednesday, Thursday.
Yeah, well, I don't do Thursday anyway, so it's just Wednesday.
Monday, Tuesday, Friday. Do you know what? I think on Wednesday we might have a replay. We might have a Southside replay. And on Thursday, I just feel like we should just keep this working out in the mornings thing going. You get me? Even though I ain't really been on it.
Yeah, that's true though, man. With or without me, because at the same time, it's personal progression, isn't it? Do you know what I mean?
Right. So
when the days that life and dunya is taking over, and I can't do nothing about it, pick up skills. Then yeah, man. Literally, even if someone came on and done the job as good as me, don't be shit shitter than me. Do it as good as me.
Yeah. Nah, that's gotta be one of the fam still. But like, if you could arrange one of the fam to come. Anyway, we've spoken about this, so we chat offline anyway.
Yeah. Born Rich nominated you, my guy.
You know, I really could as well. So let's not. I don't know why.
I personally be real. You're the only other person I'm picking it. Is what I'm saying. So do you know? I swear I got a favor card in my.
For what? For what?
My favor.
Nah, you ain't got no favor card. From who?
My favor card.
From who?
Look, I'm putting it down. Jets, I need a favor, my bro.
Yeah, idiot. You're an idiot.
Wednesday, Thursday, Trill workout with Jedi.
Yeah.
Yeah,
man.
Fucking yeah, it will be sick. It will, like, you look like all like.
You know what? Yeah. See my man. See the Sapiens spot. Like we need to go up there and film something.
Yeah, do you know what, bro? Like I said, the weather's
where is that?
Now.
The Sapiens spot. The Sapiens spot.
Yeah, you know where it is, man. Yeah,
oh, is it? Yeah. You
know what I mean? So yeah, man, that's the pattern. Like how the weather's nicer now, and you don't have to be like with jacket and hoodie and. Do you know what I mean? I hate training like that. Is what I'm saying?
What? Wait, sorry. What did you say? You say the weather's nicer now?
Yeah.
How?
Bro, like this forecast is definitely not as cold. It might be a little bit showery and that, but it's nice out there, bro. Yesterday I was walking around. First time I left my house in just a hoodie and a t-shirt.
You're madman. What are you talking about, bro?
No, bro. Trust me, man. Your ends is cold, bro. Yeah,
what city are you in?
Bro, your ends witchcraft, bro. Your ends does witchcraft. It's always cold.
What city are you in, bro?
And skill mines. If you find out where to buy them, let me know, innit? Yeah. Look, guys. Look. You see when I say about like getting equipment and that, yeah? Look, this is the type of equipment. Look, ab roller.
And the roller thing, yeah.
Look, resistance band. Yeah.
I don't know where my bands are, man. I got them somewhere.
Man, Jeds, if I ever come to your house and see bands, I'm robbing you, bro.
Yeah, I got bands, man. I got like 3-4 of them. The thick green one, the red one.
Well, remember, I've been doing this from the
first. I got enough shit, you know. Remember, I got the. You could borrow my vest. I got the weighted vest. Remember?
Oh, you got that? Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Because look. This is what happens after a while. It's wear and tear.
Yeah.
I've been doing it for a while, man. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, guys, if you could get like your bands and all of that shit, or ladies, I know you lot love these things, you know. Get them. So when we're doing squats, you tie them around.
I got bare of them.
Yeah, you see, you put them around your thighs and all of that, and we get it popping, man. Do you know what I mean? So there's just loads of things that you lot could get, man. Look, this is my best friend. I didn't even know how to skip at the first lockdown. Now I double underhand the motherfucker like crazy. Is what I'm saying? But yeah, man, all of this shit, man. So if you decathlon maybe skills, decathlon, Argos is shit. I've tried Argos. I've even signed up to the Argos email to let me know when they're back in stock. Do you know what I mean? I wanted a bench and an Olympic bar, but we'll see how all of that goes still. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, guys, big up anyway, man. I'm gonna do 1,000 push-ups and start my day. Hear me? You know what I'm saying? So big up everyone, big up Ultra, big up Del Boy, Skills, Mary Trill, big up MB. I know you're somewhere. MD, I mean, sorry, I know you're somewhere out here. Even if you're not on the panel, I know you're out here somewhere. Is that what I'm saying? So yeah, everybody, tomorrow, Sunday, please, 10:45, link up, 11 o'clock, Brockwell Park. We're gonna get it popping, yeah? Big up everyone. Have a good Friday, man. Jeds, I'll see you tomorrow, my bro.
Yeah.
Big up.
All right, brother. Thank you, man. Thank you, bro.
Nothing.
Yeah,
Love you.
man. Big up. Yeah, boy. So yeah. Big up Southside, man. A little boost of you know, positivity. Right about now, I'm not there. I ain't feeling too positive right at this moment. But yeah, man, big him up, man. That was good, man. Fucking hell, the energy. Let me just say to everyone watching on Jedi Online, come over to Trilluminati live because the workout segment is going to be cut off now. So I'm going to turn off Jedi Online and we're going to continue streaming on Trilluminati live. So if you want to, you know, get down with a get down, you know, and talk that talk, then come over on these sides, innit, with me. Let me just delete this. Let me just end Jedi Online thing. Boom. I can't fake energy. So I need some family to come on here and come chat and talk up and whatnot, and let's see what direction we can go in. Big up to Ultra for the donation. And listen, family, it's a Friday, so some of you have been paid. Drop us something in that PayPal. Do that, man. You know what I mean? Show the PayPal some love, and that would be much appreciated. The rest of you, look, please make sure you've hit the like button, and let's get these likes way up. Yeah, and let's have a good Friday, man. I ain't gonna stream for a long time. You know, on a Friday, I don't really stream for too long. Cause it's Friday, man, and I feel like I've been at my laptop all week, man. And we've had some good conversations, but also half of the week wasn't as fruitful as it should have been. I don't know what it is, man. You know, I react to the weather and air pressure and other things going on in my personal life, and you know what I mean. Like I'm doing a lot of pushing, and sometimes I get a bit tired. But yeah, man, it's all love, man. And yeah, big up to all the positive people around, keeping the energy up. Old tight Trill Lion, Skills Mind, old tight Trill Samosa, South Trill, till the wheels fall off Southside. Come on, Bibi Nana, Spicy Trill, Born Rich Club Films, Del Boy, Ross, we got Mary Trill Jen, big up yourself. Ulch, obviously, Bibby, Raw, Trilly Beats, big up your chest. I thank you for that message today, Raw, you know. That was the realest shit I read today, man. Thank you for that, Raw. Like, real talk, thank you, bro. That made me feel good, man. You know what I mean? Yeah. Silverback Triller, big up your chest. Amy Louise, big up your chest. Chill Anya, big up your chesticles. Natty 2 Dread, big up. Gaming. Hallie B, Red. Yeah, man, the family tree. Everyone that's dropped a comment so far. Oh gosh, we have a new member. Sarah Trill. Big up yourself, Sarah Trill. Even though you cheated in the quiz yesterday, we still love you, man. We still love you. Even though you cheated, like you fully, and everyone knows you cheated. You know, Ultra, big up, man. Support our YouTube creators. Yeah, definitely, man. I appreciate that, Ultra. You know what I mean? Every little counts. Chill Samosa says, you only human, Jedi. Big up always. Man, yeah, my heart feels a bit heavy this morning, but here's what it is, man. I'm just a misunderstood person. And sometimes I don't really understand myself. Big up to S as well. If you're listening, tuned in, sent me a bad boy message today. But thank you, man. Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah. So the link is there. Jump on. What time did Ed S lock off the stream? I don't know. What did S fall asleep? Did S fall asleep and with this man? I couldn't even remember. Oh my God. Hey, Sarah. This is what I'm saying about these damn teachers, you know. So don't be mad. Don't be mad. I've been here for a week and took your spot. Do you know what? To be fair, I never got the number one in that quiz. All the rest of the quizzes, I always win. This quiz, for some reason, man, I don't know what it is. I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it. Yeah, that I have to come first in the next quiz. God damn. Take my quizzes serious. I need a shani quiz. That's what I need. I need like a basic shani quiz. Not I don't mean basic, just a shani quiz, because this computer one is a robbery. Maybe we'll get another quiz going on in the afternoon. What kind of subjects do you want? Let me let you know what subjects are available. And I think 50 questions is long, isn't it? I don't think I'm going to do 50 questions again. Let me see. Wait a second. And no matter what time I'm going to sleep, I'm waking up tired because, do you know what I mean? I didn't even smoke yesterday. I didn't smoke one spliff, nothing. And I went to sleep and I woke up and my insides feel tired. Like I feel like sleep deprived. I think I'm nearing exhaustion. But it's probably all mental, man. Mental exhaustion. Mad thing. But yeah, let me check out these questions. I just wanted to check out the categories and let you know. All right, so these categories are general knowledge, entertainment, books, entertainment film, entertainment music, entertainment musicals and theatre, entertainment television, entertainment video games, entertainment board games, science and nature, science computers, science mathematics, mythology, sports, geography, history, pardon me, history, politics, art, celebrities, animals, vehicles, entertainment comics, science gadgets, entertainment Japanese anime and manga, entertainment cartoon and animations. So yeah, there's a lot of categories. Which do I think is? I think I'll do good in the music. Pardon me, sorry. I think I'll do good in music. I thought I'd do good in film. I weren't too bad in film, but I could have been better. And what else? Sadly, maybe celebrities. I might be good at celebrities. Sadly, it depends. If it's new school celebrities, no. If it's old school ones, I might that comes under general knowledge for me. Yeah. Yeah. So what out of the ones I read out, which ones do you think would be your strong points? Ross Clark, the London Blood Clark, my name strike again. Born and fam, facts and Amanda. London, my name striker fucking again. Big up yourself, London Miner. You're coming through monstrous. Much love. Much love, man. And yes, London Miner looks exactly like that picture. Nah, London Miner looked like a pit bull. He looked like a fucking pit bull. You hear me? You know what? He looked like a pit bull. Like he's a stocky. Big up London Miner. Much love, my brother, man. Thank you, man. Let me bust the money gun. Where the money gun there? Let me bust the money gun, man. Get me. Chase! London Miner. Hit the like button, family. You get me? Hit that like button. I think, yeah, next week I'm gonna start the raffle. Innit? Next week I'm gonna start the raffle. You know. Yeah. All right, man. All right. All right, Mom. What are we saying in there? What are we saying in there today? Hit that like button. What are we saying? Yeah, man. My head's a bit scrambled, you know. Get me? The fucking money gone. Trust me. In fivers. Yeah. In, in fivers. 58 people. All right, let's get these likes up to like around 40 if we could do that. Let's do the push. Push! Big up Western Goddess. Big up the chest. Come on. Music, history, animals, and celebrities. What, you reckon you'd be good at that? Or whatever. Spice, jump on. Borrow your son's headphones, man. Come talk to me. I need a convo, man. I need a conversation with some of you lot. I want to just talk to you. All right, I know what I want to do. I meant to do this one before. I'll show you some of the entries of the vaccine challenge. I'm gonna show you just a couple entries. We got more. I gotta load them up today, man. Multitasking is mad, man. But I'll get there. So let's do this. Hold on, what do I do? Share the screen. Take the money. Chill day for Jeds today. Yeah, man. I want to be out and about. I don't even really want to be stuck at the computer, but you know, we'll see. Hopefully, I got studio later, so we'll see how that runs. Boom, 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 boom. Right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see. Raw beats.
Mandatory for everybody, you know what I mean? Vaccine challenge, yeah? Please live without whoa.
Hey.
Come on.
The real Gallem sugar. Real beats. Come on.
Look, yeah, don't know, brother, I'ma die for that. They want the key to my soul, but I'm firing back.
Huh?
My P's on the low and my eyes on that. Tires and trap. I want a good girl with big thighs and back. Employees of Babylon are trying to keep me trapped. But now I ain't falling for that. Fact checkers trying to hide all facts, but I'm just holding down my corner, trying to keep my mind intact. So I stay self-medicated.
Pull it. Let me see some fire emojis for raw ass clap, pussy clap, bomber clap beats, man. You get me? Spice. Hey, Spice, why? Where are you, bro? What have they done? Hold on, Spice. Why are you so low, Spice? All right, let me see if I could turn you up a bit, but still, I'm gonna turn you up to max. See if that helps. Yo, Spice. Oh, listen. Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh.
Oh, here you go. You're back. Go on. Talk.
Yeah, it's not feeling the head. It's not feeling the headphones again.
But you're loud now. You're loud. You're good.
Headphones is out of the question.
Yeah, no, Spice. I'm not gonna lie. I'm definitely gonna get you a headset. Like I just feel like I have to do this for the fam. I have to just get your call. I don't know what you're playing at. What you're playing at?
No,
Right, big up real beats.
On the way out, man. The phone is on the way out.
What phone is it?
I told you the iPhone S.
Yeah. What do you say? You got the iPhone SHIT?
Yes, SHIT. A's, isn't it? STDs, rubber holes got STDs.
Oh, God. All right. So let's listen to the boy Raw Beats. Let's listen to the boy Raw Beats drop his bars for the vaccine challenge. Listen, if you know rappers or artists or dancers that are creative, you know, challenge them to this. Say, yo, let's see what you can come up with for this, and post it to Instagram. Tag Todd's Official or REDPILLTRILL, and yeah, man. You know, dancers are in the chance to win money. Rappers are in the chance to get on the remix or be part of the cipher. And even if you don't want none of them things, just enter anyway, man. It's a chance to spit some lyrics about something, some consciousness or something relevant, you know. And we got some big. Currently, I've got Low Key writing. So Low Key is now writing. So I'd like to see what he comes at. He tried to tell me he's got writer's block. I'm like, no way. Yeah. Yeah, man. All right, cool. So let's do this. Let me play this. Man. Raw Beats, you know, the real Gallem Sugar. Hear his bars now. Hear the Raw Beats. Hear the Lion Raw. Man like Growly. Hey.
Mandatory for everybody, you know what that means. Vaccine challenge, yeah. Beats good for that, whoa. Young 16. Come on. Why would I run? If I got my machine, when I got that. Look, yeah, don't know, brother, I'ma die for that. They want a key to my soul, but I'm firing back. Keep my P's on the low and my eyes on that. Ties and trap, I want a good girl with big thighs and back. Employees of Babylon are trying to keep me trapped, but now I ain't falling for that. Fact checkers trying to hide all facts, but I'm just holding down my corner, trying to keep my mind intact. So I stay self-medicated, gotta stay lean. Done me good so far, I don't need no vaccine, can't shoot no needles in me. I ain't no fiend, no, you can't take my drive, cash, you know my self-esteem. Do it for the family and do it for the team. Now, done this before, it's like I'm living out a dream. One day we'll all reap the fruits of our labor. Look in the mirror if you want to see a savior. Whoa, so you know man's lean. I'm on blood, I'd rather die before I let him get the vaccine.
Whoa. Oh, I want another verse from him. I want 2 verses. So like, this is the boy Ideal, yeah? We got Ideal. Stay on job for the peace. We got Ideal, man. He's part of the original Rebel Lions. He used to be in a rap group with a few of them, man, from up them ways there. Raspet was one of them as well. Sister. Man, there's some talent. That's a talented fucking clique, man. There's talent in that clique. But yeah, big up the boy Ideal and Lion Eye and all them man there, man. They're fucking some real guys, man. Real guys, good energy, man. Do you know what I mean? Love. But yeah, let's hear Ideal. So what Ideal did, Ideal went to the recorded it. He's got a lab in his yard, so he recorded it and then just like performed it kind of thing to the camera. So, do you know what I mean? He listened to the bars. Wanna be free. Big split for that. Whoa. So you know what man's lean. Lean. Keep ties to the mob. Stay on job for the peace. MOB. Why would I run? If I got my machine. When I got that. Best be ready to die if you wanna be free.
And I'll be ready to die. I bought a vaccine passport for letting me fly. A big split for that crow when it's getting me high. And if you get a whiff of that whoa, you know.
Pull him up. Hey.
So you know what man's lean. Keep ties to the mob. Stay on job for the peace. MOB. Why would I run?
Hey.
If I got my machine. When I got that. Best be ready to die if you wanna be free.
and I'll be ready to die. About a vaccine passport for letting me fly. A big spliff of that crow when it's getting me high. And if you get a whiff of that roll, you know that the genetics are nice. I'm on the strip with my bros, probably pedal and grind. But you got the pigs on patrol trying to get us inside. COVID is the focus, but there is agendas they hide. I'm fed up with lies, the system's got me like Jekyll and Hyde. Spiritual yet militant with that rebel inside. We'll get physical, we're diligent, I'm ready to fight. These nonsense and offense that I reckon our lives. Medical trials, never ever testing on eye. Split a day keeps a doctor away, that's the meds that I like. Won't jab me with no vaccine, I'm expressing my rights. I'm not happy, man, I'm anti and I will never oblige. Regardless of the fear that you're spreading on the telly with liars.
Big split for that. Whoa.
He went ham.
So you know what man's lean.
He went fucking ham.
Best
They got ideal, man. He went ham. He went ham. Who we got next? What we got next? What's this? Oh yeah. Dance challenge. Hey, 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 hey. Sorry. Go on. Go on. You ready to die if you wanna? Hey. Let me reel up Maggie, you know. I put some fucking respect on Maggie's name. It's gonna stop playing. Stop playing with Maggie, you know. Yeah, this is the fruit of Born Rich's loins. Yeah, the fruit of Born Rich's loins. This is Born Rich's. Yeah, this little Born Rich, man. You get me? All the way from Tennessee, holding it down, man. Watch the moves. Watch the energy. Watch the smile, man. Watch it, man. It's the vibes. Whoa! Hey, never that. You know what that means. Let's be ready to die if you wanna. No, get out of the way. Sorry, man. Nah. I gotta get that shit out of the way, man. Why does it come so early as well?
Can you even?
Huh?
Yeah, why is it coming up so early?
Cha. I'm gonna have to move that, man. I'm gonna have to move that. This laptop is jarring me. I don't want to do anything on this laptop, man. It's just so slow and just, oh god. Anyway, why would I run when I got my? Yes! See them gunshots there. She gonna shoot someone for daddy. You know what I mean? You messing about daddy. She got that gun. She got that. Look, she look like she be shooting guns already. We need to ask Born Rich. You know what I mean? Because she slapped that clip in. Look, watch it. What's the move? Wham! Everybody dead. Go on, Maggie. Don't worry. I'll show you it again without them things on there. I'll get it done. All right. This is Big Cakes' vaccine rap challenge. I don't know why I've got a dance challenge. You can see that my head ain't moving right. I've got vaccine dance challenge up in there in the title. Big man rapping. If he sees this, he's gonna be so pissed. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, because you got voted in.
Yeah, I just like multitasking, trying to, I don't know, whatever. Stop complaining, just boom. So this is Big Cakes' entrance to the vaccine challenge. Let's see what he's got to say about this.
Big split for that. Whoa. So you know what man's lean. Lean up. Gotta rubber that before I let him hit me with the vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. Do you know what I mean? What I mean. Best be ready to die if you wanna be free. Big split for that. Whoa. So you know what man's lean. Keep ties with the mob. Stay on job for the pigs. FOB, why would I run? Why would I run? Forgot my machine. I got that. Best be ready to die if you wanna be free. Little hair off my chin. I'll grin and I'll bun your skin. Why would I run from your little syringe? I'm a lion. Too much pride in my team. Remember when the protests had up the scene? Anthony Josh said and get the vaccine. Ever since then, I don't trust these heads. All these so-called responsible celebs. Man ain't ready to die like Biggie. Bill Gates don't want the smoke to the city. Do you know what that means? Why would I stress when I'm lean on the green? Man, them ain't taking no vaccine. Man, let's be ready to blow that machine. Life best rep cause I go vaccine. Freedom is a must. You know that. Keep split for that. Whoa. So you know a man's lean.
Oh, guy, the Niger boy did well. Let's rewind him. Let's rewind him. Give him small chance to rap again, you know. Oh, got cakes.
So you know a man's lean. Lean up. Gotta rubber that before I let him hit me with the vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. Do you know what I mean? What I mean? Best be ready to die if you wanna be free. For that so you know a man's lean. Keep ties to the mob. Say on job for the pigs. FOB. Why would I run? Why would I run if I got my machine? Best be ready to die if you wanna be free. One little hair off my chinny chin, I'll grin and I'll bun your skinny skin. Why would I run from your little syringe? I'm a lion. Too much pride in my team. Remember when the protests had up the scene? Anthony Josh said and get the vaccine. Ever since then, I don't trust these heads. All these so-called responsible celebs. Man ain't ready to die like Biggie. Bill Gates don't want this coach in the city. Do you know what that means? Why would I stress when I'm lean on the green? Man, them ain't taking no vaccine. Man, let's be ready to blow that machine. Night best rep, cause I'll go vaccine. Freedom is a must. You know that. Big split for that. Whoa. So you know a man's lean. Lean up. Brother, that before I let him hit me with the vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what I mean? What I mean? Best be ready to die if you wanna be free. Big scud of that. Whoa. So you know a man's lean. Keep ties to the mob. Stay on job for the pigs. That's right, MOB. Why would I run when I got my team? Best be ready to die if you wanna be free. Best be ready to die if you wanna be free. Cakes, big cakes.
Big up big cakes, man.
Origami.
Origami. Come on. Yeah. Cakes to this thing alive. What we got now? Who's next? Who's this?
Lean up.
Hey.
Brother, rubber that before I let him hit me with a vaccine.
Never that.
Mandatory for everybody. You know what?
Let's pull her up.
Whoa. Big split for that. Whoa.
Hey.
You know what man's lean. Lean up. Brother, rubber that before I let him hit me with a vaccine.
Never that.
Mandatory for everybody. You know what I mean? What I mean?
Let's be ready to die.
You wanna be free. Big split for that.
Whoa.
So you know what man's lean.
Yeah, I'm fucking up, man.
Keep ties to the
Mob.
mob.
Hey, stay on job for the
peace. MOB.
Why would I run?
Why would I run if I got my machine? Big split for that. Whoa.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to move all these these prompts out of the way, man, because they're just blocking up the dance moves. But this is the choreographer, Queen Stepper, that come up with the original vaccine dance. And if I told you that I was involved in coming up with the choreography, you lot would never believe me. So big up Queen Stepper. And she's just sick. And she done a tutorial as well. So maybe if you got some kids, and you're thinking of things to do, maybe you and the family could learn a dance. You don't have to film it. You don't have to do anything with it, but she does do a dance tutorial where she shows you the moves. So, maybe that's something that you lot could do for fun. What?
Big split for that. Whoa.
I've got another rapper. I don't know where his video is. Let me see if it's here. Yeah, here it is. Another rapper. Big up Tafs.
Big split for that. Whoa.
Tafs, yeah, young man. I think on the first or second G Circle, we met him. He came down to the G Circle with his mum, and he spoke and gave some words, and ever since then we've kept in touch, and you know what I mean. And I've seen this young man grow in confidence and maturity, and he wants to rap, he wants to do music. So I've seen him dedicate to his craft and improve and become better and better. So it's only right. I reached out to him and said, "Yo, Tafs, I want to hear what you can say on this, what you can do on this short notice." I'm telling you, he wrote his verse and recorded it quicker than everyone. Yeah, so he just done it quick, bam. So I rate him. So yeah, take the young homie in, give him some love, and you know what? Come over to Instagram and all these videos that put a like on it, man. I'm here crying about not being supported and the real shit not being supported. Here is a big example of some real shit. Yeah, I think there's about 60 of you watching. Yeah, if 60 of you came over to my Instagram, REDPILLTRILL, and left a comment, left a fire emoji, or just hit the like button, that would be so much appreciated, because the real content is getting suppressed. Like, you should know that I'm shadow banned everywhere. I'm suppressed everywhere. Like, and even the people that enjoy what I do the most keep me quiet, like I'm supposed to be some best kept secret. And therefore, when I'm trying to shed light on the youngers and the next generation and the other people that have got the talent, and I'm trying to create platforms for them, it becomes like it's fruitless. And then these young people, they don't want to come to me with their talents and whatever, because they don't believe that I've got a platform or whatever that can get them the exposure that they want. So help me build this platform so that I can bring in the real, the genuine, the good-hearted people. There's man that I've helped. There's young kids that I've helped, to flourish, and, gave them a couple opportunities and put them in the right direction with certain people, industry-wise or whatever, and to ask them to even just do a dance move for me. Yeah, the way, the energy that man gave me was so sad. It broke my heart, because I could see man jumping through hoops to do a challenge for Chip, or do a dance move for Lady Leisha, but then your own guy that you call big bro, you just ain't got the energy for. Man sent me a video, and like he just was so, man, it was just like, yo, you just didn't want to do it. The quality, the setting, everything, you just didn't want to do the video, and it hurt me. So, big ups to the ones that just like, yo, he was like straight away, he was like, yeah, big bro, I got you. Trust me, I'm gonna try a thing. Straight away, not no, oh, I'm busy doing this. Artists that I've brought, yeah, when no one didn't know, not saying no one knew who they were at all, but I'm saying when no one was trying to book them for events and that, I've got these artists coming to my events to perform, do as many songs as you want, rare. I'm creating promo material for them, clips, putting their performances up on YouTube and blah, blah, blah. And all I've ever asked was, yo, can you reckon you could just write a little 16 to this and spit it? And you want to tell me that you've got a lot on your plate and bare stuff going on and da-da-da-da-da. And it's like, yo, man, why don't I ever get the fucking respect or the fucking ratings when I help people? How come the people I help just how come they don't fucking know how to show appreciation, like with practicality, not words? Don't just give me fucking dead words. When I need something from you, how come you lot can't ever come through? But it's strangers that don't know me for Adam that are gonna jump on some shit and do it for me. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Everything I do, I always bring people in. I always put them in position and say, yo, you lot jump on, do this, you lot do it. You take away. Look, my little bro, South, that's my little bro. Like, yo, boom, take this platform, do what you want to do with it. Bring your guys in, bring your people in. Let's break bread, man. That's all. If I'm lying, my oldest friends are on here. Like, they're around. They could tell you, this is my personality, this is who I am. I don't like to do too much preaching about it, because I think it can come across as, oh, you just want stripes for helping people. But I've helped enough people in quiet, like in the dark corners. I've helped enough people without a camera or without a caption on a social media or without anything. So I don't really fear people saying that, because I know I've done enough work where I don't even speak about it, and it's not to be spoken about. But in this occasion, like, this vaccine challenge is bigger than just Jedi and Tods. It's bigger than just Red Pill and Tods. Yeah, this is a message that in 2021 needs to go out there. People need to hear that there's alternative voices, alternative thought processes, alternative worldviews, and they need to be championed and celebrated. All of us claim to be fucking woke and aware and conscious and rare and what? Because you're not into rap, or because you don't like that's why you won't push this. I should be seeing this track and all these challenges on all of your statuses. I should be inundated with being tagged by people like, yo, this vaccine challenge, the chorus is dope. Yo, vote for my man, rare. It's like, it's just dead in the water. Dead in the water. Dead in the water. For what reason? If you lot ain't working with the fucking system, yeah, if you lot are working against the system, then work with the fucking fellow outlaws, man. You got outlaws, you got fucking rebels out here that are trying. You got rebels out here that, listen, man, do you know how much I could have blown? Had I just taken the easy path, do you know where I'd be? I'd be bigger than all of the. I'd be massive right now, from day one. But obviously, you know, I got an issue with conformity and authority, and like my you know, I'm outspoken, and I might just tell someone suck their mom or whatever. I don't know, man. Do you know what I mean? But like, obviously, I got some aspects of me that are not refined, and those bits stand out. And then it's like, yeah, we can't push this dude through because he's just gonna come through and just be unruly and reckless and just do what he wants. And he only cares about the people. He don't care about the establishment. So he's got no connections to the establishment or a landmass. So he's a fucking danger right now. People thinking like me is a danger. Stormzy thought like me and spoke like me, he'd be a fucking danger. If Chip thought like me and spoke like me, he'd be a fucking danger. If fucking Tory Lanez or Meg Thee Stallion or whoever's at the top of your celebrity list, if they thought like me, spoke like me, and acted like me, they'd be a fucking danger. So I understand why I'm not promoted by the establishment. I understand why when I go live, some of you don't see I'm live, or my numbers don't go up, or I don't get the likes I deserve, or my shit don't go viral. I understand why. But what I don't understand is why you motherfuckers that say you're repping are doing some quiet repping. What kind of repping are you repping? Repping quietly. You can't just rep quietly in a chat. Because when the video is over, the chat could disappear, or they could block the video or whatever. You have to rep at home, rep on your social media, you know, rep at work. You have to rep loudly, man. Don't keep me no fucking secret. Somewhere where you lot can sneak off to and just enjoy. Oh yeah, Jedi's live. Ooh, I love these live streams. You got to shout about it, man. You lot all should be advertising to people. Yo, the boy Jez is live. Trilluminati is live. Yo, the Trill Squad. You lot make noise now, man. It's time to make fucking noise. It come like I ain't got no fucking backing out here, man. I know it ain't true. No, enough of you lot got me, but we got to step up now. And I promise you I'll get you back. Test me, ask me, show me, yeah? Show me about anything that you're on, anything that you're trying to promote. Show me and see if I don't jump to fucking promote it with you. See if I don't try to find a platform that I can help host it or put it on, or test me, put me to the test. Come at me with the things that you're into. Come at me with the things you need supporting, and see if I let you down. Shout at me, say to me, yo, Jeds, I need this promoted. Yo, Jeds, I got this one in. See if I let you down. See if I ignore you, bro. See if I just say on a text, yeah, that's dope. Oh, that's wicked. And then don't do that. See if I do that. That's not my character. Obviously, we all get days when we're not focused. We, you know, there might have been somewhere where we could have helped someone, but we didn't see the opportunity. But I've given you lot way too much to support to pretend that you don't see what I'm doing out here. If you ain't streamed my music, if you ain't hit the like button, if you ain't dropped a donation, if you ain't followed me on this or that or something, if you ain't shared the link or to ask someone to come over here, then you're on a long thing. What are you waiting for? Come on, family. Let's make this happen, man. And I promise you, yeah, it's for me. Yeah, I want to see good shit happen for me, so that I can help my family. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. And I'm not going to apologize for that. Yeah, I want money. Yeah, I want fucking material stuff. Yeah, I want resources. Yeah, I want an office. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I want a database of names and whatever to promote to and push the shit that we're on. Yeah, I do. I do want that. I don't feel no fucking way. Everyone else can have that. Why can't I have that? Oh, because I'm supposed to be woke, that I can't have money in my pocket. I must be woke and broke. What are you lot saying? No way anyone can argue with me that this is the best live streaming channel on YouTube. No one can argue with me. I'm not having it. I know other people doing good things. They're talking. They got good shows. Big up all the live streamers. You know what I mean? That's from the G Block to the Den to the fucking whoever. Big everyone up to fucking Pinero's Mind. Big up everyone. I'm the best. And it's not me that's the best. It's us. We're the best. This is the best platform. So why is it not reflecting that? You don't understand how yesterday really. You don't understand. Like people wondering, what was wrong with you, Jedi? Let me explain what my issue was yesterday. I've been streaming the whole fucking week. Nothing but positivity. Yeah. Nothing but creativity. nothing but ingenious segments, unique segments, putting my boys on, putting my sisters on, women holding it down, having deep conversations, man them holding it down, sharing their emotions and deep psychological insights. And we could barely hit 60 viewers. We could barely keep 60 people engaged. Then a minute, 2 chicks haven't got a little squabble and a little beef. We got 150, 160 in the house. That shit jars me, man. That shit jars me. I keep telling people I'm not on the fucking passer. I keep telling people I'm not on the passer. But what do you expect me to do as a content creator when it's only seems to be passer that you don't care about? What do you expect me to do? I can't cut off my nose to spite my face. If I dead every drama that happens on here, we're gonna end up with like 20 viewers. So I have to find that fucking balance. But it fucking hurts. It hurts me that hearing you lot would rather hear Mary, Jen, and Kay chat shit to each other, or not shit, like no disrespect to the sisters or whatever, innit? But you lot would rather hear disagreement than some people talking about their families, talking about childbirth, talking about love, talking about money, talking about relationships. You don't want to hear that. 1 second, let me sort this out. 1 second, I'll be back. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Anyway, it's not even a ranting thing because I'm just in a mad mood. It's not even a ranting thing. I ain't even taking it out on the listeners. Let's get this vibration like on an upful one, man. Like, listen, jump on, man. Big up Spice in the building. She ain't even got no microphone. She's here, innit?
So what?
Huh?
You got some videos for us, yeah? Got some videos for us.
You know what? I wanted to ask a question. Seriously, do you lot think, and this is where now being Trill, this is where now being Trill actually matters, because the Trill ones, I genuinely want your advice in the direction of our channel, innit? So I want to know. I like videos. I don't know if you've not noticed that ever since we've been like watching videos and breaking down videos, I feel like some of our viewers don't really like the videos, or I don't know. Like, I wanted to go into a direction more of talking about real life, talking about social issues, relationships, like, you know, mental health, not even on a negative one, just talking about sex. You know, sex is a big subject that I like to cover. You know, just like some real shit, the road, street life. Like, I just want to get off. I kind of just want to get off
But the
religion.
problem is,
Oh, religion. I'm Christian. I'm Muslim. Go on. Go on, Spice.
So on this YouTube, we've already set a premise of creating. That's what people are not as loyal as they say in it, because I feel like it's the same thing like what you say. I preed it as well. So when it's fuckery, the views just shoot up. You understand? I don't really think they're really wanting all the, like, you know, the real stuff. But I wouldn't say that people watching the videos, like when we're doing the videos, I think people do enjoy that. But I just think they're just used to the current like premise on YouTube across all the different platforms, which is fuckery. And I'm gonna be real to you. You understand? That's what they're used to, and because obviously we share viewers, we share personalities and stuff, so that's what they're used to, innit? I don't really think they're not feeling the videos, but for me, that's the way I see it. Like, they're just used to the fuckery. So when it comes to the fuckery, that's what they're really on. But when it comes to anything that's like of any substance, then it's like people are here, but they're not really tuned. You get me? They're not really here for it, sort of thing. What do you think, Beefy? Big up, Beefy.
Big up, family. Peace, love, health,
freedom in abundance. Like, share, subscribe, and listen. This this is a tough one because entertainment, innit? People love entertainment, innit? I don't know. Maybe it's a society we live in.
Yeah.
I like a Trill stuff myself personally. Like even yesterday when the past Trill was going on, I wasn't feeling it. But I saw what Jada was saying. The numbers was just pop. I was like, wow. How do people know all of a sudden there's pasta on the channel and to jump on? That was what I was trying to think of, like, how could the numbers go up so quickly when just someone jumps on the panel and just arguing with someone? How do all these people know to come on at the time? So, I mean, I'm still thinking about it. It's still
Right.
scratching my head, like, what a one. Like, how does that happen? You know what I mean?
Yep.
I don't know. It's a mad one. But we're gonna keep it. We're
But
gonna keep it
we
Trill.
tried that before. We tried
Yeah.
real stuff. We try to talk about real stuff, but I think people are like I said, they're just used to the entertainment. So some people are like, they're so into the entertainment and the personas and the avatars and stuff. They're not even clocking the real psychology inside here. You understand? So I think it's just like people are more, and I think it's because of the time as well, with this COVID as well. Like people really don't have a lot of time on their hands. You understand? So obviously everyone's, you said this before, BC, everyone's here for their own agenda, their own reasoning in it. And unfortunately, you can't take that away from them. You understand? So you're just gonna have to balance the thing where it's a little bit of both, because like you said, otherwise, because you can't, because everyone has their own reasoning for why they're here. You understand? Even me, BC, you, Jed, we all got our reasoning for why we are here, and you can't take that, you can't undo that, not even if you wanted to. You understand?
Yeah.
All about it. So you're just gonna have to balance the thing where it's everything. You understand? And then just let it be. You understand? Because if real people fuck with you, and if they don't, you don't. Like, you can't make people fuck with you either. You understand?
Yeah, I think as well. I think we're just gonna get to keep on doing what he's doing and just like separate himself from this pastoral crowd. I think the Speaker's Corner crowd just likes pasta. They don't care about what's being said on the chat, whatever's going. They're like, they want, if there's an argument going on, they're following it. They don't care. All they want to see is an argument. So I think if you just keep doing this, the other type of entertainment, the movie club, the quizzes, you keep on building, then we just keep the crowd which are in there for the real reason, not just for the arguments. I don't mind a good debate. I don't like arguments like yesterday. It's just silly, just argument. I mean, it's arguing. There's gonna be no win out of any of it. It's just arguing for the sake of arguing. But if there's a debate, knowledge being shared, that's all right. I'm all for that, me personally. And I think, and I can see that as well. There is a few trillionaires who are here for the trill. We enjoy the trill. We're here every day. We listen every day. And I mean, the numbers are growing. The people are growing. And yeah, just some people just love pasta, innit? I mean, they're conditioned to love pasta. And the addiction. Pasta, it's an addiction for them. They love it. They're going to have it. Pasta in their life. And me, I can't deal with that. But society is where it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What's going on, Eula? I agree with what both of you were saying, really. But I think obviously you need balance because there's people that are here for many different things. We have seen an influx of people that like they don't care about any of the pasta. They've just come because there's been a topic that relates to them. Two ladies jumped on. You've had poetry stuff. People will come, but unfortunately, I think the audience that's currently here, you know, it's just what they like. So it's hard to say that you're not going to do any of it because there's people that love it. So it's just about working out if you're going to stick doing that, which I think you kind of have to. You have to keep doing it because people like it. So unfortunately, until you build it to a certain level where you can totally ignore them, I think you're going to have to just carry on doing it. And also to hear someone else say that they find it draining, it is nice to hear because it's kind of like, all right, when I personally get caught up in it, it gets to a stage where I just think fuck it, and now it's become fun because it just is what it is. All right, we're fucking around and someone's gonna hold smoke, and it becomes fun. But to get into it, the conscious person, like for me to get into it, I don't like, you have to push me to get into it. It's not my natural state to just be there. But it is what it is. I think it's also is fun, and I don't blame people for enjoying it. Like it is what it is, sort of thing. It's not that deep for me. It's not that deep, and if people don't look at it as that deep, they won't. My phone's getting crazy, man. They won't really get that upset. They'll just look at it as more on a surface level, and it's cool. It's not what's the big deal if it's just entertainment and no one's really behind the scenes going off crying. Then why does it matter? Then it's a win-win situation. But if people that come on here can get it into their head that it's not that deep, then I think we can continue the drama, and it can just be fun.
I don't mind drama. I don't mind drama, but if it's over ideas, we're discussing ideas and stuff. I don't mind drama over that. But drama over someone's feelings, and I'm like, bro.
Exactly.
Bro, hold your feelings in it. Hold your feelings in it. So I don't. That's why I'm talking. And I see people love getting involved in people's feelings, drama over. I like now the drama over feelings in it. The numbers were mad yesterday because of people's feelings. When we're discussing ideas, no one get involved. I mean, when we were the gay people the other day on, that was a good thing.
Yeah.
But the numbers were like, where's everybody? This is when everybody we should be here. We should talk about this stuff. Where were the people?
Yeah.
Nowhere to be seen. Like,
I agree. I thought that was gold as well. But maybe it comes down to, in an argument, you see people's vulnerability, and there's something real about that. So maybe if people were willing to share without there being an argument or a fight to the same level that they do in an argument in a normal conversation, maybe that would be important. That would be a big stepping stone, because it's only in arguments where you see the real person.
I think the other one the other day with the gay lesbian couple came on. I think the argument was passionate. There was evidence, but we're discussing ideas, and they take it personally, personal. Then things kept flowing, but there were good arguments on both sides. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there was.
No one was really holding back, or people were saying what they felt like saying. You know what I mean? But people want to be here, say someone, oh, your mom's a bitch. It's what they want to hear. They don't want to hear nothing else. They don't hear you're wrong about this point. Let me refute you on this point. They don't want to hear that. They don't want to hear people getting cast. I cast you. You better cast that person. It's like, boy, like really? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's society, though. That's how we love society. That's what we've been conditioned to do. That's unfortunately.
Yeah.
You watch all the TV programs, just drama, innit?
Yeah, exactly. I was just about to say that. It's like, would do most people sit and watch National Geographic, or do they watch drama? It's like, I don't really know what the statistics are there, but
even all the blockbuster movies, they're not about
So yeah, man.
Who's that? Who's that on the panel? All right. Raj.
Hello, guys.
Yeah. So what do you think about the situation? What's going on with you?
But I also think as well. I think like now Jedi's got this morning thing going in every morning. Like, I think maybe even segment the stream in the day. So when we talk about a certain topic, cut the stream off, then start a new stream. So you could dedicated topics and maybe even like dedicated schedules maybe. So people can be involved, can know, okay, this is going to be ongoing. I'll be involved in that topic. I'll make sure I'm there. I'm free. You know what I mean? But sometimes people get caught up in their lives as well. You know what I mean? But if you know something's going to be happening and well in advance, a certain topic's going to be going on and stuff like that, then people will make time and space. I mean, to get involved in that.
Yo, big up everyone. Let me just quickly do one thing before we get into a convo. Cage, Cage, you showing me a big wheelie bin full of weed. Cage.
Oh, yeah, I got mountains of weed, bro. I'm from Canada. It's legal.
It's legal. Okay.
I like
so, what was the Freemason book you was trying to show me? Cage.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Just a wallet.
A wallet. So
it was given to me one time.
Okay, why was you showing me your wallet, your Freemason wallet?
I don't know, because your name is Trilluminati.
Okay. Cool, man. Let me see your
I'm
weed
not a
again, please.
Mason, though.
You're not a
I
Mason.
already... No.
So what strain of weed is that?
I have a bunch of different ones. I already closed it up, man. It's a whole mountain of weed. I'm a grower.
All right, man. Salute to you, man. Salute to
Yeah.
Canada as well.
I know as soon as I showed you the weed, you let me on. That's what always gets me in the panels. I
I
just show
was
a
seeing,
bunch
I
of
was,
plants or weed, and they let me on.
I was looking at the. You know, I was gonna let you on from you popped up, but I was on a phone call, so I couldn't moderate and talk to you. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, big up. And Benjamin, wherever you are, if you want to come back, Benjamin, you're more than welcome.
I'm from Toronto. Toronto and the UK fuck with each other heavy, you know. I got family out there.
Yeah, we definitely do, man. We talk very similar as well, which is so
Yeah,
strange.
you took Meghan Markle or Merkel or whatever, so you took her from us, didn't you?
Yeah, we have a lot of UK slang over here. Well, it's mostly Jamaican.
Yeah.
It's like Jamaican, Somali, and UK all mixed. Most of the slang over here.
Right.
But you know who I'm talking about? It's the princess. You know the princess here. She chose to live over there.
She lives over here at the Bridle Path.
Oh, okay, so you know, yeah, man. Yeah, like there's people on here who are obviously heavy into like weed. I don't know if they want to confess to growing. They seem a bit scared about it.
No, you're in the UK. I love that cheese though. You know, that UK
Yeah.
cheese.
That's a UK strain. That's a UK strain. Yeah.
I know.
Berman's a cheese, my dog. Please.
I need me a real cheese cut down here. I grow that real cheese over here.
Yeah, to be honest, cheese is probably one of the only ones that I don't actually like, if I'm honest with you. I feel that it's just like I don't get energy from it, man.
Oh yeah, you're going to sleep when you smoke that shit.
Yeah, so I don't really go for anything that's like low energy. It's nice because what's that?
Yeah. You want that sativa dominant, the one that makes
Exactly.
you more.
Exactly. Yeah, man. Yeah, but the one thing obviously with cheese is like it's fun because it's got that. If I say creeper, do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like it creeps up on you.
Yeah, that one was a creeper, bro.
Exactly. So it's a fun high. Like I think cheese would probably scare the fuck out of someone if it was like their first time. I don't think it's like a it's like a first time thing because it's like it comes and then you're like, okay, I'm high, and then it comes a bit more. So yeah, man.
Yeah, I think as well with weed, it's like alcohol and other thing in it. Everyone has got their own thing, which we're all different. We're different in it. So some people are certain. For me, it's like Super Silver Army is just the top thing I can get. My favorite of all favorites. All the other flavors don't do for me. But give me Super Silver Army. I'm sold, bro. I'm sold. No, them was there. It's me that's the perfect crow for me anyway. But the cheese was a Berman's way started wearing the cheese in that where I'm from, and it used to be strong at first, but now it's just dead. The cheese dead. People have rinsed it, dead. Someone is coming up and bring a new strain or something, but the old cheese is just dead. It's weak. Like I say, you can get a good cheese sometimes, but most of them are just weak these days. Cheese you get.
Hey, you don't want that watered down cheese. You want the real cut.
Right,
they call them cuts over here. They're clones, you know. There's clones out here that've been around since the 80s, longer.
But cheese is good for as well for reselling because it's light and fluffy, and that's why for you know. But yeah.
Yeah, man. What's up, Raj? How you doing? You good?
Yeah, I'm good. How are you all?
We fine, thank you, man. Fine, thank you.
Yeah.
You know the average.
I just want to say one thing that
love
from India to you all.
Love from UK to India, bro. I'm from Canada.
Love, peace, health, freedom to India.
Yeah. We out here, man. Friday. Happy Friday to everyone. Big up Mohib in the chat. Thank you so much. Big up Raheem as well for the donations. What you say, bro?
I'm saying Toronto's wild out here, though. Like people here in Canada, they think it's like super nice and shit. Where I'm at, like, no. The murder rate's worse than New York. I mean, most of the
I know this.
cities probably worse than London for sure.
That's a shame, though, isn't
Yeah.
it? That's a shame, man. That's a shame. I don't know if we don't want that, do we?
No,
Nah, man.
definitely
I
not.
mean, it gets you some stripes on the gangster league, but raising a family and
No, these
and
guys are shooting innocent people now just because they're in
right.
the wrong area. You don't choose to live there. You grew up in a bad situation. Now you're getting shot. Like this one kid, he just got shot over here. He was like a university student working at the airport just because he lived at the staff, a certain area. So they hit him up with automatic gunfire when he's going in his garage, completely smote him. And they all got caught after they burnt the
So they
car
threw
out
their
in this
lives away as
Jewish
well.
area.
Yeah, that's horrible.
Another one, a
horrible.
14-year-old girl just got shot in the head too. And that was
Yeah, I
because
think I heard about that one still.
yeah, then a video showed up saying she's saying she was like gang banging a 14-year-old white girl from around Gina Finch, like the woods, Driftwood. So someone head tapped her because she was setting people up at 14 years old. So she got herself shot in the head. She somehow lived. I don't know how.
She lived, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy out there, man. And you lot.
And a 17-year-old kid shot her. You know what I mean? It's like kids killing
In
each other.
Canada, the gunplay is crazy, man. Gunplay is crazy out there. You know.
I know, and it's so expensive too for guns. If it was like the States, you can get them for a couple $100. I don't even know. It'd be like fucking Chicago over here or something.
Right.
Like people actually need to save up money to go and buy one and murder somebody. You know what I mean?
Right. How you been doing, Beefy? You good? Yo, Beefy.
Because of this fucking rap, bro. It's all online. It's a social media. It's not just a rap. It's social media.
What you say? You blaming rap? Let me hear this.
It's not just rap, but I'm saying rap. Over here, it's all drill music with like super, like it's just like dissing dead people. It goes and motivates somebody to go and do something back to them. You know what I mean? Because now, like, oh, they're getting clowned in the comments. It's like hundreds of thousands of the whole city's watching it. Then they feel weak. It's like to go do something about it.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. We got similar music popping off over here.
Yeah, like the Section Boys. I used to fuck with those. Yeah.
What, Section Boys?
Yeah.
Yeah, Section Boys. They were cool. Like they weren't even, like they were just rap. They weren't even like dissing dead ops and doing all this shit, and they just kept it normal. I think they were like the last of that young generation that were just trying to be musical, keep it a bit gritty, but just trying to be musical. And yeah, man, now it's something else. It's something completely different, man. I don't know how much I could blame the music, but I know that the music definitely is going to play a part. It's all part of the programming, but there's a lot of other factors,
It's not that. You put somebody in a bad situation, there are many options. What else are they going to do? When people are lost, they have no hope. That's what it is. Like I was lucky enough to get my family out the hood young. But I had to do what I had to do.
You got your family out the hood?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had to be a man since I was like 8 years old, man. I'm young.
How old you?
In my 20s, early 20s.
Right. So now
I got out there early. I go back there, I still see the same people.
So you got a herbal business now, right? Is that what it is, or is that personal?
I got a federal license, yeah.
Right. So what do you do with it? Talk to us, because we're just around the corner, I think, from joining you guys. Well, I think they're saying decriminalization is going to be happening soon, so we'll see.
So right now, if I were you, just get into the stocks and shit.
Weed stocks.
They've been going up. Yeah, they've been going up. That, and also, weed is like, once it becomes legalized, it's going to be like over here. They're going to completely monopolize it. So all your profit margins they're making now are going to be gone. Like the legal market's going to be there, but I mean, the black market's still going to be there. But over here, an average ounce, like you can buy an ounce for $100 here, which is like $50 for you or something. How's that? 50 quid or whatever for you pounds. Like good shit over here, like it goes for like 160 an ounce Canadian. So that'd be like, I don't know, like I don't know, like 80, but like 90, 100. I don't know what the conversion would be, but it'd be pretty much fuck all over there. You guys are making stupid money, you know. If anything, most people wish it was still illegal. That just saturates the market.
No, since it's gone like legal in America, that the prices in the UK have just gone skyrockets, like ridiculous. People are selling flavors like for £100 for 3.5. Like, are you mad?
So sorry.
You know how much an ounce? You know how much an ounce of butter is, or shatter over here?
Wait,
in Canada?
an ounce of an ounce of weed is how much? $100.
Okay, you can get some shit weed over here for 100 Canadian dollars, or you can get some like proper shit for like 160, depending on or I go like 240. It depends on
which one's black market? Which one's
on the legal market, the good shit's going for like 14 a gram. You know what I mean? So no one's going to that shit, and they're weed shit. Most people don't go to that. There's only a few good licensed producers that actually have.
Why? Because it's only a certain strain they're allowed to grow, right?
Nah, they're just doing what the fuck they're doing. There's people who just have a shitload of money. Okay, what they did was only the guys with the deep pockets and shit. All the mom and pops and the small, you know, like the craft growers, the smaller guys, the guys really like putting the work into it, like doing like really nice shit, you know. Nah, it's none of that. It's all the big corporations coming in with big deep pockets and they're trying to grow weed, but they haven't figured it out yet. No, that's all it is. Like, how the fuck these guys have millions of dollars? They can't grow weed as good as
they can't grow fucking weed. That's decent. That was always the plan to stop that revenue, you know, because that was the bread and butter for a lot of people, working class people and stuff, you know, living in poverty. Weed was one way that they could keep a constant, you know.
That's why crime went crazy when they legalized weed, because
crime went crazy when they legalized weed. Crime went crazy.
Yeah, because now people start moving hard as shit. Right. And that brings more problems, you know. Weed was like, no one really gives a fuck about weed back. Like, if you're a weed man, like, you're not gonna get shot usually, like, or something crazy, you know. Like, you might get jammed, but people are just gonna stain you just because you're like selling weed. You know? And then when you move on, you're selling like, you know, coke, Fenty, like heroin, meth, all that other crazy shit. That brings a lot more issues, man. I mean, people get mad when people start doing that shit. And they took that away from most people. There's no money in that shit. Unless they're growing that, I don't know how people do it.
Big up, everyone.
Big up, MJ.
Big up. Sorry, what's the guy's name? I didn't catch his name.
Cage.
Cage. Big up, Cage. How you doing?
Good. Nice to meet you guys, everyone.
So you know you was talking about the stocks. Is that like the penny stocks and that?
Some of them, like, they used to be penny stocks, but now some of them, they're like dollar stocks by now. Like some of them, like Growth Canopy Corp, ones like that. You know, I've been making stupid money on crypto stocks, but not like I kind of look at it like this, like kind of like gold. You know, in gold, there's a bunch of guys going out to mine, and a lot of them failed. But like the infrastructure always thrived. At that point, like
so you see with the marijuana stocks, who is actually selling them? Is it the companies or the individual companies? Or
they're on the stock market, like the GSE, the TSX, and stuff over here.
Yeah,
but the ones I've been fucking with, anyone can do it just off your phone. You can use like Coinbase or something, you know, if you want to just switch up like that. But
okay,
there's ones that I went into, District 0x and Decentraland, and I went in on them. I just started into this shit. I bought in at 11 cents and it peaked at like 53 cents this month for District.
Okay, that's quite good.
I mean, so you're like
that's like what, 5 times? Yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah, so I think that one's gonna be fucking huge. So you know, those ones in like a year or something. I think you put in like a few $100s, it'd be up like hundreds of thousands. But
yeah, it'd be really good to look into.
It's been happening. Take us in though. There's one called AAVE. Search AAVE crypto up on Google. That one was at 60 cents back in October, and it peaked at over $700 Canadian this month. So that, like, I did the math. If you put it, if you put in $100, you would have been up over like 90 grand over in my mind.
Wow, you said it went from 68 cents to what? 70 something dollars?
No, like 60 cents. So I think it was around 60 cents in October to $700. It was insane. Yeah.
That is massive profit.
So I mean, it's like gambling. Just put a few $100s in these new ones, and if it blows up like that one, you're sitting on some fucking money. You have to buy yourself a house.
But this is what we were saying recently on this channel. We were saying, you know, for people to look into investments, and I think people are very scared because the fact that it is an investment and it's a gamble, and they don't want to necessarily lose. So my advice was to maybe just put small amounts of money, like maybe like £10 or dollars, whatever.
Yeah, just put it
whatever you can afford,
whatever you can afford.
Whatever you can afford to lose, exactly. That's it. But I think people need to know that there is opportunities to buy smaller amounts for less. You know, so if you can invest $5 or £5 into it, that's perfect because you don't know what might happen. It's like playing the lottery.
Yeah, it's a lot better than a lottery.
Yeah. Well, it depends because obviously we know like stock markets can crash as well and things can go down. So you do need a little bit of knowledge or help from
crypto's not going
the
anywhere.
Platforms.
It's called DeFi. Look into DeFi. That's what's going to power it all.
DeFi?
Decentralized finance. Like Bitcoin's pretty much becoming centralized now with all banks. I don't think it's going to last because people are going to look for different alternatives. That defeats the whole purpose of Bitcoin. Fuck. The banks have control of it. You know? It's becoming too mainstream.
But the banks have always been control of all these things. They say you these things like, oh, it's a way to go.
How do you think
control?
Bitcoin blew up?
You know what I mean?
Because of the Silk Road and certain things like that in the darknet. You know, Silk Road was an eBay for anything illegal, where like the money was held in escrow, like eBay, and then until the person received the product, it was like a middleman type thing. That's how Bitcoin really started gaining value because of illegal shit. You know? You guys hopped on it.
I think some people have questioned this, like do they want to support certain investment or put their money into investments when they maybe don't know what companies that's going into and if they might be supporting something that they don't morally agree with. So I think this is the difficulty. A lot of these things are just initials and we don't actually know what it is that we're investing in sometimes or who's behind these big corporations.
I think it's just like the good old trick Hegelian dialects where there's problem solution. They've been telling us that they want to get rid of money for time. And then all of a sudden they're pushing Bitcoin. Everyone's buying into it. Yeah. I don't know.
If you put but for things like this, like let's say at the beginning of the month you threw in $2,000 or 2,000 pounds or whatever, you've been up 10. I mean, or up 8 or almost. It's waste to make money. Like people do this shit. You know? I want to take my slice. I should have got into this a long time ago.
I think we all should have.
Even the stock market is controlled. There's people controlling the stock market. So everything I know is when they want to say you're poor, they'll tell you you're poor. When they want to make you rich, they'll make you rich. It's all controlled. It's all, I don't know. For me, it's just like we've just been told, we've just been sold a new way of living, basically. Bitcoin, crypto coin, all this. They're telling you get rid of money, no more paper money. And well, yeah, everyone's like, okay.
Ethereum, Ethereum, I think is gonna be huge. Like that's gonna go to Bitcoin numbers like, in a year, I think. It already went from like it went up huge. But like all if you invest in crypto even last year, you would have been up like crazy right now. Like so you don't if you go into the infrastructure, like okay, like AAV is like a lender buyer platform where people can lend out Bitcoin a certain percentage return and they have to, you know, it's like one of those ones. Like the fucking District OX, it's like your Ethereum token. It's like part of a blockchain. Like in order to do transactions, you have to use networks and computers to do advanced cryptography in order to verify this on different networks. Like a bunch of it's called the blockchain, right? So like there's different. You invest in the infrastructure. You invest in like the shovels and shit that dig your shit out of the fucking internet, pretty much, you know.
But can I ask a question? Like, was me? I'm not very clued up on this. What is a Bitcoin? Is it something tangible, something you can hold, something you can see.
No, it's
something.
it's all online. There's no physical money, but that's just like money. Money doesn't exist either. You know what I mean? It literally people print it out.
So what are you investing in then, really?
It's a new type of currency, you know, where it's a digital age now. We're moving forward, you know.
I hear you.
Everything's going online.
So you're investing in something which is something you just makes up on the top of the head.
It's pretty much nothing, but you can take your profits and invest in something tangible like gold. I've been investing. Last time I bought gold, it was like 1,300 an ounce over here. Now it's like 22 or something.
I think he's trying to understand what Bitcoin itself actually is, and I think it's just a virtual currency.
It's a virtual online token currency. It's the same thing.
And who sets the price of who sets the price of for the Bitcoin? How much the Bitcoin is?
Who sets the price of the dollar? You know, it's about the market. It's supply and demand. It's supply and demand. The more people who buy in, there's only a finite amount of Bitcoin, right? So the more people buy in, the higher the value it is. It just depends on people.
You say no. You say it's not something tangible, but they're saying there's a finite amount of Bitcoin. I mean, there's a certain amount of Bitcoin. So this might be something tangible, something you can see, something you can buy. I don't know. It doesn't make sense. This Bitcoin business.
Well, money doesn't make sense either, man.
I know it doesn't make sense, but at least you can touch money. You can touch money though, and you can see out of £5 note here. £1.
Yeah, but then
that £5
money's only
£5 note. A little,
yeah, but
because
someone can tell you tomorrow that your
Bitcoin,
money's worth half, and then it's worth.
I know, but the Bitcoin can go from $1 to 10 grand, and 10, like, how does that happen? I'm trying to figure out the process of it happening. How does it happen? Like,
PayPal's
I think it's
now
inflation
in
due
Bitcoin.
to
Like,
demand.
you can buy Bitcoin on PayPal now in the States, apparently, and you can just like, okay, let's say you're on like Coinbase or something, right? You can instantly convert to different currencies. Let's say one's down, one's up. You could buy into that, and you could just put like 30 grand a day into your PayPal, and then that goes straight into your bank account and money. You know what I mean?
I hear you, but I think what I'm trying to say, I hear all that. Yeah, I'm saying you buy a Bitcoin, then all of a sudden you buy it for $1, then the next day it's worth $2 grand. You take the money out. I hear all that, but I want to know what soon there's going to be, like you're saying, there's going to be no money left. You won't be able to say, I'm taking the money from the Bitcoin and making it to dollar. Where they're going to get rid of money soon. So it's just going to be Bitcoin.
I think of it this way. Let's say I'm in a different country. Let's say I'm in Ireland and I've got the Irish pound, yeah, and you buy 10 Irish pounds, and that's in your online account, right?
Yeah, Bitcoin has the same. Yeah, it has the same.
Yeah.
Bitcoin.
And then let's say a week later now, inflation has gone up in Ireland, so that 10 Irish pound that you had is now maybe 15. Do you know what I mean? So it's just another currency, but it's online. It's just not physical.
But no currency is technically physical. Everything's going online. They're trying to. It's going to be a cashless society soon. Watch. Everything's going to be online.
Yeah, I hear you say Mary Jane, yeah, but like talking about inflation and that. But Bitcoin is not said by inflation, is it? I can say I'm open to my own Bitcoin today. Then depending on how many people might think I want to invest in it, or someone can say, oh, that sounds like Elon Musk might say, oh, I might invest in it one day. Then all of a sudden, my stock now goes from being 1p a stock, whatever, to 10 grand a stock. I'm wondering how can that happen so quickly? And to me, it doesn't make sense. If you understand what I'm trying to say.
Supply and demand. If enough people have interest and buy in, that's.
But listen, but no one has bought anything yet. But someone just says, "Oh, I might be interested in buying that."
Well, he's a massive influencer. He's the richest man in the world. Listen. All he does is tweet.
Listen, bro. Listen. No one has bought that stock yet. No one has put no money into it yet. But all of a sudden, that stock has gone from being 1p whatever to 10 grand each. How does that work? That's what I'm trying to figure out first and foremost. No one has bought anything into it, but the price has gone up so high. And I mean, like, how?
It builds momentum. Shit's being added to the fucking fire, you know, fuel to the fire. And it goes up. AV, like I said, went from 60 cents, like under 60 cents in October. That's only a few months, like, you know, like for whatever, some months, like 700 at peak day. People could have ate off that, you know. Like, how much could $100 they would have been making like stupid amounts of money off it. It's still sitting at like 540 or something right now.
Like someone in the chat was just saying, if in 2011 you spent £100, you would have got about 350 Bitcoin, and if you sold them this year, you would have 500 million.
It's ridiculous.
So where's the 500 million? I hear you, but I don't know.
Beefy, the thing is, I completely understand where you're coming from. I think it's just a difficult
Like
concept
money's coming
because
I don't know different money. Like this thing is like someone is just sitting somewhere and saying, "Okay, today
But think
I'm
about
gonna make."
money. Pretty much here,
No, one second. Someone sitting in the room
I can
somewhere
go
and
make a
saying,
business
"This
based
Bitcoin is
on
worth 500
minimum
pounds today."
wage,
No, this one is worth
which is
200
like
pounds today. So someone
$7,
just
and I
come
can
up
pay
with
them
numbers top of their head.
One at a
an
time,
hour.
guys.
I could pay them £7 an hour, and they'll be my slave for life, pretty much. Like that's how it is. You're a slave for fake money either way. You know what I mean? This is a way to. It's decentralized. It's not owned by the big banks and all that. There's different ones popping up now. You know what I mean?
But you
Some of them
don't answer
can't
my question then.
control. You can't control that.
You're telling me
They
it's
can
not about the
try.
big banks. You keep saying it's not about the big banks and everything. But I'm asking you, who sets the value of the Bitcoin? Who decides that today this Bitcoin
Who
is
says the
worth
value on the
500 pounds?
The
fucking
stock
dollar?
market.
Who says
The
$1 is
banks.
worth more than
The
another?
stock
The banks.
market.
The banks. Yeah.
This is decentralized. This is the people. This is the more people allocating their
If the
time
stock,
to be
if
used.
it's a stock market, it's
You
run
know
by the banks.
you know how many
Simple.
computers are used to run this shit? It's all across the world, you know? There's individual people mining it and shit doing this stuff. They mine it by doing photography on the
You
computer.
cannot mine something which is not there. Mining is physical work. That's all. I don't hear
This is
mining.
what's
It's a language you
this
use.
is
It's a language you use to corners.
you
It's
understand.
a language
Why do
you
you think
use.
one of the biggest brands is called an Android? That's what you are pretty much. Can
Because
you even live without your
one second,
technology?
G. One second, see. By you saying mining this stuff, you're making it sound as if it's a physical thing. The mining, when there's nothing physical than mining. So let's get it real. Let's talk real talk here. There's nothing
People
being
are
mined out
people are
here.
going to start putting chips in people's brains and shit. There's already like actual studies going down. Like there's clinical trials going down right now. People are going to be connected directly into the internet.
Talking to yourself. Okay.
I'm saying the internet's the way, man. This is something that cannot be stopped. You know what I mean? There's something called a singularity, and that's when artificial intelligence reaches a human mind level with like a neural network and all that, whatever. I'm not good at explaining this type of shit, but it's coming. And some people think the only way to understand it or to be able to control it at all is to merge with it. You know, like an android. You're gonna be like fucking half human, half computer. Maybe not in our lifetime, but that shit's coming though.
What I was going to ask you as well, Kate,
Hey,
is
guys.
you know in Canada.
I think
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry,
go on.
sis. Go on, Spice.
I was gonna say for me, yeah, like everything said, I think I need to like really understand what it is that I'm doing and what am I supporting, because all of this seems like it's linked to the elites and establishment. You understand? And I'm not trying to be like linked to these people, even if I'm making a profit from it. So I need to say,
Yeah.
oh, we're gonna be cashless, or yeah, we're gonna have chips. That's not really explaining what it is. I really need someone to explain
Exactly.
what it is and make it understand and that I might want to do. Is that every time you talk to someone that's Bitcoin, they start throwing these other
Isms about.
things that are going to be happening, and it doesn't really make sense. It's like
Fact.
big open, but it's not explained. The other conversation is not explaining that it's tangible money. Is it actually money that you can get me transfer in your bank and you can?
Yes.
Yeah.
But listen.
Online,
a lot of stores accept it on too.
That's why I was asking you, bro. When you say they're mining this Bitcoin, where they're mining this Bitcoin? When you say that people are very busy mining this stuff, explain this mining they're doing, bro.
It's virtual. You've got to think of it as
where?
being virtual.
Who's doing it?
Just like right now, we're having a conversation on a virtual
I'm hearing
platform.
you, but you're not asking me a question though. I'm not asking how. I'm asking who. You're just telling me how, but I'm asking who's doing it. The two different things.
Everyone,
The
the owner of the
creators, the owners,
StreamYards, the owner of YouTube, the owner of everybody.
Just like
no,
the
I'm not
owners
asking
of the
about
bank.
YouTube. I'm asking about Bitcoin. I'm not asking about YouTube. I'm not asking
And I'm
about
saying
YouTube.
the owners of it, so the ones who created it and the ones who own it, i.e., us, the people who have maybe a few dollars in it.
Bitcoin. No one knows who created Bitcoin. Apparently there was like John McAfee came out and said there was like 11 people who created something, but there's this name. There's this
So
name.
no one knows
It's like
who created this thing.
It's some Japanese name. I can't remember now. You can search it up. But it's a synonym. It's like a pseudonym or whatever, right?
Wait, so wait, let's stop.
Yeah, they
one
call him
second, stop.
Satoshi
Wait.
Nakamoto, I
Satoshi.
think.
One second.
But no one knows
hold
who it actually
Hold up.
is.
So
Alright,
no one knows who created this stuff.
No, it's a pseudo. He uses a pseudo because he
But
doesn't
no one knows
want.
who he is. Yeah, no one knows who's created this Bitcoin business. But we're all buying into
No.
it and saying it's worth money. And the government are setting up the stock market, selling it for big money. You're all putting money into it and becoming, one day it's $1, the next day it's 500 million. Wow. But no one knows what this thing is, what it is, who set it up. Boah.
I mean, the thing
Bruh.
is, we've known of stocks
Bruh.
and shares for many years before we had these virtual currencies. So I think if you have an
if you set
understanding
up
of stocks and shares, then
let's
it
say
helps.
you were the genius behind this, right? And you set this whole thing up. Would you want the banks and the big guys to know who you were so they don't kill you? I wouldn't.
If you're paying you money, they know who you are. Let's not be stupid here.
You're
You know what I mean?
you're gonna be locked away and tortured.
You cannot be worth 500 million. You cannot be worth 500 million anonymous from the banks. That's dumb.
Do
Dumb
you
statement.
know who's in charge of Barclays Bank? Do you know who owns Barclays Bank?
Yeah, Barclay Brothers. Yeah. It's a family.
And they're all still alive.
Yeah, the family.
And HSBC and the Bank of England and all, like there's so many different things. Like, do we question everything?
I have questions.
Gold,
If you don't put
gold
on
is a great
I
investment.
have question.
You want to know?
I have question.
Without gold, we can't have this conversation. Without gold, you can't have electronics. Really, I know there's probably a way around it they can figure out, but you need right now at this moment all cell phones, all motherboards, and all that. They have gold. People recover them from old computers. Scraps and stuff. Yeah, they recover gold from
gold. Vibrating. That stuff makes everything.
Yeah, they use gold. Gold is one of the most conductive metals. It's used for.
No. Gold is used as a currency. That's why they use gold as. They don't use gold for.
No, gold's used in electronics also too.
Gold. I know it's used in a lot of things.
Gold, listen, guys, gold has got multiple uses. Medicinal.
Like what? Well, medicinal. How? How medicinal?
Gold can heal. Gold has so many healing properties. I'll pull it up and I'll find it if you want to know. I know one thing, it can heal the skin. It can be used to heal the skin.
I like to see this.
So you're telling me you don't know
gold and silver can be used to heal and do and conduct and do so many things. It's not just something that we wear.
I like to see this healing bit. So the was like what healing skin, and that makes it so expensive. This gold myth as well. Like,
I'm just gonna try and find some information on it, but yeah, and I do think that is what is increasing the price because medical companies, including the NHS, are now starting to use silver and gold as ways of helping people. So, for example, when I had my leg scalded and I went into hospital and they were considering giving me a skin graft where I'd scalded my leg, they decided to put these sheets of silver on it. And they explained to me it was very expensive and they had to cut off exactly the size that I needed and blah, blah, blah. And it was like a pure sheet of silver. Yeah. And that healed up my leg. So I didn't need to get a skin graft on my leg. So
I've never heard of silver. I've heard of copper. Copper's antimicrobial. It's used in different fabrics and shit. Yeah.
Copper, skin graft. Skin for skin.
But there's many different things, many different things that can be used from. That's just one example that I know of with the silver. With the gold, I'm going to see if I can find some information on it.
Gold is used in electronics. You can search that up. You can go on even on here on YouTube and search up extracting gold from motherboards. It'll pop up a tech to do it. People do it. You know, it takes a lot. There's factories that do that. They buy old shit. You know, they go in landfills. That would go in landfills and extract the gold out of them.
Silverback, you him your posted.
So there is ways to reuse gold.
No, but this gold thing, like I would like to see this healing stuff. Was I've had this discussion with many people, like they, oh gold. I mean, like, before we were talking about invest in gold, invest in gold, invest in gold. The future, the future, the future. I'm like, okay, invest in gold, but what good is gold really? Okay, let's say the
last time I buy Troy ounces of gold. Usually buy Johnson
okay,
and
let's say
Matthews. Keep it
for
in my
example,
safety deposit box. Usually with
for
those,
example,
I've been buying since I was 17. You buy them,
okay,
they have a
yeah,
serial
one
number
second,
that's
bro.
registered to your name. You know what I mean?
Yo,
So
bro, listen. Let's say the lights go out today. There's no everything goes off. Lights go out today, and I've got my food, I've got my
it went
stuff,
from
and you got your
13 to
gold.
2300 or
One
something.
second,
It's
bro.
like I
One
bought
second,
them at
bro.
13. It's a double
America
leverage.
can't talk, bro.
Yeah. It's a long-term play. You buy a shitload of gold, give that to your kids.
You cannot communicate like this. Yo, bro, it's like
If shit really hits a fan, I'll melt it down into a fucking big bar and no one will know. My bad.
So I've just pulled up a small article. I'll just read it quickly in regards to gold and medicine. It says gold nanoparticles are at the heart of hundreds of millions of rapid diagnostic tests that are used globally every year. This well-established and critically important technology has changed the face of disease diagnosis and in the developing world over the last decade. With the World Gold Council support, researchers at Imperial College are improving HIV, AIDS diagnosis technologies. Experimental gold nanoparticle techniques are able to sense the presence of a target molecule. Gold-based drugs have been developed and used to treat illnesses such as rheumatoid arthritis. Research is currently ongoing into the role that gold can play in cancer treatment. A method has already been developed that delivers anti-cancer drugs directly to tumors using gold nanoparticles. And obviously, this comes from gold. Just to add in, gold is a known healing. Yeah, it's a known healer from many years ago, like way back before our time.
Search up gold in the atmosphere. Gold can be used to, you know, how, like this ozone degradation. It can be used to repair that. Search it up.
I beg you. You said it's got so many healing qualities, and you bring out nanoparticles. Mary Jane, are you serious?
Beefy, what so yeah, nanoparticles of gold, but there's many things. That's just one quick thing that I've read off.
But nanoparticles, like the vaccine, we'll talk about these nanoparticles, we'll talk about, the vaccine, same thing we're talking about, this technology which they want to be putting in the vaccine, this is the healing quality they're talking about.
Nano is just below the molecular level. It's like below like atoms, protons, electrons.
No, I want to get this right.
Wait,
one second, bro, please, bro, 1 second. Major, let me get I we're on the same page here. We're talking about the same nanoparticles in the vaccine.
Beefy, as I said, that's one thing that I've quickly Googled and pulled up and read one paragraph of it. Okay, so I know that there is many different ways that it's used. Even from, they say wearing gold can have healing properties. If for me to give you more information on things that are not only just nanoparticles of gold that are helping, I would need to do a little bit more research and come back.
But you said
we're in 2021. All the research, all knowledge is on your fingertips right now, my friend.
If you know something, then you don't have to Google it. You should say what it is.
I am aware, but I'm not an expert in it, Beefy, that I can just spit off the information. It's not something I'm an expert in. I'm studying right now. I'm just saying I'm aware that things are happening.
There's some validity to it. That's all she's saying. You know what I mean?
To gold, to silver, to many things. Like we're seeing that metals are actually being reintroduced, not only introduced, but reintroduced into our lifestyles because these big companies like the NHS, like the medical companies, are starting to realize that these things do have property, hence why they are starting to gain more value.
Okay.
Big thing with gold is also using all electronics too. Like, search it up. Anything that could transmit a signal is using.
Yes, gold is a good conductor, but I think copper is a better conductor, but that's debatable. You know what I mean? No, every metal is a conductor, but gold and copper, they're both good conductors. That's one good thing for use for it. Okay, cool. Good conductor. Anything else?
Nash Trillion
copper is antimicrobial. Copper is extremely antimicrobial.
Gold has healing qualities.
It's used in bed sheets and shit, bro. so they don't smell as bad and stuff. Yeah, I just seen that on the Dragons.
You know,
Whatever the fuck it's called.
listen. I don't know. Nash Lion, you saying you got healing qualities, fair enough. What does it heal? You can't tell me. You don't talk about healing qualities. You can't tell what it heals, bro. Please stop it. That's nonsense.
I'm not saying it heals, bro.
I'm not an idiot, you know.
I'm not a doctor. I'm not saying anything heals you or not. You know, I think the main thing is all within your mind. To be honest with you, I think your mind really creates all these diseases. Mostly, you know, it's like placebo effect. You see how sugar pills work sometimes better than the actual medication they give you. Yeah. It's like disease. If you break down, like, who designed the English language? You know, there's a lot of spelling in it, you know, like spells and shit. You know, like disease is disease. You're not at ease.
You take away knowledge,
get a disease.
technology. So all the technology using technology, take away your knowledge. How about that one? But I want to know what it heals though.
Take no logic. That's what it is. Take no logic.
Take away your knowledge.
Take
this was the problem.
Logic. They take no logic.
Take away your knowledge. That's what it does, bro. Technology.
They take away your ability to think logically.
Where is I don't know what it heals was. Boy, I could do something here. About Africa, get a little gold. I'll go to Africa. Get loads of gold. Find this disease I was suffering from. Man, be a doctor out here curing people. Are you mad? Find me. What is this cure, please? I'm waiting, people. Nash Lion. Please, I'm waiting.
I think you're looking for a simple answer, Beefy, and you know there is so many
answers. It's a simple answer. If you say the cures did something, you know what it cures. Simple.
People are imposing.
I said it has healing properties. I didn't say it directly cures anything. I said it has healing properties. Understand what healing properties is.
I know.
And then I read something out for you, and then you just completely dismissed it because it said nanoparticles in there.
Yeah,
you forgot the fact that it said about it's been helping to heal rheumatoid arthritis, and that there's research going into cancer and whatever else it was that I read on there. I can't remember. But it wasn't just about nanoparticles. You can't just dismiss something just because we or you don't have the knowledge on it.
No, I'm not dismissing it. I asked you for the question.
It has to be a
nanoparticle.
Yeah, we don't know. We don't have detailed knowledge to expand. It doesn't mean that we're wrong.
So it was, but it doesn't mean you're right either, does it?
I'm gonna say I'm right until I'm proven right. I'm gonna say I'm right until you FTK me properly.
No. You're saying if you say you don't know, but you're right. That doesn't make sense.
I'm saying it has healing properties, and there's several people here that are saying the same thing. So I would say that I am most probably right.
What does it heal? And I'm saying, what does it heal? No one can give me one thing it heals. So
what it is maybe not understood yet, but there's something there. Maybe it's not dispersed to the general knowledge for a reason. Who knows, man? You know, everything you see online, like, it's there for a reason. You know, there's things outside of what you see online. But a lot of things, it's to put people down rabbit holes and shit, you know, confuse them. So they actually get nowhere when they think they're running on something, but they're running on a treadmill instead of a track. You know?
I hear you. That's why I like to clarify things and get. There's an echo. Who's the echo? Is it me? 1 2 1 2. No, it's good to get clarification on things, isn't it? I like to get clarity on what we're talking about and stuff like that. But people like to use certain words and just throw certain words there and confuse people, which is dangerous. Like you say, spells.
No, it's not throwing certain words and confusing people. We're talking about something.
I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you,
This is the thing. We're all talking about the same thing. You know, we're not trying to confuse people. We just may not be experts on it.
Can I clarify what I'm saying? I'm saying, like, in the Bitcoin business, they use words like they're mining the coin, but there's no mining happening in Bitcoin. As I said, they use words to confuse people and throw people. You understand what I'm saying?
You know,
you get it.
Because we don't understand.
I know what you're saying, but
we don't know that language.
I'm gonna tell you the real reason why I came on here, and that's have you guys ever heard of natural law?
Who?
Natural law. Like,
natural law or natural law?
Law.
Law. Yeah.
It's like the Hermetists really did well with this concept. It's way before them too. It's something that's always. I just recommend looking into it. There's a good book, like Kabbalion by the Three Initiates. You should probably read that.
Kabbalah. No, I'm good.
Kabbalion. By the
Kabbalion.
Three Initiates. Yeah, by the Three Initiates.
3 initiates, 3 wise men. Okay. Break it down a bit though. Break it down a bit more. Can you?
I can't. That's if you read it, you'll realize I can't do that for you. Because everyone has their own understanding. I'm just saying. I'll tell you one thing though. Like
to me, it's like you want to put spells on me. You want me to read something and put a spell on me. So
no, there's no
that's suspicious to me.
Maybe the content just isn't suitable for an open platform, perhaps.
There's no
Sounds like maybe put it in the
natural
back
law.
chat.
Natural
Maybe
law,
put it in the back chat and we can have a look ourselves.
Those who actually look into it are meant to, and if they understand it, so be it.
Mm.
Natural law just being one with nature. Am I wrong?
But it is purposely veiled in obscurity.
No,
you
bro.
have to read
I'm asking
in
a question.
between the lines.
Why are people talking in videos today, bro? I'm asking a question. When we talk about natural law, are we talking about being one with nature?
I guess that's a part of it.
That's a part of it. So what do you mean that's a part of it? What other parts of it are there?
It's just nature. It's just how it is. You can't. Some people seem like they just breeze through everything untouched. It's just using one law against another. Rhythm composites. And just look into it. Can't say anymore. Like, there's no point. Everything I say is just going to sound ridiculous either way. You just got to look into it.
You'd be surprised you understand what people on this channel overstand. So please, you'd be surprised what we overstand over here. Come on, you feel free to talk, bro.
Everyone has their own understanding. Like, I can't say.
We all know that. That's why you got to. That's why it's good to say what you got to say then.
That's all I got to say, man.
Okay.
And in the book, it says the lips of wisdom are sealed except for the ears of understanding. So, another quote from some Chinese fucking person, emperor, something like those who speak don't know, or something like that.
Aurora, John, please come on and explain.
And I really don't know, to be honest with you. Unless I know someone that knows stuff. I'm not better than anybody else. You guys are probably better than I am. You know what I mean? I don't know where the fuck you guys are. I don't know you guys.
I don't know nothing, so ask no questions. I know nothing.
And what's better and what's worse? It's all the same. It's all the same degree of the same thing.
Aurora, what do you mean I need to research this better? Like what? The gold thing? Like I've done research in the gold thing, and so I'm asking these questions was I've done my research.
I don't think none of that really matters. I think what matters is whatever you believe in.
But then if you know, Beefy, why don't you tell us?
Well, I did say God, all God is good for, it's a good conductor. And that's it.
Right, so have you researched the healing abilities and properties of gold?
Yeah, it heals shit. Try drinking gold, so you see what you do to your body. Try do that shit. And another thing as well, gold, even the mining of gold itself is very, very.
The first radio was based off of the human brain. There's magnetic crystals in your mind.
Irreparable damage to the environment just for money for a little bit of gold. That's irreparable damage.
This is all neuroscience, but
pollutes water, pollutes all these things. So gold ain't no good thing. If you look at the pros and cons of it, that's what I'm saying. But if people think it's worth a lot of money because of whatever to healing properties, they're telling you it's gold or whatever, good for you. But no.
I'm sorry, can I just, I've got to jump off quickly. Cage, can I ask you one question? It's the reason I jumped on. In Canada, do they have the big stores like the cookie store and that?
We have Whole Foods. We have big stores. We have
the weed stores.
Weed.
Oh no, we have none of those. We have very strict we do have weed stores, but they look very fancy and shit. They don't look like that. We can't have all that flashy packaging and stuff. It has to be kind of like cigarettes. where it's like a big warning
Okay.
label and a very simple logo.
So they don't have like the branded stores out in Canada then?
They're branded, but like, you know, it's like Honey Pot or something like that. But
okay.
but
No, it's really
they have
good.
to
I'd
sell
like because I'm
licensed.
trying to look into.
They don't sell like their own. Like, there's no store to sell their own stuff really. There's a few of them,
Right.
but they sell other people's stuff. Yeah.
Okay. And would you need a prescription to go in and get them?
No,
Or you
it's
can just buy it
recreational. As long as you're over 18, you can go in and buy it. 19 in some provinces or 18.
And what's the limit? How much can you buy per day per customer?
You can buy 30 grams and have that on you. And you can ship 30 grams in the mail. They actually sell like self-sealing bubble package mailers at the post office. You can like send weed. There's like, if you go on their website, so you can just send it around all throughout Canada.
Okay, that's amazing. No, thank you for that. Because I'm trying to just find out a bit of like the
30
differences
grams or
between
30 seeds.
Canadian law and US law when it comes to the weed.
Oh, it's federally
legalization.
legal. Everyone's allowed to grow 4 plants. If you have if you get licenses to grow more, either like personal production for medical, or you can grow medicinally or recreationally or both for sale. All you gotta do is get it tested, and then get a separate sales license, and then so you pay your taxes.
Okay. All right. Well, big up for that, and big up for coming on the panel. And hopefully I'll get to speak to you another time. But I'm going to jump off for now, so just got to run out. But I'll catch you guys in a bit.
Big up.
All right, big up Beefy, big up Spice, big up Jeds, big up Cage.
Yeah, man. Big up. Yo, Mohib, walk one, man. Come through. Demons. Come through. Stay on the stick, but come through, man.
Aurora, John, Nash Lion, come through, man. Let's get some good convo going.
Yeah, Nash, man. It's about time, man. Just come on, jump on and say your bit, man. Sarah's in the building. What's good, Sarah?
Big up, Sarah.
Big up, man. Happy New Day and that.
You too.
Yeah, so you seem like you very knowledgeable on cryptocurrency or just a bit?
My partner.
Okay.
Yeah, he's got Bitcoins and stuff. So
right.
For those who are lucky, who kind of took the risk and bought coins in 2012, they're doing quite well.
Is he one of them?
There you go.
No comment. Anyway. Yeah, so it's just it is actually you can benefit from it, you can profit from it, but it is risky. So the trick is you put money in, but you try to whatever you put in, once you get your profit, you try to take it out.
Right.
If that makes sense. And you can sell it for cash. So if you want to sell one of your coins and it's sitting on 50k, you sell that coin, you've got 50k cash.
Hindsight's always 20/20. You don't know.
So you just have to be really clever and you have to move a certain way strategically. A lot of people get a bit too excited and they make the wrong decisions.
Mm-hmm.
And then they can lose money and stuff like that. But it's big. I think people have clocked, but it's been around since 2010, 2012.
You gotta hold. You buy in early, you hold that shit. You forget it.
Yeah, it was like literally like $30 or something. It was nothing back then.
So if you bought that for $30 now it could
it's
be
50k. It's a lot.
It could be 50k.
Mm.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You've got one coin, that's one. Some people have 20 coins, some people have 40 coins.
You're constantly looking at it, and that's what fucks you up. You're like, oh, should I? Like, you don't know. Like, you're always like, it's like you're always like, oh, like, what should I do? What should I do? Like, this is something you should just.
Should I sell it? You're always constantly.
Yeah. You just put, and then you're like obsessively looking at it. You know what I mean?
It's very it is. It can get.
So you just gotta put it in. Fucking forget about it. That's it.
Yeah, but you have to be a person who can take risks. If you can't, then it's gonna affect you. Because that stuff can go up and down really easy. So.
Yeah, this is what I wanted to ask about, this up and down, how it goes up and down, and like who sets up the market and the prices on these things.
Because they control the market, so they're the ones who control it. It's not like governments and stuff are not controlling it. So it can go up and down.
But you said they. Who's they? Who's they?
What happens is, pardon?
Well, for certain ones, like Bitcoin's right. Bitcoin's controlled now. The same people controlling everything, for sure. That shit's been infiltrated. It's probably some CIA shit from the get-go or something.
Yeah, there's a lot of politicians. I think Biden, when he was during his campaign, a lot of the campaign people funding it were doing it through Bitcoin. So a lot of governments, a lot of people have infiltrated it now. Whereas the newer ones, they're a bit more,
So I asked you a question earlier on. When you say they set it, who is this they people?
No one knows who the guy is.
Satoshi, some
No one even knows if he's alive. Apparently,
Japanese.
even he hasn't taken any money out. Nothing. Like no one knows who set.
It wasn't one person. It was a bunch of people.
Like no one knows.
One person couldn't have done that. You know what
Don't,
complex that shit?
don't people just find this a bit suspicious or dodgy? Or people just love the money and just running with it, selling the souls to the devil?
It's a good question, but the no one really knows who.
It's called adaptation. You gotta go with the time.
This is like selling your soul to the devil. I'm not even religious.
There's one called Decentraland, and that one went crazy this month. I heard. That one, it's like a VR reality platform that's fueled by a currency called Mana. You can buy it. It's on like Coinbase and different mainstream ones.
Big up, is it 1984? Big up yourself.
There's some, I think Nintendo or one of Atari or one of those like big old companies bought like a 2 million plot of virtual land.
There's so many now, it's ridiculous.
So, and this is where people are going. I know it's not us, but like I even see my cousins have kids and shit. And I see them like they've never even been outside. They're all in video games. That's all they do. This is where shit's going, you know. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I know this virtual land. You're buying virtual land.
Everything's virtual. But the thing is,
but
when you do
someone's
get the
setting up
cash,
those
you have to
things.
be clever with it. Like you can't just carry.
But there's big potential for this because imagine you put VR goggles on or something, and then you go. You could have your own thing that people can't get into, right? So it could be like a school or something. Like, you know how there's Zoom classes now?
Imagine.
So it could be like a VR class that you go into. Like, let's say you're doing like auto mechanics or something. You can do like hands-on learning and shit for different things to teach people, you know, for different, whatever, computer classes, whatever, you know, some type of shit. So I think that has huge potential, you know. I'm getting that shit early right now. You should probably get into that right now still low. I'll tell you that one, Decentraland and District 0x. Get into that right now. And thank me in a year when you're fucking rich after whatever you put in.
Money, rich. I think that's how they sell it. That's how they sell it to people.
Whatever, man. This is what we're confined in. We need money to survive, you know?
Exactly.
I want to live comfortably.
I hear you. I hear you. And I agree with you. I totally agree with you. You're making my point for me. Money. It's all about money. I hear you. Ching ching.
It's funny, but it doesn't matter. I don't really give a fuck about money, but I definitely give a fuck if I'm poor as shit. That's how I grew up. You know? I'm not living like that now. But I want to continue. I want to have financial security. I want to be happy and not have to worry.
Would you give financial? Would you give up your freedom for financial security?
For my kids,
I never grew up with any of that shit.
So you would give up your freedom for financial security?
No, I wouldn't. I move smart. I'll play with their fucking stupid rule book, and I'll make their, I'll do whatever I can. I'm not gonna do something stupid.
But you know what? It's becoming quite popular now. I think even in Dubai, you can buy properties with Bitcoin. There's a lot of countries that can use Bitcoin as a normal. I think even central London, I've heard some cafes and they're accepting.
But they told you they're going to take away cash, so they're just replacing cash with Bitcoin. It's simple. Let's make you buy.
So be ahead of the game. Use the money you're getting from these coins. Got the gold up. Buy land, so you have something. So when they do,
but this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm trying to tell you. Like maybe I don't want to give away my freedom. I don't want to use against them. You cannot. We live in a system, yeah. All of you live in a big system, yeah. By participating in the system and building up the system, there's no way you can defeat it later on. It's making it stronger and stronger and stronger. What's happening every day? We're giving away our civil rights, our human rights. We're giving them away for money every day, and we think we're
but you know whether you accepted it or not, it's going to happen. Like all these politicians are doing that. Don't think these politicians.
We don't have to think like that. Why do you have to think? What
the people running the world are already doing it, so you're just going to be sitting around.
So how many politicians are there in the world compared to the normal public? Let's compare the people.
But
politicians
if that was the
to normal public,
had that much power, half of these people wouldn't be there. But the reality
it's participation in it. It's not about participation in it. People need to wake up. It's not participating in the lies.
So if I choose not to participate and the layman chooses not to participate and all these other people are, then you're going to lose either way.
Well, let's take voting for example. if no one votes, then there cannot be anyone in power. Does that make sense?
But the world is not set up like that. That's an ideal world. But unfortunately, it's not. So you got to play the
Ideal
game.
world. So so why would you try to live in an ideal world? Why try to push for an ideal world instead of pushing for an ideal world?
People are not that selfless to be doing that. You might be selfless. I might be selfless. But other people aren't. So what are you just going to go get the short end of the stick? Do you know what I mean? I get what you know, 100%. I agree with your sentiment, where you're coming from. I completely agree. But that's the world we live in, innit? Can't really do much.
No, I'm still hoping for it. I'm still hoping. But I know that they don't take. You know, only need the few to
Don't
change the
expect
mind of
people to
many.
treat you how you treat them.
I understand that. Yeah, so I
People
understand
are
that.
slimy
If a few people
motherfuckers.
can
I'll
control
tell
the
you
world
that.
right now,
I mean,
if a few people
sometimes
can control the
so
world
that's
right
why
now, and a
you
few
gotta
of us
give
can
them
change
a
the world.
chance. You give everyone a chance, but you know, if they do something wrong, they'll see what slap the fucking shit out of them. That's it. Simple as that. They'll get hit so hard by reality, they won't even be able to fucking hear anymore. You know what I mean? You don't even have to do anything. I just tell you have to be. If you're just treat people how they want to be treated. And maybe that's how they want to be treated then. You don't even have to do anything though. I'm not saying to do someone violent or anything. You know, if you live like that, things will. If anyone fucks with you, that's what's gonna happen to them automatically.
The world's a mad place, man. The world is a mad place. That's all I can say.
Yes, I blame society.
No, it's not.
I blame ourselves. We are society. So
Yeah, true.
who is to blame? Who is to blame?
Yeah.
Problem, solution. This is the problem. I'm saying they always give us
See
this
why I
problem,
said people can't
solution.
even hear anymore
It's
after
never
because they
good for
can't
us.
even see right now. You know what I mean?
What's that?
So they can't see, so now they can't hear after they get, you know, it brings them even down, even worse. That's all I'm saying.
See no evil, speak no evil, hear no evil. Let me just sit here in the quiet and love life. That's good. That's good. But
It's not that. Like, people destroy themselves with their own thoughts and shit, too. You know? You gotta be careful with that. You guys should search up Dr. Michael Persinger. He was a neuroscientist. He's a neuroscientist at the Laurentian University here. Not here.
What's
in
the name? Dr.
Sudbury,
What?
Ontario. Michael Persinger. I'll put it in the private. Yeah, he proved pretty much. He's like an analytical genius, you know. He
proved what?
that pretty much thoughts are measurable. It's pretty much like picture billions of wires like immersed into the Earth's magnetic field. You know, like, pretty much the Earth's magnetic field can store every thought that has ever occurred or will ever occur with plenty of extra room. It's measured in picoteslas.
Hey, sorry, bro, you're breaking up. Can you come back again? You said thoughts are measurable.
How do you
Did I hear
measure
you
thought?
correct?
Yeah.
Let me explain that. Go on, bro. How do they measure thought?
That's up to debate. I don't know, but they are measurable.
Bro, I don't know what me. I don't know people talking this, bro. I don't know. If you say the measure, you should know how they're measurable.
Michael Persinger, No More Secrets. You put that on YouTube. That'll be a good introductory thing.
What was his findings, though? What was this doctor's findings? Like what? How did he come to that conclusion?
They're measurable and pretty much like every thought. It's everything is stored in the Earth's magnetic field, like other species. Many species have this, you know. Like how birds know when to go south.
Scientism is real.
And there's technology. There's technology that people are exploiting, guaranteed. Yeah, I'm not a neuroscientist, okay? I've just done research on this shit for like a really long time. I've seen, just go look that up. It'll send you down like a little fucking rabbit hole.
Yeah.
And if you look into the book, it's like modern day science is kind of proving all this shit the book says in a weird way. There's a lot of them, you know, the Psychology and the Corpus Hermeticum. There's a bunch of them. And these ones are just kind of more modern. You know, this shit's been around before people.
What are you saying, Spice? What do you think?
But yeah, you see how my name's Cage?
Yeah.
I'm gonna show you what I was showing this guy before I came on.
9, Cage 9. What's 9 for?
It's just been my nickname since I was a little kid.
9.
Go on, Gene. You know about Gene Toronto? Ask people about Cage.
Yeah, we know. Yeah, go on. Yeah. Yeah. What's about what about that? You put your name on it. Yeah. You're part of the order. Yeah.
I'm not part of it.
Well, you put your name on the book. That means something.
That was just given to me randomly.
So it was given to you, and you make sure you put your name on it. Why?
I don't know. My brother went to Cuba, and like someone gave it to him. He brought it back over here.
And he gave it to you, then you said, "Put my name on there." Well, but one thing I don't know about Masons, yeah, they do like a lot of talk, and that's what I'm saying.
I do know Masons and stuff, but I don't need everything is within yourself. You don't really need somebody to indoctrinate you and tell you what degree you're on. You can be on whatever degree you want, but it's just like degrees of temperature. It's the same thing in Masonry. But most people don't know there's only 3 actual degrees of quote unquote Freemasonry. It's just called the Blue Lodge. Apprentice, craft, master mason, whatever. From there, you move on to different things like Knights Templar or Shriners or.
So yeah, what do you for? What category are you for?
I'm on whatever degree I like. Depends on the day.
Okay, it's cool. That's cool. Any fraternity? But I know you like college that you fraternities and all that.
What?
Any fraternities in college? Even in America, kind of the college thing.
So the panel's been freezing and shit and fucking up for some reason as soon as I start talking.
Okay.
I barely hear what the hell you're saying.
I'm saying, are you in, like, you went to college in Canada? Are you in any fraternity? Like
Yeah,
any
this beefy. Listen, let me say something, brother.
No man, I grew
This is
up
a constant issue. Yeah, is I don't know what you're doing, bro. But if you don't have the microphone right next to your mouth, bro, we can't hear what you're saying, bro. Like, I don't know if, like, someone from Canada is now saying it to you. I don't know if you think man's just saying it just to be funny, bro. But you have to keep the microphone by your mouth.
I can barely hear you, bro.
Get me? I don't know. Like, you sound like you're being a bit stubborn now. Whatever you do, keep moving that mic from your mouth, and then eventually someone says, "What? What?" And then you get back to the microphone, and then we can hear you again. So I don't know if it's you putting it on the side and trying to do stuff with your hands. I get it, but yeah, man, half the time, and it's now glitching as well, so it's not even helping. I don't know what's up with this internet. I don't know what's up with this. What is this, bruh? Anyway, man, I'm here, man. I'm here just trying to multitask, and it ain't working, man. I'm fucking carrying everybody, like, in my life, in my personal life, just carrying everyone on my fucking back, man. And like,
same. How does it feel?
It's fucking, bro. Don't feel good, man. You don't feel good.
Same. Trust me, you don't even understand the
Tiring,
shit
man. Like, no one ain't got no fucking ingenuity. No one don't do shit for this. Like, come on, man.
It's okay. You gotta be that. You gotta be that, man.
Is it okay?
Keep doing it.
Yeah.
It'll build your character more. You know.
Yeah.
That's perfect. Chip away that bullshit. I already could tell you. I already know. Trust me.
Anyway, man. Cash, By the way, big up, man. Western Goddess, big up, 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 big up. We got everybody in the Rouse Club building. It is Friday. You know what I mean? What I need right now is I need some Trill ones to jump on and come build a vibe with us so we can get a good something going on, innit? But like, you know, like I need help. Big up Spice, even without a mic, even with like knowing that we can't really hear her, she still jumped on. Old type Cage, old type Sarah.
What kind of help you need?
Just like you know what it is, just people that need to keep the conversation going and just keep it interesting. So we got some good talkers out here. I just need to get them to jump on. No more quizzes, Anya, because I feel like people just become reliant on quizzes and Jedi show a video and I have to man these things. I have to man them. Whereas a conversation can just go on. You know what I mean? A conversation can just go on. So I'm watching how the channel works, right? And I'm in the process of trying to play towards its strengths. And I think even though we like videos and we like quizzes and stuff like that, our strengths, the channel's strength is conversation, like good conversation. So
and back to what the man was saying. He's saying about he has everybody's on his shoulders. That's a good thing, you know. At least that people are relying on you, you know. So you have to be that big of a man. You have to be the example. You crush it, you know.
You think that's a good thing? You think it's a good thing? You don't see it as being like a drain of your energy?
Everyone has shit happen to them. It could be worse, right? So at least a man, you know, you could do it, man. It's hard times and shit, but you know what? You know, that's what makes it. Like, every winner is a loser who just failed to quit that shit. That's it. You just keep going. 1 foot after.
Yeah, every loser is a winner that just failed. I hear you, man.
Things will,
you ever felt that?
You know, I guarantee you right now. I guarantee you right now. Watch, some of your guys' life's gonna change soon. I'm gonna put that fucking energy on you guys.
Say that again, bro.
Some of your life's gonna change. You're gonna have certain opportunities and shit. Just keep an eye open.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I mean, yeah. I'm drained, man. I'm fucking drained. I'm drained from multiple angles, man. And I need to look in my life and find ways to alleviate these drains on my psyche. I realized I could feel 200, 300, 500, 1,000 people.
There's technology doing this shit to people too, bro.
Yeah, I think so. I got a strong urge.
She's been studied on for decades.
I got a strong urge to like be away from my computer at the moment. I got a strong urge to be outside, go for a long ass drive. But this is my hustle, bro.
No one can recreate the human mind. Your mind, especially, you know. No one can have control over you, bro. Just release your mind. Are you free? Right now, none of us are free, bro. But you could be mentally free in a way. All you gotta do is free your mind, and then we're good. Don't let all this shit fucking happen. In that book, they pretty much say it's a law of compensation, one of the natural laws. It's like a pendulum swing, right? So there's ways to compensate different laws so that you don't fall to the negative pole of that pendulum swing, and you avoid a lot of that shit. You know what I mean? I can't do anything for you. You have to do it for yourself at the end of the day.
Yeah. I appreciate that, bro. So then if that's the case, this one don't make sense, bro. You just said that, yeah? But before that, you just said, yo, if you carrying your people and you're the one that that's a good thing and the people relying on you. But then at the same time, you telling me like, yo.
Because you have the power, bro. You can uplift everyone around you, bro. That's all it is. You just have to be that change you want to see at the end of the day.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, we all get fed shit our whole lives. You know, do you want to keep feeding that to people? I'm gonna feed him some fucking Wagyu steak, $300 steaks and shit, bro. You know what I mean?
So yeah, I think I kind of missed out on something. Yeah, I was trying to find out.
Everything comes with a price, though. Remember that. I mean, so if they think that Wagyu with, and they don't switch up, then they're gonna get hit 10 times worse.
Yo,
And I feel bad for them.
Mohib, jump on. Big up Rashad as well, man. Hope you're good, broski. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Oh, Zulu. Wow, bro. Put a smile on my face. Well, go on, little bro.
What's up, brother? How you doing?
I'm all right, man. Where the hell you been, man?
Shalom Shabbat.
Bro, shalom. You know, I've been, I don't know, man. I've been doing some stuff, you know, trying to sort my stuff out.
I just been, I don't know,
religiously,
man.
what are you guys, like a Muslim?
Muslim? Who? No. Not me. Definitely not me, bro.
A Christian, Catholic, Muslim.
Me, I'm no denomination. I'm no denomination.
Nothing.
Me personally.
I'm nothing, but I agree with everything, though, in a way.
You agree with everything?
Yeah, I agree with all religions in a way. They all have some fact in them. You know what I mean? The problem with religion is it's just another. How do you control billions of people? It's called divide and conquer. You know what I mean? How do you divide and conquer them? You divide them through religion. You divide them through politics. You divide them through fucking race, gender, all types of different weird shit, bro. You know what I mean? Yeah. At the end of the day, if I get cut and start bleeding, you guys, anyone on this panel, anyone in the world, you're all fucking blue or something inside. When that shit comes out, it's all fucking
red.
You know, red. Same shit. It's the same shit. You know what I mean? Enough of this shit. It's divide and conquer people. If people actually rose up together with fact and logic, it would be over. We'd see a different whole fucking world, man.
Right.
You know what I mean?
I agree, bro. I agree. And the main reason it's not happening is because people have decided it's not happening.
Yeah, fuck them, bro. Honestly.
Is that what I'm asking you? Is that what you're saying? Why?
Yeah, pretty much. What it is, it's like there has to be a balance. There has to be some type of a balance, you know. So you need this pain and suffering in order to have good things.
Cage.
Who the fuck's gonna make your food? Who the fuck's gonna? How are you gonna go to the grocery store and buy that? You know what I mean?
Yo, Cage.
The American way of talking is mad, bro.
Hey, Cage. Yo.
Yeah, I'm hearing it.
Yeah. No, what I'm gonna say is some people would say that the ones that want to keep us divided and conquered are the ones with the same wallet as you.
You same wallet to me, bro. You think I'm that rich? I'm not rich, bro.
No. That's not what I mean. I'm talking about your wallet, bro.
That wallet, I have it there as a fucking goddamn. You know, like you think that's like a joke to me. How that came to me, you know what I mean?
Show us. Can you show us one more time, please? So people at home don't know what we're talking about. Please.
It's a fucking masonry wallet with my name on it, the Cage name. Like I said, I don't lie to you guys. My name was fucking Cage when I was growing up.
Right.
Kid. Like I showed you. You ever heard about Gene in Toronto? Ask about Cage on Gene if you're in Canada. Everyone knows Cage.
Gene. Gene. What is that? What's that like your family name?
The G in the middle of the Freemasonry symbol. That's supposed to represent the Grand Architect or something.
Right.
To be a Mason, you have to be over 18. For some reason, you have to be a male, and you have to believe in a supreme being, whatever the fuck that means.
And you qualify.
I am a male. I'm over 18. And I do believe in some type of higher power, so I guess I did.
Right.
But I'm not part of the Masons, man.
But like what I was saying was, anyway, some people believe that those that want the humanity divided and conquered are Masons. What do you think?
Not really. Like any other organization, like there's a lot of great Masons, and they'll never actually know the quote unquote truth. You know what I mean? I'm saying that truth is within everybody. You know, you don't need a Mason or anybody to tell you what the truth is or not. And on top of that, you know, like, yeah, if you like memorization and a lot of charity work, then yeah, get into the Masons. You probably won't, like, most people don't make it past the 3rd degree. That's all it is. It's called years of memorization and charity work before you even get into like the real shit. Only reason why I ever thought of getting into that shit, and I do know a 32nd degree. You know, he owns a deli over here in Toronto. You go on his wall, he's like with the prime ministers, the presidents, and fucking Drake and all celebrities and shit coming in there and buying. You know what I mean, for a reason.
What was the reason?
They're all probably a part of that shit, bro. You know what I mean? Only reason why I wanted to get into that is because they have like libraries and shit in the lodges. I just like wanted to get access to books you can't find online. You know what I mean? I'm like, bro, fuck these guys, bro. I'm not doing their blood shit and all that weird shit, bro.
So this 32 degree, 32nd
He's a
degree Mason, you know.
He's a 32nd.
Is it a personal friend or someone you just know?
He kind of became a friend. Like everyone in that deli shop was a Mason. Or like the women, even there was one woman living there, but she's an order of the Eastern Star, which is for like Masons spouses or.
You know, it's a myth that women are not Masons.
Well, they have different things, like Order of the Eastern Star.
Freemason lodge. I got a female Freemason lodge.
There is some Freemasons.
I got a female Freemason lodge about 10 minutes from my house.
Yeah, you know same. I mean? They're everywhere.
So Zulu, man, what you been up to, man?
Just trying to sort my uni stuff out, you know. Just trying to look for placements and trying to do some stuff.
Are you still feeling a bit disheartened or disillusioned with how Corona's wrecked your uni experience?
Yeah, but I mean, we're all sharing the same, you know, pain. A lot of people can't work. A lot of people lost their jobs. So it's just everyone's suffering. So I can't complain. You know what I mean? I can't complain.
You can complain, bro. You can complain, and you should. Yeah, you in 9 grand debt.
You guys want to hear some shit I've been going through?
Yeah, 1 second though. Let me show you what the young brothers, what his issue is. He's a uni guy, yeah. 21 years old. He's in £9,000 debt, or he will be by the end of
university or
of, yeah. By the end of this, he will be in £9,000 debt. However, he's been asked to study from home, like from a fucking laptop, bro. He's paid £9,000 for his he's paid for his
that's a year, so it's even more overall.
He's paid for his residence and everything, and now he's at home staring into a dead ass laptop, man. No lecturer. Yeah, man. I feel it for you, man.
We should get you a fucking lawyer because that's not right, man. You know.
Yeah, but you can't sue them, bro. They'll just because everyone's going through it. Everyone's going. If everyone complained,
class action.
So if everyone complained, they wouldn't do it. You know what I mean? They wouldn't do anything, bro. They wouldn't do anything.
That's not right, though. How much you pay for that? What are you taking?
It's £9,000 a year, bro. So it's even more at the end of everything.
How much? 9,000
a year. £9,000 a year for the course.
Fuck. That's like 18.
And then you have to pay for that freaking student accommodation shit as well. It's just bullshit, man.
And
yo, the London miner, yo, he's treating me good.
How you paying for that? Did you take out student loans or something?
Yep.
Shit.
It's okay. I don't know.
Is there interest on a student loan?
Nah, there's no interest.
That's one good thing. Yo, because I'm gonna say, You need to get you a London miner in your life. If you got them kind of, you
I
got
need to
them
start,
kind
I need
of.
to start streaming or something. Make some money on the side because
Yeah, man. I listen.
London,
The
what?
London miner, pick up your chest. Let me just read out his comment.
Fuck does that
Thank
even
you.
mean?
Thank you so much for the donation. It's on the screen. It's one of the
Man donated
subscribers.
$48.99, eh? The London miner.
Yeah, it said big up you lot tuned in. Big up the panel and the chat. Red Pill Trill. Get yourself a draw, a little quarter bottle of Ray, and a KFC. It's dirty woke cheat day. You deserve it, my man.
That's what you're doing.
Thanks for doing what you
big
do.
up for that. That's a big donation, man.
That's a big donation, man. And it's like his third big donation in like 24 hours. Like his third or fourth. So, you know, this guy sent me like 150 pounds in less than 24 hours. So, you know what, man? Thank you so much, London Miner. Streaming for people like you is just a fucking pleasure, bro. Like a
That's
fucking
family
pleasure.
for sure.
Yeah,
You know?
man. Yeah.
I know family members that won't even do that for each other. That's
Right,
crazy.
right. So that's extraordinary, man. Thank you, man. You don't even know. I think you do slightly know, but you don't know what kind of boost that does to a man's confidence, especially when I'm a content creator and it feels a bit hard to get people to see the
I'm new
worth
here,
in,
bro.
you know?
You know how I found you? I just typed in Panel right now, and then on Premises went live, and I found you. Sometimes I hop on.
Wait,
you know, it's
what did you type in?
Of lockdown. I just put panel.
Open
panel.
Oh shit! Okay, I'm gonna put that in my tag.
Put that in tags. Yeah, that's how I just found
yeah.
you. That's how I found some other people too. Sometimes I come up on random things, you know.
Random
when
shit.
I'm bored.
Yeah. I do shit like that. Just explore and see, and you know what I mean. See who's around and get to talk to different people. It's great. We got a
It's
big
good to talk to
international.
people.
We got a big
Nowadays-
international. This channel is very international. Like
We're in lockdown.
you know?
You're not allowed to leave from 8 o'clock over here now. You know, so sometimes.
Oh shit! You didn't mention that.
Yeah.
So from 8 you guys got curfew.
Yeah, from 8 to 5 a.m.
Because Corona comes out at 9 to 4. What is
Yeah, they're both. It comes out during it sleeps apparently.
What the fuck is going on? What is with these nighttime curfews? I make it make sense. I need it to make sense. I don't get it. What's the science behind this?
Partying, probably people going partying and shit.
All this
Maybe
do
that's
is
why.
it makes it so much easier for people to slide on motherfuckers, you know, because they can take a mask up, they can wear gloves, and it looks like nothing. It looks normal.
It's normal. Roll up, you go it on your hip, roll up, do your thing. You blend into the crowd. You turn 3 corners. You blend
the
into
fucking
the
war
crowd.
zone out here, bro. I'm telling you.
Listen, man, it's crazy, man. The face mask. But they will promote. I don't know, man. I just feel like we've been getting prepped for this whole face mask thing for years. For fucking years. To the point where I started asking, I asked on this platform, on this panel, is it just me? Or is there something weird going on with masks? Because I rap, right? And when I rap, I wear a mask, yeah? But I realized that a lot of people started doing the similar thing around about the same time. So it didn't make me look that unique, yeah? But cool. But I just started thinking, why are they pushing this mask thing so hard? And I was asking people, like, do you think there's something with the mask? Do you think there's any, like, do you think the mask, what is going on with the mask?
CCP. It's the Canadian Communist Party now. Now it's the China Communist Party. But over here, Canada has huge ties. I'm sorry to interrupt you, man.
Yeah, no, go for it.
I'm gonna send you some links right now. I'm not even fucking bullshit. Type in RCMP Level 4 Virology Lab Investigation on Google to pop up. It was all. This is before this fucking shit, before Corona even came or anyone like we ever heard about this, right? This shit's out there. It's still out there. And pretty much what it was we had Chinese researchers over here, and there's an RCMP, which is like the Federal Police Investigation, that they're leaking data out. They're leaking something out of that lab. And the same lab came under investigation. As people got jailed for leaking the Ebola virus back in 2008 or 2009 or something into the U.S. the Nebraska and North Dakota border in Canada. You know, through the border, they were leaking that shit. So there's a history of them spreading viruses through this lab. And where this coronavirus apparently started was in Wuhan, which also has a level 4 virology lab, which only can deal with
I heard that,
like
yeah.
human and animal diseases. You know what I mean? And this is one of the only ones in North America. And Canada has a weird thing with the Chinese. The Chinese come over here and launder their money. They fuck through the market over here terribly by buying up all the properties with their.
They're doing that over here. They're doing that everywhere.
And
They did that everywhere, didn't
yeah,
they?
yeah, but they did it like bad, like they did it like sick over here because of our laws. You know, they were able. And if you go in the Wii game, anything like it's all Asians. You have like you see like a little Asian girl fucking in university pull up with like 80 pounds of weed, like crazy shit.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't know why. But it was mainly Chinese people growing the weed in UK. I don't know why.
It's all Chinese over here too, man. It's all Vietnamese, really.
What's their connection to weed? I didn't really understand it.
But yeah, like, fuck, I'm telling you.
When they were doing the hydroponics for a second.
In Canada, also with Canada, you know that phone, the cell phone company, Huawei, or whatever. What's that company called?
Hawaii.
Yeah, that one was banned from Canada because they were stealing information and shit. Right. And the vice president was living over here, and we arrested her and put her in jail and shit because they were fucking doing like these guys are trying to take over shit. You know what I mean? So they got offended by that, arrested her, and they started executing all these Canadian citizens for no reason that were in there. They're like, "Oh, you're gonna hold her? We're gonna kill all these motherfuckers by gunshots and shit." And so we had to release her and send her back. So I'm saying this is the type of shit that's happening. It has a lot to do with Canada for some fucking weird reason.
Yeah, man.
I mean, like, there's a data leak right before this shit happened in the same place that's on Lash for selling Ebola to the States. Like, what the fuck? That's some weird shit.
What leak did you say? I thought you said a battle leak. I thought you said you could talk about King of the Dot.
This is all facts, though. This is all like, this isn't public, like, you know, the public domain. It's fucking weird, man. The propaganda is too powerful with the social media, you know. Everyone's like a little sheep. They see somebody that they think is, you know, an influencer or someone they should look up to, and everyone follows that shit.
Yo, someone give me the like count. It's all good, Flame, man. Pick up yourself, bro.
It's like with politics, it's like what you want, heads or tails? Either way, it's the same fucking point, you know. You think anything did change? Probably get worse for you. It's all part of the plan.
You lot in the chat. Let me know what the like count is like, man. Let's get the likes up. I feel from
hit that fucking like button. Hit the like button right now.
7 now, innit?
Hit the subscribe.
57.
I'm subscribed.
7 likes. Let me tell you something.
Weird though. I don't know what.
I'm gonna log out. Yeah. I'm like, please, no one be offended. Yeah. But I'm not gonna do 3.5 hours live streaming and get 57 likes. I'm not gonna do it. But because of London Miner, I'm gonna keep pushing. Yeah. But
I hit the
if
like
London Miner,
subscribe too.
Thank you, brother. If London Miner had not made the donations and Mohib and all the family made the donations that they had, I would have locked the stream off, man. I would have locked it off because I don't even get it. I don't know. Like, we got 81 people.
You're putting your time. You're putting up random people and shit. You're filtering people. You didn't know who the fuck I was. You didn't know if I was coming on some fuck shit. You probably have a lot of people
haters, bro.
You have that fucking StreamYard right in the thing, you know? I ain't have to ask you for it or anything.
Right,
So I know you have a bunch of weird motherfuckers coming up on it.
Yeah. All the time. But we weird too. So when they got over here, they realize how weird we are and they want to leave.
I'm saying the trolls.
Trolls, yeah.
Other ones, and they have the trolls.
We start trolling the trolls. The trolls. The trolls are like, yo, you're bullying me, you know? Yeah. But in general,
let's get to the 70. Come on.
Yeah, man. Let's
5 more. Like, there's 82 people in here.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Hit that, man.
Yeah. Wagwan Flame in the building. Hope you're good, bro. Hope your eye is good and that. Big up Flame, man.
We got each and every one of you, lot, man. Yeah.
It's an inclusive place, man. Like I came up here, I never even seen your shit before. I came up here and look, I'm on here talking to you. I never even watched your shit for more than like 2 minutes. Like, I just came on here. I clicked the link. You want to let me on?
Right.
Typed in the chat on 1, 2, and then I knew it. I'm like, I probably showing some weed and let me on, and it worked.
Yeah.
That's how people know I'm not fucking around.
All right, cool.
And I showed you the highway too.
You did. One second.
And just prove, anyone's welcome on here. Just prove that you're not a fucking weird motherfucker, and then you come on, bro. Like I did. You know? That's why it's a good channel, you know. You never know what's gonna happen on here. Some real people come on here. You never know who's talking on the internet, right? That Trilluminati shit. So what's the name? It's like Tupac shit or something? Trilluminati. You guys seen Prodigy from Mobb Deep?
Mm-hmm.
Before the man died from accident, it was changed to accidental choking from a man with sickle cell or whatever. Or it was changed to accidental choking or whatever. And I looked into it because for some reason, like I never even listened to shit before. I was looking at Hegelian dialect, which is like closely related to like Marxism. Like a thesis, synthesis, and antithesis or whatever. The whole thing, like a structure. And it just reminded me of this whole virus bullshit. And I was looking into it, and then I found out that was his last album before he accidentally choked to death. And that's just some weird, real shit in it. The man was he was going out of pocket, and pretty much, and he had too big of an influence, so they just got rid of him in a way, I think. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hegelian dialect. Search that up. It's weird too, because I one time said that to someone else, like before I never even knew it like had anything to do with Prodigy, but I said it to someone else, and the man thought I was like calling him something. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, this is how people react to certain things like that. It's like keywords, like the program to it. It's fucking weird. Yeah, I mean, like, there's so much shit out there, like knowledge. Knowledge is what they're scared of. Like, they want people smart enough just to like follow instructions and fix shit, and like do certain things that they don't want people like coming up with their own fucking inventions and shit, And if they do, what happens is just like with like Tesla, not Tesla, Elon Musk. I'm talking about Nikola Tesla. Like, man was like crazy, like he was like a fucking genius, He should get bought out by Emerson and all different electric companies and shit, and just most of his stuff got shelved. Like when there's any like big innovation that's gonna affect like major industries that these people are monopolizing, they're gonna buy that shit out, and if you refuse, they're gonna get rid of you, and they're gonna shelve that shit. You don't think people are shelving patents? They're stopping innovation. They're gonna slowly release this shit. That's like a perfect example, like an iPhone. Like they had this technology for so they're just slowly releasing it. They just changed one little thing, and they made people. It's about the hype and people buying it. It's about money. They're not gonna release exactly out there to everybody. This shit's like 15 years behind, probably. think about it, bro. I don't know how old you guys are, but for me, I was born in the '90s, and for me, like, bro, I remember like TVs, like big screen TVs, were fucking giant. You barely fit them through a fucking door. You know what I mean?
Are you guys there?
Like, look at how quick fucking technology is advancing.
Yeah, we here.
And it's
Cool,
being
cool, cool.
slowly released. Yeah. You think people are gonna give that up? They just changed one little aspect on it and release it for like 3 years. I'm saying, you guys, not you guys, we're all pretty much fucking slave to this shit, bro. Like technology. Yeah. Dying. Now motherfuckers are trying to implant chips in people's heads, you know, like Neuralink. Different other ones. One of the guys like repairing people who are paraplegic. Stuff like that. But that's what it's gonna come to, and then what happens when someone puts a virus in your fucking mind? They're gonna have complete control over you after. I would never get anything like that. Would you guys get a fucking vaccine that they're trying to claim that? Like, how do you make a vaccine that quickly? No vaccine in the history of mankind has ever been made that quickly.
Right, man.
I mean, I'm taking that shit, bro.
You
have to knock my ass out and fucking inject me with that, because there's no way I'm doing that consciously. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I hear you, man. I hear you, man. The vaccine is a big source of conversation at the moment, man.
I don't give a fuck about any of their bullshit plan. I mean, everyone's falling for that shit either way.
What's this one saying?
I'm just gonna have to, adapt to it. There's nothing I could really do. The fucking I really do.
Yo. The sound is off.
Yeah, something's frozen.
What's frozen? What do you mean? What's sounds
No, fuzzing.
Oh, fuzzing.
Yeah.
The NSA needs to fuck off, Leave these guys alone. They're good people.
You're right, bro. Are you okay?
I'm good. Obviously, there's probably keywords and shit. Like, everything's around the fucking line. Everything's being watched,
Right. So what do you think about? Obviously, my brother over here is a Christian. What's your religious view?
Me?
Yeah, because I heard you say something about you're into everything.
No, I'm not into one thing, but I'm saying I have no problem with it. There's great Christian axioms, Muslim, Islamic axioms, Muslim axioms, whatever, Buddhist axioms, all different types. It's fine. They're all leading to the same thing. If everyone just follow the basic principles of those, we're going to be having this conversation, right? All right. Well, people use that shit. For their own will, for their own bullshit.
Zulu, you quite quiet today, man. What's going on? Talk to us, man. You waiting for opening or some shit?
Beef is quiet as well.
Don't worry about Beefy, man.
Why is it me? Beefy's quiet as well.
Beefy held it down for like 2.5 hours, man.
I've seen,
So yeah, Cage.
Like why? Because you're Christian. Like, so do you have a problem with Muslim people?
What?
I'm saying I'm not Muslim or anything. But one time, this is like I learned through experience. Like I was born Catholic, which Catholic is probably the worst of them. You know what I mean? I don't agree with any of that bullshit. You know, I agree with like any religion. I do agree with some good things in it, but obviously it's used for fucked up reasons, right? What I'm saying is, I lost my phone one time, and I really needed like the phone was like it was a new phone and shit. I didn't really care about losing the phone that much, but I cared about like I needed certain contacts. This is like I was not on. I only had the shit written down. I couldn't find it, so pretty much a Muslim family found that, right? So I called it. They answered it. They're like, yeah, you can come. They gave me the thing. I went up to their apartment. You know, I took off my shoes. They're like, come in. You know, I tried paying them money. I gave them like $200 to $200 bills. I'm like, here you go. Thank you so much for giving. They're like, no, we can't take that. They're like, come inside. I knew, you know, obviously in Canada, you always take off your shoes when you come in someone's crib, either way.
Bro.
So I took off my shoes. I came in there and they fed me a proper meal. They want to take my money. They gave me back my phone. I'm like,
yo, Cage.
Bro, they treat me like family. You know what I mean? Like religion doesn't mean shit. Yeah, religion doesn't mean shit. There's good people. There's bad people.
Yo, Cage.
Yeah, what's up?
Are you intoxicated right now, brother? Like,
on what?
Are you intoxicated right now?
Nah, man. I'm high. Yeah, like yeah, technically. I got really good weed, bro. You know what I mean? I'm good though. But yeah, I'm just I'm just trying to show you it doesn't matter about religion, regardless. You know, there's good people, there's bad people. I've seen good Jews. You know, people have a thing with Jews too. I'm from Toronto, so I know people from that area that went to like Forest Hill where Drake went and shit. Like these different places, like ritzy, nice Jewish area. Like I know these people, and they also treat me super nice too. You know, like there's good people. You know, there's good people and there's bad people, bro. That's all I'm saying. It's not about being intoxicated, bro.
No, I was just asking because you sound a bit, disorientated. In the way you're speaking.
No, because this people don't want to hear this shit. I already know.
You don't sound like you're cognitively, receptive to what's going on. But
I am guaranteed.
Cool. That's fine. No problem. So, Sarah, Beefy, you guys there?
Like, for example, like I don't know, like a simple math problem. Like what's 84 times 3? Or, I don't know, 84 times 7 or something. I can easily come up with that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Interesting.
Maybe like 252 for the first one I said. I don't know, I'll call it.
So what's the chat saying? I'm just in
it's in good and bad subjective, my dear brother. Mohib, that's a dumb statement.
It's actually not. It's a brilliant statement. Because how do you prove morality if you're an atheist? It's going to be based on your on your subject.
Even if you're an atheist, about
same thing with
morality.
your believer.
I'll explain it.
Does something feel bad to you? Believer. What are you talking about?
It would feel bad for me.
No, but the point is the believer has a claim to an objective morality, which is their text or
don't
their
make people
divine.
suffer, man. Everyone suffers.
But when it comes to an atheist, right? They have no basis or
I'm
no
not
objective.
fucking atheist for sure. But
I'm not talking about you, bro. Just allow it, man. Calm down, man.
Yeah, I know, but I still feel bad for them either way because there is something. Look at math. Math is so perfect. That's a fingerprint of God.
Bro, this guy, bro. I swear down.
I'm sorry, I'm done talking. My bad for interrupting.
Cool.
Yeah.
I was saying, when it comes to atheism, they have no basis or no objective truth to base morality on. It's all based on personal experience and group agreements and social constructs. We all agree that this is wrong because we all agree. But other people's cultures may think, no, this is right. So when it comes to an atheist, they don't have an objective truth that's separate from them. It has to be an agreed upon truth via like a community or a judge or law system. When it comes to a religious perspective or anyone that has a divine authority, their truth and their morality is objective and doesn't change, and it's based upon a principle that is divine. It's not based upon a principle that is human.
That's a lie, though, because you don't follow Mosaic laws, do you?
What does that got to do with what I just said, though?
What you're saying about if you talk about morals and they're not changing, and God wrote morals to not change, and from day
Pretty
one,
much you're saying it's like an ant. It's like an ant farm trying to understand physics or something. It's not perceptible to us in a way.
So, like you're saying,
it's like ants trying to understand physics.
Bro, man's just murmuring. He's not even saying words.
Gun.
Yo, Cage, can you hear what we're talking here, bro? Like, what? Anyway, go ahead, Beefy.
Okay, like you're saying, like you were saying, like atheists things that subjective.
Big up everyone. Salam sis. How are you?
I felt kind of lonely out here.
Wow, so you was there. I said hello. You didn't. Okay, that's.
Oh, sorry. I was in and out, but yeah, I was
okay.
Just doing work and multitasking.
Okay. Big up, man. Big up.
You're saying it depends. The objective was set by God, but even the rules in most religions change over time because we know that they're not from God; they are man-made, really. People writing things in books and it's making them better over time. Like this was because any religion, it's all been tough, which has been worked on by humans to say, okay, this is what we really want our society to be like. So it's same as atheists, same as any religion. I don't see no difference.
Do you mind if I ask a question, guys?
Yes, go on.
Okay, it's different. It's a completely different subject. But what do you guys think of astral projection? I would like to know everyone's views. You know, like when you have a dream and you see someone in your dream, do you think you in your waking state have the ability to channel your energy to astral project into another person's dream? What do you guys think?
My honest opinion of astral projection is I think it's an illusion, and it's a way to leave your body vacant. No, sorry, leave your body open, sorry, to other entities that can take control while you're in other dimensions. I don't think we're meant to access those dimensions. Because think about it, this astral projection, these are taught methods. You have to learn certain meditation things, and this isn't something that you just naturally do.
But hold on, you said it's an illusion, though. So if it's an illusion,
this goes back to Dr. Michael Persinger. During sleep state, your mind does have a different, different. I don't know.
That's not astral projection. That's not dreaming. Is not astral projection. The two different things.
You don't think they coexist together?
Because with astral projection,
Inception. You know, with astral projection, movie Inception. There is ways to, like that. That's when most Dr. Michael Persinger said pretty much it would take I think 6 minutes or 7 minutes or something in order for every human mind to disperse all their thoughts into the Earth's magnetic field. This shit's been proven in science, man. I'm telling you.
Are you talking about the first 6 minutes of sleep, or the first 6 minutes of imagination? As in, like when you daydream.
It depends. It depends. I forget. I'm not good at explaining this shit. If you look it up, just No More Secrets, Dr. Michael Persinger. Just search that shit up.
Can you write the name into the chat? Please, thank you.
This is some new age. Astral projection is
it's not new age. This shit's 10 years old.
I wouldn't recommend anyone doing that.
That's what I was going to say. If it's unintentional, that's different. But if you're purposely doing it,
exactly,
you're dealing with other entities and
Because what happens when you can't get back in your? What happens when you can't get back in? What happens when you can't get back in your body? Because some people have had that experience where they can't find their way back in, and then it takes them a long time. This shit is dangerous, man. With babies in this.
Yeah. No, but because I think personally, dreaming is a form of astral projection. Do you see what I mean? And it's like, can a person truly get a level of consciousness, like their waking consciousness, while they're in a dream state?
But there's a difference between astral projection. Hold on,
the dream walkers. They go inside dreams.
This dude, man. There's a difference between astral projection and dreaming, because within dreaming, your mind generates a world or an experience for you to go through. But when it comes to astral projection, many people have claimed that they've actually gone in the real world now, but out of their body, and actually seen another country or another place, gone to the temple in the Himalayas, gone here, gone there. So it's kind of like Google, Google Earth, when you're like going to different parts of it. That's how they say astral projection is. So yeah,
there's a lot
like
of
a
reports.
remote viewing kind of thing.
You know what I mean? You ever heard someone dies and like their family member comes and visits them in their dream or whatever? You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's just the demon masquerading himself as
They're
the
deceitful. There's other entities that are deceitful. So that's the
Exactly.
problem with playing around with that.
Demons can shapeshift, man.
Exactly.
But yeah,
They
astral
can.
projection is dangerous. It's dangerous. I wouldn't mess with that.
No, but I mean, it's all right then. So, but like, say for example,
But that's what they want.
do
They want you to be scared.
think? I'm so sorry, Cage. I hope you don't mind. Just for the flow of the panel, do you mind letting everyone speak one at a time? Just so we can hear everyone's views, and then that way we can have enough information of what they say.
I need to shut up. Sorry about that.
No, that's okay. I mean, it's cool, but like just one at a time, if that's blessed.
I've been doing it all night. I gotta fuck off. My bad.
Okay. What I was saying, guys, is, but do you think it's a dangerous thing to have that conscious awareness then? So say we take the waking astral projection out of the equation and we just talk about dream state, yeah? When you're in a dream state, do you think it's dangerous to be aware that you're in the dream state while you're in the dream state? What do you
lucid,
think?
like lucid dreaming.
Yes, that's the word. That's the word I was looking for. Yes.
I've just gone and looked up the thing, astral projection. It's nothing about dreaming. That's what I'm saying here. It says, astral projection is a term used in exorcism to describe an intentional out-of-body experience.
You say exorcism?
Exorcism.
Okay, I was gonna say
esotericism.
Describe an intentional out-of-body experience. It's an intentional out-of-body experience that assumes. One second. That assumes the existence of a soul or a consciousness called an astral body that is separate from the physical body, capable of traveling outside it throughout the universe. For me, pause. Very question marks already, but yeah.
You don't believe in it. You don't believe in it, Beefy?
No, I don't.
Don't the witch doctors do that back home? To do this weird.
That's what I was about to say.
It's just a weird description of something that actually does exist in reality. You know what I mean? No. Just like gravity, right? If you jump, you're gonna fall down, right?
You are leaving your body to go and jump. Don't talk about. You are leaving your body to go and jump in this astral body so you can travel around the universe. Pause. I don't know. No, I don't believe it.
But guys, I hope you don't mind. Like, I'm not saying this in any time of rude way either. But why do you guys say witch doctor when you know, like hold on, sorry to interrupt. A lot of African spirituality, although we can agree to disagree to the entities that we believe in ourselves, but it's still certain things are their own spiritual practice. So why not rather they say witch doctor, say what it is, and then that's their local healer or their spiritual leader, or these are the people that they seek spiritual guidance from. Do you know what I mean? I feel like when it comes to certain African religions, it's too often, even amongst ourselves, just shunned like that. Not like I said, it's not to say that I believe in what they believe, because I'm a Muslim, so everyone knows as a Muslim it's La ilaha illallah Muhammad Rasulullah, but I'm saying I would still have that respect to say to another person, like, I'm not going to call their spiritual leaders or healers witches and demons. Do you see what I'm saying?
It is witchcraft. From my experience because back home they deal with Ahmad Lozi, so like ancestors and stuff like that. And I know it's witchcraft, so I'm calling it what it is. I'm not speaking on someone else's shaman or healer practice. I'm speaking on, like, from my experience, these guys are dealing with demons. So
I hear you.
That's my opinion.
I disagree with Zulu a lot. I think the problem with African customs and culture,
it doesn't end well for anybody.
It's because
I deal with the light.
It's because the Abrahamic faith, unfortunately, have demonized the cultures for them to get converts. They have to demonize African cultures and stuff. So that's why you find a lot of people in the West that say, "Oh, it's witchcraft, or it's evil, it's this and this," but it's all coming from ignorance and from their own books, which are telling them these people are evil and blah 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 and blah blah blah. So that's where you get it from. But when we do know that, without these witch doctors,
there is some validity to this
there'll be
shit.
no
It's been
modern
proven
medicine
in the
today.
lab.
But even
That's what
today,
I'm trying to
all
show
the
you
modern
guys.
medicine which you're getting today, these Johnson & Johnson, all these big pharmaceutical companies, they go to Africa to go see these witch doctors at work, curing people, and they come back and say tablets. But look at the witch doctor and evil. But that's all ignorance. I don't
But
believe
Beefy,
that.
there's a difference between a healer and a shaman. Someone that channels the ancestors, someone that speaks to the gods. These are
But
the
that's
kind of
what
people.
this is the thing. When you say shamans and stuff like that, they call on their ancestors, they call on this whatever entity that they believe in. What I'm saying to you is that that's their spiritual practice, yeah. But everything that they use, if we look at this from a logical perspective, is all natural, like herbs and plants and ingredients. So you know it's not.
Pharmakeia.
What's that means?
The use of mixing of the herbs and psychedelics to induce a spiritual experience. It's pharmakeia.
Ooh, I didn't know that. Thank you for telling me.
It's a Greek word for witchcraft. A lot of witches used.
But just because, sorry to interrupt, but just because a foreigner has put a name on it, and that name that they've put on it means witch, it doesn't mean that that's sorry, my English. It doesn't mean that that is what it is. Do you see what I'm saying? What do the people of those countries and those nations call it? And what is the meaning of that name within those societies? Do you see what I'm saying?
So,
I find it off-putting to just take a name, a European name for a thing that is not European, and going by the meaning of that name rather than finding out what the actual the real names from the language it was spoken in is called. Does that make sense?
well, I can't speak on everyone's spiritual practices, but you said African spiritual practices, and from, like I said, from my experience, I would identify that as witchcraft, and I would identify that as necromancy, and as also pharmakeia. So these are things that are all abominable to the Most High. So I'm not doing it based on a westernized perspective. I'm doing it based on
Aren't you
simply
a
looking at.
vessel of the Most High?
I'm simply doing.
With righteousness.
Cage, my darling, why don't you come in? So Zulu, once you finish, Cage is gonna come in and speak because he hasn't had a moment, he hasn't had the time to have a little space to talk.
Then I'll come after Cage.
Yeah.
Possible.
Yeah.
So Zulu, finish your point, and then Cage jump right in.
Yeah. So I'm not doing it based off a westernized perspective. I'm simply identifying what their practices are, identifying who they're calling upon, right? And I'm putting two and two together. So it's that simple. They're walking vessels off of these shamans. Go ahead, Cage.
I agree with you. These things do have some type of validity. And what I'm saying is, it's all about the law, and the laws use other laws. They could they can neutralize ones and influence others. And see, this is I cannot explain it, but it's like it does not have to be something negative. Like it all like what's negative to me may not be negative to you. Like something that's bad to me may not be bad to you. Like you said, it's all question of morality. Like, what is morality? Morality has different levels to it, I guess. Yeah, it all depends on. Morality for me is, I want the best for everybody that I talk to. I do interrupt, and I apologize for that. It's just because, like, I can only respond, like, when I hear something, I want to respond to it, and then after, I don't remember what the fuck I'm going to say, pretty much. Like, it's kind of
So what's the difference between what's the difference
Yeah.
between mixing bones and doing a Ouija board? What's the difference?
Well, you people eat bones, don't they?
No, like
even with
do you know the practice of,
through the subconscious.
no, sorry. Do you know the practice of the throwing of the bones and then allowing the ancestors to tell you what the future is? Right, that's the practice.
That's like yeah. Like, okay, the only English word the only word I know for this one is fortune telling.
Yeah.
Yeah. Seers, fortune tellers, seers. Yeah.
So what's the difference between that and someone doing a Ouija board or someone doing
And a
tarot cards?
prophet.
It's
And
all
the prophet.
subconscious. That's what
And
I'm
the
saying.
prophet.
All
We
that,
live
all
our
I will
that
put
prophet.
them
bullshit.
under the same
Because if
umbrella.
you guys would demonize tarot cards and if you guys would demonize a Ouija boards, why is the different? Why is it now okay?
You have to attack the subconscious
Why
mind.
is it now okay?
Your mind's been being
Why
programmed
is it now
subconsciously.
okay? Hold on, Cage. Why is it now okay when shamans are mixing up bones, when shamans are taking a drink and they hallucinate and go, oh, speaking to the ancestors? Why is that different to throw in some tarot cards and allowing them to tell you your future? Why is it different?
I would say because of the use of psychedelics. Like that's what I would say personally.
But I don't know
But I
why you
mean, to
leave our
each their
prophets
own.
in your little analysis of people who can tell the future. Why you leave our prophets in that? And you said the same thing. If someone who tells the future. You see selective in your analysis of things, isn't it?
Well, the difference between a prophet and someone that uses pharmakia is a prophet is actually internally having a spiritual revelation from the Most High Himself, not through any substances, not through any fallen angels or any immaterial beings that seek our damnation. But these shamans, who are
what's a prayer then? What's a prayer?
It's a request.
It's a spell. It's an inclination. You're saying
A
something.
prayer is
You're
communication.
provoking something, you know? You're provoking something by saying a prayer, yeah?
No, I don't. My prayer doesn't have power. It's God answering my prayer that has power. So I'm not just waving some magic words and then something happens. No, I'm asking.
Yes,
No, but the people from the other side would look at you and say you're doing the exact same thing. What you're doing is chanting. Do you see what I'm saying? Because you have to remember, Zulu, they don't believe what you believe. So to them, what you're doing, basically, the same thing.
It's
communication. You're chanting, and something happens. The spirit gets to you.
Beefy, prayer is communication.
Yeah, I hear you.
Communication.
I get you.
I'm talking to God.
To your spirit.
Yeah, but there's nothing wrong with talking
to anybody.
No, you're talking to your spirit, yeah?
I'm not trying to convince you who's the real deal. I'm saying.
So what are you really praying to? Who are you praying to?
All I was doing was pointing out hypocrisy, because you said that we demonize African spiritualism, but you guys don't mess with tarot cards. You guys don't mess with what's it called, the ball? What's it called, that crystal ball thing? You guys don't mess with none of this because you say it's pagan, it's bad. But when it comes to the African,
I don't say that.
Hold on, just because it's African,
use the word pagan.
Just because it's African, it's amazing. Like there's no witchcraft in Africa.
I never said that. I never said that. I think I say something that agreeable with me, something that disagreeable with me. That's what I say. But all I'm saying to you, you're saying hypocrisy. I was pointing out your hypocrisy by saying, first of all, you leave out prophets about sightseers, people see the future. You're leaving out prophets. When I ask you, is God a spirit? But you say, these people, they invoke, they do chanting to talk to spirits. You do the same thing, and talk to God, who is a spirit. So that's your hypocrisy you're showing here. So I'm trying to show.
You're not really showing any hypocrisy here, because I'm not saying spirituality is bad. Obviously, I'm a spiritual person. I believe I understand the spiritual realm. But my obvious opinion is something shouldn't be tuned into. By praying, I'm tuning into the Most High. When someone's calling upon their ancestors, they're practicing necromancy. They're tuning into people that are dead. So I don't know why you can put
Jesus
I don't know why you
Jesus died. Jesus died on the cross.
Why you're
Jesus died. Did Jesus die?
Is he dead now?
Answer my question. Did he die? Yes or no? You don't answer the question.
Yeah, but if he's not dead now. He's not dead now, is he?
Where is he? Where is he? Where is he?
He's in heaven.
Where?
In heaven, bro.
Okay.
Sorry to interrupt, guys. Can someone please? I'm so sorry, Cage. I'm just really curious about something. What does IMO stand for? Because I've seen Trilluminati put it in a comment, and Mary Jen, and I have no idea what that means.
In my opinion, I think.
Okay. Thank you, guys. Sorry, I'm just adding to my vocabulary. I only just learned NGO.
Abbreviationless. There you go.
In my opinion. Okay. Bless. Sorry to interrupt. Yeah, carry on.
No, does anyone else want to? I just wanted to point that out because is anyone for tarot cards there? Maybe I should ask, or for Ouija boards or whatever. Is anyone here for any of that stuff?
I've never been.
Why? Why are you not interested in that?
I don't believe it works for me.
How do you know if you've never tried it?
It's not for me. It's not on it. You try everything. What again?
So I'm talking about. This is
Do you
what
try?
I'm
Wait,
talking
one second.
about.
One second. Listen. Okay. Do you try everything? Do you try everything?
Bro, I don't mess with nothing that's not that God
No,
doesn't
wait.
want.
So what are you asking me? So have you smoked weed before?
No,
How do you know it's bad for you?
I didn't say weed was bad for you.
No. But the way you're saying to me, you say tarot cards. You say laughing, but say that I don't think that it's good for me. I don't agree with me. Say laughing for some reason.
Okay. So let me show you why I'm asking that question. Would you go to
Mhm.
a shaman and allow him to mix the bones to interpret you in the future?
I don't need my future. I know my own future.
This is all.
No one can tell me my future. One second.
This could all
No one
be.
can tell me my
This
future.
is all.
No one can tell me my future. What's the
Okay.
future?
So
No
you
one knows
wouldn't
the
go.
You think
future.
your casino's gonna allow you to?
You wouldn't go to
go
a
in there and
seer. You wouldn't go
manipulate
to a
like that.
shaman.
They
You wouldn't
already
go to
know
any.
about that shit.
No one knows the future.
But
I don't believe it.
would you go to them?
No one. No, I don't. I don't know. No one knows the future. If no one knows the future, why am I going to tell someone to tell me the future?
I'm just asking. Would you go to them ever for anything?
Maybe other spiritual things, but nothing about the future. That makes sense.
What do you mean by the spiritual things?
Finding out who I am, what I am, things in the past, stuff like that. Yeah.
Would you use them to speak to the ancestors?
I am my ancestors. Yeah. What are you talking about?
So you would go to the shaman.
I won't use them. I am my ancestors. So.
Nice one.
It's how you see things, to learn it.
Nice one. But you see what I was trying to do there, Beefy. You see why I asked you before about the tarot cards. You see why I asked you.
But I answered you. But you showing. I'm showing you your process. I said I don't. For me, the tarot cards, yeah, people can do them. To me, I think it's bullshit.
There's too much romanticizing Africa, man. It's not as beautiful
for
as
me. Tarot cards are bullshit. Crystal ball is bullshit. People are just getting conned, and that's how I think, innit? But if you believe someone can read your future, good luck to you, innit? You hear what I'm saying? Very clear, No one can read your future. If you think someone can do that for you, you're being conned, clowned. So I wouldn't go to a shaman, to a sangoma, to ask me tell me about my future. That's dumb.
Would you go
don't even do that?
Would you go to them to
Anyways,
speak to? Would you go to them to speak to a passed away relative?
Like you said, like Jesus is not dead, innit?
Bro, answer the question.
I'm answering. Jesus is not dead, innit? So it depends on how you define passing away, innit?
So you would use them to speak to Amadlozi, right?
Yeah.
To the ancestors.
I don't. You don't. This way you getting your.
There's literally no difference between someone that goes to a shaman or witch doctor to speak to the ancestors and someone that goes to someone with a magic ball or to throw some tarot cards. It's all witchcraft. It's all the same thing. You're actually demonizing tarot cards.
I didn't demonize them. How?
Oh, so
they don't work.
Hold on.
Yo. One
that
second.
Is bullshit.
One second.
But there is some validity to it.
Hello.
You have to look into.
Yo, 1 second, Cage. Yeah. I ain't even been listening. Been doing some other shit.
You guys are fucking weird. It's all within your mind.
Yo,
weird ball.
Yo, Cage. 1 second. Can I just make sure, yeah, that it's not the Beefy and Zulu show? I'm hoping that it's
conversation. We're not arguing.
All right, cool. I just want to make sure that I came in. I
gotta sacrifice some shit. The Mexican cartel have called.
The Cage said he was high earlier, so he's just speaking over people and just saying random shit.
Yeah,
Cage.
Cage, you need to just like kind of go with the flow with the convo, bro. Like I don't know if you got a bit of a delay, but people are talking. You do seem to not hear when other people are talking, but like maybe I don't know if you got a time delay or what. Check your connection. Maybe leave, come back so that you can, and big up Spice. All right, that's what I wanted to say. And big up Shani and MD, man. Big up sisters.
Assalamu alaikum, sis.
Walaikum salam.
No,
Peace and blessings, everyone.
Big up, Spice.
Sorry, MD. Sorry, I don't know. I know I got a soft voice sometimes. Maybe you thought I was Shani. I said big up MD, not Shani. you just said salam alaikum, sis.
Oh, yeah. Big up, Jedi.
Nah. You lot are horrible, That's a bad habit, It's a bad habit,
My apologies.
All right, cool. No
big
problem.
up, Jedi.
Yeah, big up, Shani.
Juma Mubarak, and all
Big
that
up,
good
Shani.
stuff.
All of that. Can I just quickly ask a question? Sorry, I've been listening, really interested. MD Trill, thank you so much for bringing this topic. Sick, yeah. And I've always wanted to kind of know about African spirituality and, one type of African spirituality being, talking to ancestors. Like, so could I just quickly ask, because I'm sure there's many people like me that don't really know too much about it, but what do you do to contact your ancestors? And then once you've contacted them, what do you expect to happen? What do you ask for?
Can I say one thing before I
The
answer
same
that?
thing that you lot ask for when you want to speak to God and Allah in it. Because at the end of the day,
Your mic is so low.
at the end of the day, yeah.
I'm gonna say something quick. Apparently, everybody originated from Africa before Pangea, which is before the Platonic, the Platonic plates or whatever. They
Yo,
shifted.
bro, someone's talking. Yo, yo, Cage.
Platonic drift.
Someone's Cage.
You gotta
Someone's
fix
talking,
up
bro.
your mic. We can't hear you.
But someone's talking, so let her try. Let her try
They'll
here.
try and fix it.
Yeah, having it.
We can't
That's
hear you,
rude, bro.
sis.
You do that all
Your
night, all
mic is
day.
low. It's very low, sis.
Okay, hold on. Like, can you hear me now? Can you hear
Yeah,
me
yeah,
now?
go on, sis.
Okay.
Go on, sis, go on.
You can't. For me, you're talking wild because you're talking about
You might-
people us doing certain practices, but you lot do the bread and the wine of the body of Christ. You understand? And those sort of things are all ritualistic. Like even the things that are going on today, like the adicom with children, them things are very heavily linked to Christian principles and stuff like that. So I'm not really
What?
understanding where you're getting this idea.
Adrenochrome is linked to Christian
African
principles.
Yeah, you're trying to say there's a problem with us going to our ancestors, but then you lot fully do Holy Communion, use bread as the blood of somebody named Christ or Jesus. Yeah, man, like
It symbolizes that. It's
wine as the blood, but it's not something about African spirituality. I don't.
Yep.
That's a
If you understand, I'm not going to go deep into the into the communion, but it's simply the same as the Passover. It's literally a symbolic remembrance of the crucifixion of Christ.
One second,
So-
the thing is, Passover, right?
But can I answer your question about how you said earlier when you guys pray to God and Allah, it's the same things that these guys do? It's not, because I'm speaking from my tradition. When they want to communicate to the ancestors, they would sacrifice. They would sacrifice an animal, and they would use like beer. They would offer beer and there's actual practices you have to do to communicate to the ancestors. You
know what's going on in the real world.
So
Even if you look at Jesus,
I'm not talking about Shona. I'm talking about my thing, innit? You can talk about Shona.
We worse right now every day.
I'm talking about my thing, innit? So,
But do you believe? I just ask.
Are you talking about actual things that you know of African spirituality, or are you talking about?
I'm talking about Zulu.
You can see him on. There was this youth. I'm gonna tell you something right now. There's an Instagram channel called Hood Psych.
Yo,
you look, it got taken down, but you don't even want to see the videos that are on there. You should see what people.
Let's take the topic. Let's make wrong things, bro. Topic. You're saying random for no reason.
It happens every day.
You know what, Spice? I know it might be like really annoying, but is it possible, like, if you could maybe try and type a little bit in the private chat so then someone can read it out for you? Because it's just, we can hear you, but some bits are just really like, I think we're losing the gist of what you're trying to say.
Yeah, it keeps cutting out.
Unfortunately, I can't, because my fault. It's gonna be the same thing with me being in the chat, innit? So.
Okay, yeah, it's fine. We can just be patient. That's fine.
Also, I have a question. Why is
It's all
African
allegories.
Oh my gosh!
I'm sorry,
Cage, man.
I have a fucking delay, man. I gotta come back in. Hold on. Let me try fixing it. Hold on. I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Me coming from my experience about.
Okay, see you soon.
Two things about talking to ancestors and venerating ancestors. Different things, and much more. I fucking like things mixed up. A lot of ancestors relations going on.
Fifi, your mic is cutting
Your
out.
mic is just as bad.
I'm saying, can you hear me now?
interested as well. Like,
you see, the ancestors are not letting him speak. You see,
Can you hear me?
they're not letting him speak.
it's just crackling, Beefy. Maybe like twisting.
I don't know what's going on.
Please be quiet. Enough of this talk. I gotta switch the subject.
I don't know why it's cracking.
No, we're not switching the subject, Cage. We're not switching the subject. There's like 8 people on. Well, what is it? 6 people on here, and and you're the only one who wants to switch the subject. It's not happening. Sorry. Continue, Beefy, because we're very interested, and the chat's very interested in what you got to say.
Yeah, so there's a difference between ancestor veneration and then what we call talking to your ancestors.
Robot man.
It's 2 different things. So the ancestor veneration goes, or you venerate your ancestors, is for being here. Thank you. We people thank God for being here. We thank our ancestors for being here. Same thing. Without my ancestors, I won't be here. Simple logic. Nothing magical.
Right. Okay, that's fair enough. Yeah.
Then
So
the second one,
you kind of. Yeah. Okay.
then the second one, I was talking about communicating with the ancestors. Now, where I'm from, you don't choose. You don't communicate. You don't communicate with ancestors. Ancestors communicate with you. You know what I mean? So it's not like, oh, I have to do a ritual or second ritual for them, then they appear out of nowhere. Nah, doesn't happen like that. Doesn't happen like that. They are maybe I call it like a vision or something comes to you and you speak to them. And when we're talking about ancestors, just as someone you don't know, it's someone who you know, who you knew in person.
Right.
So like oh, a great grandfather from 20 million years ago. No, none of that. It's someone who you know, who had a relationship with.
So maybe your grandmother that you had a relationship with,
yeah,
or a father.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
So here's a question. So when you do invoke on these,
Don't invoke.
on your
That's what I'm saying. There's nothing invoking. There's nothing invoking.
Let me finish.
Just
That's your
happens.
opinion. That's your opinion. I would say yes.
Okay, cool.
Go ahead, Johnny.
Okay, so invoke, or when they come to you, yeah, you go to them. So when I asked originally, like, what do you ask for and whatever, and Spice said, the same thing you ask the most, like you'd ask Allah or God, yeah, depending on what you called. But what my biggest question is, do you believe in a creator? Do you believe in a Most High?
Yes. See, for me, the word creator is very difficult. It's a very big word. I believe in a higher consciousness. I don't believe in a higher creator.
It's an essence, if anything.
Okay. Guys, what about you?
Pardon?
And what about you? Do you believe in a creator?
I believe in a higher consciousness, which is a overall. Like, I believe it's spirit over everything. I know everyone believes that, obviously, everything that's more tangible and physical. But I think everything spirit rules over everything. So I think there's a higher consciousness, whether it's a creator or if it's a god or whatever you want to say. That, you get me? That could be that's subjective, isn't it? But at the end of the day, why I'm saying that is because it's the same thing. Like you lot are saying that obviously this person, according to your religion or your doctrine, what you follow in it, and you believe that it is this person. So it's exactly the same thing. So it's like we can speak to our ancestors. First of all, we are our ancestors. They're part of. So we can have like spiritual contact to obviously ask for well-being. You understand what I'm saying? For protection or whatever. It's the same exact thing. There's no difference to what you're saying, because all these religions, in my opinion, come from something that's an original source that's been remixed to these stuff. So when you're trying to I remember you have to realize, just like how they demonize Islam and how they try to demonize Christianity. Remember, there's an original thing where it's being remixed. You understand? So when you're saying invoke and all this stuff and black magic and all this stuff, this is a direct demonization of African spirituality.
Some real shit.
Which comes from people that's outside. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not going to be disrespectful now, Shani, and come and tell you about Islam as if I know when I'm outside of it. You know what I'm saying? Because
can I say something after she's finished?
Oh, do you mind if I go before you, Zuli, please?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you. Of what I've been told about it. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? So when you're saying invoke and using all these words, it shows that it comes from the direct demonization of African spirituality. spirituality. You understand what I'm saying?
Spirituality, yeah. So I definitely understand. Like I definitely like I hear you on that. And obviously, like I'm not saying invoke. I didn't use because what I see on television, and it has to be down to that because I don't know anybody that practices African spirituality, and I've never had the conversation. So it's not
It's not a religion. It's not a religion where you practice, and it's a personal thing. It's a personal thing. It's not a religion.
I do have a question, a follow-up question though.
Hold on.
Oh, sorry.
Mary wants to go, and then I want to go after. That's all.
No, but I just had a follow-up question. I just let Spice speak though. That I was in my line of questioning. I'm so sorry. So my last line of question within what you were saying. So I see that they come to you or you use them and you contact them the same way that perhaps we would Allah or God, whatever we call it. You believe that there is a highest consciousness. Does that highest consciousness have all the power? So are they the biggest power and can do anything in the world? And if so, why is it that you don't go directly to that higher power rather than going through your ancestors who use that higher power's power?
Exactly.
You want to answer, Spice, or you want to answer?
I want to go after Mary because
Yeah, is it okay if I can just say yeah?
Hold on, it's the same thing. Like before, there's God and then there's Jesus, isn't it? So people give more reverence to Jesus, just like in Islam, people give more reverence to the Prophet Muhammad than Allah himself.
We don't.
You understand what I'm saying to you? But
No, we don't.
Some do.
These are entities.
obviously they don't. Like
Entities that are part of God. You understand what I'm saying to you? It's not that we're going directly to them. It's like, why don't we go directly to God? It's like it's one and the same thing. Like that's why we say we are our ancestors. You understand? That's why sometimes you hear them say that we do believe that we're God, and it's not from an egotistical point where it means that we're the be all and end all and we know everything. It's just like it's an extension of that. You understand what I'm saying to you? Because from what I understand with Islam is obviously Prophet Muhammad is an extension of Allah. You understand? Same thing, Jesus is an extension of his father, God. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? This is why when you're trying to separate and when people are trying to be hypocritical and try to demonize each other's things, when there's many variations.
Muhammad and Jesus are both in both texts either way.
Where it comes where you know it's an overall demonization of everything. You understand what I'm saying to you? It's the same thing.
Yeah, but just to clarify, I hear.
No, but Mary wants to say something.
I know. I just want to clarify one of her points, and then I'm going to be quiet. I swear, promise. Just to clarify, so I can understand as a Muslim, I can understand why you would say that the Christians see Jesus through as an extension of God and so on and so forth, because they believe that it is one and the same. However, within Islam, we understand that the Prophet, peace upon him, is a prophet and a man, and just a man. So who had been given obviously prophecies and so on and so forth, and brought the last seal of all the messages, the original message. So we don't revere him as we do the Most High.
Hold on. They have their own understanding of their own practice, but some Muslims give more reverence to Prophet Muhammad. Do you understand?
They'll kill from the Prophet, but not from.
And some of Moses too, but they're all within all the texts either way.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying.
More reverence to Jesus Christ. Don't see pictures of God in.
Does it matter though? Is that
see pictures
the way
of
for you guys
Jesus Christ
to fight about it? You know what I mean?
So it's the same. It's no different.
There's a huge difference. But Miriam wants to say something, and then I want to go after. Go ahead, Miriam.
I'll go after you.
Thank you so much, Jazuli. I appreciate that.
It's all right.
But shit's not going by religion right now. It's going.
I'm so sorry, Cage. Do you mind if I just get my point across, brother Cage? Do you mind if I just get my point across really quickly?
How's it going for us collectively? Not rape. It's not rape. What's going on is not rape for anybody. I'm sorry for interrupting you.
Okay, thank you.
That's okay. Thank you. Shani, do you know how I see this, Shani?
These little differences. It's just stupid talk. It's a waste of time.
Brother Cage, Do you know what? I do apologize. If you let me speak, I know Zulu is after me. Why don't you jump in straight after Zulu? Because I do see that you have allowed certain people to speak and then you're interjecting. I thought I hear your frustration and I get it. So if you don't mind, I'm just going to finish my point. Then Zulu's going to jump in, and then if everyone else doesn't mind, after Zulu, to let Brother Cage jump on. Is that cool? Bless. Shani, sis, the way that I see African spirituality, you know, the whole calling upon the ancestors and things like that, yeah? Have you heard of the Japanese experiment where they play different types of music and chants to the waters, and how each vibration that the chant or the prayer was said to the water, the molecules in it change patterns, yeah? So that's just to let you know that what vibrations can actually do to a molecule. When you think of us as human beings, biology, we're filled with molecules, yes? So therefore sounds can have an effect on it. Hence why, you know, when you do your salah or when you hear the adhan, you feel a certain type of vibration. Can you agree with that?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. Second point was, the way that I see from what I've learned about African spirituality, now this is just my MO, so please no one get offended, is that when they say there's certain chants, I feel like they're trying to connect with a certain vibration that has come before. So it's not a case of wait, let me put it like this. You know, post-traumatic stress disorder can be passed through the blood, yeah? Through DNA, like mother can give it to child. So the child hasn't experienced any outside wars or this or that, but the baby can be born with PTSD. So it's trying to say, when you're doing these certain chants, you're unlocking a certain part of your DNA that comes. Do you see what I'm saying? And then that chant then ignites through that vibration that comes from without while you're chanting, and from the vibrations of the other people that are chanting around you. Do you see what I mean? Therefore, changing the molecules within you and connecting to your ancestry, not in a way of spirituality, but in a way of connection through the bloodline. Do you see what I mean? So whether that can actually trigger some kind of neurological process to recreate a similar mind path, that's how I see it. Do you see what I'm saying? I feel like that maybe that's what they see it as, that's what they're connecting to. And when it comes to other stuff, obviously Islamically, I do see that maybe they can be open to different entities like jinn, shayateens, ifrits, things like that. But as a practicing within itself, and as an understanding of what they might mean when they do those things, I'm not quick to try and demonize it. I'd rather just say, you know what, I can respect that this is your belief system, and maybe there might be a possibility of all these kind of connections through your chants and through your prayers. But rather than that be from a spiritual entity, it's from the physical bloodline within you. Yeah. Sorry if that was long, everyone. So Zulu, go ahead.
Well, thank you. That's well explained.
I just wanted to say, in regards to the title African Spiritualism, I feel like that within itself is kind of like how can I say this? It's kind of like a poor way of generalizing all these different tribes, all these different nations, all these different traditions into one big thing, like they're all the same. And I completely disagree with that. Some African spiritualist systems actually are monotheistic. Some are even henotheistic. Some actually differ. Like a lot of them differ. So to put them all in one big box, like it's the same thing. No one's attacking African spiritualism altogether. Hold on. I'm specifically talking about the use of shamans, the use of witch doctors, and also my experience with the Zulu, Ahmad Lozi, the ancestor worship, all this kind of stuff. I'm not speaking on every single ancestor worship or every single African spiritual system cult, because I can't speak on every single one. But the ones I've looked into, they all seem to stem from a form of necromancy, and also a form of what's the word? Pharmakia. So that's my opinion on that. I'm not.
Sorry, do you mind spelling that for me? Sorry to interrupt. Do you mind spelling that word for me in the back chat so I can do some research on it?
I'll put it in the chat.
Can I come in now? Answer Shani's question.
Sorry, guys. Also, I don't know. I presume the silence after we did the order of speak was a consensus because Cage has been really quiet. And is it all right to let him
Yeah,
speak, and then that way he won't interrupt the rest of us? Yeah, brother Cage, you there? Hello. Okay, go ahead, Beefy. Then. Sorry, guys.
Answer Shani's question, but I don't want to be accused of Beefy that answer questions. I want to make sure I got to answer Shani's question about talking to ancestors and stuff like that. Like when I say talking about praying to the higher consciousness, whatever, this is the reality of the fact of the matter. This is reality. This is a fact. No one has died and spoken to God. No one has done that. That's a fact. Not in any religion. I don't care. No one has done that. So for anyone to say they know God is a big, big, big question. Because no one has died.
I'm back. I was muted.
That's the first point I want to make. And the reason why we say that I don't believe in a creator thing. I believe in a consciousness. So the all. So when I say consciousness, I mean everything is conscious. So in that conscious is aware. In that aware is part of this all. And I am just part of this consciousness myself. But then,
yes, you are, my friend.
And I can't. And for me, I say I cannot know. I do believe I've got a purpose in life, but my purpose I don't know. I figured out myself. But then, for me to know who I am, where I am, or even to try to tap into the highest consciousness, I have to go through my bloodline, through back my ancestors. There was there someone from the beginning has died, and it's there with the higher consciousness somewhere. Not me, but they're here through me as well. They're living through me. So for me to tap into that energy, I have to go through them. I'm going through myself, like regressing backwards, sort of thing. You understand what I'm trying to say? So for me to know the creator, I have to know myself. And for me to know myself, I have to go back in time through myself, through my ancestors, if you know what I mean. And we can tap into that energy and get to that energy. It's energy, innit? So you don't know who you are, you don't know where you're going from. And no one can tell you who you are. Only you know who you are.
There's many different names for all this shit, but it goes back. This is not even that like old, but it's like the Hermetic principles. Yeah, it says exactly what you're saying, pretty much.
Do you mind coming closer to the mic, Cage? Because I can't really hear you.
It goes way back before the Siberians, before any of that. Yeah. Before
and Shani as well. Oh, sorry. I find it funny, Shani, that you find this weird. Was like in your daily prayer, you send blessings to Muhammad every day.
Hold on, can I just say something? King Shaka wants to say something. He's been waiting.
Well, yeah, that's fine. He can say something, but correction, Beefy. I never said weird. I never actually said anything.
No, okay, sorry, my bad. I never said wrong. I said you find it strange, or maybe weird or strange that when.
No, I don't find it strange. I know nothing about it. I just don't agree. It's not something that I practice. That's why I'm here, and I wanted to be a part of it because I know I said I want you to have a debate on it, Beefy, because I did genuinely want to learn about it. So that's why I'm here. Like I got questions, but I don't.
But even Islam's older than Christianity, and even those are still young. There's things, Hermeticism, what I'm talking about, it's even older than that. That's like ancient Egyptian shit, you know. That's
Young Shaka, you there?
So I'm saying like this shit is just it's always been there. It's just different takes on it. Different environments. People come on different takes with it. You know, it's all the same thing though. It's held in the axioms, maxims, and precepts.
All right, bless people. The right one.
Big up,
bro. Okay, this is a mad chat in it, car. Like I really get the opportunity to speak about this in it, car. But anyway, big up for the chat. Okay, I come from Zemin. I'm from Zimbabwe. Luckily for me, my granddad was a natural doctor. Which is like a natural doctor, which can be seen to be connected with witchcraft in it, but he was mainly into natural medicine, natural remedy, and he was also a higher spiritual person. So he could actually tell prophecies, and he could see certain things that me and you cannot see with our visual eye. But he was very like higher spiritual, not religious wise, but on the basis of like
with all this stuff. Yes, this
look into dimensions, basically.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Everyone's like, right and wrong in a different way.
Let him
it's all up to perception.
What?
Your Cage, please. One second, Cage.
Everyone is right and wrong in a different way. It's all up to perception.
Let
Cage,
Shaka.
can you
So
listen?
that's fine.
Universal. This happens
Can you guys let Shaka finish? He was literally speaking, bro.
Yeah.
I know, Cage, please.
Just so you know, this conversation. So that's perfectly fine.
No,
But
I'm giving
if
him validity.
yeah, but
I
listen,
know, but
Paige,
let him finish.
if we all had that perspective and we just left it at that, there wouldn't be a conversation. And the point is that we want to delve into each other's belief system and stuff like that. Of course, it's subjective, whatever, but we're exploring that. So please don't try and shut down this conversation because you no longer want to be a part of it. If you don't want to be a part of it, then you can come back a bit later because the conversations on this channel continuously change. We're just having this one at the moment.
Yeah, and I ain't really started yet, so like I'm not gonna dismiss this conversation, my G. I'm actually just starting right now. You get me? But anyway, the thing is, he could actually, yeah, he was it was a wise man as well, in it. So, the spirituality that he taught my uncles, because my parents are very much into the Christianity. They're not really into African culture, or obviously African spiritualism is just putting everything in a bracket, but they're not really into that because they have a colonized mindset where they believe that stuff is demonic and they need religion to be saved, etc. But my grandfather believed in a most high being. He didn't believe in a God sitting on a throne and watching over us. He believed in a most high being part of nature, being part of life, and being something that gives us wisdom in it. You get me? And he taught my uncles that, what's it called? The thing about the worship of ancestors is not about worshiping them. It's about being able to be thankful for what they were able to create. Because I'm only here now because my grandparent led the way, or my mother or my parents led the way to, etc. So it's not a thing of praying to them and saying, "Dear granddad, can you help me with?" No, it's just like giving like thanks, and you get me, and asking for some type of guidance. And because in life, there's always like there's something within us, might be above us in it. I can't speak too much in it, which gives us like guidance, which like intuition, if I say. And sometimes
nothing new. So something has happened before in your past. So something can guide you through something difficult.
Yes, that possibility. And it's a thing of like, and the thing is, if you don't really connect with that thing, you always ignore it because you don't really actually like even realize that's happening in it. But a higher consciousness, higher consciousness for me is basically understanding that within me, there's something which deeper than just my flesh, just my skin and my voice in it. Something which is more like when I can now control my emotions, my feelings. I can actually like, okay, when I'm angry, this is how I react. So you'll be able to control yourself, and you'll be able to see someone else's energy and say this person's energy is off. You're able to analyze people. So that higher consciousness is not just a thing of like, I don't know, speaking to ancestors. That can be a possibility. I've not experienced it. There's people who have experienced it. I've spoken to them and they've experienced where they were able to get advice in their sleep with their ancestors in it, or their grandparents, etc. I have had dreams where like I've gone off. I'm sitting, I'm talking to people, but I go off and I'm speaking to something else. I don't know what I'm speaking to, and I come back to my normal self. And obviously, my mom was scared of that. She prayed for me. She said that was a demonic thing. I didn't feel like it was a demonic thing. I felt like that was an intervention of me realizing myself. You get me? But it was a thing where like I realized, how can I say this? It was above me in it. Bear with me, guys. Sorry.
Yeah, I was saying about it, you don't choose speaking; they choose you. Like, and it's that person. How do you know? You just know inside. I don't know how to explain it. You just know.
The thing is, you can't in a way choose because, like, unless you actually go and seek for that journey, it does. Like sometimes it comes to you in it, but sometimes like you have to actually go seek. Like the thing about it's like good and evil. Really, like there's good and evil within us in it. And we as humans have control of that. I believe, okay, there's a most high being somewhere. That most high being has given us power, our own power to be able to choose from right and wrong in it. And that's something which I say, like we that's why I say, like, I don't really believe that many people have victims, like are victims to their actions in it. If you do an action, you've been given the power to do that thing. So when it comes back to like higher consciousness and like spirituality, I believe we were spiritual before we were. That's why African people and ethnic people from like Asia, what's it called, like South America, or all them places, they're more spiritual because that's always been within our DNA to connect to something and understand ourselves in it. But because we lost that, we still seek it in, I don't know,
other
Western
things,
in religions, etc. Or even if you're not religious, and even if you're atheist, you still seek it in materialism, etc. Because you want something. You like
you're
we
seeking
know.
something.
Pardon?
They're seeking something, but they don't know what.
Yeah. And I feel like a lot of times, like we have been taught to dismiss ourselves and to have faith in another another thing. So much where because when you're not really a strong individual and you have faith in something else, you don't really make your own decisions, and you're not really willing to be an individual. You're willing to follow something else. And I feel like the whole have faith thing I feel like if you have faith in something, at least understand what it is, innit? Like if you don't understand what you have faith in, then you're kind of following something blindly. That's why I don't really connect with religion per se, but I connect with spirituality. I believe there's a possibility of a most high being, but I feel like humans, we've done this thing where we've had our own ideology into religions, and actually, so yeah, there's a lot of things to do with this.
Coming after, yeah.
I don't see anything that you guys are saying to be like really like super negative, right? Or super against my personal beliefs either. The only big difference is that like regardless if you want to call what I practice Islam, right? Regardless if you want to label it or say it's a religion or whatever, it is a way of life with there's rules with it and there's teachings with it. And I feel like perhaps when you guys have the teachings as well through your ancestors being your parents and so on and so forth, teaching you how to connect with yourselves. These are teachings, right? So I feel like our books, or I'm just talking about Islam, yeah. So the book, the Quran that we're given has the teachings there. We have recorded teachings of what our Prophet, peace upon him, was doing, and to help us, help this next generation, to help his ancestors and so on and so forth, and the people, his nation, right? The nation that he's leading. So the thing is, within the teachings, I will let you. Sorry, 1 second. So with the teachings, it's telling us to stay away from the things that you are delving into, and the reason being is because it's telling us that the only connection we need is to be with the Most High. So the Creator, that is it. We don't need anybody in between, because anybody in between only gets their power from the Most High anyway. So you go directly to the Most High.
Yeah, I hear you.
But with that, do you think that what we're doing is incorrect? Because we're just going to the source.
For me,
can I throw something in a minute as well, please?
Yeah, can I go after as well?
Big up, Sash.
Okay,
sorry.
Big up
everyone.
Pardon?
Big up everyone. 1 second, please. For 1 second, please, everyone. I think with a lot of people watching right now, so we're going to make sure we all go and press a like button.
The like button.
Convo continues. Before this convo continues, I want the likes to go up.
Big up. Why you do that? Can I just quickly jump and just say, like, big up everyone on the panel. Glad that we formulated a good conversation. Like, thank God for sisters. This is why I don't understand how you could ever be a batty man, because without women, like, I don't know where we'd be, man. So I just don't really get that. Anyway, what I was gonna say though was this: Sister Shani said something about all we need is the Most High, and anyone in between them and the Most High just gets their power from the Most High. And I found that very interesting. As yesterday, we were having a conversation, and the Shahada came up, right? And I know there's a difference between the Shahada and the Shahadatain. For those that don't know what the Shahada is, it is it's like a testifying that the principles of the religion are the ones you stand on, and therefore qualifies you to be part or to be considered as being under that ideology or that religion or that way of life, whether it be Islam, Christianity, whatever. That's what the Shahada is. The Shahadatain, from what I understand, has the additive of saying that you have to accept that Prophet Muhammad is a
messenger,
prophet, and the last prophet, and blah, blah, blah. But it just seems interesting to me, because it seems like we're both in agreement that that doesn't stop you from acknowledging God, doesn't stop you from having a communication or relation or with God. So then why do we even bother with the third? Why do we even bother? Why do we even bother? What's going on?
Okay, just jumps in.
Why do we even bother? Like, he's got a delay, yeah. Why do we even bother adding a Muhammad or a Jesus or a Buddha or whatever if we have this understanding that really it's about the Most High? Anyone in between is just.
Do you mind if I answer?
Yeah, cool. I'll just throw that in there.
Yeah, people, I'd like to contribute when there's a space.
Yeah, go on. Yeah. People, please, if we, sorry, before you start, let's keep maybe like 1 minute. Keep it short so we know the long of us on the panel. Keep the things short so people can jump in and respond and stuff like that. But now we know.
Don't worry, I'll take the hint, bro.
Yeah. No, not you. Obviously, for all of us.
Yeah, manners and respect. Manners and respect. Manners and respect.
Yeah. So what I was gonna say, sis, is or actually, do you know what? Sorry, I'm so sorry. I've lost my train of thoughts. So someone else can jump in, and when it comes back to mine,
he asked a question about why we say we include the prophet. We include prophets into our shahada. So when we're declaring the testimony to the Most High, and that there's only one God, why is it that we add about the prophets into that? Why can't we just leave it as there's only one God? So I would say the importance of that is to kind of trying to deter what happened to the Christians, as we believe, where they started to be disillusioned that the prophet was actually God. So with this, we're saying that we understand there is a God, he is one God, there's only one God, and Muhammad, peace be upon him, is his messenger. So that would be one reason as to why we do that, to make sure that when you are saying your shahada, you recognize that Muhammad, peace upon him, is a messenger and a messenger alone. He is not God. So that would be my answer.
Sorry, sis. I've got my point now. Yeah, you see, when it comes to naming things, we can all agree, like in most things, God said be and it is, yeah?
No, I can't agree on that. That's a lie.
Okay, no, but you can agree with the ancestors that when something is spoken, like when you speak, like when you say your chants, you're now connected to a higher power. Yes.
You speak things into existence. Yeah, I can agree with that one. Speak things into existence.
Okay. So when you're saying your shahada, that there's a vibration. It's the same way how I was speaking before about our, in regards to terms of African spirituality. Now, Islamically, you're supposed to seek. You know, in the sort, you're supposed to seek knowledge. Yeah. And knowledge can come from everywhere. You just have to recognize. Don't get confused. Don't get lost in translations with what things are called. Like the reason why I recognize certain parts of African spirituality is because I recognize it in Islam. So when we say our shahada, is where that vibration that leaves us verbally is connecting different molecules within the bloodline. Do you see what I'm saying? To that inner spiritual nature. Does that make sense? To the soul that we were given by the Most High, and by that vibration that we speak, we have now locked our blood and our souls to that vibrations. Do you see what I'm saying?
Who's Demas? So that Demas guy knows. He's been saying some real shit sometimes. I've been seeing your shit a little bit.
What?
Can
I ask a quick question? It's still waiting. Sorry, Shaka.
Emma needs to say something.
Yeah. Give thanks, everyone, man. I appreciate that.
Now I'm looking at it. I seen one thing before that.
Bro, this dude, man. Why are you coming on high, man?
Yeah. Really interesting conversation still. I think there's a lot of overlap between the way people explain their own version of kind of spirituality and the kind of the mainframe or matrix or however it works. Yeah, what Shani was saying was interesting in terms of middleman. Like Jedi pretty much like echoed what I was or wanted to say in many respects. To some people in the early part of Islamic history, Muhammad was literally an ancestor, and the stories, I don't know what they call it, the stories of my man will have taken the same shape as stories of ancestral histories to some African ethnic groups or tribes or what have you. I recognize those two things as being the same for those people who are actually descended from Muhammad, right? In addition to that, I actually believe that ancestral veneration is more of an internal technology than an external one, Like, granted, there's external things that occur. People build shrines and they do this and they do that. Me personally, I more look at it as an internal technology, because when I think about my grandparents who have passed away, I feel like I am activating something that's already inside me, and I feel like that internal versus external kind of argument is at the crux of a lot of misunderstanding between the people. Then, so yeah, I just wanted to put that out there and see what people think about that.
Yeah, can I come in as well? Just touch on what Emma is saying. Like, when we talk about spiritual journeys, we all know a spiritual journey is an individual journey. It's not a group journey. It's not a group thing. So I saw this with religion. Like, is your spiritual journey into the individual thing, the individual journey? Was my purpose on this in this dunya, in this life, whatever, is mine alone. It's not for me to share with everyone else. So my journey is going to be set for me and me alone. And then I have to find that path for me and me alone. I don't find my path with other people, what other people are doing. That's impossible. So that's why it's an inner thing. You have to look in yourself, know who you are, then you know what you're doing, what you're about, and where you're going. What Amy Brown is saying is very, very true. Very, very true.
I have a question about African spirituality. Well, this type of African spirituality, as I recognise there's lots of different spiritualities, and Africa's a continent, not a country. Do you have to be African to practice the type that we're talking about?
It depends on which.
No, this is perfect for me to jump in because this is what I want to speak about.
Yes.
Yeah.
My one, yes.
Can you not hear me all right?
Because we're generalizing.
Yeah, we can hear you, Sash. So briefly saying yes, Sash is saying no. Let's go to Sash first, then let's go to
I'm saying yeah. I'm saying yeah. You don't have to be African or come from Africa to practice this spirituality, because this is I mentioned it before that this is something that is done in the Philippines. Like with everything I've been listening in, and obviously I don't really know much about religion too tough. Like, I've never really delved into it. I've just kind of seen it on the outskirts. But one thing I do know is when I was looking into Filipino history, obviously it's the same across the board. First was Islam, then was Christianity, or I don't know which one came first actually, but it destroyed traditions. It destroyed them, like to the point where they didn't even know themselves, right? But in terms of this whole negative entity stuff, and I wonder, like, because for me, the evil I see is in people. Like, I see people that are being evil, and they are justified with whatever their belief system is, yeah? And I kind of feel like if there are negative entities that can attach through certain practices, I feel they can only attach to the part of people that they're not aware of. So especially where we're talking about higher consciousness and stuff like that, I feel like the subconscious, the unconscious holds desires of people that they're not aware of, whether it's jealousy or hate or whatever. And I feel like if they can attach to anyone, it will always be through that part of them. So I think when we say higher consciousness, I feel as if higher consciousness is basically coming out of the unconscious and bringing it all to light, which is why it looks ugly when people start realizing stuff about themselves. And another time is it looks ugly because people try to fight what they are. Do you see what I'm saying? That even makes sense.
Yeah, I understand that.
That does make sense.
No confusion. But
yeah.
People want to know. Yeah. But you're listening what people are telling you are, then listening yourself of who you are. Then the confusion comes in and the conflict comes in. People.
Exactly. So I feel like where things have been demonized. So I get where, because I used to be a bit baffled when people would say, "Oh, don't have crystals, don't do sage and stuff like that." And I feel that, like I think someone else mentioned it in here, you have to be, you have to have a certain level of consciousness to be able to participate in these things. Like, you have to be aware of who you are. And I think when we place so much external value onto other things over what we are, then I think, yeah, that's when negative entities can attach on, and then the world goes mad. Like, that's just my theory, innit?
And the other thing as well, like when we talk about this thing as well, these are schools of thought. It's a way you use your brain, how your brain works for you to understand certain things. It's not for everyone to understand. If you don't have the right like the right methodology of doing certain things, and the way you see life itself, then some things you won't never understand, because you will never understand it. So like where I'm coming from, you have to know the culture a bit. You have to be in the culture, and you have to. I cannot just take someone from anywhere and say, "Come and practice my thing," but they won't get it. No matter how much I try to explain to them,
but that's
to me,
it. You have to
for my
feel
tribe.
it, right?
You have to for my people. We practice my thing. It's our thing. Just for everyone. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
So are you
Definitely.
saying?
Deep. It's very complicated. It's very deep.
So you said no. You said no. So you said yes. You have to be of African descent.
Oh, sorry. No.
But you can't say yes. You can't say yes or
No,
no.
what I meant, I'm getting the.
No, not you, Sash. Not you, Sash. Not you, Sash.
Because not all of them agree. So you can't say
yes,
yes.
Sash, you said yes, and you gave your point.
What was your question?
So it was like, do you have to be African to practice, this African spirituality? That
Right. I thought you meant in spirituality, that type of generally. So, okay, my bad.
Yeah, but even still, you still tell us that, let us know and educated us that in the Philippines, you practice a very, very similar, if not exactly the same kind of spirituality.
Very similar, yeah.
Beefy did say you do have to be African, so it would be nice to hear.
This video. I said even for me, you have to be part of my tribe, part of my people. You don't come from outside and try to practice our thing, because you just won't get it. No matter how much you try, you'll never get it.
Right. So because of okay, this delves a bit deeper then. So you're saying that from your point of view, that each tribe has a different spirituality and practice it differently.
Yeah, we're the same. We're all different. We're all the same. That's the beauty of life.
But they all have similarities. They have a lot of similarities.
That's what I'm saying. Don't do up this divisive stuff, because even though they're different, they have similarities. Like for Effa, there's similarities to practices in Ashanti.
Maori. It's all
But it's not all the same.
It's all the same, but
it's still very different.
Familiar. You want to know what familiar means?
I beg you, please let Spy speak.
Hold on. So exactly, man. Every minute, so you need to understand that they're not separate. Even when you're saying, Sash, that the similarities to in the Philippines. Yeah, because all this stuff, even as a religion, came from a original thing. You understand? And even I feel this is not a conversation, because at the end of the day, you have to understand all these things that have an original thing have been demonized and been so back.
But you know what? The original thing is us.
But why would you say original?
Us. We are
How do you know it's the original?
Us.
Yeah, because it's
no, but
because all these stuff.
Everyone has the ability.
Calling Christianity came from Kemet or came from Africa, and then what you're not understanding.
Kemet.
The reason why we lost ourselves is because we got all our stuff that was attached to us. Was demonized to us. You understand what I'm saying? So when you're using all these words like you're doing, they come from your religion. You understand? So you've been made to demonize the same things that they twist around, and you're accepting a different way. It comes from somewhere. You understand what I'm saying?
It's not demonization. Would you say saying Satanism is bad is demonization? Hold on, Spice. What's your opinion on Satanism?
The two religions that are put to the forefront are one of the reasons why we're confused. That's what we're saying to you. The whole point is these stuff, they all have similarities. So when you're saying you have to be single, but it's not, there's similarities, because they come from the original source. Yeah, that's what I'm saying to you. I'm not understanding.
Okay, so Spice, what's your opinion? What can you hear me?
It's actuality, and it's not just about ancestors. Like that's a romantic. Lulu wants to be on here all the time, romanticizing our ancestors, as if to say we fully.
I'm romanticizing ancestors.
It's about an innate connection to something. It's about teachings and rituals and all the same things.
Can you hear me, guys?
Christianity. Hold on, you practice rituals. You understand? So what's the difference?
I'm trying to ask you questions,
Like,
Spice. I'm
stop
trying to
that.
ask you.
But at least the rituals that they got it from.
Can you hear me,
that's
sir?
what they was doing. I can hear you. I can hear Spice too.
I've been trying to ask you a question.
There's
Yeah,
no
but she's
there's no
talking.
confusion. There's no confusion here. There's Spice is talking. There's no confusion here.
I just wanted to ask a question. That's all.
Right,
That's okay.
exactly.
She can hear you perfectly, bro.
No, you're
But
being
she's
rank.
talking, bro.
You're being rank. Because your hair is quiet.
All right, I won't say anything then.
I've got
Go
delay.
ahead.
You can't hear me properly. It's better for you to let me talk than acting dumb. Like, fuck's sake. You understand what I'm saying to you? So I'm not understanding what the big difference. Because who is to say which one is more than the other? Because, okay, Islam say they're the original, yeah, but from Islam we still got Christianity. From that we still got African Smith. So which one is more than what? Which one? You understand? And what are we basing this on? Because at the end of the day, all these things are a demonization of something that's original.
But you know what the funny thing is, Spice, yeah?
Right now, all you're doing is ego semantics. Like my thing is the main thing, and your thing is the main thing, and my.
Yeah, but the thing is, Spice, it ain't coming from people who practice that spirituality. It's coming from everyone else. Like people who practice spirituality are staying humble. Like they're not saying much. They're literally just saying their point, but nothing more. Do you get me? Like I feel the judgment's coming from elsewhere.
So no, I
sorry.
like, oh, Zulu, come back, Zulu.
Sorry.
Zulu, come back because you went away. No, guys, this ain't working. Sorry, Spice, we can't hear anything you're saying, and yeah, sorry, it's just not what like we had so much noise there, we couldn't hear anything you were saying.
Don't tell me it's not working. It's not working. If anyone's gonna tell me it's not working, Jenna is gonna tell me it's not working. Don't tell me it's not working because if you're trying to hear you're listening to hear what I'm saying, you want to hear what I'm saying. Because Sash can hear what I'm saying, Beefy can hear what I'm saying. Because guess why?
Spice, in that moment, so in that moment we couldn't hear anything.
Tell me it's not working.
Yeah, Spice. When Scripture put his mic on, there was a lot of background noise. When Scripture put his mic on, there was a lot of background noise that kind of that drowned you out when he was talking. But I can hear. I can't hear now, but I could.
Because I was.
That is shit, Reggie. Trying to hold that thing, bruv. If you're listening to hear, you fucking hear what the fuck I'm saying, innit? Like, you have patience. You understand what I'm saying to you? Like, if people don't make it.
Where's Zulu? Where's Shally? Where's MD? Where's everyone gone?
Want to tell me that it's not working, bruv?
Where's everyone gone?
Everyone seems to have jumped out because I don't know. It seems to be like lack of patience, bro. But I ain't spoke one word yet. But you know what I mean. I'm still here, innit?
You don't want to always put one narrative. You either want to put out one narrative or slyly try and disrespect someone else's thing. That's why. Because you lot are doing our ego in semantics. Because you want to be like your Christianity and your Islam is all the be all and end all. Like, don't.
With that being said, though, Spice. You do have to hear what they were saying because they were saying that there was background noise with my mic was on, and I can testify. I can testify to the noise because I had a speaker thing like plugged in, and I only had it in because I'm moving around and whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? But I plugged it out now. You know what I mean?
If I've got a delay, brother, does it not make sense for you to let me get all the way out so you can then think? So maybe if you get it all the way out, it will.
I can't believe it.
On top of me,
we had like.
How that makes sense, brother?
We had like 10 people in there, and then I came back and it was like I just see people jumping off like like what the fuck is going on? So yeah, walk on, Mr. Potato Head. No,
what's good?
Oh, I ain't arguing on Friday. Good vibes only. Only trying to explain a moment we couldn't hear what she said at all. Okay. Mom. I mean, obviously, I'm gonna say, like, you don't jump back on, man. I don't know if it was. I missed what happened, so I don't even know. But yeah, come back on, man.
Spice was talking. Zulu tried to jump in and interject. Spice was still trying to talk. Then other people tried to interject. Then I tried to stop everything that was happening. But with that, the speaker was on and whatever. That's when everyone couldn't hear Spice for that moment that Shani's talking about. And yeah, people just started. Zulu jumped off first, and then it was Shani after she tried to explain. And yeah, domino effect. Do you know what I mean?
That's a mazza, bro. Now big up yourself, Irish. Don't know where the hell you been, man. Well, big up. Get me. Have a wash off the nastiness. Yo, Mr. MA, I can see your mic toggling. You doing the Titans TV mic on, mic off thing, yeah? Nah,
I've got some issues, man. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, my connection's really bad, man. I'm trying, but yeah, it's not it's not consistent still.
All right. Yeah, Shani, come back, man. MD. Where did MD Trill go? So why did she jump off? Because of all of that as well? Or was she off already?
She was off already still for a while.
I was going to say, I don't think she would have jumped off for that. All right, so where we at then? Where we at with this then? Because, all right, well, yeah, you know what, Script? Let's hear what you got to say. I'm pretending to moderate because I'm uploading challenges and stuff like that, and I'm pretending to moderate, but you hear me? Sarah Trill, let's be patient. Big up Spice. All right, cool. Where's Shaka? Where's King Shaka gone? Zulu, what the fuck are you lot all doing?
Yeah, I don't know, man. They just jumped off, man.
Man, you lot don't start this, man. You start this just jumping off like.
But this is sometimes this is what happens when you start talking about people's things and you don't want to hear what they're saying and these kind of things. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, this is it's not an attack, innit?
Questions, like, do you know what I mean? Like, but this is what I'm talking about, though. For instance, you know what I'm saying? Even just you saying that, like, I ain't said 2 words, and for you, you felt like you had to say something. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, that's cool. Do you know what I'm saying? But that's the point that I'm trying to make. Do you know what I'm saying?
We need a talking pillow.
Yeah, but this has been happening a lot, though.
A conk. Yeah, so let's go for it, Scrippy. Let's go for it, Script, man. We'll build this back up. Come, we can do this. Big up the 100 people in the building. Please hit the like button.
Sounds like old internet.
Oh, man.
Dial up. No, fax machine. If you ever heard fax machine before, Scripture. Yeah, man. Go on, Script. Give it to us.
Yeah, no, man. I was just gonna say, man. When it comes to spirituality, you have to be really careful because this is what can happen, yeah. Because your spirit's aggravated about something, so you jump off, you disappear, or you're railing up and you shout at people. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you have to be careful what you're dealing with, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. I mean, you know me. I respect everyone's right to practice what they practice.
Of course.
You know what I mean? Like, and I mean that fully. I really mean that fully. Even to the point of if you want to practice, if you want to worship the devil, I respect it. I don't have to like it. I don't have to encourage it. I don't have to endorse it. But I can respect the fact that you lot are just doing your thing and doing what you want to do. I also respect people's rights to challenge, critique, and dismiss your beliefs. And I want to have an arena, an environment where that shit can go down. You could be happily talking about, oh yes, you know, like
yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yes, you know, and you know, in Smurfville, like, you know, us Smurfs, we do things like this, and a man come in and say, Hail Gargamel, you Smurfs on some joke thing. This Smurf belief is da-da-da. I want to have an arena where that can go down. And if you really on this Smurf shit, you can defend it. You can give your points logically, calmly, and, you know, get your point across without it being a whole, how dare you doubt the God of the Smurfs? How dare you say anything opposite to what I'm saying? How dare you not believe what I believe? How dare you disrespect my thing? I think we got to get that thicker skin because this is the real world is like that, baby. I got to be real with you. Yeah. If you go out there and you say, I support conservatives, try to know someone that supports Labour's going to check you. If you go out there and say, you know, I'm for lesbian and gay adoption, someone that's not is going to check you, and vice versa. Someone that isn't for gay and lesbian adoption is going to get checked by someone that is. Someone that's for religion is going to they're going to be engaged. Maybe checked ain't the right word. Someone's going to try and engage with you, and they're going to try and dispute, discuss, and deliberate on, like, you know, your opposing thought processes, your opposing ideologies. That's just, ain't that how it's supposed to be? It's supposed to be like that, man. You get me? It's supposed to be like that. So I know some people do get precious. I know Spice feels a way about the way African spirituality is spoken about and dealt with. I know a few people have made that claim, and I'm not gonna lie. Eventually, we're gonna now. Let me say something in between to sandwich it before people say I'm doing comparisons. So will somebody that's in belief of Scientology or Mormonism or devil worship? So I had to separate the African spirituality from the devil worship. I was going to do them back to back.
Far away.
Yeah, far away. Yeah, I don't want to upset no one, but this is what I'm talking about. If someone wants to come up here and defend their right to believe that Lucifer is the angel of light and this is what it represents, I'm going to give them the platform to do it, and I'm going to be very interested in what they have to say. And I'm going to challenge, and I'm going to expect Christians, Muslims, Jews, whatever, to come in and challenge. And I'm going to expect it for there to be no winner at the end of the conversation. And I'm happy for that. And I don't think we should have it any other way. No one's belief system is going to get taken for granted here. Like, yeah, this is the truth. Yeah, you know what we just don't challenge. No. It's not happening. And I'm very, very theist friendly. This is a very theist friendly platform. It's more friendly than others because I do not, the platform owner does not lean in any direction. You know what I mean? So I'm not a Muslim acting like I care about all the religions. Or I'm not a theist. I'm not an atheist acting like I care about the religions. I'm just Jeds, and I'm exploring and delving and questioning just like you lot. And that's what this platform should represent. The backdrop is red pills. This is about awakening. Fuck your truth. Fuck your emotions. Fuck your feelings. Let's deal with some facts out here. So, or let's do, you know what I mean? Let's be strong, man. So that being said, I really want to hear what anyone's got to say. Like, I want to hear. I'm gonna throw it out there. People feel like maybe the Muslim sisters are claiming they have a monopoly on what is right and what is wrong, or are we upset that African spirituality isn't embraced by everyone as being some organic, holistic healing thing? What is it?
No, what you just said is what it is. I think it's because when you start doing the thing where you have it, your thing is the monopoly of everything, and that's your core argument for downing something else. Then you need to understand why one person, what a person might take offense. You understand? Because I'm trying to have an open conversation, like a real conversation, but I'm not on this thing of my thing is superior, and thing, and like.
If that's how they feel, that's how they feel. You want them. Oh wait, you want them to respect. One second, Spice.
That's not a problem. That's the whole point of us. That's not a problem. That's the whole point about having the conversation. But I'm trying to have an open and honest conversation. I'm not saying it's a problem. I'm trying to have a conversation where it leads to something, so we can come get me where we're engaged.
Right.
So I'm trying to explain something, and then you already know I got delay, and then think. And what pissed me off is because you're saying no, it's not gonna work. As if
Who was saying that? Who was saying that? Zulu was saying that. But I heard that. I think 1 second, Spice. From what I'm hearing and reading in the chats, Shani was saying no, it's not going to work. As in, all these people talking at once is not going to work. I think that's what she was saying. I think.
Okay, so
it wasn't a direct shot.
Sorry, I wasn't aware of that. But you saying. Yeah, but okay. I wasn't aware of that. But the way he said it wasn't like, oh, you didn't say. She kept saying directly, Spice is not gonna work. It's not gonna work. when obviously clearly there's other people talking. You understand what I'm saying? So she made it like it was, oh, Spice, because you're talking, no one can't hear you. You just need to come off the panel. And I'm like, no, if that's the case, you need to tell me I could come
Yeah,
off the
no,
panel.
that's not what she was
Because at the end
saying
of
I
the day,
don't
still.
you
think she
already
meant that.
know
I
that
think
I've
it was
got
quite
the
low. Yeah.
What was she trying to say,
I
Script?
personally think the
Oh,
voice
Yeah,
is
but
Sarah,
quite
go
low,
on.
even with me,
that. So
Spice.
I
I
said,
think
Hold
that
on,
is
Spice,
quite
hold on,
low.
Spice.
if that was
Spice,
not
hold
the
on.
case,
Hold on, Spice. Spice, hold on. Sarah, what in
She
your
did
opinion,
say
what
that
we're
we
saying?
couldn't hear properly, so I don't think she meant to get off, because we're really enjoying this. Because
Mm,
I don't know much about African spirituality,
mm,
so it's nice to listen to you, but it's quite low. At times you can't hear you, but there's times where you're really, really low.
mm. Yeah.
That's it, really.
Yeah, I don't know. So yes, Shani, look,
yeah,
I know
but
you don't want to argue. If you want to jump on, Shani, then please let's not waste any more time. Let's
cool.
let's
Yes,
go on.
understanding. It's cool. It's understanding. They said that that wasn't your intention. Okay, it's cool. But you coming off the panel as if to say I'm the make problem. That's been extraordinary for no reason, because there's a misunderstanding. I took it out like that. You were actually trying to moderate the thing. Okay, Shani. Okay, it's a misunderstanding. It's cool. It's all good. People have misunderstandings. Get me
Yeah,
from
yeah,
my interpretation, because I couldn't hear. You just kept saying Spice, 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 as if it was me. You were trying to moderate the thing. Okay,
yeah.
it's not a problem. You understand? It's not
So
a
I
problem.
can see here is
Okay,
an
I'm
exercise
sorry, I
in
got it wrong.
I can see here is an exercise in patience, understanding, and remembering that some people have different tech needs than others. So some people do have maybe poor reception or bad audio or bad sound or delayed, broadcasts, and we could try and put that into consideration. But what I would say, Spice, is you're going to find moving forward, unless we can sort out this technical issue of yours, it's going to keep hampering the quality of the overall convo. I got to be real about that. We got
Yeah,
to make steps towards sorting that.
I heard. That's why sometimes I try. Yeah, that's why sometimes I try to come on, but I try to stay off, because obviously, but to type all the time in the chat is long, isn't it?
It's long,
That's
yeah,
my
yeah,
time.
yeah,
I try to contribute to the panel.
yeah. And I appreciate it as
That's
well.
what I try to avoid it. That's the reason why. So I know obviously he's gonna make everything all over the place, but that's the
Hold
only
on,
reason
weird
why
stuff,
it's
weird
moving
stuff.
forward.
Hold
I
on, weird
can't be
stuff.
typing.
Why is everyone like attacking the females in my? Don't come at weird stuff. I beg
I'm
you, don't do
confused.
that,
Yeah,
man.
why is that? Who is that? Hold
What's
on.
the? I don't know. Like, I don't really know weird stuff like that. But chill, man.
Because I'm actually enjoying this.
Chill
We were
out,
just coming
man.
with unnecessary drama. That was actually really. I was learning so
Yeah,
much, and then I don't know.
I know. But we back though. We back. Big
Maybe
up
Zulu
demons.
can come back and we can continue, because that was a really good discussion.
Yeah,
It was
And then we can
flowing
take
good, man.
chats.
Just be careful. Just be careful of the energies that you're talking about and you're dealing with, man, and try to have patience with yourself, man. Like, you know what I'm saying?
All right. Well, Shani's doing
Big up Spicy.
what's
That was
best
really
for
good.
her.
Thank you for coming
Shani.
on.
Okay. Shani said, to be honest, I'd rather listen. I'm not in my feelings. I'm not upset in any way, but I just need to relax today and keep my blood pressure low. Yeah, so if you know, you know. So it makes sense, man. Do what's best for your health and your wealth, for you and your family. I get that, man. And clearly, from a selfish standpoint, I'd rather you on the panel to have conversation, but I don't want anyone putting themselves in harm's way, especially when they're delicate, in a delicate time. Just like, yeah, take your time and do what's good for you. Do you know what I mean? Big up Tony Brown, big up Rain Hands, Demas, weird stuff. Kemo, we need to get you back on these fucking panels, Kemo, man.
Yeah, Kemo, about time now, my G.
Come on now, bro. Like, I think this has gone far enough, bro.
You're going too far. You're going too far, man.
This is going way
You're going
too far now,
man.
Kemo, man. Come on, man.
I bet you Kemo's like, you think me a idiot for me to end up like
Yeah,
no.
nah, but the wickedest thing is, you know what it is? Kemo was literally one of my favorite panelists. He knows this as well. He just one of my favorite YouTube folks in general. Just how he keeps it is like, you know what I mean? And he's getting better as well. I think he was a little bit biased before, but I think his eyes opened up to enough. So he's like, yo, you know what? I'm gonna hold he just holds his corner and does his thing.
Big journey we've been on. Big journey
We've been on. Kemo, man, come back, man. What the fuck is wrong with you, bro? You're pissing me off now, man. Come back, bro. And he told me not long ago. Yeah, man, me soon come back. Me soon come back. That's what he said to me. Yeah, man, me soon come back. Me soon reach back. And then, like a couple of weeks later, someone said something to him. He said, "You see what I mean? I gotta come on, Jedi. Too much police boy they're around." And I'm fucking. I'm like, no. You know what I mean? Get back on there, you little blood clot, man. London Mine, I big at the chest, man. Chesticles and that. Yeah, weird stuff, man. Big you up as well, weird stuff. Cause I know you come over and support. I'm just jumping in. I don't see the full conversation between you and Sarah, so I don't really know where I go on. Tony Brown, my brunkle, my brother uncle, big at the chest.
Every time.
If you're free
Every
tomorrow,
time.
come link me tomorrow. Cause we got a little video shoot down by the studio, Stratford side. So like, get me if you're about, try to come through, man. You know, come like maybe, you know, share a juice with us. You know, smoke one and just be part of a little creativity for a couple hours. Ain't gonna be nothing crazy. Do you know what I mean? And we will be in the warmth. Like we'll have some warmth around us. So don't worry about nothing. I'd love to see you. Like anyone that's free and available to come through to a little music shoot tomorrow. And it ain't gonna be no big hype standing on road, fed saying, "What you lot doing out here?" Ain't gonna be nothing. We do a hit and run and we chill. Yeah.
You don't know.
You know how we do, man. So yeah, come back. You already know Beefy, Script, all of you lot. I don't need to invite you nowhere. I don't need to invite y'all nowhere.
Bro, that's home, bro. What are you talking about? How can you invite someone home, bro?
Huh? You say?
How can you invite someone home?
Exactly. Yeah, we can hold another little. You get me, a little vibes. You know how we do, man. Last Saturday,
come on.
was it last Saturday or the Saturday before?
Yeah,
That was
Saturday before. That was nice. Time went so quick, bro. That day.
Time flew, man. Time flew.
I was like, what? It's time in the morning already.
Morning time. Shit, yeah, you know what? You're right. Because I got back in at 6. That was not the intention.
Even me.
That was not the intention.
My Sunday was ruined.
yeah. Fucked up my Sunday. I'm not gonna lie. So yeah, man. I mean, African spirituality. Where the fuck is Shaka? Where is Shaka when we need it?
Can I make a disclaimer as well to my people here who say Beefy is very anti-Abrahamic and all these things? I want to maybe see my point of view, where I'm coming from, where my stance is. Instead I'm anti-Abrahamic. I see. First of all, I'm African, and I see the damage that politics and religion have played on the continent.
Okay.
Like there's a big saying which says the 3 biggest cause of blindness in Africa are third is cataracts, and joint first and second is politics and religion. And me coming from where I'm coming from, I grew up in Africa, and so the damage that things have done personally. For me, politics and religion are the 2 biggest things I see to freeing the people of Africa from the blindness they're under. Blind faith is not doing us no favors in Africa. Following religious policy blindly is not doing us no favors in Africa. That's why I'm just saying, Rich, wake up. So people think I'm going against these religions. I'm not. I'm just telling people to wake up because I see the damage done to my community. I've seen it firsthand myself personally. No one can tell me no differently. So that's where I'm coming from.
Yeah, she said. I mean,
What you say, Mo? Mo?
What you say?
I don't know if he was saying anything.
Yeah, but like what I was saying about this African spirituality, it's a personal thing. So like for you say, everyone can do it, and everyone, which it's about it's about you. It's your personal journey. Even like I say from beginning of time to now, and prepare yourself for the future journeys. Meaning your progeny, your kids, your grandkids, their grandkids. It's what it's all about. You know what I mean? Like, what future do you want for your kids? What future do you want for their kids? If we don't do the things now for them, then we're fucking up their future. You know what I mean? So it's that journey, realizing yourself, what role you have to play, and maybe even doing the wrongs of your ancestors to make a better future for yourself, make things move forward for yourself. It's a big system of knowing how to find your role and all that. Where I come from in our spirituality, it's finding the balance to maneuver yourself in all these parts of life.
Yeah. So scripture, what is African spirituality to you? Maybe you're busy. Walter, do you want to jump on and have a chat?
Yeah, Walter, be interesting to chat with.
Yeah, you look completely
But
dead.
I
don't appreciate that as well, you know. You lot just completely just abandoned the convo and deaded it. Maybe you're going to pray or gone very rare, but like I ain't really feeling that. King Shaka, Zulu, all of you lot just lodged, like just bounce.
What happened to Zulu? We need to stop, listen, people. We need to stop getting our feelings when we're having convos. We're all gone adults here. We need to stop getting these feelings business. Come on. Seriously. We're grown people out here. This
Everyone jumped on to support and then they just ran off. I don't get it. Because what? Because the convo got a little bit sticky? Or
I don't know how
because
you guys
there was some communication differences. Because there were some communication differences.
Yeah, man, it's not
Everyone just ran off. I hear you though, man. At the end of the day, you can't force anyone to stay in a conversation they don't feel find conducive for them, innit? So like, you know, that's just like me being selfish, to be fair. So yeah, man.
But sexy, when are you gonna jump on, G? We're waiting for you as well, bro. But you need to jump on, my G.
Yeah, Oba could jump on. He ain't got no reason why he
needs to
would.
come back because she was making the.
Yeah, Mariam must make some good points.
Who needs to come back? Shani.
Mariam D as well. She was
Mariam D, yeah.
She was pissing on fire.
I don't know if Mariam D. She didn't leave. But she left before that, though, innit?
Yeah.
So she left because she had to do something, probably.
Left before.
Yeah.
She makes some very good points.
What did she say? She said, "Oh, I've got to go. Blah blah blah. I'll be back."
But she was making some very good points, and she was actually coming with a very balanced view and actually understanding where, like, the main thing I think where I come from and even Spice comes from is the way African spirituality is demonized. Everything about it is evil, or they try. Everything's always having negative attached to it. And like for me, that's a big problem, and I think that's why most of us are defensive. Because when people talk about it, like, "Oh, you do this, oh, it's evil. You shouldn't do that." Oh, like, bruv. I mean, by saying that, you're already making me feel like I'm doing something bad or something. That puts my back up, especially. So I think, okay, you want to attack me? I'll go on the attack as well. Personally, I think it's also the language used with each other is very, very important. But Miriam, the way she came with a lot of understanding and clarity, which was refreshing to hear from someone who doesn't know much about it.
Yeah, because like, you know, as she's warmed up and that, she's brought a lot of energy. You know, like I think what it is for me, if when I talk, you can hear that our Jedi sounds like he's got things going on, or he doesn't sound like he's in the mood, or Jedi sounds tired, and I feel like, you know, recently when the sister's been jumping on, she's been forcing and pushing that. Okay, guys, hi guys, like you know, like that kind of bouncy energy, and it's quite needed. We need the hyperactive type of sounding people to bring us up, bring our levels up. Cause honestly, right now, I could curl up in a ball, go sleep, and then wake up, like that's the kind of vibe. I'm not in a good space like that. If it's time for us to start getting angry and start ranting, call me, fucking call me. Yeah, you need a rant done. Call me. I could rant right now, and this stream would go up to 150 people. I guarantee you, if I start ranting, I'm not gonna do that, man. Always offloading, you know. And when I offload, I'm never really honest. Do you know what I mean? When I offload online, I'm never really honest. I dance around what I really want to say, and it's because I don't want to offend people, or I don't want to put my business out there. I don't want to make myself too vulnerable online. But I do talk about what's pissing me off, but I just don't go in. Like, you know me, face to face, beefy, no camera. You know what I'm like, innit? Obviously, like, I have to remind them of that. Shut up over there, bro. Get me? I have to remind myself. It's online, and just chill out, just get me. So I'm just trying to chill out. This is why I'm begging you lot to chat. Don't think it's because I'm being lazy. I just want to get my energy right, man.
Yeah, get back. Yeah,
like, you know. Because I don't want to get known as the angry shouty guy or none of that, man. It's long.
Even
You lot
that's why
can
this
equally
morning,
know me as a joker, innit? So
yeah,
I'd
this
rather-
morning I was going to
Yeah.
do the listening game, but then I heard you talking and I said, let me just jump on. When I heard you talking, let me fucking jump on.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Like, South messaged me. I was sitting there messaging me.
Yeah.
Yo, what you saying? Yeah. I was like, yeah, man, what you saying? Said, rah, like, what, you good? Yeah. Oh, what, you just woke up? Nah. And he was just like, all right, cool. So we say 9:30. You say 9:30. Yeah, man. Cool, 9:30. Yeah. Mad thing. Step Nicely is another one. I'm even gonna ask him to come on the panel because he's gonna come on and go and stay on mute. You know what I mean? He's got bare to type. He's a typer. I think.
But this is your topic as well, Stepper. This is your topic, bro.
It is still, man. It is his topic. Yeah. He's a bad boy, man. Step Nicely is a
Not pick it back up, like.
Huh? Yeah, sir. Spice.
So can we not just pick it back up from where we left off?
Yeah, we can. I'm trying to, but to be honest, I wasn't really listening, so I don't know where to. I don't even know where to jump in. You lot pick it back up, and now I'm here.
I want to something Miriam said actually. We were talking
Right.
last night, yeah, and you know that really shit video you put on that got you banned.
You need to get out of here.
You know what I'm saying, though, innit? You know what we're talking about, though.
The jihad, the plain one.
The toy plane one, yeah, that one.
Yeah.
So like you know the sound that you made? Like I don't even want to try to do it because I sound yeah, because like obviously from growing up in the West, that sound has been like mad demonized, isn't it? They've been like, you just associate it with all the fuckery they like to say. Yeah. When I went to Eritrea for a wedding, like someone was getting married. When we went to the wedding and we went to the village, all the elders and the women especially came out and they made that sound. Yeah, when I tell you, I felt it in my chest, like not in a horrible way, like in a loving way. It was deep, yeah, man. Like literally, nearly made me cry. So I asked Mariam last night, like, what does it mean? Like, and she told me it's about the vibration, the energy, and stuff like that. And I was a bit baffled. I was like, because Eritreans obviously Orthodox Christian majority, and she said, well, it's not a Muslim thing. It's like it's and then Shani.
It's least a Muslim thing than anyone's thing. Yeah.
The African thing. It's all over. We all do that all over Africa. We all do that. It's all about vibrations.
Why was it?
My culture,
You know what? Yeah, just to branch on what you're saying, it was. I think it came into my psyche out of Africa. In fact, this sound was attributed to, I'm gonna say, Native Americans. That's who I first making that noise. Yeah. Remember, they go around the fire. Yeah,
for real.
And they make that noise. Yeah. They make that noise. Yeah. And it's like a war cry as well.
It's mad how it has so many meanings.
Isn't their sound more like a yee more than a?
No, they definitely got the. They got a couple, but they got the. You know, man.
I left Eritrea, boy. I was busting it out as well.
Eritrea.
Man's watching too much movies, you know. I was watching too much movie. I said they got more of a
Eritrea.
Oh
my God!
I'll be dipped up in there, like, oh my God.
Hey, what? Hold on. What? Don't you lot know that if you go there, they're forcing you to marry 2 wives?
Okay.
Forcing.
Put in a vaccine.
Yeah.
I know.
When I get the vaccine.
Sign me up.
Oh no!
I swear down.
I think Spice is trying to say something, you know.
Yeah, Spice, go on.
Yeah, go on. Okay. So yeah, no, they're forcing you still. Yeah, apparently by Eritrean law.
Like to go to, you've got something.
Who?
Yeah. I was just saying Jedi, man, innit? He loves
What's
The Jedi love them East African woman.
all of them, man?
Can you hear me?
I love all women. I love all
All
women, man.
women.
I love all women, man. Like, I mean, I can't. That's a lie. That's a lie.
was
I'm
about
lying.
to say, you know, I was about to ask a question, bro.
Don't even go there. Don't. Big up. I know a scripture was gonna start singling out women, like. Yeah,
Don't go there.
he was gonna try to
Don't
single
go
out
there.
and gonna make a whole nation just feel away. Like just leave
Nah,
it,
man, not
leave
even.
it.
Still, man, just probably one individual. Get me?
No, leave it.
No. When you say all, when I say all women, I mean women of every nation. Yeah,
Great nation. Yeah.
Definitely the nation that woman comes from. Yeah, that's my mom's nation. Do you know what I mean? That's me. That's my people. I don't love every Nigerian woman. I don't, just like, you get me. But I know this is getting away from what you were saying, but yeah, man, I'll just say it. Like, certain East Asians don't do it for me. Yeah.
Am I supposed to be picking up on a fucking hint or something?
No, I just said certain East Asians.
East.
Yeah.
Why East? Why specifically right now at this time?
Because we was being very specific.
Just no. Just no.
No. Because you might not like certain West Africans. Doesn't mean that you wouldn't like me or that I wouldn't like you. That's not what I'm saying.
East Asian, anyway. East Asian.
East Asia's a big place, man. Trust me, man. And my family are Filipino. So I've had a Filipino girlfriend. So I would say that
I just don't know how I got here. Let me go back on you. I'm not involved.
You know how we got
Sarah,
there?
I'm not involved.
The Filipino thing.
Yeah,
It's quite
let me
interesting. Like
you did this.
Scripture, you're naughty, you know. I'm just trying to live my life over here. You're naughty.
Big up on yourselves, man. Come on, man. Friday feeling.
The Philippines is quite an interesting place. When you talk about the similarities in the culture, but there's quite there's an African presence in the Philippines, isn't there? Like people of dark color with Afro hair.
Listen.
We have.
Let's
there
just say
are black
beefy.
Yeah.
Let's just
Scripture,
say.
stop it.
No.
No.
They know what.
Stop it now.
Where it's at. They know where them come from. All that stuff.
Yeah, but you know what? They don't deny it. They don't deny it. That's one thing. They never deny it.
Yeah,
they know the originals.
They're very loving.
Cultured.
Yes, they never ever deny it.
My Philly brothers like chicken and basketball. That's enough for me, man. And you all met my Philly brothers, especially one in particular.
Yeah.
Mad people. Do you know what I mean? Like, they're just like us, innit? Like, not even just like us, they are us, we are them.
Yeah.
Clearly that, innit? It's clearly what it is. And yeah, culture and history, when you look into the history, it's plain to see, like, yeah, man, it's a big influence. I don't know. I don't really, I'll be real with you, because of my relationship with like the Philippines, I don't really class them as the same
as East Asian.
I'm gonna say Chinese in that. I'm gonna say Chinese.
No,
I'm gonna say it.
You don't class them, or you do?
No, I don't. No,
different breeds.
I mean, they're different people.
But with that being said, like I know one real blessed Chinese brother. Do you get what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I do know a couple Chinese brothers. I do know.
The phenotypes and looks is totally different from it. They're all East Asians, but the Filipinos are different people. Yeah.
I say Thailand, Philippines, they're just different.
Yeah, and Indonesia.
And
Indonesia as well.
Yeah. And then, see what's mad with Indonesia, yeah? Because I learned this through watching Ombak. It's Ombak that taught me. Then after that, the raid. And I was sitting there with my brethren, and I'm like, yo, some of you lot are Indian. Some of you are Chinese, like in look. And then some of you are just in between. And then some of you are just dark as shit. Like, there's like 3-4 nations up in that bitch, like
man.
Proper different people. Yeah. Proper different people.
Well, remember Indonesia at one point was like a great trading port, so there's a lot of mixing going on.
Yeah.
Just like you get in Egypt, in certain areas, there's a lot of people of different, like in one place because of what one time there's a way trading was going on about. So
I really want to go
breadcrumbs
to
are missing.
Indonesia, and I really want to go. I really want to go to Indonesia, and I want to go to Cambodia. You know where the little
Vietnam.
the forest temple kind of things are, where like the
What you talking
ruins
about?
are.
Angkor Wat, and
And
that.
there you go, my G, man.
Yeah, come on,
So,
man. That's what I'm
I
saying.
wanna-
Yeah, that's what I want to go see.
I want to go there, man.
Yeah, man.
Almost as badly as I want to go to the Amazon. Amazon's the main. I'm scared that I'm never gonna get to the Amazon, bro, because I might not. They might never let me on a plane again.
Get the vaccine. Joking.
No, man, no. That would defeat
To
that.
get on a plane, you know, you're gonna have to take the vaccine.
It's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke.
You know, yeah, but you know, like things like this vaccine, it would literally defeat the point of me going to a spiritual place. Do you know what I mean? I'm gonna go to the rainforest and I got the vaccine running through my back. I'm not happy with that. I'm not happy with that at all.
They'll see it in you before you even talk.
Be like, no, you can't take this ayahuasca.
You're not welcome. You're not welcome.
You're unpure. You're unpure. Oh yeah, Steps. Yeah, because remember Steps, the black Asian. He only goes to Asia for holidays. Oh, and so he's saying Cambodia is sick. He got bare love. You know, he's like a giant as well. So they must have thought. I don't know what they thought.
You get me? You know, they were thinking that they saw a madness, boy. Like, raw, like my man's like, you get me? Ain't never seen nothing like this.
Because Asians are like generally short, right? Like, I mean, you do get tall Asians.
Yeah, you do get tall
average.
ones, but
I mean,
average 5'6".
yeah,
5'6" average.
5'6" is the average.
Yeah.
Man. So, bro, yeah, this is like what I wanted to do. Yeah, what I was trying to had all of this madness, foolishness, whatever you want to call it, business is going on right now. I was trying to go to certain places in the, because what I was discovering is that the planet's got chakra points, right? Like your body, yeah. So it's like, you know, you I wanted to go to these spots to, I don't know.
You know what, we got an issue though. I agree with you.
I would issue the chakra points. Just the word chakra itself.
I got an issue. My issue scripture is the second word you said. I've got an issue with.
Right.
Right. And I think that does affect what points are what ley lines are like. Do you know what I mean? That's the issue. There's clearly places that have spiritual and energetic significance. Yeah. I don't even know where we are, scripture, bro. Like,
no facts.
I don't even know where we are, bro. And I feel like the chakra thing will work on a ball, innit?
Right. But at the same time, it's not. That's what I'm saying. I don't. You know what I mean? That's why I'm not whatever you want to call it, globalist or a flat earthist, whatever you want to call it. I'm saying, you know what I mean? Like this thing, this construct that we see with our two eyes when we go sleep, wake up. Yeah, like this is all within us in some way, shape, or form, innit? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, so it's like, yeah, we don't know where we are, but with that being said, my brother, yeah, it's like if you go to these places, although we're not where we think we are, those places never change. If you get what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, I know what you mean. There's still an energy point, right? For whatever model you're on.
Yeah, so you got what's that? In California you got Mount what's the Mount Shasti or whatever it's called.
I don't know that one.
You know what I'm saying? But it's a mountain in California, isn't it? You know what I'm saying? That's like supposedly your root chakra. You know what I'm saying? Late Titicaca would be your just above your root. What's the next one again? Forgot the name of the chakra. Above the root chakra. But then you got your solar plexus is in
the sacral, yeah? Is that the sacral?
I think so. I'm not 100% sure. But your solar plexus chakra would be in in Australia, the mountain in Australia, what the highest mountain peak in Australia.
So
You know what I'm
do
saying?
you think it's all mountains?
Not all of them, because you know you've got like your heart chakra would be in Glastonbury. You know what I'm saying? Or Shaftesbury is in between those points.
Do you actually think it is though? That's why.
I
So
mean,
that's why thing is there, Stonehenge and that's around there.
This is what they say in it. This is what they say in it, and that's why they say like you're born where you're born for a reason, innit? Like you could have been born anywhere in the world, innit? You know what I'm saying?
Can you please elaborate on this? Because this sounds mad interesting.
Would you like okay, like so basically you know about your chakra points in your body, yeah?
Yeah.
So they're supposed to be like these places that I'm talking about is on the planet that we live on. So apparently I'm not sure what, you know, if something's supposed to, you know, drastically happen to you if you go there and you meditate or whatever, but I wanted to give it a try in terms of I feel like I know myself enough to go and feel the energy of my surroundings if I go to a place. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
these places are supposed to represent these chakra points within your body. So, you know, if you don't know about these things, then it would just be a thing. Oh yeah, I just went to this place. Oh, I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna go there. But if you know about it, it's more interesting because it's like you might want to exercise some things when you go to these places. You know, if you're on your own or you're with
or
somebody,
like clear your
whatever.
chakra type thing.
Either clear it, enhance it, whatever you feel like it does for you, innit? If you believe in that kind of thing, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, you know what I mean? Because as I said,
do they represent the? Do they represent the?
Go on, Spice, go on.
Me? I said, does it represent the actual chakras, like the crown chakra, throat chakra?
Yes, yeah,
chakra?
they're supposed to represent these points, yeah. Do you know what I'm saying? So you like your throat chakra will be the pyramids of Giza.
But would that mean? Wait, but on what map? Why?
Why?
Lay it out. Because I'm saying
something that's not making sense for me here. I need to.
Yeah, you know why it's not
I'm listening to you, but
because like I'm saying, you would need a straight piece of land to do this. No?
Yeah, no, I hear what you're saying because in terms of your body, but if you think you're thinking of your chakra points in your body,
in
a straight line. Do you get what I'm saying? And you know the planet is not in a straight line. Do you get what I'm saying?
I had to release that sound because you keep killing me with this word.
I know, but it's the best way for me. All right, the energy points within your body, the vital energy points within your body,
yeah.
These are supposed to be these mountains and these places are supposed to represent each energy point within your body, which represents, you know, they go by colors if you like. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So
in Africa we don't do chakras, we do totems. So I know what you did.
Okay.
We do with totems, not chakras.
Okay, that's fine. I would say that's kind of the same thing.
Are they the same, BP?
No, they're not the same.
Okay.
So all right, cool. So explain totem, please.
Okay, totem totem is like when you find that all of us with the connection we have with nature and with the earth. So there's maybe a connection to the water. So maybe if you go near water, and maybe an animal as well, maybe water like a stork, animal, bird. So when you're near those animals or near those things, your body responds to those things. So you understand? So my totem is a bird and water. So when
fire though.
So yeah, elements. Fire. So it's elements and nature, even animals as well. So with certain animals, you can relate to certain animals, or how can I explain it? When you your characteristics are brought out like a certain animal.
Why can't you have a totem and chakras, bro?
But this chakra thing, well, see, the totem thing is like, what are you talking about? When you see these ley line places, what do you think? These are most places of ancestral worship for certain people.
Right,
who
right,
were
right.
So that's why I don't do the chakras. But you know who went there, you know why they were doing it, you know why they done those things there.
Okay, yeah. I hear that. Points in a point. I hear you. What you're saying is these points are important on land because other people made them important by doing certain things there.
Yeah.
Right. I hear you. They open up certain vortexes.
And whatever.
So you don't believe that there's. So you don't think there's natural occurring.
No, so everyone has. So for me, when I'm near water and near birds, I feel certain uplift in my spirit and stuff like that. So it's around you. You don't have to be. It's something near you. Something near you. So it's not just something you have to go and search. You just find it within your nature. And some people could be near trees. Some people could be near rocks.
Okay, all right. Okay, what about? How do you feel about acupuncture, Beefy?
I think I want to try it out. I was supposed to try it out, but the woman didn't show up.
Boom. So now, acupuncture is based on energetic lines in your body. Forget what's the word they use for that? It's because they don't actually say chakras or nothing like that. It's
no.
Chinese word for it.
Yeah, there's a
Did they?
meridian lines. Meridian rascal lines. Right? So now meridian lines and chakras are based on the same type of principle that energy travels in a certain way. Kundalini, all of this stuff. You have to believe in this shit. This shit's real.
What's Kundalini?
That
I've
shit,
heard
that
that's
energy,
a bad thing.
It may be.
But this is the thing. Like, I'm obviously getting it.
But so is a gun, though. So is but so is a fire, innit?
Yeah.
Fire.
For
1
real.
second, BC.
Yeah.
So is a fire, innit? You know what I'm trying to say? So it's like, what are you doing with that fire? You cooking food, you roasting vegetables, you keeping the family warm,
perspective,
or
innit?
you're burning down. Yeah. So I think it's like that. Kundalini is the energy that is represented by coiling snakes rising up your spine. Yeah, rising up your spine, released via meditation or sex, certain sexual position, mainly sex, and the Kundalini energy is supposed to rise up your spine and exit from your crown chakra and envelop you. And this energy is something
like
that
there's that meme. Oh god, I can't explain what it is. I need to show you a diagram. That's the only thing. Like where it comes at the top and goes round and comes back through the bottom.
Right. I know. Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah, similar to that. So it creates a vortex. This is all about energy. It don't matter if we're talking about human. If we know we're biological, we know the Earth is biological. What if we got energy lines? The Earth has to have energy lines. That's how I see it, BC. That's why I'm like, you know what? I might not be this chakra don, but I know that there's definitely chakras. My belief is that there's more chakras than they tell you. There's a 7 chakra principle. There's 9 chakra principle. There's 11 chakra principle.
Because the way what we're saying with chakras is about in the word chakra chakra is a father of Indian medicine.
Okay.
You see what I mean? So he outlined the body and everything. So you made to put it as a vital point, a chakra point, the body. Try to call it chakra point. The 11 chakras. It's all to do with him, the father of Indian medicine.
Okay. That's nice. That's good to learn still.
So when I say everything not for everyone, isn't it? So that for me, I can get it, but everything for everyone. We all build differently out here.
Yeah. I hear you still. Go on, Spice.
And for me, I believe I believe one chakra kind of opens another one, just like how there's different paradigms. So I think there's more than chakras than what obviously what the basic practice is, like the 7 chakras.
Beefy, do you believe in the third eye?
In my personal opinion, one chakra opens another.
For me, the third eye is your consciousness.
Now I was answering I was answering all of you actually, but I said Beefy. Do you believe in the third eye?
Your inner eye, yeah.
And that's obviously a chakra, bro.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Energy
I'm saying I agree with you, but I'm saying not
We can call it something different.
Yeah,
Energy for it.
yeah. Like I said, we all build differently.
Right.
Everybody build differently. So not everything is for everyone. So some people, that's for them. That's me. So for me, I'm saying it. But for them,
but you can't. You can say it's not for you, but would you? You're saying it. Go on.
I think your third eye is like a portal. I think they're all like, you know, a paradigm within a paradigm. They open up to something else. So I think the third eye portal to something. You get me? Where you can things can come in and out. This is why when you become too aware of things too soon and you don't exercise the balance, you don't balance. This is why people could be mentally ill or whatever. You understand what I'm saying to you? Because it's like you're opening. This is why some people have questions about chakras and stuff like that. I know you said alluded to that before, Jedi, because people not understanding. If you get into certain things and you don't understand, it's like a portal. It's like an opening and closing for certain things, in it. Don't have exercise balance, it becomes a problem. So I believe all these chakras are, and third eye is like a portal to something else. You get me? Because what we all see and feel is not the be all and end all. You get me? There's no like everything for me. Infinite is like there's levels in it, so there's no really a beginning or ending. You understand? It just depends on how you're overstanding or how you're controlling the energy, the vibrations, or balance. You understand what I'm saying? So that's in my opinion, that's how I think it goes. So
Good point.
this is why you're very careful. Make yourself accept. Yeah.
That's what I was saying, Spice, isn't it? When I explained it really shitly, that when they're saying this stuff is evil, when negative entities can attach, like surely they can only attach to the part of you that ain't ready, that ain't aware of certain things around you. So I mean, if you're still on the material thing and you unlock certain things, you're going to take it down a more.
But this is the thing. You take it down a different route, like doing things like when you don't understand things like yoga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You don't understand things like that. You know what I'm saying? You do these things and then wonder why life's in a mess or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just on sound effects.
You have to understand that. But you have to understand that even though you're a good person, whatever, what's her name, Sasha's right, because you ultimately draw something that you have a similarity to, so that person in it. And sometimes I know when people believe that people are empaths and healers, you can't. It's like there's good and bad in everything. And even though you might feel like you're such a good person, it doesn't necessarily mean that you're only going to draw good people. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? This is why these portals are like really like of things coming and going, like coming in and going in. This is why you have to be very aware of everything. You understand what I'm saying to you?
Yeah, definitely. I think it's about owning your vulnerability. I think vulnerability is a massive part of it, and I think so many people abuse vulnerability, but like when you find your own vulnerability, that's your strength. Like this is a mad strength to own it. And I think like where you're saying about the healers and the empaths, like they're really jarring me, a lot of these people that claim to be something, because half the time they're only trying to do things because it makes them feel good about themselves. Do you know what I'm saying? So what's the saying, isn't it? The road to hell paved in oh shit, someone knows it. Good intentions, something along those lines.
Sasha, I completely agree with you. I think if you look at different civilizations, you'll see that this concept of vulnerability comes from this notion of venerating. So these people tend to have an insight, but I think in this modern society, we tend to abuse that. So vulnerable people are seen as weak and preyed upon, as opposed to listen to, you know.
And I feel as well where it is preyed upon, that's where people set up so many subconscious barriers to protect that vulnerable thing underneath. That I say thing in it, but that vulnerable being underneath that it just goes mad. Like this is where I guess you can turn to the bad guy, because all you're trying to do is protect yourself, but it just gets out of hand because everyone's doing the same fucking thing.
So how do you see? Like I agree with what you said completely when you said vulnerability being strength. How do you see it as strength? you don't mind me asking.
In this book,
I'm sorry.
intention is a big thing.
What's that, Spice?
Who was speaking? Sorry, go on.
No,
Go
I
ahead.
I was gonna say to you, people don't understand. I was gonna say, sorry. I was gonna say that intention is a big thing spiritually. So you have to have your intentions like hold a lot of weight. A lot of people think that's like subjective and
100%.
everything, like, but it's not. Your intentions hold a very big key in how things pan out. You understand what I'm saying? So you really have an innate connection with yourself. Otherwise,
Yeah.
and otherwise it's a problem. So people need to understand your intentions, like lot. Trust me.
Do you know what though?
Don't get that. So there
Do
is
you know what?
like
Will
Shasta
your
said, to protect yourself, you can go into protection mode that people it might come off that you're being funny, but it's just like you're just defending yourself. But it's just ultimately it's the intention of what you're trying to do, like every time.
Yeah. Can I just say though, yeah, in my opinion, I did used to think that like no man can't put no juju on me because I don't believe in that shit. And all of that. And then I realized it was likened to, okay, so what you're saying is if you don't know that I've got a gun, or you don't know I've got a knife, and you walk out and I shoot you from behind or I stab you from behind, you're saying you're not going to feel it. You're saying it's not going to affect you. You're not going to be stabbed because you don't believe I've got a knife at that moment. Is that what you're saying? And I had to check it. And I'm like, you know what? The intention of the creator of the vehicle or the device that you are using wins.
Yeah.
So your intention might be to be private on this laptop, but the creator of the laptop, whatever their intentions is to siphon your information, they're going to trump you. You're going to find all kinds of devices to try and supersede the creator's intention. But ultimately, if you use a vehicle or a device created by somebody else, you are riding on the waves of their intention. So that being said, with a prayer that you don't know the origins of, with a sound or a mantra or an utterance or a physical position or a breathing pattern or a combination of all of these things or a certain set of colors and smells in conjunction, you have to be very aware or very wary that the inventor of these things might not be the person that has taught you it, might not be the person you learned it from. Do you know what I mean? And I think with that, that's why I keep myself spiritually free from the practices of men. That's when I took a different direction and went on a quest to unlearn the signs, the symbols, the words, and the intentions of others and tune into mine. And that's a long process that I've not reached the completion of. And each day I come across weirder and weirder, even to my own self. So like I say, I'm having a conversation and the man is forcing the imagery of a planet on me. I don't want it in my head. I don't want it because I know I can't prove it. I know I can't stand by it, but it sneaks itself into our daily language. And then we're like, well, we know what we mean. Well, if we know what we mean, why are we not saying what we mean? We're saying what someone else means.
Because we got no words for it, Jedi.
You know, Jedi. That's why.
Why do we have no words for it? Because we're not supposed to.
You know, Jedi, like I agree with you, especially with this computer notion that there's always a catfish in it. That's why I think Islamically we give a lot of credence to Judgment Day, because we believe that's the ultimate kind of catfish in a way. Like if you've been kind of behaved. That's why I agree with what Spice was saying about intention. Everything Islamically was all based on intention. Intention has more credence than the actions itself.
I get it,
So
but okay, on that wavelength, yeah, I learned with you, Mohib, one day at Speakers Call now, one of my early days. I learned with you that Muslims were not sure why they pray the way they pray. And they even tried to ask Prophet Muhammad, and he did not give them a full explanation. And
I mean,
remember, because somebody saw Muhammad praying by a tree, so they ran. I don't know if I'm getting it wrong. Please forgive me. I know people can get offended if I say this stuff wrong, but I'm just going to give you how it's summed up in my head. I've probably got the analogy wrong. Somebody saw Prophet Muhammad praying by a tree. The next day, they saw him praying by a tree. On the third day, they went and sought a tree to pray by, and they were asked, "Why are you praying by the tree?" I saw the Prophet doing it. So when they went to ask the Prophet, "Why did you pray by a tree?" He said, "Oh, it was simply like a good location, but I could pray. Basically, I could pray anywhere. Basically, don't follow me like."
Usually when we pray,
like, just because you see me doing something, don't just think that I'm like, do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Oh, Prophet Muhammad, I see you always lead off with your left leg first. So I'm doing that. No, that's not what you're supposed to be doing. And I feel like with the prayer positions, all the different asanas looking on the show, I call them asanas. I shouldn't do that, yeah. But I'm used to saying all the different movements during your prayer. Some people have tried to rationalize it. You put your head on the floor, and it's because it earths you and it grounds you, and and you do this and you do that. But Prophet Muhammad didn't break this down.
I have to disagree. I think, like, if you look at the Islamic concept, and especially praying in front of a tree, you'll find Muslims praying in front of things just to not hinder their prayer, i.e., let anyone kind of walk in front of them. But I think in Islam, the prayer itself is broken down to such a degree that the metaphysical concept of the prayer is a beautiful thing, and I think like everyone should kind of look into it.
So the positions of the prayer are broken down.
Yeah, definitely.
By Prophet Muhammad.
I think there's a whole kind of a whole study on the metaphysical concept
by
of prayer.
Prophet Muhammad.
Yeah,
the prayer positions were broken down.
I think what you were referring to was the Prophet's prayer. You'll see that, like, if you read the kind of the scriptures of the other religions also, you'll see that all of the prophets prayed quite similarly, i.e.
That's not what I'm asking. I'm not asking that. I'm asking you if your prophet explained why he takes the different positions in prayer that are now seen in mainstream Islam.
Yeah, so there's obviously there's certain wisdoms that, you know, we're not kind of privy to in that sense. Like, for example,
it's about you getting that wisdom. It's about you coming up with that wisdom. You finding your truth, rather than, I don't even mean no disrespect. You, like, honestly, I don't. I respect everyone's right to do what they do, yeah, but I'm just saying, like, from what I'm gathering from what Jedi is saying, is that it's about you finding that wisdom in you, rather than like the same wisdom that Prophet Muhammad would have found. You find that too through
I
you, not
agree
through another person's word or actions.
I agree.
You feel me?
Yeah, 100%. I agree and disagree. Like, for example, there are in the Quran there are surahs that start with certain letters, and no one knows the wisdom besides Allah. So we can sit here and we can kind of give our perspective of what we believe those letters to be. Ultimately, you know, there is no consensus on it. So I think similarly with the prayer, I agree with you in the sense that it is for us to find out, and it's for us to kind of be enlightened in that way. However,
right. So if it is for you to find out, following someone else's practice would hinder you from finding out for yourself, because you already adopted someone else's way of doing it. So you'll never be able to.
There are
benefits. You said something very significant there. You said there's some letters in the Quran which no one knows. So how do you understand the Quran then?
Yeah, so I'm saying the wisdom behind which we cannot interpret. So if I can carry on speaking, bro.
Sorry.
Like, for example, there are kind of positions in the prayer like we can observe. So we can actually look at somebody praying. We can say, oh, his head's on the ground and his heart is above his head. So there's no kind of practice besides, obviously, there are some Hindu kind of spiritual practices that at any time of the day that your heart is above your head. So I think we can visually see that there are some sort of benefits, because there's physiology about, you know, blood rushing to the head, etc., being positives for you. So I think there are things that we can look just by observing the Prophet, peace be upon him, or anyone who engages in the Salah. We can see positives, like, for example, the fact that you meditate. You know, you do it in some parts of the day, you do it in silence. These things are quite beneficial, and the mental health has kind of has shown us this, you know, that, you know, practicing a still mind is very positive for the well-being.
Yeah, because those teachings bring you, like, so to speak, to God. Oh, sorry, there it goes. Sorry.
Right.
Those teachings will bring you closer to God. I feel like that's the point of them, because, like, it's not just like, even in Christianity, like in with the choirs and stuff, like getting into that mode of meditation where you're as you said, a clear mind, or observing the mind. It's similar across the board, isn't it, with all religions? It's teachings to get to that stage.
I agree. And like, for example, a lot of people complain online. They talk about the days molding into one, not knowing the day from the other, obviously having the need to kind of, say to each other, good morning, etc. Like the notion of prayer, like if you think about it, it's actually pillars of time. So you can actually identify what time of the day is. And I think that in our life, if we look at it, especially as we're going through the day, for me, like without the Salah now, like I can't kind of pan out my day because it all will mold into one in the same.
No, that don't make sense. That don't make.
But,
So you mean?
but
Okay,
like
go on.
it's his perspective, yeah.
No.
And I don't want to get on that, but yeah, man.
I
So
respect Mo. Yeah, I didn't mean anything. Like I'm just gonna throw that respect. That respects
No, not at all, man.
obviously
Of
all
course.
of you on here. Like we're just
Moni's
talking
got
in
the-
it, so I appreciate
Moni's
this.
got the thick skin. He's got that thick skin, man. Yeah, it's
Alright,
like 2 years old thick skin, man.
Look, I don't get offended. I think it's important to share in it. So, like from sharing, we find that kind of like I've learned a lot from Jedi, for example. We're not of the same faith, but I've learned a lot. So that just shows that I think through disclosing, the one thing that I find disrespectful is that when like what Beefy said, that doesn't make sense, but didn't quantify it. So it's just
No,
I
I
didn't let
trust
him.
you.
I didn't let him. I didn't let him. To be
Okay.
fair, I didn't let him. I kind of interjected, trying to be a
I
moderator.
don't have any feelings towards people kind of disclosing their truth because at the end of the day, it's their truth, isn't it? So the same way you're giving me a respect to disclose my truth, I should also afford you that respect.
Yeah, man. I would stress though that definitely you don't know why Prophet Muhammad prayed the way he did. You did a lot of dancing around that, but it came back to the same point. You don't know, and other people have made their own conjecture, but we don't know. That's just conjecture, yeah. And I think that is important. Like as the point I was making is, I call.
But my brother, I was saying
physical
that
movements that are linked. I call physiological movements that are linked to spirituality. I call them asanas because I know that Hinduism is one of the oldest spiritual practices, and like you rightly pointed out, is only in asanas and yogic movements that you see certain things occurring, like your heart being above your head and stuff like that. And I know that each asana is assigned to a spiritual entity, as written by Shiva in the Bhagavad Gita. Yeah, so I this is why I stay away from doing certain practices. When we watch films and illustrations, you can see that movements coupled with sound, it basically amounts to Heka. This is magic, and this is part of our unique position as humans, that we can tap into something higher than ourselves if we have a certain intention and we do certain physical practices as well as spiritual practices. We can tap into something higher than ourselves, and I worry about what I'm tapping into, because I'm not sure who the author of the dance moves are, or the choreography, or the asana, or the prayer, or whatever you want to call it.
I completely agree what you say. But
you know what I mean?
What I was suggesting is that Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, himself, I don't believe that he even understood the wisdom behind the prayer, like those verses that I mentioned.
Who taught him how to pray?
So this is something that he ascended, or on his ascension, that he learned the prayers. So I'm saying that even he didn't know the wisdom. So there's.
Are you sure he didn't know the wisdom? You're saying that, but what made you think he didn't know?
What I'm saying is I agree with you what you're saying now about the formality of the prayer, and following that formality and ritual kind of takes you to that higher state of learning the wisdom. Again, this wisdom is subjective. So me telling you what I get from the prayer,
What you get from it, yeah,
and you get from it is two different things. But however, I've noticed that people who do engage in the prayer in such a way, like me, probably this year I've started to engage in it a lot more. I've noticed things that there are correlations, like in our thinking. So there is that kind of spiritual connection in that way. That is that's the metaphysical concept.
I hear you, man. I hear you. It's amazing. It's actually amazing. Do you believe in chakras then? Where's your stance on chakras then?
Yeah, I think with chakras is that, like you said, with the kind of old Hindu teachings, there's everything has been documented and kind of outlined. Whereas, when you do things, you can always, like when you have too much knowledge, you can always have this wishy-washy approach. Everything means everything, nothing means nothing. So I think that if I was to kind of enter the understanding, I'll probably have to take time and learn a lot more. But I think there's a danger in having this wishy-washy approach, because this notion of if you don't stand for anything, you fall for anything.
Right.
So I just think going into that world without that kind of concrete kind of, like with me, like I've taken baby steps into Islam always throughout my life, just kind of slowly learning, and I think that there is a foundation there. Whereas with Hinduism, it's so vast that, like, I personally think that, like, like for example, a lot of Hindu teachings can lead to, like, the brother that came online recently. He was saying that he's an atheist, but he's a Hindu. It can lead to kind of a huge confusion. So like you tend to find like the Western world tends to adopt a lot of Hindu values as opposed to Islamic, because it kind of leads to that open-ended spirituality. Oh yeah, peace, love. What does that mean? What does that really
Yeah, do you
mean?
know what? Yeah, do you know what? I find that really interesting, because one of the things I found, just purely based from experience and like growing up and seeing stuff around me, like religion, if anything, witnessing certain people following religions and how they behaved and thought they were justified actually turned me further away from God, because I was just like, you know what? I'm not involved. I don't want to be like them. I don't want to be hypocritical. Like through my experiences, what I'm saying, yeah. And then the whole love and light thing started coming around, and I'm not even gonna lie. At first, I was like, okay, yeah, it's mad. Like I've stepped far away from it. I completely don't agree with it, because it's just painting this, as you said, this wishy-washy,
So if I said
flipping
to you
view of the
peace and
world.
love, if I said to you peace and love, we're all one, can you disagree with that? You can't disagree with that. You have to agree with that.
But this is,
But what is love
yeah.
to
But
me? What is love to me, and what is love to you? It could be two different things.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. And again, as like,
Sash, why do you have
Yo.
to? Why do you have to agree with
And
we're
what is
all
peace
one?
to one person is different to
Because in the sense of, let's just say I felt something greater than myself,
Right.
yeah?
Right.
And let's just say we all have that ability to do that. If we all have that ability to do
Does that make us all
then
one?
in that sense, maybe, but why?
I'm just
'Cause
saying,
I
like,
was,
it's given to you for, like, Mohib gave it to you as a granted. If I say to you, peace and love, we are all one, you can't argue with that. And he was like, yeah. But I'm like,
I'll tell you why she can't argue with that, because
why
we're all,
can't wait, 1 second.
we're all
We
humanity.
can argue. Say that again.
We're all humanity, aren't we? We're all
Are
part
we?
of this human family. Yeah,
Are
we
we?
live
Are
in this
we?
world. Yeah.
Define a human.
Why?
no, but I'm interested to know more about that, Jono. I want to know why you're asking me that. I'm very interested.
Because this is a key factor to our reality, that some people will find it very important to say, like, there's duality or there's a singularity, and you're being drawn on one side or the other. He's drawn you into the singularity, that we are all from one. And I'm saying, why are you, like, why is that a given? Because why is that a given to you? I'm
to me,
asking,
as I've said, like, if I can feel something greater beyond me, which let's just say hit me out of the blue, yeah, it was completely unexpected. I felt something greater. I believe, I might be wrong, but I believe we all have the ability to do that.
Why do you believe that?
Maybe because I'm suffering from that sickness you said, where I think everyone thinks the same.
Exactly. So if anything, he might be getting you to commit to an illusion that's not true. Another statement that my brother Mohib said is, we're all humanity. I feel less and less convinced of that by the day.
So what do you think? Some people are just unable to reach a certain level of consciousness?
I know this. This
Why?
is one of the truths I know. Because I know because go on. I'll let Spice jump in and I'll answer. Go on, Spice. Yo, lemon and herb.
I can't say that as absolute, because especially this is why we have conflict. Because when people's behavior shows you different, like that's why people need to understand with the spiritual thing is a level. Some people will never reach a certain level. You understand? That's why, like, some people are always gonna be lower vibrational, and and there's a purpose and reasoning for why they do that. So when you try and do this, we're all human and we're all same and like thing. and then there's things happening in the world that's showing different, like racism and the things that are very divisive. It doesn't make sense why you are all trying to, and then we are all individuals. Like my path and my journey is completely different from Sash,
unique, yeah.
Mohib, and then we it's like we play on this duality and singularity when it
suits us,
pleases
yeah.
us, and that is what the core basis of confusion. This is what the elites want us to do. You understand? This is what they want.
Because
you to
remember,
believe.
yeah,
They want you to
with the
question
whole
everything.
thought of
This is why when
we're all
people do
one,
talk about their religion,
with the thought that we're all one, there's this kind of back to Sasha's question to me. I do think that we could be hoodwinked into accepting some practices and some beings as being the same as us. I think we got, like you said, we got the sickness of looking out through our eyes and assuming everything we see is what we are. So we look into the heavens and we assume what's in the heavens is what we're on, right? Or do you know what I mean? But I always say to people, when you go to the zoo and you look at a monkey, do you then believe you're a monkey? No. So then we understand observance isn't always about, it's my reflection looking at me. They are things that are outside of you. And I do believe they are things that aren't us.
That's why I believe it's internal. Like, you know, the sister Shash was saying,
Facts,
like,
Jedi.
you know, she kind of touched on something which is quite common, like looking at individuals who claim to have this spirituality, but then obviously let her down. Seldom do we look at the religion itself and judge for ourselves, because as Spice was saying, it's an individual journey. So too often do we say, oh, look at the Muslims or look at the Christians or Jews, and that's why we don't follow. So I think that sometimes we need to look for ourselves at the thing. And I think that we all have the potential. When I say we're all one, I mean that we all have the potential. I believe.
No,
I genuinely believe we all have the potential.
We don't. And even in certain books, it tells you. In fact, it's not even an Islamic. That's not even. Hold on. That's not even an Islamic perspective. So you just
Can you
freestyling.
quantify that, Jedi?
Yeah,
Like,
I can because it says Allah has placed a veil over some people's eyes.
Yeah.
So they won't be able to see the truth. They're not They're not destined to see the truth.
Allah also says propagate. So you know, there's no. I agree with you. I agree that, you know, there
So
are
then,
people blind and blind.
wait. If your own creator says that not everybody, will see the truth. Not everybody is destined for heaven. Not everybody is of your type. Who are you now to try and supersede it with this kumbayarism? Like, oh yeah, we all have the potential. No. That's not true. We don't all have the potential. We have to deal with that harsh reality too.
What about the people who we've been discussing that have been kind of misled in that case? Do we not strive? And you know, that's written in religion as well. Like, do we not strive, even the little knowledge that we have, to propagate that truth? Because amongst the people who you say are blind and you know, their hearts are closed and sealed, you know,
We don't know who that is though. We don't know who's blind and who's not. That's why we try and share.
That's why I'm saying.
Hold on. Yeah, but that's why you're whoa. Wait. Just because you don't know who's blind and who can see and who's granted the gift of discernment and who's not, doesn't mean that we're all the same. Doesn't mean we all have the potential, because we don't. Because your Quran. One second, brother. 1 second. Your Quran says that we don't. Your Allah says that we don't. So whether it doesn't mean not to try.
Exactly.
But he's just letting you know. Some people are not destined. They're not even been designed to see what you're trying to show them.
I'm not disagreeing with you.
So your valiant effort to want to just spread the news and spread the dawah and spread the truth, or have these type of conversations that allow for truth to come down on those that can see it, that's not being questioned, bro. You know what I mean? That's what makes you Mohib. But I'm just saying, for you to turn around and say that we all have this potential is actually directly going against your scriptures. But we don't.
Yeah, but you know, the fact that, I agree. I completely agree with you. However, the fact that we cannot cipher who is and who isn't of that potential, it's that reason.
Yeah, but don't lie though. Just because we can't decipher, don't lie. Do you know what I mean? That's like me saying, well, I can't tell who's black and who's white in this room, so I'm just gonna say we're all white. But we're not all white. Yeah, but we can't tell who's black or white, so I'm just gonna say that we're all white. No. Just try and speak to the people that you think are white, innit? Or just try and speak to white people. And if someone's white and it resonates with them, then it will resonate with them. But let's not assume that everyone is white or lie when you're asked or say to someone, "Oh, well, we're all white," because we're not.
I think that's like what you kind of suggesting points out, yeah, it highlights the kind of suspicions that we have in certain religions and certain kind of cultures and stuff.
Nah, it's just like people like to interpret. Like you get something, you get a book, it says something in black and white, and then we close the book and we start having hypotheses and theories, and before you know it, we're saying opposite to what the book says. This is what I see in religion all the time. The book says, I've placed a veil over some people's eyes. They ain't gonna see shit. Yeah, pardon the word shit because I know it's not in there. Yeah, they ain't gonna see the truth. And then we go away and we say, oh yeah, you know, like everyone's got the potential, and everyone, yeah, we're all one because we all can recognize this, but we can't because your book says we can't. So even even Sasha saying, oh, I believe we all have the potential to recognize this greater thing, this thing greater than us. You should be turning around as a Muslim saying, well, actually, our book says that not everyone does have that potential, but it doesn't stop us treating people like they do.
Yeah, exactly my point, bro.
Right. So we got that. Yeah. So does that make it clear, Sash?
Yeah, it does. Thank you for that.
And I do, and like, look, Sodom and Gomorrah. I mean, I don't know why I'm going to the Bible and all these things, but the whole story of angels or whatever coming down and the different seeds and and the tribes and that lets you know that some people do have an innate thing and some people don't. I think when we talk about witchcraft and all these things, some people have the ability to literally move mountains with their will, with their faith. They have the ability to manipulate matter and to change and to affect change and on things. Yeah, that's the best way I can say it. And some people don't. But those people that don't, they found ways to do it. They found people that can. They've employed them. They've enslaved them. They've married into their bloodlines and mixed and done all sorts of things. So now, how can I give you an example? All right, there's people that have had spinal damage and nervous damage that can now operate and move and pick stuff up through machinery, through robotics. Can they walk again? No. Can they walk again? Yes. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Can they actually walk? No. Can they walk? Yes. And this synthetic, the mind's ability to create tools to allow us to do things that we've been stopped from doing or we don't have the ability to do, like making a deaf person hear or a blind person see or These are things that we have introduced into the spectrum, and this is what we've been granted and blessed with. So when you see people doing certain things, we have people that don't have leadership qualities leading because they've taken the time to manufacture the tools needed to do stuff that they couldn't do ordinarily.
So
materially
and spiritually.
So you're talking about like a superficial truth that's been introduced.
I'm saying some people need only close their eyes. Some people need only close their eyes and focus their intent to make something happen. And others may need to employ 50 people, 60 people, 70 people that have this ability to try and move a rice grain.
Yeah, like as mad as it sounds, like little old me.
I think Spice is trying to get in. She's been trying to get in for a minute now.
Sorry.
Oh, I was going to say what Jedi said is true. Sometimes people will not have the ability, but obviously they will become friends with or understand what I'm saying to you. So you have to understand we're not, the idea of us being all the same is contradiction in itself. You understand what I'm saying? Because like Jedi rightly said, and it does in a lot of scriptures, well, there's some people that's always going to be low by their purpose. You understand? They're never going to be able to level up, even if they want. They might act like they do because they might attach their self to things and ideals or knowledge that may deem them like they are of higher level, higher vibrational. But it's not that. You understand? So this is why by this confusion, because we keep doing this thing like, and do as and when it suits us, like, oh, we're all one human being. But if we're one human, then obviously we all would follow one religion, innit? Or we all, and or there wouldn't be racism. You can't say we're all people. We have things that actually make us understand that we're not, make us very clear that we're not the same people. You understand? It doesn't make no sense, and that's a dangerous, that's a dangerous kind of idea. But these elite,
The reality, this is the thing.
for me, when it's one rule for one, it's nowhere to die, because there's a reason. Individuality serves a purpose. You understand what I'm saying to you? So this is why there's a lot of imbalance in the world, because we're going where you're doing manly religion and something. It's a direct it's directly ignoring the spiritual law. You understand? And that comes underneath spiritual law. You can't believe that we're all the same, because it doesn't correlate, because we all have our own path. We all have our own journey. You understand what I'm saying? And it's easy to confuse the two, because I can go and anybody and then claim to, you get me? I could become friends with Mohib and then pretend like I'm aware of, you know, I practice Islam or I'm aware, but it doesn't mean, you understand what I'm saying to you? It doesn't mean, and even if I was to get all the knowledge of it, it doesn't, it still mean that I'm the same as you. You understand what I'm saying to you? So we have to be careful when we do this, and this is why sometimes when I have these conversations, it gets on my nerves, because I'm out the same. We're not. We're not. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
man. Big up for that, because
it doesn't make
no,
sense.
it makes sense. I feel like with what you're saying, I wonder then if people who use this kind of terminology are piggybacking off other people.
See, I think
that
we get
makes
into
sense.
dangerous waters, because it's like we condemn people. For me, I do agree with this concept of believers and disbelievers, potential of belief, potential of disbelief. However, we don't know what's in the heart of people. So this notion of, you know, speaking the truth is very important, or the truth that you understand it to be. Because what's worse is that you judge someone's
No,
heart.
but you do. The people show you. That's what I said to you. Intention.
I agree, but I think, like,
Yeah, but people behave when you behave a certain way. When you behave a certain way, it's a direct indication of your intentions, of what your heart. You understand? Because your mindset is part of how. Your mindset shows
you know,
how
I've many times said on this
how
platform, Spice
how
has
your
said,
heart is, isn't it?
yeah,
It
Spice has
shows
said,
your character. It shows your character. You understand what I'm saying? So
I
when you're
agree.
saying that you can't judge people every day show you who they are. People
Yeah.
choose to ignore it. You understand? People
But
show
many
you who
times on
they
this,
are and their
many times on
intentions
this
and
platform,
what their heart is by their actions.
yeah. But many times on
Choose
this
because
platform,
we want to be comfortable. You understand? And like Sarah said, we try to keep each other from other people, so we choose to ignore that. But it doesn't take away the fact of the truth. That's the way they are. You understand? You understand?
yeah. But
That's the whole point of that's
the
the
way they are,
psychological behavior.
yeah, I agree.
Your behavior. You understand? So if someone.
Mo, I beg you, let me hear Spice, because I think where she's got the time delay, when it goes silent and you jump in, I think there's just it just sounds mad. Spice, can you carry on with what you're saying, please?
No, I was finished. I just. No, I was saying, yeah. I was saying that your behavior is a deliberate of what your heart is doing. You understand what I'm saying to you? So you can't say that. And I'm saying that people show you how they're thinking, their mentality and things of their heart by the way they behave, by the way they respond to stuff. We have now become very subjective, you get me, and biased for whatever reason to ignore. So you can't say that. I can sit down here and know the intentions of Sarah's heart, not in its entirety, but by the way she talks and behavior. That's the whole point of frequencies and vibrations. You understand? So sometimes there's certain things you don't. This is why some people can be connected and you can know people, but not really know people. You understand? Because the way she's thinking will make you understand that, oh, this is something that is of her. It's of her character. And some people, we've got an dangerous kind of thing thing when we try and separate that. You have a reason, but you can't know what shows that all the time.
I agree that the actions,
Your behavior shows that all the time.
the actions
So
stem
I
from
don't agree
somewhere.
with that
So,
statement.
yeah, so a person's
But
heart.
even
But you said it yourself, yeah. You said that we can know someone but never truly know someone, and I believe that's the truth. I believe that we may assume that we know what's in someone's heart, but we never know what's in someone's heart. So many times on this platform.
Yeah, but I think as well, though, Mo. Yeah, I think there are some things that words don't say, or even actions don't say.
What if trying to verbalize something actually contaminates the thing?
Yes, so many days, yes.
Right? Because this is what I said. Signs, symbols, words, labels, usually you're gonna find that they were given to you and not created by you. And when we label our so I'm gonna use a label to describe it, right? When we label our spirit, our essence, our unseen aspects, when we try to label them, when we use symbols and names and all these type of things to encapsulate them, to conjure them, to express them, I feel from my own meditative state and my own spiritual adventures that most of these symbols, even the most benevolent, even the most what's the word I'm looking for? Non-offending symbols and labels and routines and rituals. To me, when you delve deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper, you get to a point where you're like, I'm not too feeling that. Yeah,
That's what I'm saying about the Love and Light gang.
That's why I say, like, I would say, name your child something that hasn't been named before. If you can, you going by this is why I came up with coined the phrase anti-tradition. Tradition is the killer. Tradition is what's got us in this perpetual cycle because we do things based on tradition, not based on them being right for us or resonating with us. We do them because our mom did it, our dad did it, our cousin did it, the neighbors did it. It's on the news. It's what's expected. It's what's done in America. It's what's done back in the days in Africa. We did this. Who told you that? Oh, King did it. Oh, the pharaohs did it. Oh, it's on the wall in Kemet, so it must be right. Oh, we found this in an ancient scripture. Oh, it goes back to Myrmidea, or it goes back to Samaria. Oh, yeah, my uncle, my great granddad did this. Oh, right. And everybody thinks that the tradition they picked up is the right one without analyzing it, without putting it through vigorous testing. Me, I've decided to cut all of that out and say, you know what, I ain't carrying on tradition. I'm only for organic. I'm only for creating. I'm only for inventing or allowing to be what was to be. But me following tradition is a dangerous part. I've got a mad toxic relationship with history and tradition. I'm like, yo, why are we just doing stuff? Because I can't even accept that. I can't accept, like, for instance, let's just be basic. Adam and Eve. I can't accept this. I cannot accept that we came from two humans and two humans only. Can't accept it because there's not enough information given to me to believe in this. So from the get-go, I can't deal with the Bible, innit? Like, on that basis, that the beginning is telling me a story about Adam and Eve. I've had so many different brothers that call themselves Christians or Israelites or whatever, studies of the book and and they can give me as many different interpretations of what is written in black and white, but we can't escape what's written in black and white. So essentially, you're just telling me what you think, and
for
that's
me,
the poison.
One of the appeals to Islam for me was the fact that, perpetual sinners can have the potential to do good. So I'm not down with this because many times on this platform do we see people being condemned, and I've noticed a trend that people tend to be less forgiving, and this concept in Islam that Allah is the all forgiving, depending on your sin. So I definitely, for me, that's an attraction and brought me to Islam, because I think that many people can look at things that I've done and condemn me, and I know inside myself that I'm not worthy of that condemnation. So for me, That's one of the appeals, and that's why I try to keep an open mind when dealing with people.
Yeah.
Even a staunch enemy of mine, I will reason with him if he's sincere.
Right. I hear you, man. Reasoning is a good thing.
But you know, Jedi, I really agree with you when you talk about like when we try to verbalize something. Sometimes the danger is that we contaminate what the truth is.
Yeah, of course. But like we do it to communicate, and I think we do it and we communicate. We try to communicate it. Unfortunately, I think it might be down to ego.
I think it's a beautiful thing, though, Jedi, if you think about it, because then, like, communicating in such a way which is less contaminated.
There's truths that we share that we never communicate, bro.
Exactly.
We never even. But what I'm saying is, we never even think to.
Yeah,
it's not even a thing of. Get me?
That level of filter. If we filter like things that we can see that this person is polluting the truth, if we're able to filter that, then the truth becomes only viable for certain sect of people, and that's a blessed thing. Only certain people can tap into that truth. Not everyone can tap into it because they don't have the ability. All their mind is busy. Is condemning this person, condemning that person. Well, really, it's a reflection of themselves. I believe that in life, you always manifest who you are. That's why I don't fear, because like you know this concept of in reggae music that if who the hat fits. This is why we can relate
and wear it.
Yeah, we can relate to that. You know our true essence, and I genuinely believe that usually it's people being misunderstood as opposed to them being bad or evil.
Do you know one thing that we can tap into? Facts we can all tap into. Every one of us here on the panel, everyone in the chat, everyone on YouTube can tap into this one thing. Do you know what that is?
Trilluminati live?
The like button. You were close. The like button. Hit that like, motherfuckers. Hit that like. You're not always searching for some deep shit. Sometimes you just hit the like button. Stop trying to be deep. You're not going to hotep me and namaste me to death. Yeah, hit the like button. That's as deep as it's getting. Like on the show, cause we on some Satanist platform. Yeah, real talk. That's the funny thing. Yeah, the funny thing is, man. Oh man, but yeah, I mean, like, I'm a bit of an anarchist, man.
You know, like you like, I really enjoy listening to you when you talk about like your hardship growing up. Like honestly, it endears me to you because I went through it and I felt like I was alone. Yeah. But and also, you know, you get a lot of stick about like I know you don't obviously like tie yourself to religion, which there's benefits, pros and cons, but you do get a hard time for it. But I also think like all the things that you've been through is such a blessing, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Couldn't reach my estate, blood. You know what I mean?
100%. Even at the time I was going through certain things, I realized that it made me, I don't want to say special, but like yeah, man, it's mad.
You could see things other people couldn't see.
Yeah,
that's how I like to explain it.
Yeah, just going through this going through this shit. Just now, I'm who I am. I take it for granted I am who I am, but I realize that the reason why I am the way I am, as in not attaching myself, studying notions, studying principles, toying with them, entertaining them, discussing them, debating them, but putting them on the shelf when I go to sleep. You understand what I mean? They're not me. None of these things are me. None of these things are me. And I've actually seen me. I've actually spoken to me, and I'm my higher me. And knowing that has made it less urgent and less necessary to believe in things. I don't find it necessary to believe in. I don't find it necessary to know. I don't find it.
You know what, Jedi, yeah?
Yeah.
I find it funny. Well, not funny, but the stuff you're explaining, and obviously I can relate in it to a degree from my experiences, is that I got punished for thinking like this. Like,
what was you thinking out loud?
Where a lot of the time, like, because certain things is just like, well, what, you can't see that.
So, some
You
people,
didn't say what you just fucking said, type thing. You know what I mean?
Because of the culture and religion, some people get punished into this kind of box where they say that they don't believe in anything, they don't tie themselves to anything. So we have to
be punished.
You have to see the consequences.
Shut up. Yeah. You deserve to be punished.
I think we get punished either way. Like,
you deserve to be punished. That's what I'm saying. I think you should be punished, and that's part of the alchemical process. And that's why these people that try to do the cheat code to enlightenment, they will put themselves through pain.
100%.
Because punishment, what do they say? They say that's my file effect. By the way, that's my file effects of things, right? I'm just flipping through, right? Just to let you know that's what that sound means. Some people say, they say, pain is change. You know,
catalyst.
Pain is change. If you're feeling pain, you are changing. And in order for you to change, you must feel pain. One form of pain or the other, because pain's a broad word, but there's many levels of discomfort. Many
There's
levels.
different ways to pain, isn't it? There's self-inflicted, and there's like with me and you,
physical, emotional.
That was something that we didn't choose to subject ourselves to. This is something that we were, and for me, like the reason why Islam is the truth. There's 2 places in the Quran that Allah says, "With hardship comes ease," and for me, Allah doesn't make mistakes, nor does He repeat Himself. But to repeat that for me, I was like, Subhanallah, that's like that just resonated with me. I was just like, you know what, like I understand that.
One of my favorite sayings is, to make good judgments, you need to have had poor judgment. That's some point.
Yeah.
I mean,
you can't. I mean, imagine getting it right all the time. You'd be.
This is why you take on for the team. That's why your platform is undeniable and will continue to be on. Because I think in many ways you take one for the team, innit? Like you're willing to step outside the box and debate with like a Satanist, but also not be grounded and stuck to your views. And I love that.
Right. Yeah, man. There's no like because my views are not me, bro. This is what I'm trying to say. I discovered this. They're not me. And if they change tomorrow, guess what? I'm still Jeds. Like I'm literally still fucking Jeds.
Yeah.
Like literally, you could wake up in a pile of ash of where your mansion used to be, and still be you.
Can I ask you something?
That's the problem. I think people are doing it to labels. People are doing it to labels. They attach themselves to a label, and they think the label makes them. Like I tell people, the label don't define you. You define the label.
These lot coming up with all the cliches in the chats as well, man. Alright, let me just big up Walter and big up DC Brad. Brad, where the hell you been?
Jeez.
Chilling, man. How you been? Lacrosse, come on. Big up, Brad.
Big up, man. And welcome, Walter. Yeah, you good, Walter, you're good. So yeah, share with us, brothers. Share with us. Yeah, so we say you've been chilling, Brad. You good?
Yeah, shit's just been retarded because of this snowstorm. Crazy. I didn't realize Mexicans think snow is like the end of the fucking
fuck
world.
off, man. You see your workers, yeah?
Yeah, man. God.
The plantation.
Get some Eskimos out here.
You've been cracking the whip, yeah?
No, you don't. I don't crack the whip if I give you health insurance. Okay, you know, I'm not a whip cracker.
Okay.
If I give you a bonus for Christmas, you know.
All right. But two extra avocados is not much of a bonus for Christmas, though, bro.
What?
That's
enough. What if I mix
joke.
a lime? I put a lime with it, though. That's what I'm saying. People think I'm selfish. I give them a lime too. Like
a lime. Fuck off.
That's the best guaco you're ever gonna have.
So Walter, talk to me, brother. What are you saying, man? Welcome. Yo, Walter.
I just came on. I don't know where you guys were going. So,
okay, cool. Well, we'll let it flow, and hopefully you can jump in when you can.
Yeah. What are we talking about?
What Art Sasha and Mohib.
Well, here's but there was one thing I might. Sorry.
Go on. Go for it, Walter.
Just because I heard you talk about. I heard you talk about Adam and Eve, and it's understandable. Okay, it's a story in the Bible. The question becomes, you're not an evolutionist, though, right?
No. I don't believe we evolved from monkeys, and I don't believe one species of animal can turn into another. I'm not a fan of evolution. No. I do believe, however, that evolution was stemmed or based in some form of reality, some form of truth. There's the aspects of evolution that are truth. I don't like, biologically and that. They are adaptations. I believe in micro adaptations, things of this nature, but it's like the jump of species, the jump of sea creature to bird is what I struggle with. I don't see this as being reality.
Right, and that struggle could be presented, let's say, helped by if there was a being higher than ourselves that could guide the process of being, right, with intelligence. For instance, if you just throw it like you're saying, it's fluke, it doesn't make sense, right? But if you look into the Bible, it's saying it wasn't a fluke, it was a creation, and there was a first man created and woman in God's way, like in order to like try to get us to understand that there's more to life than just evolution. That's just that we're here and then we're gone, right? So that's why, I mean, if you can't, you say maybe the Bible is primitive in the way it is explaining it, because even men 7,000 years ago, how would they understand if God, marked them exactly how He created the universe? So it's simply said, it's a words.
But is the Bible inspired by God?
Yeah, but the Bible is trying to
it's
Moses
for all times,
time,
yeah?
if he's writing Genesis and it's all times in the sense that it's history. It is all times if it's history.
Yeah, I mean, like even Moses, he didn't meet Adam and Eve. He didn't know nothing about them. He just freestyling himself in as well.
But Moses did talk to Moses in the Bible, has spoken to God, is in a relationship with God one-on-one.
Oh,
yeah, Moses is the only person that's
when we look at that. But when we look at the Old Testament, we look at Moses was directly in contact with one because he did a lot of miracles, proving he is the servant of God, which is trying to get.
Yeah, that's Moses. Moses just telling his own story. Yeah, Moses writing about himself. That's cool. Yeah.
Okay, that's what you believe. Obviously, I understand that. When you go into the Bible, that's not
who wrote the Torah. Who wrote the Torah?
Moses. The first 5 books of the book is considered as Moses.
Thank you.
And then there's the prophets. So if you can't accept that they're men of God, then what am I supposed to say? You could deny the Bible, you could deny that these events took place, you could do all that as you want, but at the end of the day, there it is. And it's either up to you to accept the history or not. Right?
So now, when you say like the Adam and Eve thing, is it allegory or is it reality? That's why you don't answering that part though.
Well, there's a rabbi. There have been multiple rabbis that said that the Adam and Eve story is mistranslated amongst Christianity as to be one human, one male, one female, when it's seen as a group of people. God's first group, or Adam and Eve, it could be representation of an earlier civilization. Because when you look at the mark he placed on Cain, it was to protect him from anyone who ever killed him. But then the question becomes is, wait a minute, it's Adam, Eve, Cain, and Abel. Cain kills Abel. So who is he protecting? Who is God protecting him from? And he says that Christian translation is the.
Well, there's actually 2 stories of Genesis in the Moses. There's the story of God creating, and then it goes into the second story of creating the spirit of people in the image of Himself.
You. Oh,
you have God creating the earth, the species, humanity, and then you have God creating in the second. I think it starts in the second, where the story starts with God creating Adam and Eve, and these 2 would be in the spirit of Himself.
Yeah. Yo, Walter, but listen, but like you're talking about Moses this, Moses that, but you're a clear hypocrite though, man. You don't follow the teachings of Moses. Like you say he's a servant of God, he's supposed to have a connection. You're the definition of a hypocrite. You feel me? Like you try to teach the Bible, but you're selecting
the definition of a Christian.
the Bible. Yeah, you're a hypocrite, man. That's what you are.
Why would I follow Moses? Do you follow Moses or Muhammad? Do you?
I follow Moses.
Follow
Yes,
Moses
I
or
follow
Muhammad?
teachers of Moses, but I follow teachers of Moses, but
How you follow the teachings of
do
Moses?
you
You follow
follow
the
teachers of
teachings of
Moses?
Muhammad.
Do you follow it? Do you follow the teachings of Moses? You already asked me
Obviously,
that
I
question.
follow the
I'm
teachings of
asking you.
Moses. Moses said that the Messiah would come, and I follow the
Yes,
Messiah.
and I believe, and I follow the Messiah as well. Now you also said 1 second now, yeah,
How do
he
you
did not
follow
say
the
the
Messiah if
Messiah.
you're
1
following
second.
Muhammad?
Look, this guy's going crazy already, man.
You
You
can't,
you know how
you
to have a
can't follow the
conversation,
Son
man.
of
You
God
know
and
how
then
to have a
follow a
conversation.
man after.
No, Moses did not say the Messiah is the Son of God. You're a damn liar, man. This is what I'm saying. You're a hypocrite and a liar, fam. That's what you are, fam, innit? Moses did not say the Messiah is going to be the Son of God and
You can call calling me all the names you want.
Yeah.
You can call me all the names you want.
Hello.
But at the end of the day, it is what it is. Who you gonna follow, the man or God?
Yeah, but Walter, you're following
I
the
need
word.
you guys.
You got a dog in your background, man.
Hello.
I mean, if there was any example of a loving God,
Yo, Walter,
in this
calm down.
universe, it was Christ.
Calm down.
And
It's
now
not
you
that
want me to
serious.
follow Muhammad?
Calm down. It's not that serious.
Walter, we don't differentiate.
Hello. Please, family, please, man.
People can hear you. They just choose not to ignore you.
Well, I'm a hypocrite after somebody you
No,
know.
for the Muslims, this is a holy day. It's a day of Jummah. So obviously, act like you've been to Jummah if you haven't.
It's a holy day for Muslims.
For the Christians, for Christians, the weekend is upon us. You know, the day of rest. Whether you believe the Sabbath is on Saturday, Friday, or Sunday, is approaching us. Let's try and put our best foot forward, because non-Abrahamic, non-religious folk have been discussing for about 2 hours, and we've been good. And Mohib as well. Sorry, Mohib. And Mohib, we've been good. We ain't had a raised voice or anything since we took over the conversation. So now we got a couple people that have got maybe polarized beliefs from each other. Show the world that you can discuss maturely. I will not interject again. So however this ends up, this is down to 2 or 3 adults, and this is going to reflect on whatever principality or God or spirit you don't claim to be in league or in tune with. It's gonna manifest itself in this conversation. So let's go.
Inshallah. Yo, Walter, can I just say, like, following the Quran doesn't mean you follow Muhammad. In fact, the Quran references Jesus and Moses a lot more than it does Muhammad.
Well,
So
where
contrary
did
to
the
what
Quran come from? Who ruled the Quran?
So, like, unlike yourself, which you're talking about differentiate between the messengers, we don't do that. We don't do that. So we don't follow one or the other. We follow all.
Because you don't believe, as a Christian, we believe that Christ is the Son of God and the ultimate Word of God, given to us by God Himself.
1 second,
And remember, we are before Islam. Islam didn't exist. First came Christianity. The Jews are waiting for a Messiah. The Messiah comes. The Jews then are told to, who accept the Messiah, are told to go out into the world and preach the gospel of the living. Well, can I talk, or are you going to keep on cutting me off?
Your connection is a bit bad.
So then the Jew,
when you say we don't believe.
Then the Jew.
We don't believe in the scripture.
I understand you don't believe that, but you have to understand, as Christians, we don't believe, and you have to understand, as Christians, we don't believe in Muhammad.
Let me just explain.
Because we believe that Muhammad goes against the early teachings of Christ.
Calm down, man. Why are you so agitated, man?
You guys keep on cutting me off. I'm trying to talk.
You're agitated, man. Listen, man. You have to learn to listen, innit?
We believe
Mute up and listen as well, innit?
The words of Moses, the words of Jesus have been immaculate. What they said out their mouth was immaculate prophecies. Yeah. However,
then why aren't you following them?
Yeah, but we do. We follow the Injil. What you're talking about is a Bible now.
No, you
don't. A collection of books.
Right.
We don't follow the Bible, which is the collection of books. What we're saying is what they said out their
Where's
mouth.
the Injil, though?
You don't follow the writings of the apostles.
However, what was taken down and written down.
We don't subscribe to the apostles, man. We don't subscribe to them.
So how is Muhammad proving to you? Let me ask you a question. How is Muhammad proving to you that the New Testaments were there at the time of Muhammad? We have scriptures that go before Muhammad that existed, and how does Muhammad prove to you that those scriptures that existed in the time of Muhammad were fakes?
Muhammad is
follow them. When your prophet himself says to follow the Injil and the Old Testament.
Yeah, Injil and Bible.
All right. Yeah. More blame come through that. More blame come through, man. Because this guy is obviously he's not well educated in Islam, no Christianity, no nothing. He's just talking out his ass in it. So as he said, the Prophet ﷺ said to follow.
I don't understand why you keep on with the ad hoc. It doesn't really mean anything. Oh, he's not studying this, he's not studying this.
Guys,
You're
you're
gonna
a
tell
baby,
me
man. You're a kid, but you're a kid.
you know more than me.
You wanna keep cutting me off in it. That's what it is. I'll let you speak for some time, baby. So let me respond.
Now turning it around on me. Incredible.
Listen, as Muslims, we subscribe to the Injil and the Torah. We do not subscribe to the New Testament and the Old Testament. The Bible is not our Bible. It's not a singular book. It's a biblios. It's a multiple collection of books. We know corruption, manipulations, fabrications, later concoctions was added in. And this is attested to by the biblical scholars. There's a consensus from the biblical scholars today that the Bible has been corrupted over time. And as a matter of fact, we cannot deny it.
You're just using names. Which biblical scholars are we talking about? Atheists?
James White.
Atheist scholars? Or are we talking about religious? Because I mean, if I go to Jewish scholars, if I
guy's crying,
they don't say the Bible is no good.
I said biblical scholars.
But now you're telling me scholars, so name your scholars. Because I know there's plenty of scholars who say Quran are corrupt. We could want to play that game.
Listen, we don't have to go to scholars. We just go to the Quran.
Play that game. My scriptures are corrupt. Your scriptures are corrupt. All scriptures are corrupt. That's the beefy line.
Yo, Walter, if you could shut up for a moment.
Let's all play the beefy line. Everything is corrupt. And then nothing is true, and we're all here doing nothing.
So to clarify
Are
everything.
you high? Are you on something?
We go to the Quran, and the Quran clarifies.
This is the best he's got. Are you high? You're a hypocrite.
The fact that we don't. The fact that we don't differentiate between the messengers.
That's what I do.
We don't differentiate between the messengers. Their message is in its totality. All of it's in the Quran. So you don't have to go to scholars, read various different books from various different people.
What gives authority to the Quran?
The word itself. Read it for yourself.
Listen, yeah. Now listen.
I've seen what Muhammad did, and when compared to what Christ did, I don't see he's the type of person to be trusted.
See, this is what I'm saying. This is why I say Christianity, sometimes you have to say it's off the devil, yeah? Because they differentiate them. So when he says that Muhammad was not like Jesus now, yeah? Moses alayhi salam.
That's important.
One second, bro. Listen, man. Moses, yeah. Moses
like, resurrected from the dead.
Listen,
Muhammad resurrected from nothing.
God, this guy's a baby. You're a mental asylum, man. Listen, man.
God,
Moses,
let him talk.
If you check the Old Testament, yeah, the wars and the wars that Moses had, where he told the people, kill every woman, kill every child, you have no problems with that. God is telling Moses to do this. You do not condemn God for telling Moses to kill women and children. But when it comes to Muhammad, you have all math. You say no, like what the hell is he doing? He's this, he's a murderer. But when it comes to Moses, your prophets that we both attest to, you have no problem with them. You do not condemn them. Forget about Christ for 1 second, man. Before you go to Christ
ahead of Moses, do we put Christ ahead of Moses?
All right, you don't. But do you condemn Moses? Do you condemn Moses?
Shut up, then. What are you talking about?
Do you condemn Moses? Do you condemn him? Do you condemn Moses? Yes.
That's what they were doing at the time. That's what they were doing. What's there to condemn? Who am I? Or you want me to say condemn? Okay, I condemn Moses.
This is why I call you a damn hypocrite, man. This is why I call you a damn hypocrite, man. Listen,
I condemn Muhammad, I condemn Moses, I condemn King David, I condemn Samuel, I condemn them all except Christ. Is that bad for you?
Yeah, again, now that's what I'm saying. You're a devil. You're condemning prophets that were sent.
I can condemn every prophet except Christ. Imagine that. Why can't I condemn Christ? Why?
Walter, shut up.
You're no longer Christian. Why can't I condemn Christ?
Walter, you can't have this conversation like a grown man. Shut up real quick. Shut up. You can't have this conversation like a grown man.
Listen,
prophet and Christian. Shut up 1 second. Shut up.
Is that the best you can do?
Shut up. Shut up real quick. Because I'm about to explain this. Because you're really irritating right now. Everybody was chill.
If you got nothing to say, you should keep quiet.
Okay. Now the thing about Christianity, the prophets are not rated. The prophets are men. They're just seen as men. They're nothing more than men. They're examples to us as what God can use.
Brad? You're telling me
that's
this?
It. They're amazing. I'm not talking to you. Can you shut up? Like you're supposed to be a Christian, and you're like up here yelling and screaming.
So if you just told me to shut up,
all right,
Christians, and you're still talking.
So you cut me off.
You guys rate men. You guys rate men highly for some reason. Christianity doesn't do that.
All right.
What God says.
I understand. All right, cool. But listen to this.
You can't put the two the same.
When Moses was carrying out these actions, he was told by Walter's God, the one that Walter attests to, what Christians attest to. So God is telling Moses to do X, Y, Z. So now to say that we can say, all right, we don't follow man, but God is telling Moses, the prophet, to kill women, to do this, to do X, Y, Z. If you check Zechariah chapter 14, verse 2, God is telling the people that these women should be raped, killed, scavenged, all types of words is there, and this is the God of Israel
Wait,
saying this.
the Bible says the women should be raped.
Yes, Zechariah chapter 14, verse 2. You can look it up right now. That's a reference for you. It says they try to change it up. Yeah, read it up.
It doesn't matter, Brad. The point is
No,
Muhammad
shut
did the
up,
same thing.
because I want to see this. Because MSTAX has made certain claims like this before. Zechariah what? Say the verse and chapter again.
Doesn't matter.
Sorry, it's Zechariah chapter 14, verse 2.
Let's pull this one up.
Let's see. Okay, behold, the day of the Lord comes. Behold, the day of the Lord cometh, and spoil shall divide the midst of thee. For I will gather all the nations of Israel, all the nations against Jerusalem. This is God professing what's going to happen to Jerusalem. For I will gather all the nations against Jerusalem to battle, and the city shall be taken, the houses raffled, and the women ravished. Half the city shall go forth into captivity.
Instead of ravished,
And the residents, excuse me, one second. And the residents of the people shall not be cut off from the city. God is telling the people. You understand when you read the prophets.
Listen.
One second.
Who's I here? One second now.
God. This is multiple. Which I'm about to tell you what's about to happen. God always does this. He tells them what they're going to go through for their crimes. He's speaking through the mouth of. He did this with Samuel. He did this with Isaiah. You're reading. That's
it. Simple language,
man.
Simple English, man. Simple English language.
He's telling them what's going to happen to them. He's telling them what's going to happen to them.
Who's the I there? Who's the I there? For I will
God. God is telling. God is telling the people. He says, "I will gather the nations. I will gather the nations against Jerusalem. Jerusalem is God's holy city."
So he was telling them.
Punishment
against Jerusalem,
he was telling.
This is a punishment against Jerusalem. This is a punishment against Jerusalem, right?
Yeah, read the book of Lamentations.
If you really want to know, this is simple.
If you want to talk about God, if you want to talk about how God can be, read the book of Lamentations. He talks about how he punishes his people. It comes through the mouth of the prophet.
Okay, so this is a punishment against Jerusalem. One second. You submitted it.
He didn't command them to rape women.
One second. Forget about commanding for 1 second. You're trying to hide behind that.
You just said that.
You said 1 second now. Yeah, one second now.
I'm not hiding behind. I'm not hiding behind.
Listen, man. Simple English language. Yeah? Well, I heard you, man. Simple English language. For I will gather all nations, and then this would happen. X, Y, Z. They would be raped, ravaged, scavenged. All types of man that's gonna happen to them. And this is a punishment against God's holy land, against Jerusalem. So this is something that God is basically saying, this is gonna happen to you, like, for doing X, Y, Z, right? Your women will be raped for disobeying, right?
Yeah, but that's different from what you just said, though.
I see you're trying
to
hide
that God commanded. How am I hiding behind? How do I hide about something you said? That makes no sense. I can't hide behind something you put forward.
I can still stick to what I'm saying because it says it's a personal.
Yeah, I'm sticking to what you're saying too. I'm sticking to what you're saying, but the context in which you used it, is false. God always. If you read multiple parts. Read multiple parts of the Old Testament. You're going to see God talk about your enemies will be taken into your hand. I will allow your enemies to overtake you. God is always. That's what the prophets were meant to do. They were the mediator between God and man.
All right, cool. Let's say that this is what God is foretelling that is going to happen against Jerusalem. All right, cool, man. It don't matter, man. But that was not my main point, anyways, man. My main point here is when Walter says, what's it called? We don't take, or you were saying yourself that we don't take prophets in a high esteem like you lot as Muslims do, is a total and utter lie. Because what we're basically saying here is God is telling these prophets to do X, Y, Z. So in effect, when you're condemning these
God's not telling the prophets to do anything. God is telling them what's going to happen to them.
Listen,
man. Listen. Clean English. You got to realize context means everything.
All right, 1 second now, yeah. When Moses went to go kill the women, children, X, Y, Z, kill the donkeys, all of that madness, did God condemn him for doing that? Did God say what you did was wrong?
No, I just told you. God said, "I will take your enemies, and your enemies will go into your hand, or you will go into your enemy's hands."
Well, that's not my question, man. My question
is God. No, I just said no. I just said no. I just gave you the example. Like you're repeating what I just said.
What's no? What's no? No to what?
No, God did not condemn them for what he told them to do.
Right. So this thing that Moses is doing is in effect allowed by God. God is basically God has no problem with what Moses is doing, right? Yes or no?
Yeah, but do you understand you understand the book of Jeremiah, it says the covenant I made with your forefathers I will not make with you. So the things God did with the children of Israel wandering after Jesus, those things were not supposed to be done. That's the whole point. That's the whole point of the gospel. The whole point of the gospel is to love your neighbor as you do.
Like that. It's
The
nothing
point
like
of the
that. This is
gospel.
the reason why Jews.
Excuse me. The gospel. Yeah, but there's Jew and Gentile. See, you don't. I don't think you really studied the Bible. I think you've only studied the Old Testament. Because if you really studied the Bible, you would know that the prophet Paul came with the intent of uniting Jew and Gentile under faith. So that means that what was done in the Old Testament was not supposed to be replicated in the future. Christ, man, love women like Christ loved the church.
Listen. This is why Jews do not accept Jesus Christ, and they have a point because this thing has been whitewashed, man. There's the Mosaic law.
No, because
all that has been.
No. Because you understand, it's not Jew. It wasn't made up by white. Christianity wasn't made up by white people. They were Jews themselves. Jesus was a Jew himself. Okay, the apostles were Jews themselves.
What I'm saying is this, you brother. Listen, yeah. Like there's later forefathers, church forefathers, who came together and have fabricated and concocted biblical verses to support their ideology. That's what happened over time.
You're talking about the Council of Nicaea, which consisted of Roman. You understand that most of Christianity we have today is called.
Can I finish?
You give historical context very, very wrong.
You're not letting me finish, man. I'm not Council of Nicaea.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Listen, yeah. The Trinity is a later addition. We all know this. I don't think no one's going to argue about this. And what the church forefathers and later people came on to do is they added that biblical verse. There are three that bear record in heaven: the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit, and these three are one. This is a clear verse that clearly explains the Trinity. It's a beautiful verse that Christians can use up until today. But what we have found out that this is a later addition and be taken out from the Bible. People said, "Oh, right, the scholars have come together. Everyone has come together and have clearly said that this verse is a later addition." So what this clearly shows that there was a clear influence from the church forefathers to support the ideology, bring in extra biblical verses to do this. And this is what we're talking about. This is why we cannot accept the Bible, because it's been diluted over time. It's been changed over time. So how do we know other verses are not being added in and be taken out? Once we already know there's one verse, 100 million%, and there's more than that. I'm just giving you one that clearly shows you why they did this, to support the Trinity. So how can we accept the Bible then?
So the Trinity, the aspect of the Trinity was to explain how the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit correlates. That's it. It doesn't change the fabric of the gospel. It doesn't change. Pretty simple, isn't it? It's not that hard to understand. It was just a way to simplify.
Hard to understand, which is why
you understand that? Okay, you understand. Before Islam was a thing, there was an argument of the divinity versus the manhood of Jesus. Okay, that was at the council. That was the Council of Nicaea's second debate: Jesus, man, or God. That was it. What made God? What made Jesus divine? What made Jesus divine? The question was Jesus divine out of birth, meaning that he was a section of God, or was his divinity came from him being a sacrifice of God, meaning that God used him to pay the price, because the Bible says the wages of sin is death. So who the person was going to pay that way? So God had to consecrate, and God had to consecrate and sacrifice and consecrate something that could be. He had to consecrate something that could be seen as that sacrifice. There's
a reason why debate was going on. There's a reason why debate was going on, because
debate was going on because you had a very polytheistic.
Let me tell you why.
No, I can tell you why. I have a PhD in theology. So excuse me. The reason why the Council of Nicaea was going on was because they were trying to take a very. They were. I said Nicaea. I don't know what the hell you're actually. Please, quiet. Just please, okay. But no, you have the reason why it was going on. The reason why it was going on is because you had a very polytheistic empire that was trying to become monotheistic under one emperor known as Constantine. He flipped the whole script. Zeus, Athena, everyone was being removed. They were turning temples into churches. Same thing was happening in Alexandria. Same thing was happening in Abyssinia. Like the spread of Christianity was turning the goal of it. Because like if we look at how Christianity came into Africa, you go into Syrian text. Some of the first earliest New Testament writing was in Syria.
On a point at hand, yeah.
We're talking about the foundations of the faith.
Listen, you're digressing. Listen, what I'm trying to say to you is, yeah, when you say there's a debate, you're clearly conceding the fact that there was people arguing for it and people arguing against it. So we know.
Was there not 33,000 companions that had to come together to understand the Quran?
Let me just finish, man. No. There's no.
Because the Quran was not made when the Prophet Muhammad was there.
Man.
So please.
In our foundation belief, Tawheed, in any foundation, the 5 pillars, there was no argument, no debate at all in the first 5-6 centuries. There was a clear consensus from all the Muslims. But what we have in Christianity,
okay, so a consensus has to require debate. That means they all had an agreement.
No,
they all
not,
came
I mean,
to an
like
agreement.
when I say consensus,
And you're not going to
there
tell me
no,
there isn't. You're not going to tell me there's no dissension in belief in
when
Islam
I say
when you have
do you know what
separate sects.
consensus means? Do you know what consensus means?
Yes,
There
that
was no
means
one
everyone
that
comes
was
to a general. Everyone came to a general agreement. That means that there
was
has
no
to be
disagreement.
detractors. There is disagreement because you have
How?
detractors within your faith. You have
Listen, man.
sectants
All right,
of
if
your
you're
faith.
taking the word consensus like that, I mean there was a total agreement from every single
Taking the
companion.
word of consensus. I'm just speaking the simple English language.
Listen, it's not simple English. That the consensus here, what we say consensus means a total and utter agreement from every individual, where everyone agrees
it's
on
a general
topic.
consensus is a general agreement.
And now let me finish.
Now, if you say the unanimous agreement, that means there was everyone just automatically agreed first day,
all right,
full
let's
stop.
use that word.
The full religion is one way, then there wouldn't be certain sects of it that disagree.
All right, there was a unanimous. Obviously, that came in later. That was later people that came over. You feel me? That came in the 7th to 8th century, later 700, 800 years after the death of the Prophet. That's got nothing to do with the early century. The people in the beginning had one belief, had one understanding on the foundation beliefs. They maybe disagreed in the branches where you know how to pray, but in the foundation belief about God. In anything about God, there was a clear consensus. There was a clear, unanimous agreement. Let's use your word there. You feel me? When it comes to Christianity, obviously we know there were modalists. There was a lot of what's it called, what's that word, binitarian or something like that. And they believe in 2 instead of 3. And then there was a Trinitarians. You feel me? So there's clear disagreement between them. And there's a reason why
Paulinian,
this was like
Marcion. There was Predatorians. But then
yes,
you also
you
have something known as you had something known as the Gnostic movement. The same thing occurred in Islam when Islam was spread to various nations. People culturally adapted to it and added bits and pieces to it to their own.
Well, I'm talking about the first 3 centuries, man. I'm talking about
that's what happened with Christianity. That's the same thing happens with any major religion.
Show me in Islam. Show me in Islam what happened in the first 3 centuries. Show me.
What do you mean? What show you?
You're lying.
What am I showing
Stop
you?
lying, innit? Stop
no,
lying.
What am I showing you? I'm asking you, what am I showing you?
Because you said in Islam,
you're trying to tell me people did not culturally adapt Islam to their civilization. That everyone just acts like Saudi Arabia. Is that what you're trying to say?
What the hell are you?
There was no cultural. Okay, I'm gonna try to speak.
No. This guy, bro, you're trying to digress from the topic at hand.
No, I'm talking about Islam.
Shut up. I'm talking about Islam. No, don't tell me to shut up. Shut your mouth, man. Shut your mouth, man. Don't tell me to shut up. All right, shut your mouth.
Let's try this again. We're gonna try this one more time.
All right, speak properly.
There was no cultural adaptation. That means that people adapted Islam to their culture. Is that what we're saying to me? There was no one. Everyone copied the original. Everyone copied the Arabs culturally and religiously when Islam was spread to a land.
Listen, I'm not even gonna answer that stupid question, man. Again, you're trying to
it's a stupid question. It was a very simple question about your religion when it first was spread.
You're trying to hide the fact that what I just said.
When your religion was first spread, everyone acted as one people. Full stop.
What's that got to do with anything that we're talking about?
What happened in Christianity is when Christianity went to a new area, people culturally adapted it to themselves.
What cultural adaptation are we talking about? We're talking about modalists here. We're talking about ideological differences. We're talking about that.
Why you understand when ideology is brought into a people and the people have never experienced the ideology? When people have never experienced the ideology, they have to adapt certain parts of that new ideology.
So because they have different cultures,
framework.
Look at this low IQ argument, fam. Because they have different cultures, certain cultures are gonna say, because let's say there's an African culture and there's Arabian culture or anything, Middle Eastern culture. The reason why they are modalists is because they have different cultures. That's what you're telling us now.
So how is Islam adapted by other people than Arab? How is Islam adapted by other people?
I've never heard this before, but
no, we're talking about the same thing. You don't understand English. I'm talking about the same thing.
English
how did Islam adapt to new? If someone never experienced Islam and they had their own gods, they had their own religion, they had their own viewpoint, they had their own worldview. How did Islam adapt to this new people?
Listen, Islam doesn't adapt. We adapt to Islam. So in Islam, we don't. We adapt as listen.
How did you adapt to Islam then? How did
no, you're stupid, and I'm correcting your dumb question, man. Innit? Because you're saying how did Islam adapt? Islam, one second, man. Listen, just shut up, man. Shut up.
Goodness, you don't understand English.
Shut your mouth, man.
How was Islam adapted to a new people? How did the Turks adapt to Islam?
You see this,
how did the Palestinians adapt to Islam? How did the Indians adapt?
You ask a question and then you don't have like you can't.
But you're not answering it. You're saying the question is dumb, but it's very simple.
No, because you said to me, how does Islam adapt? And Islam can't adapt. We adapt to Islam. That's what I was correcting before you cut me off, man.
How did the people adapt to Islam?
All right,
there
good.
we go.
Now I'm gonna answer that question, man.
Go.
Listen, man, it's simple, isn't it? Like in the Somalian culture, or in the African culture, anything that disagrees within the Islamic corpus, anything that disagrees with Islam is thrown out the bin. And any culture that has no problem with Islam, we keep it. So there's a clear, it's basically a filtering system that we use, that we say, all right, this thing is haram. Our culture, this one, if it was paganism, we throw that away. We say, all right, even if our ancestors did this, we don't care. That's going out the bin because it disagrees with our belief in our religion. It's simple. Like, it's nothing hard to grasp here.
I'm glad you finally answered that. So the same thing that occurred with Islam, happened with Christianity. Everything that wasn't part of the Bible was
you're a liar.
You're a liar. That's why Constantine had to remove all the pagan gods from the Roman Empire.
All right, now listen, let me finish, man.
That's why I don't understand. I don't understand how it's different.
Let me tell you your fallacy, man. Your fallacious argument.
Go ahead, yeah. You're just using words now to sound smart.
All right, no, it's not sound smart. Okay, let me show you. All right, you want me to be more blunt? Let me show you your stupid argument. All right,
go ahead. Yeah. Talk your education. Don't try to.
All right, no, it's no problem because he's trying to say I'm sounding clever.
Go.
Right, it's cool, man. Here we're talking about ideological differences, not cultural differences. So what you're doing here is because I'm saying simply that in the first 3 centuries of Christianity, there was clear foundational ideological differences between Christians. You yourself attested to this. You feel me? I don't know why you're bringing culture. Culture has nothing to do with if I say there's 400 gods or someone else say there's 5 gods. Culture has nothing to do with this. There's clear ideological differences. And I'm saying within Islam, in the first 3 centuries, there was a unanimous agreement from the Muslim population on the foundational beliefs that God is one or that Prophet Muhammad is the last prophet. No one disagreed on this. It's simple facts. And the reason, and people who actually disagreed with the people of Council and Nicaea, they were killed, tortured, burnt at the stake, right? That's what happened to anyone who disagreed.
Not the council. That was
Listen. If anyone who said that Jesus is not God, or the Trinity is not the Trinity, or believed in modalism, which is what they call there's one God and Jesus is from that one, like that, fam. This one. You feel me? Anyone who believed in that was burnt at the stake. You feel me? This is what was happening. You feel me? It was clear oppression. And this is what we're talking about here. I don't know why you bring in culture, trying to hide behind that.
Okay, so I don't. This is why I think I always lose patience with you, because I don't think you understand any word that comes out of like a normal human being's mouth. So let's try this again. When a religion was adapted to a new people, culturally, the faith, the daily practices had to be filtered through that new ideology or that new religious belief, which would have effect on their culture. So when you have people who have a polytheistic religion and they become monotheistic, that impacts their culture, because the ideology of the monotheistic religion can go contrary to the polytheistic religion. Like, for example, how the conservation or how the bearing of bodies under Christianity was different than the bearing of bodies under the polytheistic religion. That affected their culture. I don't believe. I pray.
You're a coach, man. You're a waste of time.
Never mind. You got it. I can't.
Like this guy.
I said I'm not doing it. I told myself I wasn't gonna do that this year.
You have a opinion. I swear down. Yeah, like if anyone listening to this here, we're talking about ideological differences. Again, I don't want to keep repeating.
So an ideology cannot affect a person's culture. Is that what we're saying? An ideology cannot affect the people's culture.
Listen now, yeah. If I'm African right now, I believe if I'm African, a pagan African who worships, I don't know, man, who does Zulu or any types of, I accept Islam now, or I accept Christianity. Like, let's say I accept Christianity. I put all that paganism to one side, and I say, all right, I'm going to worship this one true God that I believe in now. Right or wrong? Right or wrong?
I'm going to ask again. I don't think you hear me.
Does
the change of an idea, does the change of a religion affects one's culture? So if the paganism was part of one of how you used to do things, and your people were doing that before, does that not have an impact on your culture? You're throwing away a cultural belief you had in whatever traditional gods you had, whatever rituals you used to do, holidays you used to do, the way you used to dress, the way you used to eat, Well, in not but even in some cases, language.
No. You don't.
So language had no. So there was no impact. Islam had no impact on any new people's culture.
Let me tell you why.
Christianity had no impact on anyone else's
because
culture.
before Prophet Muhammad came through, the Arabs were pagans. They worshipped 360 idols.
Yeah. And it did not change their culture.
One second. What did they do to it? They broke
They
them
threw
down.
they threw all that away.
Right. So it's simple.
So that does not impact their culture. That did not impact their culture.
What do you mean? In a negative way, or what are you talking about?
Oh, now we're talking negative or positive. Did it not change
you're wasting
their
my
culture?
time, man.
Did it not change their culture? Did it not change their culture?
All right. If you're saying because they threw away that changed their culture, all right, cool.
That was my whole fucking point from the beginning.
But what's that got to do with our topic at hand, man? We're talking about ideological.
Because you were trying to say that you were saying that Christianity was filtered through, and you said Islam did not impact anyone's culture. Christianity had to be filtered through and it was watered down. I was telling you.
I'm telling you, you're a liar, man. You created this argument.
Here, I'm gonna rewind it. You do know I'm gonna rewind it.
Rewind it. I did not.
I'll let everybody listen to it.
Yeah, rewind it. You made the argument for me, and you're trying to force it down, man.
No, I did not make. Why would I make? What would be the point?
Yes, you did, but you brought this culture up, man. I did not bring nothing about culture, man. I was talking about clear ideological differences in the first 3 centuries of Christianity, and you failed to show, and you tried to make a comparison with Islam. Islam has nothing to do with that. We don't have no ideological differences in the first 3 centuries. Like I'm still here yet to show me. You said it does. You're a liar. You made something up, and you can't prove it, man. Accept it, concede, and move on. Don't waste people's time, man. You done agreed and attested it to yourself that there was modalists, Trinitarians, Binitarians, all types of Christians in the first 3 centuries that were having clear arguments. There were councils, there were debates going on whether Jesus was God or not. You feel me? Jesus just died. Apparently, he just died, resurrected, and just for their sins. And apparently, he was worshipped in his life. But yet, a century later, people are still saying, all right, is he God or is he not God? Is he this? Is he part of the Trinity? Let's put the Holy Spirit in. No, the Holy Spirit is not God. Debating about whether the Holy Spirit is God or not. Like, come on, man. This is clear confusion, fam. Like, this is madness. You feel me? Like, simple, man. Like, if you can't prove something, just
1 second. I'm not literally. I'm not listening. I'm trying to get to this point where you made the statement. Where you made this statement, so I can replay it, so I can understand that this is where all this came from. Was you talking about how diluted Christianity is on the fact that people had to adapt? Yeah, I'm looking for that point. So just continue to.
What do you mean? I said that Christianity was diluted. Well, play the whole thing, man. What the hell are you talking about? Like, this guy, man, it's crazy. Oh, please do it out loud. Yeah, man.
Yoji, when you say diluted, because I'm not really on the religion thing, so I'm not coming from a biased. I'm just outsider in it. When you say diluted, what do you mean diluted?
Yeah, when I say Christianity has been diluted, it's been changed, innit? Things have been changed over time. So it's basically like evolution. Like it's not static. Christianity is not static. It was clear. There was clear ideological evolution in terms of, like, we just said that. They were saying, firstly, people were saying that Jesus is not God, then Jesus became God. The Holy Spirit was not God. Now the Holy Spirit is God. So it's been diluted over time, over man. Man diluted it. You got the church forefathers, they were having these little debates, they were enforcing certain beliefs upon people. You feel me?
Isn't that religion in general though? Like, is that only found in Christian? So there wouldn't be any unbiasedness. Like, there wouldn't be any, like, he's telling me that in other religions like Islam, there's no anything like biased.
I'm not saying bias. I'm saying dilution, right? Islam is static. Like, if you hear Muslims say that you can't change Islam, Islam is static over time. We don't want it. You can't be changed. Christianity has been changed over time. It's trying to adapt to liberalism and the Western civilization. Christianity has been adapted. Like, that's why you got Christianity saying homosexuality is okay. You got homosexual in churches, priests. Islam, that's looked down upon. It's frowned down upon. No one wants that. You feel me? Islam is static. The Prophet, when the Prophet says something, that's for all time. Every single, like, for now, 200 years ago, 1400 years ago, the same thing.
What did you say that there is, like, in Islam, there is still arguments, even like within the whole Shia and Sunni thing, where there is debates and stuff. So, like, in a way, like, I can't really say that Islam is static because there are still the same disagreements, similar to Christianity. You get me? That's what I was like. What do you say about that?
So I missed your point. My internet is lagging, bro.
My bad. I'm saying, like, but like, from my understanding, there is still division in Islam due to like, for example, the Sunni and Shia, which is a big disagreement, and like this, all that kind of stuff, or even like stuff like some are very much into the whole, like, if you're not really following Islamic laws, then you are deserving of death. Some don't believe that. So it's like, so it's not just. I don't think it's just in Christianity. I think it's a religion in general where I can't say everyone in Islam agrees to the same thing, because that's not really possible. There will be disagreements within the Islamic faith of a lot of things similar to Christianity, which you get me.
No, sorry. Let me tell you why. Yeah, obviously, let's even talk about that. The Sunni and the Shia thing. Yes, Sunni and Shia agree on the foundation beliefs and Allah being one God. You know, there's no additions. Like, we're talking about the foundation beliefs. We're not talking about the branches where, you know, like, how do you pray, how do you do X, Y, Z. We're talking about foundational beliefs. You feel me? Christianity is a disagreement on the foundation beliefs, whether Jesus is God or not. Even till today, you got modalists that say that Jesus is not God. You've got what's it called, Unitarians. You've got Unitarians who say Jesus is not God, but you will not find anyone who says Prophet Muhammad is God in Islam. No one says that.
Then those people that say Jesus, because if you're a Christian, then you believe that Jesus is God.
I said, being Christian is
no, you don't. You know, you don't. That's something that you don't think it is, man. No, that's what you were told. That's what you were told. That's what you were told.
So what is Christianity?
Unitarian Christianity. That word Christianity is an innovation in of itself. It's a later addition as well. No disciple calls himself Christian. No one calls himself Christian. You see that?
What is Christianity?
Christianity. Bro, listen here. Have you ever seen a Unitarian Christian?
Bro, I'm asking you, what is a Christian? If a Christian is not someone that worships Jesus, then what's a Christian then?
No, but a Christian is not someone who worships. Christian is basically someone who follows Jesus, right? A disciple calls himself a disciple of Christ. Someone who follows the teaching of Jesus, right? Right.
Yeah.
Now Jesus, some say, like the Unitarians say, that Jesus did not worship himself; he worshipped the Father. Throughout the whole New Testament, you see many examples of Jesus bowing down, worshiping the Father. And then they make up the argument of saying that God cannot worship God. If Jesus was God, why the hell is he worshiping another God? You got the Garden of Gethsemane when Jesus bowing down, bleeding from his forehead, saying, "Why have you forsaken me?" All types of phrases that Unitarian uses.
So those
the Unitarians, one second now, the Unitarians are the true Christians. They are the people who say Jesus is not God are the actual true Christians.
So
if you actually
those
check
people do not worship God. Then those people do not worship Jesus. Those people that just they don't worship Jesus. Then
no, they don't worship Jesus because they're following the Bible. That's why they're not worshiping Jesus.
So they're God followers, not really Christians. They are followers of God, not really.
No, man, because this is what I'm saying, man. Even the word Christianity has been diluted. Give me 2 seconds.
So what was the original Christian? What's the original form of Christianity? Come.
Well, did one.
I thought I did.
And when I thought, you hit the nail on the head. One, I had to do the giant one out.
Well, you know, it's I'll listen to him. But yo, did you hear about Soja Love? Oh, you don't? Do you listen to dancehall and that? Is it Soja Love?
No, I don't listen. That's too much.
That's calm.
But, yeah, but anyway, Christianity and like most religions, these things do not just start off as one thing. Over time, they get formulated into what it is today. It did not just happen overnight. This thing takes like hundreds of years.
For me, it's this, innit? Like, because they're all human ideological beliefs which people follow, which help them to become more, I don't know, righteous, innit? But like when this, I can't really differentiate because they do this a lot of differentiation of we're this and you're this. They all believe in the Most High and they all have certain laws, and then but when it comes to sort of disagreement, because I can't say that this is better than this, because on a flat level they're all the same, man. You get me? Like, if actually deeply, like, what do they stand for? They stand for getting closer to the Most High. But I feel like all these discussions about
certain people worship a man. Certain people worship the Most High. Christians, the Christians that you're talking about worship a man. Jesus Christ was a man. He says himself, I'm a man. He clearly says in a book, I think it's a book of John, that he's a man attested to by God, and he does this through the Most High. But now Jesus is worshiping the same man who he himself is telling people to worship the Father. So Christians are confused, man. They have to be confused because Jesus himself is worshiping the Father, but they're worshiping Jesus. What is that, fam? If you're a follower of Jesus, you worship the same person that Jesus worshipped, which is the Father. This is clear paganism, man.
And I asked you, MSX, who is Isa's father?
Isa alayhi salam had no father, man.
How is that possible?
What do you mean? How's that possible, man? You've got Adam who had no father or mother. Jesus had a mother.
But he was
Which one
born.
sounds more of a miracle to you?
Huh?
Which one sounds more of a miracle to you? No mother or father, or no father and you got a mother.
What's unrealistic about? What can I say?
Which one
I'm
sounds
asking you.
more? What's it called?
Forget about.
Miraculous.
I'm asking you who he. I said the both sound unreal to me. I'm asking you.
All right,
who
you can
is
say
the
unreal
father?
to you because you're a pagan
Yeah.
yourself. Yeah, you
Yeah.
yourself,
Yeah, cool.
you yourself take food to the dead. So
Yeah,
how can you
cool.
talk about unreal? You give food to the dead. You go to the
Okay,
graves
cool.
and you drop alcohol to your ancestors. So that sounds
Okay,
unreal to
so
me.
what do you think? What do you
It's
think?
cool.
You're cool.
So that's
But
pagan.
one
What is
second. Don't worry.
That is cool, man, because he's saying what I'm saying is unreal. I'm saying what he does is unreal as
But
well.
I know you pray to Muhammad 5 times a day and he's dead. So that's cool.
No,
So
you
say
worship
all you
your
want to say.
ancestors, man. That's what you do.
But you pray to Muhammad 5 times a day,
You
though.
worship the dead.
Wait,
No, I don't
BG,
worship Muhammad, man. You're lying. I don't worship
Pray.
Muhammad.
You pray to Muhammad 5
You're
times a day.
lying. You're lying. Bro, say what I'm saying is a lie. Do you worship your ancestors?
I don't.
Then
You
over.
don't.
It's over. Wait.
All right, so then I don't worship Muhammad as well. So why are you saying that? I don't
I
worship
never said you
Muhammad.
did. I said
You
you pray
did. You
to.
just said it, man. What's wrong with you?
I said
You
you
just
pray
said I
to.
worship
I never
Muhammad
said
5
that.
times a day.
I said you pray to.
Okay.
I don't pray to Muhammad 5 times a day. No, I don't.
I'm
You
curious. I
send
want to
blessings
Yo,
to the
I want
prophet
to
every
learn
day.
something in it. I want to learn something. I want to ask about the Kaaba. Why do people pray towards the Kaaba? If I can ask,
Listen, man. People don't pray towards the Kaaba. People look towards the Kaaba. It's totally different thing. Praying is devoting worship to the Kaaba. No Muslim in their right mind will say they worship the Kaaba. They worship the Most High.
Why do they worship towards the Kaaba?
Listen, yeah, all right. It's basically a form of unification. So a man from Africa, a man from UK, America, they're all praying towards the same direction. It's a matter of unifying the Muslims. That's all it is. It's got nothing to do with worshiping a Kaaba. Because Allah
I know, but
Himself.
I'm saying why do they point to that direction?
I just told you, unification, man. Unification.
For what reason? Just for unification. That's it.
Right. Yeah, that's it. Nothing else.
Oh, so what about when people go visit Kaaba? Is there for a specific reason or just for unification?
It's pilgrimage. It's what we call pilgrimage. Hajj.
Or it just helps them on like the righteous path and that.
Right. Well, coming back to Beefy, obviously what he was saying, innit? Yo, Beefy, don't run away from the points you were making, man.
I promise.
Well, you were saying something about Jesus, does he have a father? What was your point?
Hello.
No, I'm asking you. Yeah, listen. Was in the Quran. In the Quran, doesn't say that that Isa salam is the Rahu of Allah, so the spirit of Allah.
It says he's the spirit and the word of Allah.
They say that. No.
That's a lie. That's a lie. He doesn't say that. He says it's the word from Allah. He says min Allah. From Allah.
Here comes the semantics.
Not semantics, man. It's a clear. The Quran says that. He says we are taking the word.
Just admit that Jesus is the word.
You're saying the word. You're extracting a whole word from that verse. The word min means from. So if you're gonna take that away just for your own convenience,
Hey, I'm going to concede because I'm listening to this again and I realize you picked one word out of each sentence I went and started a whole new argument. So I concede. You win him, Stacks. There you go.
Yeah, thank you, man. No
yeah,
problem.
you guys carry on.
Can I ask, so you obviously believe that Muhammad is what do you believe Muhammad is, by the way? I don't want to make assumptions in it.
Yeah, you believe he's the last prophet.
According to what source? The Quran, in it?
Yeah, the Quran, yeah.
Okay. So what makes the Quran a holy book per se?
What makes the Quran a holy book?
Yeah.
Whereas the Quran claims to be from God, and then he proves the fact that it is from God, because within the Quran there's prophecies where it talks about what's going to happen in the future. It talks about there's a lot of scientific stuff that's been found out in the later years to today. There's what's it called, a lot of kind of stuff. There's historical facts within the Quran.
Which make it the book of God. Which makes it the book of God.
Let's just say a prophecy, like telling you in detail what's going to happen in the future. The Quran in Surah Rum, if you check it, it talks about in detail what's going to happen. It even gives you within years. Say within Alif Lam Mim, it talks about 3 to 6 years. X, Y, Z is going to happen. This is going to happen.
So if my grandfather, who was a highly spiritual man, he had some prophecies and he writes the prophecies, does that make it a holy book?
No, because the Quran has many prophecies, and the Prophet Muhammad ﷺ came with a lot of prophecies. Now, if you come with 100 prophecies and one of them is wrong, proves that you're not a prophet. Proves you're a false. Even if you get 99 right and you get one wrong, you hear me?
So if I got all of them right, then the book I write is a holy book. If I get all my right, then it's a holy book.
Show me anyone who did 100 prophecies and got it right. Any man.
I can't speak on.
Wait, what about Notre Dame? Did Notre Dame do 100 prophets? Wait, let me see.
He got it wrong.
How many predictions? How many predictions did he get wrong? Let me see.
I think 3 or 2.
So a holy righteous book is based on prophecies.
Notre Dame was got a few prophecies wrong, so that shows clearly.
Now I'm saying if like the book, it's a holy book because it's based on prophecies.
I bet that listen, I said it's a lot. It's a whole classification of a lot of stuff: prophecies, scientific miracles. There's historical facts. There's a lot of stuff that come inside it for a minute. And the book claimed and attests itself to be God. Quran says this is from Allah, and then there's falsification tests within the Quranic corpus. It says if this is not from God, do X, Y, Z. If this is not from God, do another. It gives you 3 challenges of falsification where you can disprove that it's not from Allah, right? So there's a lot of things that the Quran does to actually prove itself to be from God.
So apart from the Quran, what proves that it's a holy book apart from the Quran? Because the Bible says the holy book. But apart from that,
Bible, what proves the Bible to be from the Bible?
I don't believe it's a holy book. But I'm saying, what makes it apart from the Quran? What makes it a holy book? Apart from
that question, like what can prove the Quran to be a holy book apart from the Quran itself? I don't know what else can do that. How's that even possible?
Well, it's like saying, it's like if someone said to me, "How can you prove God is real without the Bible?" I can say because obviously we exist. There's nature, there's life, etc. So you get me. I don't need the Bible to prove of God. I don't need the Quran.
So someone could tell you if you say because of nature, it's because of evolution, not because of God.
Not really.
Right.
No, but the thing is, what is evolution? You get me? We can go into detail with that, but I can say the thing is, there's a lot of things I can prove with a lot of things to prove that there is a Most High. It doesn't have to be a guy on the chair or God on the chair. It can just be a supreme being in it. But if I'm going to say that the book is holy or something is holy, I have to say what proof apart from the book proves that, you get me?
But the book is supposed to be a reminder of what is holy, because we've forgotten. As in, it's a document. It's a historical account of a group of people who walked with God. So the book is there as a reminder of who we are and what we should be doing.
Well, if you're from China, you can't really say who we are because you don't connect with anyone from the Israelites because you're from a different tribe altogether. So how would the Bible be a holy book to you when you have no connection?
I do have a connection because I'm an Israelite.
You're an Israelite.
Oh my God.
I'm a Zulu. Is one of the tribe of God, the 12 tribes of Israel.
Wait. How can the Zulus be the tribe of God if the Igbos are the tribe of God?
Let's listen. I don't want to like cut someone off. Okay, I hear that. So what?
I'm a Shona Israelite too. You know this.
Yeah, each one now. Yeah.
Because when you look at the historical accounts of the migrations of the Hebrews, they traveled into sub-Saharan Africa. When you look at the Christian ministries that came to Zimbabwe, that came to South Africa, they said that the people that were there, the traditions were very similar to the Israelites. They even said that these people must have come from the tribes of Israel when they left.
But the Spanish said the same thing about there's certain tribes in
America, because those people that went to America.
Okay, but the thing is, you know that those people, the Khoisan, there's a lot of people who were in that region when the Israelites were there already. So there was Khoisans in Southern Africa.
But we're not Khoisan.
Zimbabwe, there's Khoisan people in Southern Africa. You know
but
that.
Khoisan's not Bantu. They're different people.
There's multiple people in the region of Zimbabwe. It's not just Bantu. There's Khoisan, there's people with lighter complexion, small eyes. So what I'm saying is there was people who already existing in that region when the Israelites already, that you get me? So like
no, I don't believe that.
So you're saying that there was no other people on earth except Israelites?
No. I'm saying in those regions, Zimbabwe, South Africa,
there was no one there.
It's the Egyptians, it's the Hebrews, it's people from Northeast that migrated down into that and populated it. The Khoisan were there before everyone, but we migrated down and added to the population.
So you know that there's connections between people of the Khoisan region and southern region to people of the South Pacific, like Fiji and etc. And those people like went to those regions like time ago. So my thing is that saying all those people who are from the Fijis or whatever, they are also part of the Israelites and the Bantus because they are connected. Their DNA is connected to Southern Africa.
The only reason why we have a connection to the Khoisan is because we mixed with them. Like for you have the Xhosa tribe, which is one of the Nguni tribes, because the Nguni tribes are the Zulu, Ndebele, Xhosa. They came down. Some of them mixed with the Khoisan, That's why you have the Toza. Some of them stayed on their own, and then what happened? We had Mfakani, when Shaka Zulu went crazy, his mom died. A lot of them split up from South Africa. So, the Ndebele went up to Zimbabwe.
I know that history.
You know what I'm saying? So if you look at Mguni, sorry to tell you, brother, if you look at Mguni, even they will tell you these guys came from the Nile Valley civilization. So they're telling us we came from Northeast Africa.
Oh, that's not really proven. Can't really, because it's not really been proven. It's
proven.
Okay. So you say Shaka Zulu is the Bantu. You're saying Shaka Zulu was from the Bantu tribe.
All of the Nguni tribes are Bantu. So Zulu, Ndebele, Toza, they're all Bantu, and Shona is Bantu as well.
Well, not all. I can't really say every single people, all the peoples, because they would have been mixed. But okay, I can't. I guess that's your belief in it. So
no, it's just history. I'm not even using. I'm not Hebrew Israelite. I'm just saying, like, based on the evidence, I know who I am. I know where I originate from.
What evidence? Biblical evidence or factual?
Historical evidence. There's even DNA tests on the E1B1A and how it had
on some, but I can't say.
Yeah, that was only for certain families. Because they did that with the Linda. They were talking about like the Linda.
The Lemba tribe. They're saying that.
Yeah, but they said that was a small group of people within it because intermarried.
No, because they're saying that the Lemba tribe. No, but hear this. The Lemba tribe have a higher percentage of the supposed Koine gene than a lot of European Jews.
Yeah, because of their there's around the just real quick. The European Jews thing, that was more of a convert law. Everyone knows
they're conversions, most of them.
Yeah, but the thing about the Limda, that was back to Limda, is just you're looking at like a small selection amongst the people. Like they were talking about the same thing with the Sriracha Jews, that they're able to claim it because of intermarriage amongst the women, I believe, or the men, or the amongst
the Lemba don't mix with other people. They stick with their own people.
But that's where they say that's how they found the Kohen gene, was through admixtures, and it was like
The Kohen gene, the Jews.
The Lemba themselves claim that they migrated to Zimbabwe and South Africa when they left Yemen, and then through Yemen they went to Ethiopia, and then through Ethiopia they made.
Yeah, you do know that there's people in Sudan, and people in Kenya, and people in Ethiopia who have similar body structures and similar DNA, but they're not all of one tribe. They will be of similar tribes, but they can't all be from one tribe in it. So
if they have the same DNA, they are from one tribe.
They're all that. So people, they're saying, okay, if I can't really agree with that because that's not really factual.
It is factual because DNA means related. If me and you have the same DNA, we're cousins, we're related. We come from one man, we come from one tribe. Ultimately, if you go back far enough.
So even those in Ethiopia, etc., obviously they connect with the Kush tribe, etc. But the tribe of Kush and the tribe of Nubia, etc. But are they also all connected to the original tribe of Israel?
Well, Israel would be an admixture, would have came in and mixed with some of the Kushites. But naturally, they're Kushites. They're not naturally Israelites. Like we are naturally from Mesopotamia. Well, they call us Asiatic Negroes because we came in and we mixed. We came into Africa and we migrated into there from the Middle East and from Asia.
There's no such thing as Middle East. That was also part of Africa.
I know it's not. I'm just saying that for people that don't know what I'm talking the location. I know it's not called Middle East, but I'm just saying that for. But Africa, you know what I'm talking about. But from that area, right, and migrated in, and they call it Asiatic Negroes, right? And they've even said,
who calls us that? Europeans.
Yeah, they used to call us that. If you look at all of the anthropological data from 18th century, many of them will say that we started off in Asia and in the Middle East, them areas there.
That's what they say.
A lot of things that we believe, the whole Israel, we told this information from people outside of ours. So a lot of things that we're told about us being connected to all these tribes, we're told this information from Europeans, and that for me, the sources that they give me, I can't hold them as credible because that's basically an outsider telling me my heritage and you're connected to this tribe. I know that I'm connected to the Khoisan tribe and that my bloodline is through the Khoisan. There are some Bantu within me, but I honestly believe there were people living in that regional space when the Israelites were doing the thing in it. You get me? It wasn't just the Israelites. But
no, the Khoisans have been there for ages. They're the oldest people there. I'm not saying that there was no one there at all. But I'm
Yes.
saying the mass of the people that are there now, like all of the Shona, Zulu, and Bela, all these people there, they migrated there. They weren't always there like the Khoisan was. Khoisan was there.
So in Africa, you're telling me there's only region. There was the Bantu people, the Kush, and what's called
The Pygmies, the Khoisan, all them guys are like the most original to those places.
And then there was no one else in that region. No one else except those people. The Bantu, the Khoi, and the Kush people, the Nubian people. That's it.
Hey, let's ask you guys a question. Because you all, I mean, would you all carry the title Bantu? Like, would you ever be considered Bantu in your native lands? You know what I'm asking?
Well, we call it Ubuntu, but yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So so when I was in school, I learned that when it comes to Niger Congo Bantu, we are an admixture of the Nalati, Khoi, and the Pygmy. Do y'all have that same sentiment?
I don't believe that at all.
Yes, Brad.
That we're just that's where they said that's where they said when it comes to the Bantu, that's where our spectrum comes from. Where like we'll have like someone extremely dark, someone fair skinned.
Nah, I don't believe that because they'll tell you that we came from Kush. They'll tell you that our haplogroup E1B1A originates in Kush.
This is Bible business.
No, Ethiopia. Sorry, let me say it for you, Ethiopia.
Yeah, it says southern. Well, they said there's a split. There's like they said there was a split. Like I've seen that. It starts in southern.
They said that we're the closest to the.
It goes up to the Nile. They said one goes up to the Nile, the other goes up and across, and there's like we. Primarily Bantu, Niger Congo would be the ones that went across, but it's like E1B1A and then we're E1B1B.
Like most of us Bantus are either Egyptian or Hebrew. And by Hebrew, that doesn't.
But wait, how could the populations of the two? Because
Hebrew.
Yeah, how could the populations of
remember,
Egyptians,
Brad?
right?
Hebrew doesn't just mean Israelites. You could be Ishmaelite. You could be Edomite. Because Abraham had many kids. It's not just one Israelites. No, and even within the Israelites, there's 12 tribes that have millions of people in each tribe.
It goes back to biblical evidence, then.
No, it's but you're saying
I'm trying to find
evidence.
that like
It's an historical it's an historical document.
No.
But where though?
Is a historical document from who?
No, because people that do archaeology in Israel, they use the Bible when they're looking for locations, when they're looking for kingdoms.
Yeah, I can't hold that as credible source.
Brad,
but I'm not. It's not just from the Bible.
Can I come in, please,
science. This is information. DNA.
Yeah, but the problem is that how come you being a Zulu yourself, how come your creation story or your origin myth has no ties? Like, for example, there's a tribe there's an ethnic group in the Congo that they will tell you, the Yoruba will tell you, there are certain people that will tell you that, yeah, we came from Egypt. The Dogu will tell you we came from Egypt. We studied the stars and Egypt, things like that. But how come the Zulu don't have that kind of?
They do. The word Zulu means people from heaven.
Yeah, the heavens.
So yeah, but does that mean the same heavens that are we using the same heaven as? Because the Chinese has a term
from the
for heavens too. So the question is but is that the same biblical heavens? Is that the question?
Well, they have the same concept of God. If you look at the Nkulunkulu, he's actually monotheistic. They actually believe in one God, Most High God.
Wait, so the God that brought the Zulu beer and the God that it's all one God for them.
No, I'm not. It's henotheistic. There's lower deities, but there's one God, one supreme being.
We believe in one
Most High.
Southern Africa believed in the Most High way before Christianity. We believed in one Most High.
Exactly.
We all have
where the concept comes from.
No, not where it comes from. It's the same concept. When you look at
go on.
When you look at the Christian ministry, if you look at the letters from the Christian ministries that came to Zimbabwe and South Africa, they'll tell you that some of these tribes have. I can even show you the letter.
I don't fuck with them priests.
They literally said that these people have the same beliefs and traditions as the Israelites. They keep the festivals. They keep the festival of first fruits, circumcision. They abstain from eating swine. They clean the meat out of the blood. They have all these Israelite practices in South Africa. So I'm not making this up.
So your source is basically based by like European missionaries.
No, you're looking at one way I got it. It's more than one thing. It's looking at university. I looked at data from DNA, from the university papers, I also looked at the migration, studied the African histories of the Egyptians as well, how they migrated down to sub-Saharan Africa after Ptolemy. I also looked up ancient depictions of the Hebrews to verify that they looked African. I looked at a lot of stuff.
I'm trying to ask one question I'm trying to figure out is, about the DNA of the Hebrews, right? All right. Where does it, and I studied the map. So where is it that we left, E1B1A left, E1, they left and then came back in and mixed? When would have happened?
You say left, it came back in. So you're assuming that everything started in Africa.
Because if we go off the biblical, like if I were to go off, if we go off the biblical evidence is them leaving. The land of Canaan was supposed to be theirs. That was the promise to Abraham.
You said left. You said left and came back in.
Well, Egypt would have been the most times that. Okay, so from scholars, but theologians, Ham would be considered not the whole entirety of the continent, but the darker skinned people from Libya, now known as Libya, going as far as south as Sudan.
But what they will tell you,
not even Sudan.
DC
begins with a A. It begins with an A.
Angola.
No, and Aswan. It's in Egypt actually.
Aswan.
ASW. Aswan. Yeah.
Aswan.
So the Aswanian Nubians would have been considered that, because we know that the map we have of Egypt today is not the historical map.
But if you go into the Zondervan Bible dictionary, who do they tell you are the Hamites, right? They'll tell you Egyptians, Libyans, Ethiopians. But when it comes to the Negroes, they'll tell you not the Negroes. So they say all the dark races, but not the Negroes. What do they mean by Negro? When you look at the etymology of that term Negro, is usually in reference to a Bantu or a Negroid.
Well, no, actually, but if we use it, but Negro actually as a word was just to describe black.
Okay.
But understand that was used. That was used also in Polynesia. It was just a depiction of a people, because you're talking about a race of Europeans that have only experienced North Africans and blacks, or sub-Saharan Africans.
That's fine.
So their only depiction, they're only going off. So like when they go to the Tainos, and when they were going into Central and South America, they were using the term. They had Negroid-like features,
Negro
because the only people they've ever been able to see was sub-Saharan Africans. So they were using it.
Negroid is a phenotype, right? It's the same characteristics.
No, it was just, Negro is not a phenotype. Negro is a depiction.
The size of the skull.
It's just, it was just an explorer's adjective. That was it.
So you're telling me there isn't a Caucasoid skeleton or form?
Well, I mean, if you're going off, see, the thing is, the problem about race construct is when you go to Sri Lanka and you see someone who's darker than me. I've seen Beefy before. Some people that are darker that make Beefy look like Drake. You know what I mean? Like, you can't say that him and Beefy are the same people.
Brad, it's not about complexion. You're focusing on skin color. I'm telling
you. That's what the term Negro was used.
No, I'm talking about Negroid isn't about skin color. It's about your phenotype.
No. Understand, the racial construct of Negroid comes after the term it was used by the Spanish for Negro. Negro was used to describe a person's skin tone.
I'm not referring to the skin tone when I'm saying Negro. I'm talking about the phenotype. That's what I'm saying.
But I feel like you're using words described and given to us by Europeans. So like,
you have to use it in this context.
But these words are just labels. We can change it for anything else, but the labels are.
To them, it wasn't though. To them, it wasn't. They used those words for reasons, innit? You get me? And I feel like we translate them into a language, but we can't, because you can't translate any language in like either English or whatever to our native languages, because you can't translate Shona
the words,
or you can't translate Zulu to English, because like one word will not mean exactly. It's like, okay, I'm going to say one thing to Beefy, and Beefy, what does Msoro Bang? Oh, no, I'm sorry. What does that mean? Excuse me. Yeah. Oh, literally in English that would mean on my head. Head. You get me? Yeah. So what I'm saying is that sometimes we use the English language loosely, but like in our native language, it won't mean the same in it. So like we've accepted a lot of like European, European like terminology and all that stuff in it.
Yeah.
But to us, it's different. You get me? So that's why I feel like I can't accept their ideology or their like belief of what we were or whatever, because like like they're an outsider talking about my people. So how can I expect an outsider giving me
But
like
these are classifications on the whole human race based on the different.
Yeah, but it's based on one group of people.
It's literally based on the differences in features like the skeleton, muscle structure. It's literally differences on like the general like biology of each race. It's not like
but it's been disproven.
No, but it's not about skin color. Oh, like you're black, you're Negroid. No, it's literally like there's even nilotic for people that have a more slimmer, taller, dark skin. So it's all about the biology and the skeletal structure. It's not based on you're just because you're black you're Negro. Negroid is based on how your features, your biological features.
Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to tell you is that the construct of race, the racial construct, was created after.
Let me answer a question, Brad. Let me ask you a question for you. You're saying like about when you're talking about the mixture, you like the Bantu people are a mixture of some
three. The book was the creation of the Niger Congo Bantu.
Yeah, so let me tell you what happened. Let me break down for you.
Okay, go ahead.
So you see, like in Africa we deal with tribal lands. Then so in Africa we call what do you call the three oldest tribes known in Africa. No one knows how long they've been there, or how long they've been there. No one really knows, but we know these are the oldest tribes. Three of them.
Yeah.
So the Pygmies in Congo area.
Yeah.
Congo coming up to North Africa. Then you got in the southern side, you got the Khoisan people.
Yep.
Yeah. Then in East Africa, you had the Watutsis. But you see, there's no Bantu yet. Bantu people, we're a mixture of those three tribes.
No.
That's what.
So
let me ask you a question.
Let me finish my explanation. Let me finish the whole story first. So when we say we're a mixture of those three, now if you go back to Africa right now, those three tribes they still stick together. They don't do mixing. If you see what I mean, they stick to themselves. So what happens when let's say there were Tutsi and the Pygmy mixed, they were cut out of the village, innit? Sort of thing. So that could form their own communities. You know what I mean?
So let me ask you a question.
And then when you finish, and most of the communities started off like in the what they call the Great Lakes regions of like Uganda. So they call the Congo people. But most of the mixture happened like in where the lakes happened, where the Nile starts. So now when we started growing, the information started growing, people started moving up the Nile. Civilization started growing up the Nile. Then at a certain point, things going sour, and people came back down. It's plain and simple to understand.
Okay, so Beefy, 3,000 years ago, who were the Bantu in history? Which civilization were there?
Many.
So give me one. Give me one name.
I'll give you the Shona. I can give you the Shona. I can give you the
3,000 years ago.
Yes.
Mutapa.
What are you talking about?
Bro. I asked you a very specific question. I said 3,000 years ago.
Yes, that's 3,000 years ago. Yeah.
Sure, you're telling me Shona 3,000 years ago?
Yeah.
Can you prove that?
Actually, you know what? There was multiple tribes in.
Because there wasn't Zulu 3,000 years ago. I'll tell you that.
That's Zulu, yeah.
No, there wasn't, because Zulu came from Nguni.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Even Nguni wasn't 3,000 years ago, because Nguni migrated down.
Wait, you say 3,000 years ago?
I was very specific. I tried to go as old as possible, right? Near
but I thought the Bantu expansion didn't happen until like 14,000 years ago.
1,400.
No.
So what happened? So what are you trying to? So I'm trying to say your point here.
My point is, I'm trying to tell these guys, right, that the civilizations such as like Israel, Egypt, like we have closer ties to those than just simply saying, oh, we're just a mix of Khoisan.
But how come? But how come? But wouldn't we have closer ties to the Nubian, Nubian, because Egyptian culture was known as Egyptian culture. Yeah, that's
Nubia, all these terms. People are just using terms by foreigners.
The Nubians and Egyptians are the same people anyway.
Well, no. There were a huge distinction between the two.
No.
Historians talk about up until it wasn't up until.
Bro. The Ethiopians came from the Nubians and the Kushites.
Okay, but you understand that we're talking about Egypt. You're saying you have a connection to Egypt. So I'm saying that since it's been proven that the oldest civilizations were more southern of the Nile, like where the Blue Nile is.
Uganda.
You know, at the
Uganda.
Uganda, Ethiopia.
Well, you
Wouldn't
see,
that be more of a
I want to finish my story, but Zulu cut me off.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Like I was saying, so you find even if you go back in history, not books, in factual history, say civilization started down the Nile and went up the Nile. The Nile does not flow from north to south; it flows from south to north. Then you go through history, you find that these settlements started being built along the Nile, coming up from Uganda. You even find the first pyramids, the oldest pyramids, the blue 3-step pyramids, are in Uganda. Not in North Africa, not in anywhere. They're in Southern Africa, Uganda, the oldest pyramids, like forms of pyramids or barrier or something. But as civilization grew and people got more technological, the things got bigger and bigger and bigger. By the time you go to Egypt, they were building megaliths. But we were talking about a time period of like thousands and thousands of years. Like even the Nubian dynasty was like, we're talking about maybe 20,000 years before Egypt started.
Whoa, did you say 20,000?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know, boys, your history, you're 8,000 years old. You want everything to be
yeah, because they talked about finding. That's what Beefy. That's what
Yeah.
I heard. I heard that they found that there were what's known as Merakutis or pyramids. The pyramids that are in Egypt are younger than the ones that are in Sudan and South Sudan.
Yeah. When you go further down south, they're much older. They're much older. They say the pyramids.
So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, I'm trying to figure out like what is
20,000 years old. What are you talking about, Zulu?
So like that's what I'm saying. Like Zulu, what are you on?
Unless you can show evidence for that, I'm not.
How old are the pyramids, Zulu? How old are the pyramids?
Bro, there isn't pyramids older than 5,000 years, bro. What are you talking about?
20,000. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Show me something. Hold on. I'm gonna claim that based on what I've seen. I've not seen. But if you can show me something now, I'll concede. Show me something.
I'm looking up right now.
No. Actually, show me exactly what you saw, because you said 20,000. Let's hold you to 20,000. Let's hold you to what you said. You said 20,000 years. Show me the pyramid you were speaking about. That's 20,000 years old. Let's see then. Let's see about that.
No, the oldest pyramid is 4,700 years old. Oh wait, are there pyramids 10,000 years old?
4,700. 4,700.
Wait, according to the Paris excuse me, according to according to that would mean that according to the Paris means pyramids will be
making up shit, man. This is what I'm talking about. You gotta ask them, bro.
Okay, so the difference would be not 20,000, but 12,500 or to 10,000.
12,500. So 1,000. Wait, say that again. Which one is it? 12,000. Say it again.
Okay, so let me read it again.
Okay.
When it's not under the sands about 12,000 years ago, Egyptians were not there. This would mean, according to the Paris research, that pyramids and Sphinx were built at least 12,000 years ago, which could have been before the start of the Ice Age. Conventional thinking into the Pyramid of Giza were built construct between 2,560 to 2,540 BC. The difference is around 10,000 years.
For everyone to read.
2,500. I don't know. Maybe the way you're saying that. What?
What are the link in the chat?
Is that an estimation, or is that like based upon?
Nobody knows. It's very small.
Yes, this is what I'm talking about. When it's not clear cut like this, you can't be throwing around names.
I'm sorry. I'm reading. So if I'm going in and out, I apologize.
I'm going to go to link in the chat for people.
And if it's not, can it not be Chemetics, please? I would appreciate if you don't post Chemetics.
No, it's from the Express.
I know you like.
It's from the Express. It's from the Express. From your people, your white scientists.
No. Chemetics is not scientist. He doesn't even know anything, bro.
I think you're white. This is from white scholars. It's from white people.
Chemetics dude is confused, bro.
Link it there, people.
You do know the basis of like Kemetic science is just a revamping of Egyptology, but from a more black point of view.
From a making things up point of view.
Because it says things like, because white people say the Ptolemaic period was the only dynasty that ever did anything of worth to the Egyptians, and that was it. So
I dropped the thing in the chat. Can you see it? This is red.
Let me look at. I'm sorry.
I can't see him. Which
No,
chat?
nothing's there, blood.
Front chat. YouTube chat.
I can't see that.
I'll do it again now. I'll just do that then again now. You see it? I've been blocked or something.
You've not posted anything, bro.
Well, I've been blocked or something. Someone blocked me.
I don't think you can be blocked, fam.
Yeah, I have. Someone blocked my YouTube, bro.
No one's blocked you, bro.
I'm posting on my phone. It's not coming up on my YouTube, bro.
No, don't post on YouTube. Post it in StreamYard, so we can see it. Because
Because sometimes they may not have. He may not let the chat may not be allowed to post links in the chat.
Okay.
YouTube
Well,
StreamYard. So post in the back chat.
Zulu something. Zulu.
Yeah.
So you know them like Matapa Empire and all them people like Matapa and what's it called? All those like the tribes like Mupungwe and all them like the Southern African kingdoms. Were they Bantu tribes then?
Yeah, because the Bantu expansion happened before Motupo, Great Zimbabwe, all that stuff. It happened way before that. Because Bantus migrated there. There was like a mass migration down to Southern Africa and Central. So
the Bantu tribe, do they have a specific language tribe or is just people?
Well, Bantu actually means like these are the people that share it's like a language group. They all share similarities in their languages.
But so the only people that are Southern people, the only people because I'm from Zimbabwe, the only people that we share our languages with are the Southern people of like Malawi, Zambia, But with the West Africans, we don't share our languages because they have a totally different dialects.
Drop the link in the chat in the back for you.
Well, you do have similar words. Like I'm not a linguistic. I don't really know Shona too well, but yeah. I know that there are some similar because I know, like for example, you guys believe in Mari, innit?
Who?
Mari.
And then Ludamari. So there's some similar.
Who else?
Yoruba.
So there's some similarities.
Yeah, but that's yeah. Go ahead. Sorry.
That's what.
So that's what makes us connected.
There's some words. There's some words like in Shona which are found in which I don't know. I don't know. Like say Shona, the Congo Bantu language, which is the Shona Nyanja, spoken in Congo, spoken in parts of Kenya, spoken in parts of Cameroon. So Swahili is the bastard language.
Yeah, but it's a mix of the original and
Arabic. There's a lot of languages in Swahili that we have
a lot of similarities to Swahili.
Yeah,
you know that.
Yeah. There's a lot of Arabic, but Swahili just mix up to something else. So, but then you find that this language it's like one language with many dialects. So even me, if I go to Zimbabwe, I can go to Zambia, I can go to the Congo, and the people who speak, I'll understand because the dialect is different. Nyanja, Shona.
Well, the Congo, that's the what's the Congolese language again? Lungali or something.
Yeah, Lungani.
Okay.
Very similar to Shona. Very similar to Shona. Nyanja.
Majority of people they can't speak it. They speak the colonized.
They speak French, isn't it? They have French.
Yeah.
Like Cameroon and
they hardly can speak language.
Because remember, even in Zimbabwe, these colonizers, what they used to do, they used to stop people who speaking their own language and force them to speak the colonial language.
And luckily for them, we were militant, man. We said, fuck off. We kept speaking our thing and we fought back and got rid of it. But yeah, that's
you see the link I dropped in the chat?
Yeah.
But I'm going to find you the one which tells you, was they say, like, they found in one of the pyramids of Egypt, flooding at the bottom.
Bro, you know this says the title. I'm just asking you. The title says, is this the right one? Ancient Egyptians did not build the pyramids.
Let's see how old they are. Forget about that. Let's see how old they are.
No, but that's important though, because who they're saying built it.
I know. Forget this can be contention, but I want you to tell me how old they're saying they are, please.
And this is an article from a magazine like Express. Like, but I'm not gonna. Okay, let's just see.
I want to ask something because I've been doing research. One thing is this because I was doing research about the whole Egyptian and Israelites slavery thing. Apart from the Bible, there's not been any evidence or any.
There's a lot actually.
Can you stuff about the Israel the slavery with the Israelites in Egypt?
I'll send you some stuff. There's a bunch of lectures. There's one from a famous historian and archaeologist called David Rahol. He's an atheist. He has no bias to prove the Bible.
Yeah,
but there is bias. But most of these people are getting the stuff from Philo Alexandra and Flavius Josephus, who are very Romanized, who know history.
I want to be as open as I can. I don't want to go with a
Yeah,
bias.
because because Beef hasn't even watched what I'm talking about, and he's already dismissed.
I'm trying to be, because my thing is, I believe that this is my understanding in it, but I want to be able to learn. I don't like to do belief.
I think Brad in the back, Jedi.
Wait,
if you're listening.
Sorry, G. My understanding is this in it. I can't hold the Bible as evidence or anything. It can be a book which can give me like understanding of being a righteous person and a pathway to live, but I can't really as evidence because it's written by man, and I can't really put it on that regarding as evidence because the Bible says this. But if there's evidence away from the Bible which can prove that the Bible is right in so many stories, then I'll accept it. But unfortunately, I can't do that. I can't hold the Bible or the Quran on this high regard as historical evidence because.
But the people that study history in Israel use the Bible. They have to use the Bible because just like how when you want to study about the Greeks or the Romans, you'd use what the Romans wrote, you'd use what the Greeks wrote. But when we're talking about Israelites, the only documents we have that the Israelites wrote are the Torah, the Tanakh, these Hebrew.
I mean, in Africa, I'm not on about. Obviously, I'm on about like the Egyptians in it. Like I can't hold the Egyptian like history on the basis of the Bible because the Egyptian history, there's so much Egyptian history which is away from the Bible, which I can go to speak to Egyptians and I can learn that. Which
they're not the original Egyptians. If you speak to them, they don't even know.
I'm on about real Kami. I'm on about real dark, black, bleak Kami. I've got a black brother, and he looks more Ethiopian, but he's actually Egyptian. His family is full Egyptian. So I'll speak to them and I do research on them. I wouldn't really like go to archaeologists and European archaeologists to learn about African history because I don't know. Pardon?
Of course, I wouldn't. I mean, I wouldn't. That wouldn't be my first place to go either. To be honest.
Same with Zimbabwe. If you go before, most of my understanding of Zimbabwe and Mutapa was from European. But when I started learning from people like me, I was able to be more open and I'm like, oh wow, because there will be less biased. Even the whole thing of
more sense as well.
Who built great Zimbabwe, and even the whole spiritual aspect of our culture, because our culture was very spiritual. Pardon?
I said that's a good point because even with the Great Zimbabwe, they didn't even when they first found out about it, they didn't say that the Shonnas built it at first. They tried to say that someone else built it.
Even Zimbabwe, what does Zimbabwe mean?
They said that the Greeks built it.
Let me show you the link, Kenneth. Let me show you the link between the Shonnas and the Egyptians. What does Zimbabwe mean?
Land of stone.
House of stone.
House of stone, yeah.
Do you know when you got the Great Zimbabwe ruins, the way the Zimbabwe ruins are built is the same way they built the pyramids. Do you know that?
No, they're not built like the pyramids.
No, where
they built the stone with no mortar.
That was a big infrastructure in a lot of Zimbabwean architecture. That wasn't. I mean, African. It wasn't just.
I'm saying. So I'm showing you. Were stonemasons just like stonemasons building big structures? Remember, no technology then of stone. Not necessarily not bricks, stone.
And iron. They'll smelting iron as well.
You're cutting stone. You're cutting stone precisely and then putting it on top of each other. No mortar. You're building structures.
But that's not really something. I can't say that's all held because of the Egyptians. That was all over Africa.
No, I'm saying the technology is similar. Showing a link.
Yeah. I can agree. I can agree that like a lot of people in Africa, we all connected to like we have similar cultures, etc. But for me to say that I am one with an Egyptian and an Israelites, for me that's I cannot agree with that because that's.
You're gonna say blasphemy?
Yeah, it is. For me, it's blasphemy.
Come on, bro.
For me, it is because like
it's a privilege to be like them. It's like that's what we are.
But we have like Southern Africa, we had our own culture and our own understanding of life.
But we migrated there. We're not as old as we are old, but we haven't been called Shona and Zulu for 10,000 years. We were other people before we came there. We were other people.
But still, the culture didn't really change in it. Like it just went through time and like it didn't like when we were now called the Shonas, it wasn't like we're now different people altogether. You get me? We're still similar. Like
some things changed, didn't they?
We're mixing. We don't do incest in Africa.
Especially when we mix with Khoisan, our language changed. Because if you look at the Xhosa language, it's got more like clicking, like even the Bele.
The one thing we don't do is incest.
Because when we mix with the Khoisan, our language changed.
Actually, you know where our culture, what it was is not really instance, but it's the thing of like, if I marry into your, if I get married and I get a wife, my uncle can sleep with my. I'm not saying I agree with that. That was a cultural thing, innit? Like if I get married to a woman, like anyone in my family, any man in my family, that's basically their wife as well. So they can do whatever they want to there. That was a
No,
culture.
I'm not saying instance. I'm saying like
Really?
say
Whose
two
culture is that?
cousins. No. You talk about like two brothers marrying two sisters, like separate, like two brothers marrying two sisters. What are we talking about here? Like you don't see like cousins marrying each other in our culture.
Oh yeah, of course not. But that's
Oh, you mean in-laws, marrying in-laws?
Oh no, that's
Yeah,
never been.
yeah.
That's never been.
Yeah, like two brothers marrying two sisters.
The thing of like, it was only a
That's
thing of
not
like,
normal.
if I pass away, my brother could marry my wife.
Yes, to
Something
marry
like
your
that.
wife. Yes, that's Israelite as well. You know that's Israelite law as well. You know that.
I don't. For me, I don't know. I'm not in this thing with Israelites and
If
that.
you go,
Anyways,
brother Shaka, my brother, if you go to Leviticus, if you have a brother and your wife dies, your brother has to marry her.
I know.
Whatever.
We are those people, bro. Literally.
But fam, that's also in Asia. That's also in Asia. But I can't say that all the Asians are also connected to being Israelites.
Exactly.
Like that's not believe. I'm not really on the
Some of them
belief
are
thing,
though.
innit?
Some of them are probably because
Some of
remember
them
they
are.
were spread out throughout the whole four corners of the earth. When the Romans came and destroyed Jerusalem, they scattered. Some went to
But
Africa, some went to Asia.
There were people during that time who were still doing who still had their own culture, and we're still. I can't say that. I cannot say to you,
Zulu. When was this thing? Was it the time of Tiberius?
The migration of the Israelites.
No. When the temple wall fell.
When the second temple fell. 70 AD.
Do you know when 70 AD? Who was
But Biffy, they migrated even before then.
Wait,
even
one
before.
Second, forget about that. Forget about
No,
that. Now we're going to history.
No,
Listen.
migrated from 70 AD.
One second, Zulu.
Zulu.
No, the thing about the history, yeah. You give me a date and time.
No, but it's not one date. There's multiple migrations. What do you understand? That's what I'm saying.
No, let's just do the date you gave me. Let's just do the 70 AD you gave me.
No, because there's one earlier than that. You asked me when the temple was
give me
destroyed.
that. Give me another date. Give me another date. Give me any date you want.
When the Syrians came in and Israel, the Israelites went into when King Solomon. Hold on, even when King Solomon was king, those mines in Zimbabwe, gold mines.
Okay, no, what about you?
Why are there mines in Zimbabwe for King Solomon? Like, come on, bro.
You're not King Solomon's mines. You're not King Solomon's mines. The mines is nothing to do with King Solomon. Nothing to do with King Solomon. Who told you King Solomon's mines? Who told you that?
Bro, they found Hebrew and stuff on the mines, bro.
You know what?
Where? Which mine? Which mine, Zulu?
In Zimbabwe.
King Solomon. Sure.
Even in the book of Zephaniah, it says, "Blessed am I dispersed beyond the rivers of Ethiopia."
Okay, my thing is listening. Like, why I disagree with the Bible. I feel like it's not even. I don't like to go with feeling. I like to go with facts. It focuses on one tribe on this earth. That these were the people. But like, I cannot really say that God only focused on one. The Most High only focused on one tribe, even though there was multiple tribes all over the earth. That one tribe went all over the earth when there was like multiple.
It doesn't only focus on one tribe, brother. It's for everybody.
But why? So why is the Bible focused on Israelites?
Because they're the people that God revealed His nature to and the revelation to. But that revelation is supposed to be the Israel is supposed to represent God to everybody. They're supposed to be represented.
Other people were not communicating with God at that time. Then so other tribes. I
wouldn't say that. It's very possible.
Well, that's what the Bible says.
Can anyone share the screen here?
The Bible doesn't say that.
Can anyone share the screen, please, probably?
There's many non-Israelite prophets in the Bible.
Like who? If you can give me an example.
Let me get the list because there's a whole list.
How come like this is my question? How come like other people like from tribes in other parts of Africa, like the Bantus were never really spoken about in the Bible?
Because we weren't called Bantu. Bantu is a European name,
whatever we were called before that time. How come they're never really spoken about?
We are mentioned because if you look at the tribe of Gad, it's mentioned. And actually, the tribe of Gad. Okay. Remember how I mentioned how Nguni came down from the Nile Valley and migrated down South Africa, and you have the Zulu, Xhosa, and the Bela, and so on and so on. When you look in Chronicles in the Bible, it talks about the genealogy of Gad or the descendants of Gad. Guess who's mentioned as one of the descendants? Guni. So in Guni, the same person
So one person was mentioned. I mean, like, because the story is so much we talk about, like, the journeys and the righteous paths and the people that the journeys and etc. that the Israelites went through, but like, which is the main focus on their journey. But I can't say the only journey of righteousness was only given to one tribe, because all the other tribes, like as you said, like whatever, the Kush, the Nubians, etc. They're really like, yeah, man. It's like when I feel like for me that's biased in it. So that's my truth in it. Yeah, I'm not.
God doesn't work in confusion. This is the thing. If God dealt with everybody in the exact same way in terms of the revelation, then there would be utter confusion.
Okay.
God delivers one message, and that message spreads, and that's how God works.
How do you? About my thing. Listen, I know that God was speaking to multiple tribes during that time, not just one. But because because why would God just speak to one tribe? Like that's that, and then want one tribe to spread the message of God when He can speak to everyone? Why would He want? Why would the Most High want to speak to one tribe when He can speak to everyone? And you want that one tribe to spread the message of God?
But how do you think God is going to use? How do you think God is going to spread it to everyone? He's going to use
by communicating with everyone. What do you mean? Like, because I feel like the Bible like limits God to just a biblical understanding in it. Like a lot of people limit God to the religious understanding, and I believe that the Most High is bigger than just speaking to the Israelites. You get me? It's for everyone. Like, why would if I truly believe that the Most High was only for these people and only spoke to these people to spread the word, to spread His word? That's why would He limit Himself to that level?
Most of the world was pagan and polytheistic, had many gods during the time of Abraham. Abraham was the only person that started monotheism.
So
to me,
even if they're pagan, like He wouldn't speak to them, or like that's it. Like
no, but you gotta understand, these people were sacrificing babies to Moloch. These people were worshiping the sun. These people were worshiping nature.
In Southern Africa, they were worshiping all those.
But bro, the time I'm talking about is like that was like way before even that, South Africa and all that. I'm talking about like very like Babylon, like Nimrod and stuff. That's the time I'm talking about.
Okay.
But what I'm saying is basically the whole monotheism thing was an anomaly. Like no one else was a monotheism. Everyone was worshiping.
According to the Bible, that there's no one.
No. Even historically, show me they'll tell you the oldest monotheistic religion is Judaism.
But like people didn't People didn't follow religion. People followed lifestyle. They didn't follow religion. You get me? If you go to our old ancestors, they didn't go by religion. They were spiritual people where they connected with God through music, through nature, and through life. In it, they didn't need.
They were sacrificing babies, bro.
To God, I don't know what tribe that is. That's not my. I don't know.
The Canaanites, or the Babylonians.
You're not Canaanites. I'm speaking on the people in it.
The Babylonians.
I'm not speaking on them. I'm speaking on my people. We connected with God through music way before. We were connected to the Most High through music, through nature, and through life in it. That was our righteous thing, and through showing love to one another and trading and like through trading animals and through that kind of thing in it. That's how we worship God. We didn't need a religious law or ideology to do that in it. So like that's why
everyone has a religion. That's the thing. People don't like that. People don't like the label or the title.
Okay,
but if you look at the definition, so brother, if you look at the definition of religion, it's literally an organized spiritual system.
So can you expand on that, please? Just
so even the Sangoma ancestor worship, it's organized. The schools, there's schools, there's teaching, there's priests. It's organized. It's all religion. So just because it's not Abrahamic or it's not Hindu or it's not, it doesn't mean it's not religion. It's all religion by the definition of what religion means. It's all religion.
Well, that's what I'm saying now. Now we're putting it into like in Africa. We don't do the religion thing. Well, that's not in our language. That's not in our language. Religion is a European language thing, isn't it?
No. You're looking at the European just because it sounds like religion, but the meaning.
Zulu. What is Zulu word for religion? Tell me the Zulu word for religion, please.
This is the problem. You're focusing on the name.
No, I'm asking you. Simple question, bro. Tell me the Zulu word for religion.
Fifi, what does religion mean? It's the meaning that is the same. I'm not talking about they call it religion. You can call it whatever you want to call it.
What is religion in Zulu?
Yeah, tell me the Zulu. What is the word for religion in Zulu?
The same thing you're saying. Way of life. It's a religion.
No,
what do they call it?
What do they call that in Zulu?
They don't call it religion. It's just that's just how they believe.
That's what I'm saying. The thing is, yeah, a lot of times, yeah,
that doesn't prove your point, bro.
I can say what it proves. I'm not trying to prove a point. I'm just like, speaking in it.
Indians don't call it religion. Doesn't mean that Hinduism isn't a religion.
Pardon?
The Hindus don't call it religion. Doesn't mean Hinduism isn't a religion.
What do they call it?
It's just their way of life. Buddhists, they'll say it's their way of life.
They are more free to connect with. What do you say? So they have more freedom to connect with the Most High without any human laws or whatever, because they have a free spiritual understanding of the Most High. You get me? Whereas, like, what you can speak to them. I can speak for the
Hindus.
I know, innit?
Did you say Hindus?
Yeah.
There's a lot of demon stuff in there, man. Like,
I never said I agreed with that. I'm not saying my point is this, innit? They have a more. I'm not saying I agree or disagree with their belief, and that's their thing. But what I'm saying is they have more freedom to connect with their spiritual side. Whereas, like, that's why they don't really on the religion thing, because religion is now focusing on an ideology which you have to follow, and which if that helps you to be righteous, that's good, innit? You get me? That's blessed. I can't forbid it. But for me, I believe this. I don't like to say believe this. I know that there's a supreme being, but the way I connect with him, religion doesn't have to help me through that, and it's been like that forever, innit? So, and the thing is, a lot of times religion doesn't really cater for Africans, because most religion are not African. They're very much Western.
Religion came through Africans.
Well, not Christianity. Well, Christianity.
Yes, Christianity. The first church, the oldest churches in Ethiopia.
I'm on about the Christianity now, the Western Christianity now.
Okay, yeah, of course.
That shames being African. That shames you from being
even.
That's a fact. I would agree with you on that.
Even just say that Zulu. Even what you say it came from like Ethiopia. Those are places were being run by Romans at the time.
No, it wasn't. That's a lie. That's a lie.
Alexandria.
The Romans didn't even mess with Kush. They couldn't even go that deep.
About?
They couldn't even go. They couldn't even go that deep into Africa, bro. They literally they got halfway through Kemet. They couldn't make it all the way down because it was too. They couldn't handle the Kushites.
All of that area, bro.
They couldn't handle the Kushites, bro. They couldn't handle the Kushites.
Okay.
Yeah.
They'll even tell you, bro.
The thing is, like, the thing is, we like, if you're gonna be honest, like, religion more time now is a very much of a Western culture. No matter if you can say no, it's not, whatever. That's the fact in it. It's not my belief; it's facts in it. You get me? Christianity is a Western way of understanding God through even Western music, fashion, all that. Like how you have to, like, the whole like Christian culture is a Westernized way of believing in God, in it. You get me? Which I can't stand for, because it's not really freedom. It's mainly it's a way which is a forced way of righteousness, in it. That all that stuff that's called in religion, that won't give me righteousness. Righteousness is me being a better person and connecting with the Most High, and living a righteous life, in it. But like, religion can help me to do that. But,
you have to be like Yeshua to be righteous, bro.
Pardon?
You have to be like Yeshua to be righteous.
I have to. What do you mean? But like, does that mean I have to actually say I worship my man, or like
you have to follow your life in the way that Jesus followed his life? That's how you become righteous.
But I can say to you like this. I can say this to you, innit? Like, oh, Malcolm X lived. Malcolm X. I like Malcolm X because he also taught some righteousness, in it. So I'm gonna follow his way. You get me? So what's the difference between me saying that and you saying you sure? Because
Malcolm X won't save it. He won't save you, bro. Neither he won't save me either.
So Jesus will save me.
Yeah.
How will he save me?
Because what happens after this?
Now I'm saying that's what I'm asking you. How will Jesus save me?
It returns you back to your original state, which is the image of God. It makes you a son of God.
What is the image of God? Is that physical look or spiritual? It's
a spiritual. It's a position.
So I'll be like, that's where I become my full divinity of righteousness.
We are the sons and daughters of the Most High. We were created to be representatives of God on this planet. But when we fell, we lost our authority, and Satan became the god of this world.
So why don't like?
And Yeshua died to bring us back to that state.
Are we back at that state now? Because he's died for us, isn't it?
After we die, when we're resurrected from our death and we're given new bodies, that is when we'll be returned back to our state.
Yeshua or Jesus died, we couldn't go back to our original state.
No, because we were corrupted.
Then he
We have a
dies. What
sinful,
happened then?
as human beings, we have a sinful nature.
So do we not have the Most High within us though?
Yes.
So if we have the Most High within us, then like, why would you need to be saved if He's already within us?
It's because we struggle with sin, and the Most High doesn't reside next to sin. So when there's sin, hold on, go on.
But he said it's with if the Most High is within you, then you can't sin. So then how are we sinning in the first place?
I didn't say you can't. I didn't say you can't sin.
What did you say?
No, I said sin is inevitable as long as you have this body, right? That's prone to lust, gluttony, all these things. Sin is inevitable, but the end goal is to make sure that your life is modeled after Yeshua, because Yeshua is sinless, right? So if your life is modeled after Yeshua and you're covered by His blood, you will make it to paradise.
One question. So Zulu, let's say, could Jesus sin if he wanted to sin? Or was it his nature not to sin?
He could sin.
Jesus could sin. He couldn't. It's not his nature.
He could sin.
It was not his nature.
He could sin.
So wait. Let God tell lies.
No, Jesus became a human being. He had the same. Hold on, BP. This is because you're not understanding. Jesus had the same temptations that you have, I have when we see a woman or when we do this, when we do that.
I hear you, but
so he could have sinned, but he never sinned.
Ask me a question. Can God lie?
No.
So Jesus could not lie.
He wouldn't be God. If God lied, he wouldn't be God.
Jesus couldn't lie then.
He could never lie. If he lied, he wouldn't be God.
Exactly.
No one's lying here. You just don't understand.
This is my point I'm making, Zulu. You're saying that Jesus did not sin. I'm saying yes, he did not sin, but it's not his nature to sin. He could not sin even if he wanted to. It's not his nature.
Bro, you're making that up. That's your opinion. I'm telling you what's in the scriptures. Jesus.
Hey, I want to ask you two questions, Zulu. The first one is if we have a higher consciousness within us, then that means we can be able to stop ourselves from sinning because we can connect our feelings and control our feelings, not to have tendencies to sin. If we actually connect with a higher consciousness, is that
higher consciousness? That's a belief. You can't prove that.
If it's part of us. If you have God within you, if you have the Most High within you, then you have a higher consciousness where you can connect you can start controlling your anger, your feelings, and be able to actually see other people's vibes and control them, and be able to deter yourself.
Can you show me your higher self?
It's not a visible thing. It's a spiritual thing. You can't.
This is what I'm saying. This is a religion. It's an opinion. It's a belief.
So basically, I can say everything you just said to me about the
That's
religion.
fine. I'm okay with that, bro. You can say that to me. Well, you know what? When people say their side and they make it as if they're right and I'm wrong, I'm just like, bro.
I don't really.
You just said.
Yeah. Why? Sorry. Say your thing. Why'd you say?
But you're not saying that, which is because you're not like that. But you know what I'm trying to say, because you know when people say like, "Oh, Zulu, that's your opinion, that's from the Bible." But when they talk about higher self, no one questions them. Or when they talk about I don't know, freaking
higher self is limited. Okay, my thing is higher self isn't limited to a book in it. The book can help you to understand yourself better and to understand God better, because both you can be connected to the Most High. So the book that I'm reading, if it's a Bible or Quran, can help me to understand that even better. However, what's it called? That thing is within me, that journey. Because obviously, this is one thing in it. There's good and evil within you. There's God and there's heaven and hell within you. And it's about being able to connect yourself to the Most High. If you don't go that journey to connect yourself to the Most High, then you are living a sinful life because you're not going through that journey. You get me? So that's why I say we have control as humans, to work towards our higher consciousness and to be to become divine beings in it. There are people on earth who
Jedi people backstage.
What'd you say, G?
That's what I said. Jedi people backstage. Go on, carry on.
But yeah, that's what I'm saying in it. But can I ask you one more question?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
What was the point in Jesus coming to earth when God could have just got rid of his because the devil's his enemy? Why didn't you just get rid of him?
The reason why the atonement for sin is blood and death, and Jesus' death, is because God has created this universe with laws and parameters, and because it's within his nature not to go against what he says, he has to
say that you can't kill the devil.
Well, according to the way God has constructed reality, the consequence of sin is death, so that can't be changed.
So yeah, the sin is the devil, so get rid of it, and that's the devil.
The devil isn't sin. The devil sinned, but he isn't sinned. Sin is
What
a
is he
nature.
then? What's
No,
the devil?
the devil's a fallen angel.
It's the devil, bro, and the devil's enemy of God. Like,
No,
just
no, but the devil isn't like the source of sin. It's not like, oh, he's the source of evil.
So who's the source of sin? Who's the source of sin
Evil.
then?
We as free conscious beings can enact evil
But
on our
who's
own without. We can
who's
do
the
it
source
without
of
the
sin?
devil.
Who's the source of sin?
There's no source of sin, bro. Sin is sin. You're seeing sin as like a magical evil force. All sin means is going against God's divine law. That's all it means. It just means breaking the law. That's all that means.
Well,
It's not like it's not.
God's divine law, the 10 Commandments in it, or the law of my heart, whatever people want to call it, is the don't kill if you don't. So those things, if obviously something tempts you to actually to do that thing in it, which is I don't know the devil, etc. So you're telling me that nothing really tempts you to sin, just yourself. No devil, nothing, just you.
Or we have the human flesh, like I said earlier, but we have lust. When you look at a pornographic image,
But we can control that as humans. If you can
control it, you can try and fight it, but the fact that you have that lust, the fact that you're tempted shows that there's something in you that's holding you back from completely not even being fazed by it.
So it's not because of the devil; it's because of me.
It's because of us. We have that instinctual nature.
Why would be that way?
What's the point of the devil? The devil is just a
The devil is the one that pushes that nature in us. He pushes it.
Yeah. So if he pushes it, why not just? Because my thing is this, isn't it? Like obviously God loves us. God loves us so much that He sent His Son, and I believe if God loves us also so much that the Christian God, innit? God, that's their specific theology. Like if the Christian God loves us so much, why wouldn't He just get rid of the enemy?
Because if he just killed Satan let's say when Satan rebelled in heaven and wanted to fight God and the other angels, if God just looked at Satan and just killed him there and then, it would have gone against his nature. Because God's nature.
But that's limiting God to this nature thing. God is bigger than nature. God is like, if you believe in the Most High, then you believe He's a big thing, and He's not just limited to being this like. Every
being has a nature. Every being has a nature, bro.
But He's not being God. I feel like that's limiting.
Your nature makes you who you are. Like who you are is your nature.
But I can't limit the Most High's nature because it's not something of my understanding. It's the Most High in it. So if he wanted, if the Most, I don't want to say he because I can't say he. If the Most High wants to get rid of something, it can. Why can't it? You get me? Like it's the Most High. Why can't the Most High get rid of something when it's if I can create something, I can get rid of it. It's simple. So if I create something which is now
there has to be justice.
But justice according to what though? Because that's mean justice according to human understanding. We can't do human understanding to God in it. Because if he wants to get rid of me and you, he can. You get me?
Which is why he didn't. Because we deserve to die and get rid of God.
If we did, then we wouldn't be here.
Right now, if I was to die,
we shouldn't even be here right now. We should be dead right now. But it's the fact that because when Adam and Eve fell and ate the fruit, they basically.
Oh my G sniper! Today's Monday, Friday.
What I'm saying, bro, like if God wanted to kill me right now, can he not?
Yeah.
Oh, shit, I'm in. I didn't even realize. Sorry. Big up. Get me. Big up Beefy.
Come on, family.
Big up Young Tracker. Come on, man. Yeah, man. I heard Zulu chatting smack about his own country. I wanted to ask one question.
Zulu chatting smack about his own country. Come on, man. How many times have I educated? How many times have we debated and I've smoked you on?
No, but it's your Zulu.
Bro, this is crazy. Bro, I broke down that the Zulus are the tribe of God. I've broke it down.
All right, yeah, that's fine. To you. Now, did you tell your brothers, 1 second, did you tell your brothers that they are a tribe of God? Did you tell them that?
I told them.
That they are.
Which brothers? Who are you talking about?
There's only two brothers in here. Zulu, Shaka and...
I told them. The tribe, they know this. I told them.
So, they both accept that, yeah?
I'm not.
They don't have to accept everything I say.
Okay,
I can speak to that.
Your way and your thinking is your thinking, isn't it?
Yeah, but they're not going by the traditional
way.
You're
not right.
They're not going by the traditional way. Beef is not going by the traditional way.
But the traditional way is not the Bible. Let's get that right.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, but I'm basing it on things within the Bible and outside of the Bible.
No, you're not. You based it in the Bible.
I told you the historical references about migration into that region, the DNA evidence, the language evidence. I'm not just saying, oh, because the Bible says God, we're God. No, there's evidence behind that.
No, but the people who that applies to live in that region also, the Lemba tribe.
Yeah, but the Lemba tribe, that's just one of the tribes that's been recognized mainstream.
Okay, that's recognized, but their name hasn't changed, does it?
What do you mean the name hasn't changed?
Their name hasn't changed. They traveled to that area and their name hasn't changed. And everybody knows by their tradition and customs that they're Israelites.
Yeah, but from a specific tribe.
Even by their name.
But there's 12 tribes.
Bravs.
There's 12 tribes.
There's not 12 tribes.
Of Israel.
There's not 12 tribes.
What do you mean there's not 12 tribes? What are you talking about?
How is there 12 tribes of Israel? 1 second. How is there 12 tribes of Israel and Jesus only came for one?
Where does it say he came for one? Tell me.
You what?
Tell me where Jesus.
You're telling me that he never came for the tribe. 1 second. Yeah? He never came for the tribe of 1 second. Judah.
Oh no. He said he came for the lost sheep of Israel, not one tribe, the whole of Israel.
Yeah, come on, Waku, man.
No, lost sheep of
you see what you see what I'm dealing with?
Yeah, but I see it, but
shut up, M-Stacks. You don't
I see, but come on, you fuck it up, man.
So anyway, yeah, he's fucking up. He don't even know his own tribe. He's talking about thing. He's a Zulu. Yeah? Do you know the history that goes between a Zulu? 1 second. Do you know the history that goes with being a Zulu? Just the part of him that's Zulu.
I understand the history that the white man told me. I understand the history that my family told me. And I understand the history that's there by using all the evidence.
Okay, so where is your hometown? Where's the home city? Where's the first city or the first corral of the Zulus?
It's in South Africa, Lundu.
Right. So you are Zulus far from home, or more spread out across the diaspora.
During the Mfakani, when Shaka's mother died, Zilikazi, which is the Bele general under Shaka, left Shaka Zulu and migrated up to Zimbabwe.
Right.
And other tribes like the Xhosa also left. And because
so you're only a small percentage of what we're calling Zulus in that region.
No. We're Zulus, but we left the Zulu lands when Shaka started going crazy.
So you're not Zulu then?
We are Zulu. What do you understand what I just said?
You migrated from.
If we left Shaka Zulu.
The term Zulu itself is just means the many tribes.
We left the Zulu kingdom because Shaka Zulu was going crazy, and we migrated.
Bro,
our people have stories.
So the tribe of Gad. 1 second.
Oh man, these guys.
The tribe of Gad left Shaka Zulu.
Bro, you asked me about this in the. You asked me about the. Am I Zulu, right? You asked me. Yeah. But I told you, Mzilikazi, the Ndebele general under Shaka Zulu, because they were Zulus, the Ndebele originally. When Shaka Zulu's mother died, Shaka Zulu started going a bit mad, right?
He wasn't going mad, man.
Bro, oh my gosh.
Sorry, G. Sorry, G.
So after that happened, right? Mzilikazi turned against Shaka Zulu. They had wars, and the Beles and the Zulus had wars. After they had wars, then Mzilikazi went up north into Zimbabwe, and he migrated there, and he took over some of the parts where the Shonas were living, and then that's when you have like the Beles and Shonas in Zimbabwe, because then the Beles came from South Africa with Shaka Zulu.
They went from South Africa.
So this is where we get the information about other tribes in that region coming from other areas, right? Coming from the north or whatever, down into the Great Lakes regions. Yes, we can agree on that, right? But not your tribe. Your tribe was already there.
Bro, okay, can you clarify what your stance is, because it's not making sense?
Well, I'm saying like you're Zulu, but now you're saying you're Israelite and your tribe.
Israelite is older.
I want to see the connection.
Israelite is older than Zulu. What do you understand about that?
According to you?
No, it's not according to me.
According to the Bible.
No, it's not even according to the Bible. Zulu's our baby tribe from the Nguni tribes. It's a baby compared to the.
I don't know, bro.
So where's the tribe of Gad involved? I don't understand.
So now let's break forward and let's go through Nguni. Nguni is the father tribe to the Xhosa and the Bela and the Zulu, and from there those tribes came out and they split down South Central and south, like east, and then that's when they started the Zulu kingdom with Shaka Zulu, and they had all these the Rosby Empire when the Portuguese first came. That's when you started having all these different tribes in South Africa. The original is the Nguni. When you look up Nguni, the genealogy list of the tribe of Gad as described in Chronicles references Nguni as one of the children of Gad. When you also look at
do you come from the children of God? Like your clan is from the children of God. Is your clan?
Yes. If you're on the Lele Zulu, or if you're on Nguni, you're from the tribe of Gad.
Let me come in for a sec. One second. Wait.
You guys are laughing, but I'm basing this off you said.
Zulu, 1 sec.
PV1, and you are still
Zulu, 1 sec. Shaka, let me speak for 1 second. Yeah, so Zulu, like I'm hearing what you're saying, yeah, but unfortunately, what you're saying is a lot of hogwash. Sorry to say.
Okay, that's cool.
Let me talk anyway. So when we talk about the Zulu clan, the Zulu actually is a new term.
You're gonna tell me about my history. You're gonna tell me about my history.
I didn't cut you off. You told me my history. You told me my history though.
That's crazy. No, I don't.
You were just were.
You told us that we're Israelites.
No, if you disagree, you disagree.
Let me talk. So what happened? The term Zulu is actually a new term. Zulu was right about that. This was a term which was used by the Europeans.
Zulu was right about that. Hold on, repeat that again.
Zulu is actually a new term. Yeah, you're right about that. Let me talk, bruv.
Amongst Europeans, though.
Amongst Europeans. No, why? Because when Shaka himself is not a Zulu. Shaka himself came from.
I'm a Khoi, bro. My family's from the Khoi tribe, but so yeah.
But Shaka himself, he came from somewhere like Malawi or something. No one really knows. Let me finish, bro.
He wasn't from the Zulu.
Let me finish. So what happened was, can I finish, Zulu? When you cut off 10, I let you talk for 10 hours, bro. So what happened was, when the Europeans started coming up, they were going raiding small villages, like this village. What the village started to do, the tribes started coming together. When they came together, a lot of them, like from all over the southern region, they all came together and they would call themselves Zulu, like one people. So like many different tribes, including the Zulus, including the Bele, the Xhosa, the this, the that, they all came together as one to fight one common enemy. That's what it was all about. If you go now, if you still go now to the area, the tribal lines are still the same tribal lines. Before the Zulus and after the Zulus.
That's not true. But anyway, you said Shaka Zulu was from Malawi.
I can speak.
Shaka Zulu was not from Malawi because Nandi, his mom, as well as his dad, were from Lundu, from South Africa. So
they're not from the same tribe. That's the lie.
Okay, but his dad was the chief of the Zulu, because Zulu was a chieftain before it was a kingdom.
Oh, his mom got kicked out. Where did they go to live?
They went to another place. They went to another man's place. Yeah,
where was that?
Another man's village.
Go to Malawi, though.
What was it?
They didn't go to Malawi.
They were just
definitely. Tell me what to do.
They were still in South Africa.
Where in South Africa? Where?
There was no such thing as South Africa.
You're saying Malawi is a whole different country. Do you know what?
There wasn't borders. There was all free land in it. But you could.
Yeah, it was tribal land. So I'm asking you, where did he go?
Where did he go? Not from Malawi. He's from South Africa, bro.
Where did he go? He left Zululand. Where did he go?
Can you show me that he went to Malawi, first of all, if you can? Show me evidence of that, because I've never heard this. Because from my stuff,
I can't chat too much on the Malawi thing. All I can say is when they got kicked out, they weren't part of the Zulu land anymore. They're not part of that part now. But what he did, he went back and took over, and he claimed back to him. Right. You get me? And that's how he became the kingdom of the Zulus.
That's where he originally was from, though, isn't it?
And then he amalgamated. 1 second. Once he joined and defeated certain tribes, they either joined or
they got fucked up.
You join or die.
But I can't say to you that Shaka Zulu was an Israelite. I can't say that.
No
to you.
way.
I cannot say that to you,
no
bro.
way. No way. None of them tribes, other than the ones that have those traditions.
We have those traditions. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
1 second, bro. 1 second. they're not Zulu traditions. They are Lemba traditions.
No, they're not. What
But the Lembas live in Zimbabwe. One second. How did the Lembas get to Zimbabwe?
Bro,
Please,
I haven't even mentioned the Lemba. I'm not even talking about them. I'm literally talking
but
about.
you need to talk about the real Israelites.
I don't need to talk about the Lemba. I don't need to talk about the Lemba. I don't need to.
Lemba.
But let's talk about the real Israelites. 1 second. In your region, so at least you can judge that.
What do you mean the real? That's your opinion. I don't believe that they're the only Israelites there. That's ridiculous.
All right, let's say the only Jews. Let's say the only Jewish people.
Well, I'm not talking about Jews. I'm not talking about Jews. I'm talking about Israelites. That's what I'm talking about.
Well,
I'm talking about first temple Israelites that fled during the Assyrian conquest in the kingdom of Israel and the kingdom of Judah. That's who I'm talking about. I'm not talking about Ashkenazim or Cohen gene or J haplogroup. I'm not talking about them.
That's a long way to go. 1 second. That's a long way to go. Yeah, if you say you was in Assyria and around them regions, all the way to South Africa.
I didn't say we were in Assyria. I said the Assyrian conquest. That means the Assyrians came into Israel. They took over the kingdom of Israel and the kingdom of Judah when they were divided, and they scattered.
Yeah, okay,
the
but
Jews
it's still
who were there were white.
Jerusalem.
Let us say that.
Have you got
The Jews who were there were white.
Bro.
70
You haven't
AD.
problem understanding what I'm saying, or I don't understand. You don't understand what I'm saying. I don't get it.
I understand, man. Zula, the low IQ, man. You don't
I'm saying the Hebrews. I'm saying the Jews which were in Jerusalem in 70 AD were white. There are no black Jews there. So let's carry on.
So now you got beef saying the Jews are white. This is what I'm dealing with. I don't even try anymore. I just
70 AD. 70 AD.
I'm not even gonna. You agree with that, Maki?
That's why I stuck with Israel.
Hold on, Maki. You agree with that?
It can get all sticky, bro. Once you
answer the question, Makuma. Do you agree with that?
Do you agree with that? You think the Jews were white?
70 AD. 70 AD. Yes.
No. Answer the question, Maki.
In 70 AD.
Yeah.
70 AD. Yeah.
Look. Listen to my chances around this to be right.
Jerusalem.
Listen.
Yeah.
70
Go
AD.
on.
Yeah, I would.
Say the white, man. Come on.
I would assume that they were white. Yeah. One second. One second. It's because according to the historical information, it's not based on biblical. It's who was around there at that time. That's what you got to look at. Yeah, and there was bare foreigners, Europeans, Mediterraneans in that region at that time. Facts.
Type in Titus, please. 70 AD. I beg you.
I'm not really. I don't know about this. I don't know about the white Jewish. All I can say to you, Zulu, is you're not an Israelite. That's all I can say.
That's your opinion.
How do you know? How can you say that? They couldn't even. How do you say that?
Okay, your country, man. Your country.
How you telling me?
Okay, can you tell me? Okay, sorry.
You haven't done the research.
Okay, can you please give me like any evidence or your family bloodline how you connect back to the your bloodline, how we connect to the Israelites, your bloodline.
Bro, I've literally just explained.
Not other people, your bloodline. So your bloodline, your ancestors.
No, but anyone that's from the Nguni tribes is one of the 12 tribes because the 12 tribes are scattered all over the world. A lot of the kingdom of Judah.
So all the Nguni tribes are all one or they're all one bloodline, in it. All that's what you're saying. All the Nguni tribes, just to clarify. All the Nguni, they're all one bloodline.
No,
I'm talking about things I've looked into. You guys think I'm just typing? I'm not chatting like these guys. I'm actually telling you stuff I can post in the chat right now.
Yeah, can you please give me evidence? I actually want to actually understand that, like evidence to say that that the people of Southern Africa are connected. Oh no, are the bloodline of Israelites. You know.
I'll send you. Have you got Hangouts?
Hangout.
I think I can send. I'll send it to you by.
I know, because I don't believe the Khoisan had anything to do with the Israelites through blood, but yeah.
The Khoisan, no, I'm not talking about the Khoisan. I'm talking specifically the Nguni. And Khoisan's not Nguni. So I'm not talking about the Khoisan.
Wait.
That's so okay. So that's on your behalf. But I know on my behalf.
Mix. 1 second. You're saying African tribes don't mix and create sub-tribes.
Yeah, but you have this theory that the Khoisan and the Tutsi and the this and that. You can't prove that. That's your theory. I'm telling you,
there's many people.
Hold on. What do you mean, my theory?
You and Beefy keep running with that theory.
Hold on. If I previously had a girlfriend from South Africa and she tells me what tribe made up her tribe, one
person.
Yeah. She told me the tribe that make up her tribe. Do you know what I'm saying? It has to be true tribe. It can't be one. It cannot be one. Yeah. Okay. She speaks a little bit of clause. There's a bit of a clause in a court.
Email in the private.
Hello. You want to speak?
I'm just asking Shaka to put his email. So
what did you say, G?
If you can put your email in the private chat, I can send you the information.
Actually, I'll just give you my fuck it, man. I'm gonna get Insta in it. Just you got Instagram, brother?
I don't really use it, to be honest.
No, man. I'll use my because if I say my email, I don't. Fuck.
No. Actually, no. Let me think of another way.
Goonie goo goo, man.
If you click on the thing I posted now, where does it take
you? I want to know.
Say no more. I read that.
Does it take you somewhere?
Yeah, I'll read that in a bit. So
I'll put the other one as well. That's what I want you to see, and that's from.
Where's the source from? I just curious, innit?
It's from these are quotations from the. Have you ever heard of the this is called the Shaking Spear or something like that? It's an autobiography and like an account when the people came to Zimbabwe and
the colonizer.
Yeah, and they were speaking about the Zulus and their traditions and stuff like that. This is the oldest books that we have on the Zulus traditions and everything.
Mighty.
If you read it, you'll be like, "Whoa, this is what they think about us." This is what
so don't they have oral traditions that predate that?
We do.
Well, we do have oral traditions.
Oh, exactly.
And we do have books in museums that tell us about our culture, apart from the colonizer.
Right.
But yeah, okay, I will give it a look. I'll read it.
This is, do you know how hard it is to get these books, bro? They make it really hard to get these books.
Michael, can you share your screen if possible?
I'm struggling at the moment. I'm trying to set up my Freestyle Friday thing, but yeah, if I could.
People, anyone ever at home, type in the Arch of Titus in Rome, 71 AD. You know, it may be 72 AD.
White, 70 AD.
Jews are not white now, yo. Stop the lies.
Let me talk, innit? Let me talk. See, what we do with history, yeah? History don't lie, innit? We'll go back in history and see what was happening at that time in history, innit?
This is the debate all over again.
So I'm saying, I'm not the debate. I'm just saying, you don't. Why cut me off? You see, when people are scared, they have to cut people off from talking.
Even smiling, Beef, you know this is ridiculous. Come on, man, allow it, man.
Go look at the Arch of Titus. Come on, in the Arch of Titus, it explains, how Jerusalem fell, who fell Jerusalem, Then one of the people who was captured, one Jew who was captured was Flavius Josephus. Yeah, he was not a black guy; he was a white guy, and he's the one where you get all your modern history from today.
That's right. Josephus, I know about Josephus.
Josephus was a white guy. Is that what you believe? Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yes.
No, that's
not. Come on, right now, Flavius Josephus, and go images. Let's see.
Was he tribe of God? Yeah.
Yes, because we have an accurate image of the time. Yeah, because we definitely have an image of the time of what he looked like. Yeah.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. 70 AD is not. Yes, we do. 70 AD. Yes, we do.
You know how I know this is laughable, Beefy? Because you tried to do the same thing with Jesus, yeah? You tried to say, oh, let's look up an image of Jesus. And you show me the westernized fake white Jesus. And you use that as evidence to say this is what Jesus looked like. That's how I know you're trying shit.
Everyone can type in Flavius Josephus and they'll show you his picture, his body, the basque in Rome of him and everything.
This is amateur scholarship, right? Amateur scholarship.
That makes sense.
What do you mean?
Because they did have photographs and things, doing a bust of something.
Amateur scholarship, bro.
The bust of Josephus, come on. This guy's a historian, famous historian. What are you talking about?
Yeah, exactly. You're pretending like you don't know.
It's all the same to me, bro. It's all like ideological shit, man.
Yeah, it's colonizers and their friends' information. That's what it is. You get it? But no one wants to listen to their own tribe, their own people. It makes no sense. I know,
but still, you know what you're saying,
I know. Hold on. He's not even admitting when 7-day Adventism came.
Let's chat about that. Oh, Azula, yes, are you 7-day Adventist?
Yes.
Oh, Mudge, I grew up in that stuff in it, so I can speak to you about that on a proper level, innit?
You grew up. Do you mean like you went there, or you just?
No, I grew up in that Pathfinders, all of that. You get me? But I did my own research to see that it's an ideological thing which You get me? Like, yeah. So even the Ellen G. White thing, she made her mistakes, and they did that thing where they predicted where the world was gonna end, which was bullshit. Didn't end.
The got disappointment. Yeah.
She didn't predict that. Okay, so hold on. Have you looked into this?
Yeah.
There we go. She didn't predict that.
Okay, her people. The thing is, they represented one thing, innit?
William Miller, who wasn't a Seventh Adventist.
What was he then?
Started the Millerite movement. Seventh Adventism didn't even exist. Seventh Adventism didn't even exist during the time of the Great Disappointment.
So who's the pioneer of Seventh Adventism?
The pioneer of Seventh Adventism isn't one person; it's multiple people.
Who are those people then?
N.G. White, Joseph Bates. There's a few individuals. This isn't one person. The Great Disappointment.
Those people. Sorry, go on.
The Great Disappointment is about 15, maybe even 20 years before the Seventh Adventism even started. It's during the Millerite movement when
such a hater, you know, because was she not there?
She was like 15. She wasn't even involved in any of it.
She was involved in it. What do you mean?
What are you doing?
You know she was involved in it, bro.
One second. They all went their separate ways. Even the other guy for the Jehovah's Witness was involved. Like, let's stop with this nonsense and pretending.
What are you even talking about? The
Great Disappointment. Was she not there? Was she not involved? And now you're saying she wasn't involved. That's madness.
You guys don't even know what the hell you're talking about. I
read up on it, man. Come on, man. Stop that.
So she wasn't involved in this. She wasn't involved in the spreading. And
she was involved in the Great Disappointment when she was 15. That's what it happened. There was no Seventh Adventism came years after.
She was an Anglican. Like, stop it, man. Like, what are you doing?
I'm not doing this because you're not even hearing me.
She was a Puritan.
I'm not. I saw
so okay. Now, let me ask. So the beliefs that she has on Christmas, do you accept them? Yes or no?
Oh no.
What beliefs she has? What explain?
She believes that we should celebrate Christmas and we should use Christmas. She does celebrate and all that. I encourage the whole belief on Christmas, etc. In a lot of her books. Do you agree with those points or not? That we should be celebrating Christmas and all those like Western ideological beliefs on the whole thing. Do you believe that she was right on that?
Did she say we should celebrate Christmas, or did she say that if you did celebrate Christmas, use it as a way to build rapport with your neighbors, then it's fine?
So that's what she said. Did she say what? So what? Sorry, can you
rapport with your neighbors? So you're doing something that.
Hold on. She didn't say Christmas was good because I've read that. She didn't say Christmas.
So what did she say then?
Okay.
Exactly the same thing. Say Christmas isn't a good thing. It's pagan. It's this and this. But she said, when in a Westernized society where a lot of people around you are practicing it, you can use it as a way to build rapport with the neighbors around you. Because obviously, when you're spreading the gospel, you're not just going to go straight into the gospel.
Let me give an example in it. I say to you, like people around you practice homosexuality, but it's okay as long just use their homosexuality as a way to bring them to God and talk to them about it.
Or like.
So basically, that's basically similar context.
It's not
a good analogy, man.
It's not a good analogy.
It's a very good analogy. Very good analogy.
Homosexuality and celebrating Christmas.
Well, it's just an analogy. It's not about. It's just an analogy in it. So I'm just using an analogy that I can think of, like that can be similar to this situation. So what I'm saying is, if someone does something which is not promoted by, let's say, Christianity or biblical whatever, and I say to that person, listen, it might not be accepted by Christianity, but just use it as a chance to bring people to God anyway. Like, I don't know, I'm not really on that. That's what I'm saying.
That's you. That's fine. I don't celebrate either. My personal, I don't celebrate Christmas. Me personally.
So another question. Sorry, another question. What for you? What makes Ellen G. White a I don't know, like what is she to you then? Because I don't want to make fake name. What do you consider Ellen G. White to be for you?
An author.
An author.
And a minister.
Oh, thank you. Would you consider as a prophet or like a chosen woman of God, etc.?
She's a prophetess, but I would say that she's an author, and she's a minister and a founder of the Seventh Adventism faith. One of the founders.
Okay. Now I hear you. Thank you. Because more time I've heard people who have claimed other things. Which the fact that you're open and be able to say she's not a prophet.
Denominations even within SDA, because I don't know if you know this, but recently they've started doing like LGBT That's stuff.
Oh, that's all like that's mainly like American or them place. Half of my side of the family are Seventh Adventist and that. You put
Are you NEC or SEC?
I grew up in the NEC thing.
Oh, maybe I've seen it. What the hell?
Yeah, I guarantee that you know but I'm not want to speak on that. I guarantee because my family are active, but that's on them. Obviously, my thing is not to show hate or anything towards them, but I'm not really into the religion thing. I'm in my own fuck way, so I can't shame it as it can help them to gain. I don't know, to be more high, like spiritual people and to be more righteous. But for me, it's very ideological, and I'm not really into that ideological. Either something's fact or it's not. If it's not facts and it's ideology, then I feel like I'm just chasing something which is not real. That's my truth in it. But
I didn't know you was SDA. What the hell?
I knew that already. I remember someone saying SDA, Ellen G. White, and then I clocked. I'm not SDA. I grew up around the faith in it.
You went. Oh, you never went to church on Sabbath and all that. You never did all that.
I did do that growing up, but once I was old enough, the thing is, like for example, if I chose to go to a church, I would go for I'll go for this reason in it. I might learn some truth with that, or if I need some kind of like spiritual spiritual intervention. I will go and to speak to someone, etc. Because I can be blessed if I go to that environment. You get me? So I can never shame a church. You get me? I just do not follow or practice or like go through with the whole ideology. You get me? Because you get me? But it can help me. You get me? But if I say to you that me not going to that church is not going to offer me salvation, I'll be speaking blasphemy. If I said, "Oh, you not going to this church is going to offer," then that's blasphemy for me. But like, yeah,
Damn, I didn't even know that, man. Because I thought you went to like a Sunday church or something like that.
No, I've never. No, thing is, if I was to have a discussion about the Bible, I can speak about it. You get me? I can speak and quote certain things, but like that's what I try to be as open and outside as I can, because otherwise, now that I'll come across as having an agenda. But I never want to have my agenda. My thing is listen. You get me? So I don't want to come across as I'm an ex-Seventh Adventist and I hate the church, because that's now me having an agenda. You get me? So I try not to do that.
Those people that say the ex-Seventh Adventists and they lie and say all they worship.
Yeah, I don't care about that stuff, man. I don't like. That's not my thing, innit? I'm not into doing that stuff, innit? That's why I can never really shame Islam or Christianity, because I can learn some truth within it. But would I say that the like Seventh Adventism is the full truth? I can't. I'll be lying if I said yeah. You get me? So
I think, from my opinion, from studying Christian denominations, I would say that the principles, like keeping of the Ten Commandments and the dietary laws, and it's the closest to early Christianity, I would say personally, based on my research on the Christian.
I hear you. I think I'm more into the Rasta lifestyle than I am into the Seventh lifestyle. You get me? Because the Rasta lifestyle does agree with a lot of things that the Seventh Adventists believe in when it comes to the Sabbath, the eating meat. But like, I have more freedom with the Rasta. I don't the Rasta thing than I have with the Seventh Adventism. Because the Seventh,
believe that Haile Selassie is God. And
what do you mean believe? No one. I've never met a Rasta that believes that he's God. I've never really met. I know some Rastas who ever believe that, but I've never really said that to me that Haile Selassie is God, and people around me don't believe he's a God. He was a higher spiritual man, and he was a highly spiritual man who was able to give wisdom, etc. You get me? And he was a blessed man who connected to God. So that for that point, I can say yeah, but to say that he is God and I worship him, that's a lie, man. That's blasphemy, and yeah, that's my truth in it. But there's more freedom with with Rasta, because like with thing with the Seventh Adventism, there's a lot of laws which are not biblical, like how to dress, a lot of things which are for me just nonsense. It's just nonsense, and it's just ideological nonsense of how to be an order. So, pardon?
Like an example of like one.
Or even like the culture, like church culture of like the suit, like things about dressing, things about music.
I've said this before. I'd rather go to church wearing African clothing personally.
Yeah, that's blessed, and that's blessed. But I feel like it's the Seventh Adventists.
African Seventh Adventists, they do that, you know. They go in the way they wear.
In Zimbabwe, no, because in Zimbabwe they love the European church culture more than they love the African culture. They hate the African culture, so that they love to embrace the European way of Christianity, and they love it because they feel like that's more righteous than You get me? And that's why I don't really agree on. And a lot of people in the SD community believe that in order to be righteous, you have to dress like this and which is cool for them. But that for me, I feel like that's now accepting a westernized religion and shaming your own African self, innit?
100%. And I've made this argument many times. I've spoken to many people about it.
But yeah, man, it's one of them, innit? Like, but
I mean, I'll be honest with you, Shaka, there's a lot of things I disagree with within Seventh-Adventism. But like I said before, it's the closest thing to early Christianity, and there's a lot of truths in the teachings and the eschatological, like the prophecy studies. There's a lot of truths in that. And
what is early Christianity? Like, if you can elaborate, like.
So the name of the first Christians would have been the Nazarenes or the people of the way, and from there it began to spread throughout Africa, through the Coptic Christians, the Egyptian Christians, and the Ethiopians. And then
who were the first tenants of the church? Were they in Rome? Flavius family.
Pardon?
The first sense of Christianity. Who were they? Do you know? Yeah, the first sense.
The first sects of Christianity. Well, you would have had
They were the modalist, man. Come on.
You would have had the Trinitarians, the Gnostics.
Nah, no way.
Who are these people? You know them?
The Nazarenes.
Nazarenes.
Yeah.
Where were they, the Nazarenes?
Well, as soon as the day of Pentecost, when the 12 apostles received the Holy Spirit, the church began within, obviously, Jerusalem and Israel, because they were the first people that's where Jesus died, isn't it? So from there on, it spread out. When the apostles went around the world, that's when the message went.
So did the church start with Jesus or after Jesus?
After, obviously, it would be that.
Okay. And so they started off in Jerusalem and spread out.
Yeah.
And so these people were speaking Amharic, but like Jesus spoke Amharic, yeah.
Jesus spoke Hebrew, Amharic, and Greek.
Yeah, so the disciples spoke Amharic as well, I'll assume.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what were the Gospels written in, Julo?
Well, there's the Septuagint, which is the Greek translation of the Hebrew Bible, but then you also have the Peshitta.
I'm asking for the Gospels. The Gospels.
Yeah, the Hebrew Bible. Yeah, the Gospels, everything in Greek. But then you also have the Peshitta. You also have the Peshitta, which is the New Testament written in Amharic. What's called Amharic? Sorry, not Amharic. Amharic.
And where is this one found? What do you call it?
It's called the Syrian, like Peshitta. I'll put it in the chat.
Peshitta. Okay,
yeah.
Okay.
It's a Syrian.
But the oldest Gospels were written in Greek, right?
That's one of them. That's one of the manuscripts. There's also the Peshitta, like I just said.
Which is older, the Greek or the Peshitta?
Septuagint would be older.
Okay, so the first exactly. So I know why you're trying to be smart here. But the oldest Gospels were written in Greek, not in Amharic. That came way later on. And the oldest ones.
Not way later.
When later?
Because remember, the Syrian churches, like the Armenian and the Syrian, these are some of the oldest churches in the world.
Yeah, but not the oldest. Some of the oldest, but not the oldest. The oldest one is in Rome.
No, the oldest one is actually in Ethiopia.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Which one is that?
Oh, the oldest one is in Armenia, and then I think the second oldest is Ethiopia. But my point is, the beginnings of it.
Armenia.
yeah, honestly, I was shocked as well, bro. Honestly, yeah, it is Armenia.
Is that where Cardassian comes from?
I know, yeah, I was shocked as well. I understand.
That's Orthodox. That's Orthodox. Because the way it's in Armenia, because it's why they don't know his history. When the Byzantine Empire fell,
right?
Yeah, the church was divided in two. There was a Latin side and the Greek side. The Roman side and the Latin side. The Armenian side. Let me finish, bro. Let me finish, Joe. Cut me off. Talk then.
No, you said Byzantine. The Byzantine fell. It's before the Byzantine.
Okay, no, bro. Let me make my point. If you want to talk, say something, say it, innit? Then let me finish my point, please, Sudo.
Okay, sorry.
You finished?
I'm sorry, Uncle. Go ahead.
Speak, man.
Okay, so after the Byzantine Empire fell, the church was split in two. There's a Latin-speaking side, which is now called the Orthodox side, and the Roman side, which spoke the Greek side. They were split in two. So when Byzantine fell, and the Muslim took over Constantinople, the Orthodox side went to Armenia. They moved to Armenia that way, and they became the Orthodox Church, and the other ones became the Roman Catholic Church. Simple as that. I don't know what is always talking about there.
Okay, can you prove what you said? Can you post something, if you don't mind? I posted this the picture that I posted that in the chat. So if you can look if I'm making now.
Yeah, I'm talking about the church in Armenia.
Yeah, the church in Armenia. You're talking about the Byzantine Empire, but from my understanding, it's even older than that. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Was it Constantine who made religion Christianity a church religion? Where was that?
Yeah, it was Constantine. It was in Constantinople, obviously in Turkey. Yeah. That's why Bob the Builder was arguing, innit? Remember he said, the first Christian churches were in Constantinople or in Turkey, right? And then he said, but they're also on the other side in the Africa. It was the Coptic. There was the Coptic church formed in Ethiopia simultaneously. I said, shut up, man. Yeah, I ran to Speaker's Corner to go and chase him down to question him on it, and he'd gone by the time I got there. I was mad, but it was all on record anyway. You get me? It's all on record, mate. You can pull it up. Mad. He embarrassed himself, man. Yeah. Once he admitted that the churches formed simultaneously, it was game over, man. Game over. He killed himself. Suicide.
Yo, Zulu.
Yeah.
Wait. You said Coventry, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The maddest thing is, bro.
That's where we send people.
You know the maddest thing is we're very interlinked. If I actually, but
that's not, you know, on, yeah, you know what I mean? Because
email.
Yeah.
Fam, I don't email on that, fam. Man,
watching.
No. Man will just email you the number in it, and then you can chat with it.
Say no more. Send me yours in it. I feel like I don't really want to put my first name in. You don't want to put your first name on the private chat.
I understand what you're talking about. I understand.
Fuck it.
No. I'm trying to think what other platform. Damn it. WhatsApp. That'll have your name.
Because I guarantee you're 21 in it.
Yeah.
Fam, the maddest thing is like the people I grew up with. You probably know a lot of them. That's the maddest thing. Not even probably, bro. That's facts in it. But it's mad.
Job Snapchat.
Small world, man. Come on, small world.
Fam, I'm off. Fam, soon as I left ending, I just got off of social media. This is the only thing online that I use in it. This YouTube thing. You get me? I got off that time ago. I have to log in on all that shit in it, but
I'll send you mine then. You can just send it to you. I'll send you mine. I'll put my email in the chat.
Bless. Thank you, brother.
No problem.
Why's Walter going off on you, M-Stack?
Yeah, really. I smoked him earlier and he's pissed, man.
Is it?
Yeah, man,
What
he's
was
pissed.
it on?
You know, man, the same cold Christianity, innit? They're debating.
Yeah. Walter is a serial loser, you know.
Serial loser, man. Regular loser, man.
Like so many times, like he jumped on G-Block and tried it, and got folded up, bent up like an envelope.
Is he like K?
Huh?
Is he like Love is the Law?
Yeah, he's like K. He's a little bit like K, but a little bit more proactive or more. Yeah, he's a little bit louder. You know what I mean?
The maddest thing is, yeah, he thinks he never lost, though. This guy.
No, he never thinks he loses anything. He thinks he's right with everything. He thinks man are chatting shit and all of that. But, no, just a little research and you'll eat your words. What? You heard voices in the cave, right? Come on, Walter. If you want to jump on, man, jump on, man. Don't be a
jump
pussy.
on, innit? Grab the heat, man. Get the heat, man, nigga. Ain't ready, fam. Just talking worse online, man. That's all he does, man. You know, when he loses and he jumps in the live chat, he goes mad in the live chat. You know, that's what he did earlier, fam.
Okay.
They lost it, jumped in the live chat and started swearing.
Really wound up, really upset. And you're like, raw, I didn't even do you nothing. I was just talking. Watch. Come on, jump on, mate. You know, it's all good round here, man.
I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah. We FTK man and sit next to them.
Really?
You don't mind. We FTK man and we sit down next to them. Like, what man? You good? Yeah. You recovered, yeah. I told you, most of my victims they chill out on G Block.
Right.
Until
yeah, G Block is another. I think it's L Block on them side, man. You know.
No,
all the victims down here. The old. Yeah.
I said bare times we've been over there giving them L's out.
Trust me, but
yeah. So there's no G Block members on the panel and that. We're searching. Man in the chat. Jay Jones, where you at? We're here, man. You get me? We turned G Block to God Block when the man turned up.
Some of our Echo family.
Yeah, some of
it. Is it me, fam? No, what? Still there?
Yo.
Still echoing, yo.
Yeah.
Is it echoing,
yo. Yo. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, not jokes. Yeah, we've been over G Block bare times, licking off their heads, bro. I told Veli the other day, I said, every video that we made over there, why did you make it a premiere? The premiere them things there, all the next days getting premiered. Like, yeah, that was a good one still. One got locked off. I think it got him a strike. Me and that, I think he's meant to be a racist guy, German guy. Who's talking about Jews. He was talking about Jews and stuff.
Oh, that German cat fam. I know you're talking about. You
get me, just chatting. You get me? Everyone it seemed to jump off or whatever. Me and him was just chatting, going through stuff. I'm trying to break down stuff to him, but in a polite way because he didn't seem rude or whatever. He didn't say anything outrageous. Yeah, and they locked it off. Man tried premiere it, and it was like, yeah. First they took it down. You had to take it down or something because we're talking about them people there. You get it?
I want to ask him because I'm always confusing. Like, are Jews a race or is it a religion? Like, because it's something which I don't really like to discuss unless I know in it. Are Jews a race or a religion?
It's a religion.
Boy.
So you can't really. So can I be
right? You know, it's a good question because it's more. It's a way of life, isn't it? Judaism is a system, isn't it?
Yeah. So in a way, I can't really be racist to them, can I? Or can I?
No,
you can't. No, you can't.
Can someone outside of that faith, a random white guy, can he be racist to a Jew guy?
It's not a race. It's
random white guy. Can he be racist to it? Yes, he can. Yeah.
It's not a race.
Yeah, you can't. But Jews is ethnicity, isn't it? It's a race.
And it's not racist. It's anti-Semitic.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's not really anything that is Semitic, which covers most of our languages that we speak and we understand. Do you get what I'm saying?
So they find a way to make themselves they're clever motherfuckers, you know. Sorry.
Of course. But these are Khazars, these are Ashkenazis, these are Canaanites, or whatever you want to call them.
Next question. Sorry, G.
Go
on. Okay. Are Muslims? I know Muslim is not a race, but a lot of times I hear this thing of like people saying this person's being racist because he doesn't like Muslims. Is that person actually being racist? Obviously, they're being Islamophobic, which I'm not really on that shit. But can they really be called a racist unless they make racist remarks? If they called someone like I don't know, like
you can't be racist towards Muslims, isn't it?
No, it's blaspheming. It's like blaspheming, isn't it? It's like, you know what I mean? It's like, you're blaspheming against those people, or you're saying that their way of life or their religion is the reason they are the way they are. That's not fair. That's not fair to do. You get it?
I think certain people who I don't fuck with them because obviously I do believe they chat nonsense about a certain, like I don't know, like certain people. Let me think of a big name.
Who does? Sorry,
like,
what do you mean?
Pardon?
When you say who talks, you said they.
okay, let's give an example. Tommy Robinson in we know he doesn't like Muslims. That's facts in it.
Yeah.
Like my thing is this, like I can't really speak too much on him because like when someone says, "Oh, he's a racist," I try to I try to step away from him because otherwise that's just me jumping on the wagon saying he said, she said in it. Can I?
He's a racist, but come on, man.
No, he's a racist. He is a racist.
He's racist towards black people, isn't it?
He's a racist. He's a racist. And look, I just say like a little while ago they replaced the word nigger with Muslim for the reasons that they could grab more people. Do you get it? When we was just niggers, yeah, you could just specifically put it on certain people. Now we've got mixed people, Arabs, all of these type of people, yeah, Asians who are Muslim now.
So then your enemies
now.
now.
It's still the darker set of people in your imagination when you think of the word.
It's still not a British man. Okay, I hear that.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's the darker continent. It's the Asian looking. It's the black.
Because it's not saying. Okay, now that makes sense. Because
so now they've replaced the word with Muslim instead of the N word. Do you get what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah, it's just a style out, and it's grabbed more people now. Now you can.
Yeah, because they can say I'm not racist. Okay, makes sense.
Okay. It's like saying ethnic minority.
Yeah. Okay. Now,
you always do
that. Like, yeah. My problem is this, innit? I didn't want to jump on it because, like, for me to call someone a racist, that for me to call a racist, that's something which I can't take it back in it. But I like to have some. I can't really chat too much because I've looked into Tommy, but I've looked on him on the basis of being too open-minded, and it's like, okay, he hates Islam, so which I don't fuck with him for that. But I think the racing thing, I still have to. Now you said that I understand it. What you mean? You get me? So okay, I hear that.
But definitely he is a racist though. That he's been known to say things out of turn and I've converted some racists by just them finding out that information. I've already talked to them, and then later on find out that he said the
I
P
saw
word.
the sorry. Yeah. I saw the Sarah.
It's like if you can openly say the P word, then you can openly say the N word. And if you're under pressure and you say it, yeah, that shows your true character, really. So, you know, when you get in sticky situations and you have to use it, that shows what type of character you are and what goes on deep down. I've had many white friends who've done the same thing to me. In a situation, we're playing football or something, and a man can't take it, man's dribbling round, man, and you get me? Man's kick, man, and man say, wow, why are you kicking man for? Man said, fuck off, you nigger. My best white boy friend, you know, young days, I strangled him until he went purple, bro. You get me? Primary school, we're talking. Yeah? Primary school, I strangled him till he went purple. And then I went to my class, and we had like a kangaroo court. Yeah? I was like second year juniors, you know. Yeah, we had a kangaroo court in my class, and my teacher, my white teacher, she said to everyone in the class, was Mike right for strangling Lee or whatever his name was? I think it was, yeah. The white boy, Lee Smith, that's it. Yeah, was he right for strangling Lee Smith? Yeah. And my own cousin, bruv, sold me out. Put his hand up with smiles and that. I was mad. You know what I was saying? Yeah, saying I was wrong. And I was like, nah, I was stubborn. You know what I mean? I was like, all right, I accept you lot's judgment, but you lot are wrong, man. You get me? How can someone call me an N-word? Yeah, and he's meant to be my best friend. We go to school together, all of that. You know what I mean? Yeah. We're in the same class. I
saw Sarah interview in it. So that for me, that was a big thing where he put a lot of red flags towards what's his name? Tommy, because it seemed like he wanted us for the obviously I understand that he has a dislike for Muslims, but I thought that he wanted to use us as pawns in his little war that he was having against the whole religion and against the Asian community, which I understood that. And
I think what are we talking? The first interview or second interview?
Both interviews. Like I think the second one, he was just more.
The first one, he used him kind of.
The second interview, the second interview,
the fact he was like, "Look, I'm about as racist as they say you're gay."
Yeah.
Do you get it? So,
I clocked that. And the second one, I feel like he couldn't keep his little bracket no more, and I can't. Yeah, he's just kind of like he's turned this little bracket of being this open-minded, non-racist, but like he started slipping how he was saying things in it, like stuff like, "Oh,
Sarah changed as well.
Pardon?
Sarah Sarah changed in his approach as well. He tried to come more aggressive. But you see, the little white boy had his little notepad out. You got to be prepared. Like, you got to know who you're dealing with, bro.
Yeah, man. These men are very intelligent.
I don't think Sarah. I don't think Sarah watched the previous information and watched Akala beat him up, asking questions while man was on the panel and question time and everything there. You get me? Fucking his ass up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Those were early days for Tommy. So, like, if you're gonna go and ask Tommy questions, bro, you got to be prepared. And what I said from the first interview, that it was not good journalism. Do you get it? If you're going to be an investigative reporter and thing and do it for the side of the people, yeah, you got to bring a bit of passion and a bit of truth as well, and a bit of hearsay. Do you get it? Like, yeah, I heard you said this. Nah. What it was like, you get it? You have to dictate the conversation. You know what I mean? And he didn't do that. He didn't do that. It's like a prepared. The first one seemed like prepared questions that you already knew. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I'm going to ask you this, and I'm going to ask you that, and I'm going to ask you this, I'm going to ask you that. Okay. So he's going to be prepared. And he had the cheek and audacity to bring up man's sexuality and all of that along the same lines as his racism.
Yeah. I think my thing was like, I was, I don't know, I was in contradiction because, like, I grew up in my background is very, very fucking weird because I grew up, like, we were at war with the EDL in it. This is mad as fuck. I grew up in SOT, Midlands, Stoke-on-Trent and Brom, etc. and Nottingham and that. So I grew up around those three cities.
Brom City, come on.
But in Stoke, it was mad because the racism was mad where the EDL were prominent. You get me? So from that understanding, I knew him as an enemy. But obviously, it's like, because when you're growing up, you believe whatever is told in it. And because when I was younger, I grew up with some white lads, but as soon as I was going through my teenager years, there was a big disconnection with them, and I started chilling with more. I became more of a road youth than I was of a football lad, because I was a football lad when I was like early teens in it. After that, I became a proper like a goon in it. So now I was at war with them, but because I also kind of grew up with them in my childhood, like I was still a bit unbalanced because I still see them as, I don't know, like, yeah, I'm cool with them. They're kind of my lads, but the more I was growing up, the more I realized I was their lads, but all my other brothers were their enemy in it. So as much as I'm the good black guy, the other guys just like niggas. And I felt like, wait. So how can I be why would I want to be your good black guy? Because obviously, like, that don't run no more. But like, my thing is, I felt like I was also going through a mental warfare in it because like at the same time you're like, oh no, but we grew up together. Why would they be racist? But the mom realizing like, no, they might like you because you're their mate, but if you do something wrong to them, you're a nigga. And that would happen. I'm like, raw. By the time I realized that, well, I'm just when we don't click or when something happens mad, I'm just a nigga. But I took that the wrong way because I took that in a way of like, that was like, because I was still a young teenager, so like that became an angle of me. I hate these people, and it was now of a militant warfare between me and them, where like I feel like now I've embraced it more. Like, we're divided and there's black and there's white, but I can try to find balance and being unbiased and try to understand it. But the problem is now I can be too unbiased and too open to understand someone. But like when I'm too open, the thing is, sometimes like I might let some bullshit slide, but I have to be able to start learning how to like listen to every single word in it, because you get me. Even when someone might lie to you, but when they lie to you, they always tell the truth in it. They might just tell the truth. You know, I think you know what I'm trying to say, G. But like, so that's why sometimes like I try to figure out if someone's racist or not, because I don't know. Like, there's a bit of side of me which I feel like I'm unbalanced when it comes to the whole thing, because I don't know. I'm still trying to understand the whole shit because I try not to hold my past against me as well.
I say. I mean, I get through it. Like, listen, in life, you have to be confident in yourself, innit? And knowledge of self. Like, if you know yourself and you know your history and you know your culture and you know this culture, you get me? You can blend it. You get me? You can get through life and not have to go through the headaches and thing, or even pay them attention, because you know there's going to be that. There's going to be ignorant people, especially out in the sticks. In the big cities, it's less.
Yeah, I didn't grow up in it. Actually, I moved to a big city after a certain age, but I was too deep in my like what I was on. So like my mindset was now closing it. You get me? I had a very much goon mindset of like of being a goonin or being like a thug. So that was my thing. So like even if I changed my environment, I'll still link with Mandem from them sides.
Yeah.
So like, and my thing is, I hated. I don't want to say that was yeah. I hated European. I hated them in it. You get me? I hated the colonizer. I hated that shit because I started learning about my culture. But when I was so young, I learned it from like, wow, this what happened to my people. Like we were colonized, we were abused. What? And I had anger because I had just been exposed to this whole thing. It's like, oh, so these people are my enemy. But I took it in a way of like, yeah, man, if I see a white lad, even if he's on road, I'm gonna smash him up. That was my thing, and it didn't work in my favor because sadly, it's not really my country, so you can't really fight them. You can fight them for so long in it because it's not your land in it. You mash up a white boy, the feds are gonna say to you, "You mashed up a white boy." No, but he pulled up down. Doesn't matter, mate. You washed him up. So, which is what I'm starting to clock now. But beforehand, it was much of like, yeah, because I was still learning it. I didn't actually understand what's going on, but I feel like now that I understand further of who I am, I can be able to. I don't know, like I feel like I don't know how to say it, man. I can be able to try to be this whole professional and try to like I don't know, like. Yeah, I don't know how to say it really, but I can try to communicate and go outside my comfort zone to communicate with white lads and try to, I don't know, like converse and etc. But I'm still learning in it, car. I can't do it for too long. I get bored too much, man.
No, I hear that. Get me? But as I said, yeah, you can't focus on these things, but you must be aware. That's all. You know what I mean? And have what I call psychic self-defense.
How do you do that?
Because you have knowledge of certain things, it protects you. It forms an invisible shield around you. Do you get me? That protects you from harm. Because a lot of things are psychological, aren't they?
Fact.
Yeah. So they're pumped into your brain, advertising this and that, and influence, and peer pressure, and all of these things that are placed upon you. So you have to have a form of place where you can step out. Yeah. Or step in a sense, and be protected. Be in your own environment, even in a busy place, in a sense. You know what I mean?
I hear that.
You know, like sometimes, like you get into beef, yeah, and you have to walk. You're walking somewhere, and you see the person, and you're like, "I'm invisible. I'm invisible. I'm invisible." You know what I'm saying? The first thing that's an example of it.
Like, right now, that's because, like, how can I say this? I'm still kind of fresh out the whole like horde mindset in it because like even though I stepped away from where I grew up in, now that I'm in a different area, I'm blessed because I'm just me. I'm an individual. But as soon as I go back to my family house, like where it is, I have to like the old mindset has to come back in because like I can say I'm out the lifestyle, but because to other people, I'm still me and I'm still the enemy. That's how it is. So I can only say to myself, I'm not this guy anymore, and have this mindset of I'm now, a more, I don't know, a better person. I'm civilized, etc. But the thing is, for me to survive, I have to, whenever I go back in ends, I have to be that guy again because I can't just step through on a blind thing and say, oh no, I'm if I go in a positive thing, everyone's gonna be positive. And I say, yo, Wagwan my king. Well, I say someone, yo, Wagwan my king is gonna stab me because I'm me. Because like, bro, why the fuck you stabbing me? We got problems. You get me? So I can be positive, but the reality is I still have to be that guy because you get me. That's how it is. I can't, for my safety, I still have to be that guy. I can't go on a new balance, like righteous thing because. You get me? It doesn't work no more.
Well, like I said, like I like being younger, one time being a younger lad and all that. I've been through the things you went through. Being on road and that you do madnesses on road and when you're young, you do madnesses on road. But then when you grow up, like I did a lot of madnesses in my ends when I was growing up, and I made it. I won't lie, I made a lot of enemies in that. But then growing up and coming out of the lifestyle and everything. I didn't move my end. I just became more confident who I really was. And if my past comes to confront me, I have to confront it. I can't run away from my past. I'm not going to keep on running. I can't keep running all my life. There's a time when you have to face reality. Yeah, bro. If someone wants to do me something, they got to do it. I ain't going to keep on running my life, bro. I'm not with a lifestyle in it. So once people get to know that you're not about the life anymore, people end up tend to leave you alone. Like I was for a while, for 2 years, I was like stuck in between, like, out. I was still getting drawn back in, but I was like, no, I'm out of the game. I'm not involved in this stuff anymore. And even like, I'm seeing the same friend. That's
my problem.
But I confront the guys, and then in the while, after a while, people learn to respect that. Listen, this guy is out of the game. He's not in the lifestyle anymore. So they just have to do their own thing. You know
But
what I mean?
my thing is, it's not a game. Like, it's not something where I can say I'm in the game. I'm not, because even beforehand, like, I had cousins who were in it, so I was affiliated to my family. You get me? It wasn't a thing of like,
Exactly. I know what you mean. I know what you mean, bro. I know what you mean, bro.
My thing was, I was someone's little. I was younger cousin, so he's affiliated to my man. When I became my own person and I had my own youngers, so obviously my name was like, he's got his own younger, so he's thinking But my thing is, I can't just go back at ends and say I'm not in that life anymore, because they're gonna say to me, bro, you got problems with my elders, or you got problems with the murder. So even though you might want to shake hands with me,
You need to handle those problems. You need to handle those problems, bro. You need to handle them. That's reality.
There's only one way to handle this shit. There's not like
listen. I've had, like,
bro, let's have lunch.
I hear what you're saying. Listen, this is the people who wanted to kill me. I wanted to kill them. Listen, but as time goes by, I kept bumping to them. They still kept arrow. After a while, they realized, man, I'm not about that thing. Just dropped it. But even they've got tired of just being angry. And even me, some people got tired of being angry with them. Like, how long can I hold this grudge for, really?
I wish it was like easy, blood. I wish it was like easy.
It's not easy. It takes time. It's not a year thing or to have it overnight. This is to have it over time. But you have to be willing to confront your mistakes and your past. Otherwise, you keep running, bro. It's not a good thing. That's what I'm saying, innit?
And another thing, but I can't lie, man. This is the maddest truth in it. Sometimes I get bored of like doing the legit thing. I get bored. That's the truth in it. I get bored of doing 9 to 5, man. I just, because I have to put this persona of like, be like, say, all right, like just greeting people. I don't know, like the whole persona of being professional and shit. I hate it, man. That's the maddest truth in it. Like, obviously, I hear like you have to progress and do your thing, but the whole like professional thing and like, I don't know, like being well spoken, all that shit, I hate it, man. Because I have to put on this like fucking character. So my natural thing is, I'm like, fuck, man. I don't know. Like, I have to work so many hours just to get paid like £9 an hour.
But this is the thing. This is the thing which causes mental health. People actually being out of character and think it's comfortable. Don't, bro. Just be yourself in it. If
myself is wild, bro. Like myself, obviously, listen. And be balanced about life, but my other side is not the same as this. Let
me tell you something. In this 9 to 5 jobs work, it's where you find the worst crooks in the world. Don't get it fucking twisted. Let's get it real out here. The biggest crooks in the world that do 9 to 5. That's a fact. So I don't know why you're trying to feel bad. Like, listen.
But the thing is, the way they handle it, because they work through like psychological, like if they don't like you, they'll play around with you until you get annoyed and then you get fired. That's not how I work in it, because I'm used to like, if someone doesn't like you, you chat to them and you handle them. But in a professional world, you have to do this whole like games thing where you have to like
your own boss. It's your own boss. You got skills. That's what I'm saying. Was you come from the road, you're your own boss. So it's hard to even, like, for me, it was hard coming from the road and trying to go into a job and trying to work under someone. I couldn't do it. I found it very hard being given orders, taking orders. Like, I was like, better non-puncher people, bro. Like, who are you talking to? Then you realize, I'm at work, fuck's sakes. He's just doing his job, innit? But I reached to that point. Then in the end, I realized, if you want to just build your skills and get your own job and become your own boss, because you cannot do this forever. You end up killing somebody. But you're not being you. I mean,
I guess, yeah, I hear that, innit? It's about putting it into practice, Carl. Like, you get me? It's just that I can say all this shit now and say I want to do a better thing in it, but like, you get me? Like, the thing about like life, like road, is like things happen within a split second. Like, you don't go out your way. Sometimes you don't go out your way to do shit. Things just happen. Like, you're walking, and someone just steps you, or they know who you are. So it's not a thing of like I can just say I want to do something better. And now, because sometimes the most things that I've been involved in, I didn't do. It's just a click of a finger. Like 10 seconds, something in 10 seconds can change your life in it. You get me? So like, I hear what you're saying in it. I'm trying to be as realistic as I can. The process is not just easy as like just saying I'm done and I'm out, because you get me, like things happen within a click. And even like now, how road was back in the day, it's not the same as now, because like road back in the day, there was rules, a lot of things you couldn't do, certain things in it. Now, bro, it's just fucking wild in it. It's just wild in it.
Yeah.
It's like it's not even like it's even things like affiliations. You get me? So it's not just about like back in the day.
Loyalty,
You olders, you wouldn't go someone's march and smack him up. You wouldn't do that. That's fucked up. Now it's fucking common. Like, oh, that thing is like fuck dad. Oh, let me smash him up. So now it's like, as much as I can say I'm trying to do a better thing. Sadly, like I don't know. I can't even put in. It's all up to me really. But it's like it's easy. I can say it sounds easier than it is, because like in real life, bro, like I don't know if I'm just like it's
fucked,
I
man.
don't know as well. Like Michael maybe may attest to me. Growing up, me being on road net, when someone you know who a bad man is. If a bad man tells you they're a bad man, no matter if they're doing nothing or not, you know they're a bad man. So I don't know
But
how
what if
people perceive
but when that bad man says he's not a bad man no more, like
no, you're always a bad man. So being a bad man, yeah, you know, there's some things, yeah. I am willing to go places people are not willing to go there. That's what makes me a bad man. I'm willing to go places people are not willing to go there to save my life. I am willing to do things I know most people here are not willing to do or can't even do, but I'm willing to go there. That's the difference between me and a lot of people. And most of the people I know on road, they are willing to do things and go beyond the call of duty to get theirs. You understand? That's the difference. Most people know that.
For
It's a
me,
different story, bro.
For me, how I see a bad man is someone, if you're gonna chat to them, they'll cut your head off in it. That's how I proceeded a bad man. So like, I hear what you're saying in it. But for me, how our elders used to act like a bad man is if someone chats to you, cut them in the face in it, or like blast their head off. That's how I saw a bad man. So like,
bad man will do your dance. No, not like when you get someone to do someone to you. A bad man will do your dance. That's what a bad man is. Can't even look at a bad man. But you do your dance and look at him funny. That's what a bad man is. Once people get respect for you, no matter if you stop doing whatever you're doing, people know that you listen. This guy just don't mess around with it.
But there comes a time in that person's life where they have to say to themselves, "I want to achieve something bigger." You get me? Like they can't be like that forever. You can't be 40 acting like that because, fam, that's just dead. That fam.
Listen.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like,
I do my thing. And I work. I do my thing. But I'm from road, innit? Come and step to me and I'll show you what a bad man is, innit? Come to me and say to me, you're a bad man. I can be a bad man too.
I hear
a bad man
that.
is nothing special, bro.
What I'm trying to say to you is, I hear that. My thing is because you can still do your legit life and you can go and you you can drive and no feds are going to randomly search you or no feds. I
get that all the time.
Obviously, yeah, but I mean, no one's gonna see you and say, "Oh, there's my man." So let me try to like, I don't know, let me try like do something to him. You get me? Because you're just.
I used to.
But how
I still get some looks even now. Even sometimes I still get some looks because it's now so long. But even now, I've now doing 10 years. I've been going legit now 10 years. Even now, I still get some people who come and see me. Like, oh, that you're the beefy guy, innit? I look at them like, really? And they just keep me moving, but they know
what was your step to you, like from you to you being able to just feel calm, like you don't need to be walking with something, you don't need to be like worrying if someone's gonna stop you. I'm gonna have to blast, man. I'm gonna have to do this.
I realize what I give out is what I attract. I realize that.
And then like, yeah.
What I give out, I attract. So if I go around with a knife, carrying a knife, I'm looking to stab someone. I will stab someone.
It's not even about looking. Like I don't know. For me, I don't say now. Like before, maybe in it, but now I don't feel like I don't think I've like. It's been a while since I actually went out looking to do something to someone. Like I'm just on
you carry, but if you carry something with you all the time, then that intent is always there. It's in your back of your head. Imagine what you think it's there in your head.
If it comes to man in it. But my thing
is but then the problem is if you're carrying something, it's someone that looks at you funny. You think you're in a bad mood. You think, oh, you end up using the knife for no reason. If you haven't got on you, listen. But if you haven't got on you, your mind process already is different. Already, so your mind process is thinking differently.
In a way, yeah. In a way, I don't know. Like, my thing is now, unless someone goes close to man and provokes man, then maybe then that's the thing. But really now, like I can keep it step. But obviously I'm not in ends anymore. But when I do step in ends, or if I go center or whatever, like I can't just go shop and get takeaway and come back because I know for certain a car sees man. The next thing they're gonna try to pull up with, like, if you get me, because I'm
why?
What'd you say?
How can you everyone want to pull up on you, bro? That doesn't make sense, bro. When you're on and everyone on your honor to pull up on you, that doesn't make sense, bro.
What I'm saying is that when I went through my wild thing, my thing was this, innit? Either you're my family or you. If you're not my family, like even there's orders that I used to click with that we turned on and I turned on them and we did, and we robbed them, we did a lick on them or whatever. That was
your own karma, bro. You see you see, I think you just confront the mistake. You see, if you grow up in life robbing people, it's gonna be a comeback. Listen, you're gonna have to confront. And if I were you, if you know you don't listen, if you know you done something bad, just go and take. You know what I mean? Apology goes a long way sometimes. You know that.
That will not work because like I
Okay.
thought, yeah, if it worked
Not for
already,
me, for some people, not for everyone, but for some people, for me to work. That's when I said, I'm sorry, bro.
but
So some
the thing
people I
is,
said,
you're very blessed and knowledgeable, man. Some guys are not knowledgeable. Some guys are just goons. Get me? Like there's people if they came to me and said, "Yo, bro, listen, I apologize for doing this to your brethren." I was spit at them and I'll do because mom like, bro, why are you coming to me apologizing? Like, you get me? But I
but
know
you know exactly that you need someone you on your project. But you see,
I hear that. I hear that.
To me, you're cutting off your own
blessing.
You're cutting off your own nose to spite your face. Like, doesn't make sense. You're saying you want to be able to walk around with ends, and I mean, you've done a lot of bad things. You
I
want people
can't, but when I do step in ends,
but listen to me. One second. Listen to me very carefully. You are saying you've done a lot of bad things to a lot of people, but you want to have the chance to go back into society and just live a normal life. But then when someone comes to apologize to you, you smack them for apologizing to you. To me, that don't make sense.
It's a defense. I suppose it's
Well,
just
the energy you give out is what you get. I keep telling you, the energy you give, you're gonna get it back. So if you want to say, I don't care, I want to forgive people, but you want to be forgiving yourself, don't make sense, bro. That doesn't make sense.
I hear that. But
so the energy you give out is what you give back. What you get back. So I'm telling you, bro.
Now is like, because I'm still like, I can't say fact. I'm still like working on my thing in it, but because I'm on a different thing than I was like probably like last year or 2 years ago. I don't know. It's like now I see things on a different level. You know, some of the conversations that I had with you about like the Zulu thing, the tribe thing. Most conversations I've had with, like a couple years ago, my knowledge would not be on that level because I would have been.
I hear you.
I would have been on a goon shit. Like, I wouldn't care about that stuff, man. But because I'm on a different thing now, like I try to be more, what's the word? More civilized and like more like, like more like calmer and that. But like because I had to learn to be very defensive. But me being defensive meant I have to be very attacking. Because when you're being defensive, you have to on road, you have to also be able to be attacking in it. So like I was on a defensive mode, but because sometimes I was on an attacking mode as well. Like, I feel like as much as I'm on a different thing now, like I try to. I'm not me going back in ends doesn't mean that I can still do that if I want to do. I've got the freedom to get me, but it's always on some bullshit because some bullshit always happens, and that's what I'm trying to avoid because I'm like, rah, how can imagine I'm 30 or I want to be like 40 or like whatever, and I'm still going through this shit. I'm trying to like be able to like slow it down. Like, of course, there's people gonna not like me, look at me dirty. That's calming it. But it's a thing of like when people like send youths or youths are trying to like find man to get a name like, oh, we stabbed. I can't even say my name. We stabbed my man because my man's got a name on him, or like they get a name because it's like they doing it because they want to get a name. Like they did because there was time where we had beef with some olders because we wanted to make a name for ourselves. But that's the cycle in it. The youngers also meant. So that's the cycle in that. So there's gonna be youngers want to make a name for themselves, and they're gonna see me walking, just do my thing. Like, oh, mad, that's my man. Like, bro, let's do it. Let's do it.
I know.
Get me?
I'm saying. What you give?
Even if I have good energy, sadly, like I don't know, like I feel like I don't know, like I matched my own. I matched up my own thing in it. I matched up my own thing a time ago, but I'm just trying to find a balance of like where I know
have to repair it. Repairing means going. Reparations means repairing something very hard. Repairing, I mean, you just go back and like asking for apologies from people you've done wrong. That's a hard thing to do. That's a hard thing to do, my brother. So that's what repairing is all about.
Is there other ways, or just it's mainly apology?
It's the first
Is
step.
there other ways?
That means that's one way. For me, unless if okay, some people, yeah, for me, I don't need the apologies from them. I done them wrong, dirty, whatever. That's it. But certain people, it made me feel a certain way in it for doing certain things to them. So I had to go and like repair some damages and repair certain things with certain people. Some people really wanted to kill me. They really hated me, but I had to go and repair the damages because they didn't sit well with me myself personally, first of all. And then yeah, I had to do that. And once I done all those things, I felt better for myself. I don't carry no guilt. I don't walk around with no guilt on me. I don't feel like I've done anyone bad which didn't deserve it or nothing like that. No, I don't. Because I'm comfortable with who I am and what I've done, and I've repaired any damage that I have done in the past. So I'm good to walk on the road. You know what I mean?
I hear that. I think that's the
like the stage I'm trying to be on. You get me? Yeah, obviously I'm young in it. To your man, to your eyes, I'm young in it.
You're
But
very
on
young. You
road,
got time, bro.
on road, yeah, like on road, if you're 20, you're already like an older G to like a lot of youths. So like on
Yeah.
road years, I'm already like I'm mad older. So it's like as much as I'm young, but like there's brothers around. Why I kind of left, because I've seen brothers around me who have gone too deep in this shit where like there's only two ways of ended up, and like I'm like rah, that's fuck, like yeah, like rah, and I clocked that. But I feel like so one little mistake or one little thing, I'm at the stage of one little thing, I can get to that cycle again. But I'm trying to find the route out. I just have to work on myself, which I'm trying to do right now. Also, I think pride gets in the way in it. Cause I'm like, fam, fuck, like apologize. The fuck, you get me? So I feel like pride gets in the way as well. That's something I acknowledge. Like, yeah.
But as I said, if you know you done someone wrong, you know, if it's not sitting well with you, then there's the reason why it's not sitting well with you, and you have to do something about it. That's what I'm saying. But other people, many people, I'm not saying everyone has done wrong to apologize to. I'm not saying that at all. But the certain things don't sit well with you, and so you see the people with all the problems. Yeah, that as a man, then binding. That's my life then, innit? To what I was doing then, so like a little bit. But certain people, you have to repair certain damages you've done for you to move on.
I hear that.
But like I remember the time, the reason why I came out of this thing, like I remember my last like few years, I never used to sleep. I was always, my head was thinking about police knocking my door down. This person wants to kill me. This person wants to rob me. Bro, it was like constant, like, and I couldn't do that no more. I just woke up one morning and said, I've had enough of this shit. I've had enough. And slowly, I started changing my life. Like, I mean, when I went to court one time, they asked me to bring 3 witnesses to court. Bruv, I did not know one who was 95er. All my friends were all criminals. I couldn't take a witness to court to help me out in court. So I knew my life was fucked. I had to change.
One thing that I realized is a lot of people that were like doing the proper thing and that were blessed and like doing the legit thing, they all stepped away from money because I was just fucking wild. Like now that I chat to them more, but before like a lot of people just like he's what, like fuck him and he's on some wild shit. So like a lot of people just like stepped away because like I don't know, I was using like people. So like for example, let's say you're just an ordinary guy. You smoke weed in it, or just an ordinary guy. I say okay, let me get like whoever your deal is, let me get weed from him. But instead I'm gonna go and fucking lick his food and mash him up in it. So now like you can't chat to me no more because so there's a lot of people who like I like to be blessed with them again, but because of my bullshit. Like,
yeah, you're playing a dangerous game, bro. You're playing a dangerous game, my son. You're playing a dangerous game.
Well, that's how it is.
I know, but again, that's for these kids. See, even when you're on road, you have to ask. Robbing shorter, that's a dumb move, bro. You know that. That's a dumb move.
But
that's committing suicide on ends. That's committing suicide on ends, bro.
But no, most of them do it, my people. Like if they're not my,
doesn't matter. But you know,
but them man are not my people, regardless. Innit? So it wasn't.
That's why I know you say you have trouble when you go back to ends. That's why I see when you say you have trouble when you go back to ends. Now I understand why. It's dangerous business. It's dangerous business, bro. That's a dangerous business. You're trying to do. How can you robbing criminals? And you think you're gonna get away with it?
Now them man are fucking ops anyway. Innit? Them man are not my people. But the maddest thing is now, yeah, like the cycle continues because there's a couple years that I'm blessed with my youngers and that they're still going fucking, they're still moving mad. But because I'm still like even though they're still moving mad, I'll always be connected to them. So even though I don't chill with them no more, people when they think of their name, they'll always think of me. It's like when people think of you, people say your name, they always think of like your people around you. You get me? So like sadly, like when my name pops up, it's like because thing is brethren or thing is youngers have done this in it. So sadly, the maddest thing is like because them man are my youngers. Whenever madness happen, I'm like in a way, yeah, like so. But even if I'm not doing this thing no more, like whatever happens, I'm still affiliated because. Like
let me tell you a true story. Let me tell you a true story about this robbing people business. This is a true story, and this happened last year. And the kids are right now they're now being arrested for murder right now. One young guy started selling food in ends. He's getting a few customers. Then another older, this young guy is getting a lot of customers. People come buying crow from him. Good thing. So what he does, he waits for the younger to get a customer to come to buy crow. When the guy comes to buy whatever Trill bit and everything, he robs the guy. This is the older robbing the younger's customer on ends. So what happens? Guy gets robbed, goes back to his ends, gets a Mac, comes and shoots the younger for setting him up. I mean, when he was got robbed, but the younger didn't have nothing to do with it. It's old that decided to rob the younger. Then what happens? They shoot the younger, but then then they go back. What happens? Then the oldest now, the oldest who robbed the guy, they think they're feeling bad now, but the younger got shot. They go back to the other side to retaliate. But what they do? They kill the wrong person.
Fam, it's been like that though. Like the maddest thing is, on road, like the thing is on road, no one's innocent in it, but everyone's hungry at the same time in it. You get me?
Well,
So,
I don't know. Me growing up, they were innocent. We were.
Fam, when you say you're on road and you're active on road, you're not innocent because you're all committing crime somewhere somehow.
No, I'm saying,
I mean,
but I could differentiate between my people in my lifestyle and people who were innocent. I wouldn't. There was a line.
Obviously, yeah, man. I'm not into robbing innocent people. I'm not into that. I've never been into like robbing houses and that. You get me? My thing is, if you claim to be a G, then we're in the same thing. In it, like if you're not prepared, bro, I'll take. You get me? That's my thing. That's always been my thing. I've never really. So all the people that I've had problems with, they're all in the thing in it. But like there are people who have like put money on my thing in it, but all of them they've been handled because like that was my mindset, and my mindset was this in it. Like I rather be
like listen. All I'm saying is like when you do something to a criminal, they're not calling police in it. They're going to deal with it. What do you think
we're all criminals in it. So like
I'm trying to show you, innit? So exactly.
I'm like.
But I'm telling you, Robin dealers.
That's what I'm not on that shit no more. I'm trying to do the construction thing in it. Like I've got one more. I got one more chance in it. Even like the last time I got in problem with police, the only reason why I had to go through the community thing was because they saw that I'm doing the educational thing and I'm on a different thing now. You get me? But like the maddest thing is, I hate this shit. Like I hate the legit thing. I try, but I don't know. Like I feel like sometimes I hate that because a lot of people do this bullshit persona. Like even teachers, like I don't know. It's like, yeah, I have to learn to become that persona and be that person and be that like the whole like professional. Hey, buddy, how are you, mate? Or that shit.
Don't. If that's you, then do that. If it's not you, don't do it. Don't do it.
Not, like,
just be
yourself, like them man be like gassing up by the cars. I'm like, bro, like I'll take your car. I'm joking. Like, I'm not gonna take the car, but like I'm like, fam, them man. I don't know. Like I feel like, yeah, that like the whole like capitalistic Western culture it just pisses me off in it. But that's like the typical capitalistic like culture like at work in it, and that's what they all them man are comfortable doing. So that I'm like, rah, yeah, I don't know. I'm bored in this shit, but. Like in order to progress, you have to go past that.
For me, it's not boring. So for me, on my ends, I walk around my ends. I'm good. When I say I'm good, I'm blessed because I get better.
You're a different generation, though. Like you're a different generation.
Olders, youngers, and that was just where you carry yourself. And I realize that's your wealth, where you get love from people, random people, just appreciating you, and just that's what it's called wealth.
Yeah, I've got love from my people. Just
when you go older, you realize that
the guys who are not my people. Like with my people, I'm blessing it because I've done a lot of things for my people. We're blessed, but those who are not my people, then of course that's the problem because you get me. It's like they're not my people, so of course they want to cause harm to me because that's part of the game, innit? Like I'm not innocent in this shit. I've done my fuckery, but of course they also want to do their fuckery. I mean, it's like, but the problem is now because I try to see that as my past. I try to not make that my day-to-day in it. I try to make it my past in it. So like there are people like for me with you, if you're from my end and you're like my elder, I'll show you the mother's love in it because you're my people's in it. So there's no point in me ever robbing you because you're my people's and I'll show you love.
When I say you, I know when I say society, like my ends. When I say my ends, like I'm talking about maybe 4 to 5 different blocks. I can walk there, I can walk into every shop. I know the shopkeeper knows me. I know maybe when I walk down the road, I can pass maybe 5-6 houses where I know the people who live in those houses. I'm cool with them. They're all right, how are you doing? I maybe someone have a chat. How's your son? How's he doing? How's that person doing? I can walk into my local Tesco and all the security guys know who I am. No one's there. All right, boss, how are you doing, boss? Yeah. Them type of things. I walk down my high street. Every other shop owner I know, or they know me.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
That's the stage I'm trying to be on, bro. Like I feel like I'm
And
getting
that
to.
doesn't mean I'm a goody good tissues or anything like that. No. I'm just me, but I'm humble with me who I am, and I'm comfortable with who I am.
No, that's what I'm trying to be on, bro. Like, I want to be able to just I want to be able to go like town on my ones in it without no tool on me, just me chilling without no tool, without no weapon, just me. But sadly, I want like you have to be like two man deep or 4 man deep just to like, you get me? It's dumb, really. It's dumb in it, car. Like sometimes, like I'm very Pan African, but most of the people that I've had problems with are fellow Black Africans, and but obviously I played a part to that. But I'm trying to be in the stage where like I can go town, just chill, get takeaway, and just like obviously there's people who won't like me, but the difference, people that don't like me now are not just like normal civilians. The people like-minded like me, and a lot of them they're all militant. Like the thing is, a lot of us we are militant. We're very like passionate about taking care of our people. But the saddest thing is just the other guys from the wrong side. Like me and him, there's people I've encountered. Me and them are very similar. Like I can have this conversation with them and we can never chat. But the saddest thing is because they're from them sides, it will never happen. It will never be. They'll know and I'll know that me and you we're actually very similar. But the saddest thing is we can never really discuss this shit, and we never talk about it. And that's the maddest thing about ends. Like, you get me? There's like so many people that are similar, but Shaka, find yourself a wife and make her, bro. I want 3 wives. I want 3. I told you, I've been saying this. I want 3 wives. You know, I don't think one wife can like handle me, bro. I don't think one woman can handle me.
You think you can handle 3 wives, mate? You guys
definitely. That's not cut, man. Definitely. And it's never the thing where like I'll be chatting shit to them. Like they all know it. They'll know what going in it. I'm like, listen, like we own this together.
Listen, for a brother from experience, I got 2 baby mothers in it, and boy, I got 2 baby mothers, and boy, that's a fucking headache.
Now I want wives in it, not like baby. I want like proper wives in it.
Same thing, bro. Same thing.
Nah, it's not.
Okay, so you learn.
Cause like when they're your wife in it, like there's certain things that you can handle and say, listen, like relax in it. But when they're baby mama, it's like they're always an individual, so that they can still be argumentative. But when your wife say, listen, I hear what you're saying in it, but like shut the fuck up. I love you though. And just like keep it stepping.
What's the difference then? What are you talking about, bro?
Now, baby mama drama is like, for me, it's baby mama drama just long in it. But when she's your wifey, it can be patterned. Like, you can be able to pattern it. But when she's a baby mama, she has more freedom to I can't speak on your behalf. I'm speaking on my experience I've seen in it. Like, baby mama drama is just long. But I feel like when you have a wife and your wife, you can pattern them easier than a baby mama. Cause them are more. You got more authority over them.
Women are women. You will learn that.
No, brother, I know women are difficult. I know women are difficult.
You can't live without them.
Oh, sexually you can't.
No, listen to me. You can't live with them. You can't live without them. That's a very true.
Sexually, yeah. And other than that, I'm blessed. Like, yeah.
You will learn. You young kids.
On what term? What do you mean I can't live without them?
Exactly what I said.
But elaborate. Like, on what terms? Like for them to cook for you, spiritually, sexually, on what?
Exactly what it says on the tin. You can't live with them. You can't live without them.
I know, but I'm saying you can't live without them on what basis? Like on sexually, physically, on what? Like spiritually, like cooking cooking for you.
It's a simple statement. It says what it says on the tin.
What tin? Oh, just tin.
Yeah, that's what it says on the tin. You can't live with them. You can't live without them.
I believe it to a certain degree you can.
You'll learn. And this is something you learn from experience. So you learn from experience, isn't it? Once you get your partner and you stay with them for a few years and you be cohabiting, you'll know. You'll learn.
Aksam Queen Trill. Why do you think I can't handle 3 women?
I think you can't. I'm telling you.
No, there's a lady there. Aksam. That said I can't handle. Why do you think I can't? Why not? Yeah, depends on it. Like, because I believe not every single lady is the same. There's so many ladies out here, and some of them have different mindsets in it. Some will be willing to like what I want in a woman. Innit? You get me? Like I don't want no typical bad bitch weave. I don't like. I hate them. I don't like them type of girl, man. Them are long. Like they feel like they feel like they deserve the world for sucking your dick and having vagina. I don't care about them type of girl. Like I want like a proper lady, man, like a righteous lady, like knows her thing in it. That's proper.
Yeah, that's good. That's what you call a good fairy tale. But that's not the reality of life, innit?
But there's many women like that. Maybe the ones that
wait,
even
one second, bro. In life, we all want everything. I mean, we want the perfect. But the reality is, that's not gonna happen. We have to learn to compromise.
no, maybe
In
not your
life,
reality.
no, listen. In life, you will learn how to compromise, because you're not gonna find your perfect partner out there in the world. Otherwise, you're gonna die a very lonely old man. That's a big brother talking to you. In life, you're gonna have to learn how to compromise. That's the key to a good relationship.
I can't agree with you. I hear what you're saying,
Yeah.
but I can't agree with you.
I'm back. Sorry, I had to shop quickly.
No, listen. I'm not saying. I'm not saying. Listen. I'm not saying to agree with me. I'm saying this is the lesson you're gonna learn in life.
That's your truth, brother. But yo, Maka, you missed a lot, you know. Muka, sorry, Maku, sorry.
Yeah.
You missed a lot, man. We discussed about a lot.
Am I wrong? Back listen to the statement. Tell me if I'm wrong or right or wrong. You can't live without a woman. You can't live with them, but you can't live without them.
Sexually, you can't live without
No,
them.
not sexually.
Yeah.
You get it wrong, bro.
Your whole life is based around. That's the reality.
For me, obviously your mother. You always need your mother's love, etc. But a woman, for me right now in my state, I can't speak for when I'm older. For right now, I need one thing in it to get my thing bless up. You get me? She can't bless my dick, then yeah. But obviously, when I'm secure, then obviously I want a woman that's also secure. You know, got her thing pattern. But like, and another thing, but man's telling me that I can't have 3 women. Why not, blood?
You can't have.
I'm saying you can, but it's not easy. It's not that, isn't it?
Yeah, of course.
And you got to have to pattern them, innit?
But that's a learning thing, innit? I would assume man would have done that already, or you know what I mean? Man's done that before.
But
also, man had up to 7.
You have to have lived with the woman. You have to have lived with the woman for at least a year or 2 years first before you can say yeah.
I had 7 girlfriend and I couldn't maintain. I'm telling you.
But that's because they were not yours yet. They were not yours yet. You get me? They were still individuals, innit?
How do they make yours? How do you make them yours? How do you make them yours?
They're mine, trust me.
Exactly.
No, they're yours, but like, they're still individuals, you get me?
You're mine.
Listen, you learn Shaka, bro.
And it was at what level of mentality? Because you know, like
true shit.
Mostly they were black girls, so you know, it's like a caught in dry sex, you know, them type of things that are like rubbing up on each other. Like it wasn't fully, you know, penetration yet, like you know what I mean? But I still had 1 or 2 that I was. So it was a lot, bro.
Oh yeah,
I mean, girl in the morning, girl in the afternoon, and girl in the evening. It was too much, man. The lies was too much, man.
Someone said you'd be bankrupt.
Let me tell you what happened. At the next stage, I blinked and I had no girl. And I didn't even know why. I was like, what happened?
But they all knew it. They all knew. They all chatting to each other.
No.
Nothing.
You will learn, my friend.
Spend enough time with each individual. That's what's gonna happen, bro. They're gonna go and find other guys and
you, man. Exactly.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what made them your girl? Like, unless you say to them, unless they actually prove to you that they're your girl, then they're still single. Innit? Like, I want a girl say to me, listen, I want to say to her, prove to me that you're my girl.
Bro. Listen, you're listening. Man can lie, bro.
No, I'm saying to a girl, prove to me that you're my girl, innit? It's like, and then I can say to you, okay, now you're my girl. Now you're qualified to be my girl. If you don't qualify to be my girl, I'm single, bro. I want you to prove that
you're not listening. Listen, you're not listening.
I'm listening. I'm listening.
I'm saying I had 10.
The girl is his. He had 10 girlfriends, but because he doesn't spend enough time with them, they end up looking somewhere else. Do you understand that?
But I've already agreed with that. I'm just saying a different point. I hear that. I'm just saying, yeah.
That's a reality. That's a reality.
Again, it's not reality. It's his reality, not their reality. It's his reality. That worked for him, innit? But my thing, again, I've said to a girl, listen, prove to me.
Lesson learned, though. That's my thing. It was like early, you know what I mean? Like 16, 17. You get me? By the time I'm 20 something, I'm not far from having children. You get it?
Someone said you'll be bankrupt, bro. That's because you're going for girl that like your money. Like, if a girl wants your money, then fuck the girl, innit?
Who said that?
Someone said
no. You say Zulu wants 3 wives, you'll be bankrupt.
Yeah,
in this day and age, you will be.
That's because the girl that you want, innit? Like, if a girl want me, please, fuck her, bro.
He was high value.
Oh, you want low value girls, yeah? You want high value girl?
I want to go to
share you. Wait, I hear you. You want a high value girl, and you think she's gonna share you.
Israelite dating.
It's not sharing me, bro. Polygamy is not about sharing, bro. It's about being together. It's not about sharing. But yo, Mocha, sorry, am I saying it right? Sorry, brother.
It's a sniper. It's a sniper.
Yeah.
It's a sniper.
I was chatting to Beefy that time ago.
Yeah.
Basically, my issue right now is this, innit? It's a mad issue. It's not really mad, innit? A lot of youths go through this, but we don't really have no one to speak to, innit? It's a thing of like, I'm trying to do this legit thing, cause I feel like I realize like, the only way I'm doing is a mazza, but I'm trying to. But the legit thing for me is boring, bro. Like it's shit. I have to put this persona of being this all like, I don't know, like this all like professional you. I hate it, man. Like I'm more comfortable being a goon and being a road you only works until to a certain age. I can't be 40 still doing goon shit in it. But like the process I'm trying to be on, I feel like I'm my worst enemy because like sometimes I miss being in ends and I miss just being wild in it. But my thing is I can't really be in ends because the platform I left in ends is a mazza for me because even though I'm not in ends anymore, because of how my youngers are still being mad, I'm still affiliated to them in it. Them man are still hitting licks and still robbing other dealers, etc. But because like I'm trying to be at the stage past being able, like I want to be able to go town in my own city without having bear man with me or without having a tool. But like, fam, how can I be at that stage? But I can't.
That's a part of being a real man. You see, when you say you leave certain things and you free yourself, like I did, I got to a certain age and you know what I mean. I started to see victims walking around in my area. I could be walking around with my daughter and could bump into these people who, you know what I'm saying? They're not gonna have no compunction to deal with me how I dealt with them. Do you get what I'm saying? So I thought about it and I just like, you know what? I got a daughter thing. I need to back out of this thing. So like we were always told that there's no backing out, innit?
There's someone called Shaka. It's not for.
But when you're a general and you served your time, you served your time. Yeah, and you're a real man, you can turn to them man and say, you know what, I'm out, man.
I'm out, yeah.
I'm out, man. Plain and simple. And if you've got that much respect, you've gained, you put in that much work, they will
on road. Respect that. Yeah.
Respect that, man. You get me? And rate you as a big man and say, yeah, you know what? You're a G. Do your thing, bro. You get what I'm saying? Like, man's got man's back or whatever, but bro, it's not that again.
Someone said this channel is not for then jump on and actually have a conversation in it. Jump on the conversation. Like, I'm just chatting. You get me? What if you
exactly? Don't let I understand where you're coming from. You need to learn to not look at it, read every comment. I mean,
but because my thing is this, innit? Like my thing was like I've already said this to my man. Like my thing was like
Jedi. Yo, Jedi. Shani's been waiting.
My thing is like literally my thing was because we turn on a lot of our orders in because a lot of our orders are not feeding us. So if you're not feeding the youths, man, the youths are going to turn on you in it. But
when you say feeding, what do you mean feeding?
Bro, like if you're older and you're not like, because youths want to make money in it, but if you just use them for beef and you don't pay them, they're going to turn on you in it. That's the maddest thing. That's what we do.
I don't understand. What do you mean they're using for beef? What do you mean?
Like, for example, if you got a problem with someone, but obviously you're on license and feds are on you, then you get youths in it. Like, yo, brother, like handle my thing and like, say no more. Because obviously we had a certain love for orders, but we realize these orders don't care for money. They're just using us.
So they're not paying you nothing. You put it when you're working.
I'm saying the ones that weren't, we turned on them in it. You get me? The orders are also but it's not the love that we wanted because we thought love was money, but because that was a different thing in it. So obviously we went all past that shit. But yeah, it's sorry, someone joining. Yeah, but obviously it's a fake love, innit? It's a fake love because we thought love is always paying us in it. But like that's how we saw love. But when they didn't do that, then it's like, okay, cool. If you don't want to pay, man, then then we handled it. But obviously that was part of my problem because now, like, even though certain people around my ends can respect man and show man love, the other side can't really do that. But we spoke.
Of course, you done them wrong, bro. Come on. Listen,
we spoke.
If you know my food, bro, come on. All right, come on. If you know my food, bro, I think I'm gonna smile at you, bro. Come on, let's be serious.
Yeah, I mean, as long as there ain't been no death,
no hazard.
I think most
things, hazard.
I think most things can be resolved. I mean,
exactly.
People say they have ops and all of that, but bro, it's just part of growing up, bro. It's just part of growing up. You're going through it. or doing the right thing. Do you get what I'm saying?
Just keep saying,
And just keep on that path. Do you get me? Don't worry about thing and going back to town. And you know you are you, innit? And they know who you are, innit? And how you stay. Do you get what I'm saying? You're a humble guy and but you can do stuff. That's all I wanted when I was growing up. Yeah, that African youth there, he's fucking crazy, but he's a nice guy though. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, them ones there.
He's a nice guy.
It's cool, but
His brothers and sisters and that, and he's cool. Do you get it? I had to be like that. I was like the only one in my family. Do you get it? I was the eldest one. I had big cousins and that looked after me and all sorts, girl cousins and boy cousins and all of that, but I was the only one in my household first.
I hear that.
You get it? And then I got my brothers and sisters after. My mom told me straight, listen, don't ever come back in this house beat up, yeah? And don't let anyone bigger than you beat you. Do you get it? Find something and hit them with. She taught me that from primary school. She sent me to school with that. Do you get it?
I hear that.
So when it came to violence and that, my mom was not too fast.
Yeah, I was taught if they hit you, you hit them twice as hard.
Yeah.
Never hit first. I've always said never hit them first. But if they hit you, make sure you hit them twice as hard, but never hit first.
That's right. Same thing, Shelly. You get it? Like you're not gonna be the protagonist, but trust me, if they want it, you gotta say, give it to them. So I was like, okay. I occasionally drew up the chair, smacked it over someone's head. Yes, I did. In primary school. Because they were bigger than me. They used to put the younger 1 year older class with the younger class. You know, as one class. So half your year would be second years and you'd like be first years or whatever.
Yeah,
that's how they did it all the way through.
We had to scrap from high school, innit? Like I was getting scrapped because I was a black youth. There was like 4 black youths in primary, and from high school there was more Asian and black youths, and then it was just like that, innit? Like we used to get chased from school by like football lads, innit? So like my mom and dad hated that. They hate the violence. But my uncle was a soldier, so my uncle used to gas me up. So obviously I used to like to chill with them, man. But my mom hated that shit. But because I had no the beginning, I had no choice in it. Like they would chase man, like throw like nigga and throw like stones and that. But like we also, I learned like the first time I felt I punched up someone, I enjoyed it. From then on, it was just that thing in it. Like so I never. I became that person. You get me?
But do you think that energy could have been used somewhere else, like maybe boxing or something like that?
It's hard to.
There wasn't. I want to say
the adrenaline rush. It's a rush thing.
Yeah, the thrill. Like boxing.
The thrill of it. The legal thrill. It's illegal. It's a fighting. It's everything. The thrill. It's buzz. It's hard to explain.
I tried to do boxing. I did enjoy boxing. It was more balanced, but the thrill is like adrenaline. Is like the thrill you get from it is mad, especially because them man were like hooligans in it. But because obviously
I was giving out 3 daggers in it.
Hey, come on. Zulu was stabbing himself with a dagger. Zulu was going to stab himself, bro. Don't do it.
With a knife, bro. Nothing can save him.
I was like 14, 15 when that started. So by the time I was 17, I was like, yeah, man, I was enjoying it. You get me? So what's it called? Shaka, but I'm calm. I've got my ladies pattern from like, but they like me to fight because actually I'm chatting too much shit. I'm not gonna chat about the ladies. But anyway.
Wait, did your ladies like you to fight? Why?
No, actually, no. They used to. The girl that I was with beforehand, innit? So I'll speak about my past, innit? The ladies that I was with in the past, because they knew me. My name was known for that, so that a lot of people entertain me for that. But now that I'm past that stuff, innit? Like I can meet a girl at uni, and she'll know me as a blessed guy. But when shit happens and I switch, then they're like, oh shit. But then like some girl, there was a girl that she didn't want to chat to me because she thought I was a blessed guy. She's like, oh no, I want to like bad man. But and then she ended up realizing who I was later on, and she's like, oh, but like, which is weird to me. But I don't know, like my thing is this, and I've always had a weird balance with girl because I just feel like girl are confused, especially my age, innit? Like my age, girl my age is just mad stupid, innit? No offense to any girl my age.
I would probably advise, like your age, if you're actually looking for a girl, you should go for a girl that's a bit older than you.
I've met some in it, but
it would be more mature and not really be interested in you being a fighter or all that. For me, that was like, oh my gosh, I'm trying to think when I even felt like that. I think that was like way back when I was like 13 or 14.
Yeah.
We'd be like, oh yeah, he's the best fighter in the town. Like, I want to go out with him.
You know, now, yeah, like I'll meet uni girl who love a bad man. And that's confusing. Like, there's uni girl that will love a bad man and they want the
Women love a bad man.
But the thing is, yeah, my type of bad man is someone that is not a little shot. It's a guy who will blast your head off. So for me, it's like, what the hell? You get me? So they love bad man who shots in the local, like little dealer or like a rapper type of bad man. But because most people now are into the rapping thing and they show this bad man thing, so they love it.
But you know what it is, though, family.
When I do the bad man thing, I'm seen as wild and mad, and I'm like,
yeah,
what?
but every bad man has a soft side. Every bad man has a woman to go home to, like once he's done his crud. Do you know what I'm saying? Like they
bad man have kids, bad man have daddies.
For you. You've never seen half the story, or you've only seen
do that. I can't do certain things in it. Like I feel like certain things that they want a bad man to do. I'm like, bro, like those certain things, I'm not gonna do that shit because that's outside my comfort zone. You get me? Like there's certain things I'm not comfortable to do. Maybe there are girls who I've been comfortable to do that shit within it. But like, and another thing is like, there's girl that I've met, yeah, but because I wasn't ready and I was still on my wild shit, they'd step away from me. They'd stepped away from me saying, listen, you're a blessed guy, but you're on some nonsense. And I was like, rah, which actually made me think in it. But
It's a bad man I know. It's a bad man I know. When you see them in front of the kids, they're like Santa Claus in front of the kids. Bad man. All the kids in the family. Man is like Santa Claus out here. Like what? What is going on? Let man step out his door, innit? Let man step out his door.
You get me? Man is doing roast like Bull Rich and that, like at the oven on Thanksgiving and that. Mad. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, as I said, with every supposed gangster, roadman, goon, I think half of them are goons because they haven't got gear. This is the generation where you don't have the same interactions that we did. We used to go to clubs and dance up with gal and you can't be bad man doing that.
Yeah, that's bait, man.
You have to be the slick guy. No. We were caught in a mix-up of trying to be a businessman, an entrepreneur, a bad man, a gangster. You get me? All of these type of things. So it's very confusing, as you said. Remember, Beefy was talking about the different characters. You get it? We have to do that. That's just something we have to do, and we're quite well versed at it. Do you get it? Depending on the circumstances. Yeah, when you're in uni, you talk the uni way, man. Yeah, man. Yes. And what chapter was that, sir?
I struggle with that, bro. I struggle with that.
I hear you. But
But
listen, it's something you're gonna have to learn in life. Listen, even as a road man, you think these road men just stay road? No. Very articulate.
I can walk.
When man pick up the phone to do fraud, do you think man have road voice? Like, come on, bro. There's many aspects to this and many characters you have to assume.
The skills, yeah, I can assume.
So now,
a turn.
The real one is tuning it and making it you. Like, what is you? What you're comfortable with? You know, you're comfortable.
Are you comfortable being alone? Who are you when you're by yourself? That's a men thing. Right. Who are you when you're by yourself?
Are you
are you a bad man? Are you what are you when you're by yourself?
When you're by yourself, no one's.
I mean it. Like I mean
exactly.
Unless you're
exactly.
Even with people, I'm still mean it. Like I'm still me. Right. But like it's just you get me. Just like it's always be me because even when I'm by my ones, I'm still me. I'm still a blessed guy. But like just like if life happens, then I have to be prepared of anything in it. But I'm still myself, and I have to be myself because otherwise that means I'll be controlled and governed by like society.
Right. And you are in a sense.
In a way, yes.
At the same time, you should be comfortable in the fact that you've made it this far because others don't. I'm sure. Do you get it?
I hear that.
Of your age have not made it. They've gone. They've passed, deceased. Rest in peace to them. So you have to be comfortable in the fact that whatever you was doing, manage you to keep you in good stead or keep you alive. Like, do you get what I'm saying? You had your wits about you. Okay, good. You've moved on to the next stage now. You're at uni, and now you want to progress in life. Uni almost done or whatever. You know what I mean? Now you're coming into the real world. But in reality, it's a lot bigger than you lot just running around. You know what I mean? On the road thing and there's a bigger picture. It's like when I was young, the dogs used to follow us and chase us. When I got older, the dogs just walked past us. So I noticed something. That the fear thing was down to being young and being a kid. Do you get what I'm saying? The dogs picked up on that. Do you get what I'm saying? But as an adult, you're oblivious.
That
Boy,
is so
you can't pick up
true.
Candy. Boy,
That's
no.
so true. The amount of dogs that used to chase me when I was little, like,
Yeah.
why don't that happen anymore?
I'm in packs, boy. They used to have dogs out. You know what I mean? Like mongrels and that. Like 7 of them, like crossing the road as you're crossing the road and all of that. I'm just going to buy bread and that for my mum and that. Like it's a tricky situation. Yeah. I've gone down certain alleys that I shouldn't have because the dogs. No, I'm not on it. You get me? No, it's part of life and growing up, man. And this is what I'm saying. Like to our little brother now, he's going through a transition phase, but a lot of it is based on fear or on worry of things that have passed. Do you get what I'm saying?
Even still, even present.
Yeah, I would say even present. All right, cool.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying to you is like you're away from that though. Do you get it? Are you not? You're away from the madness.
I try to be.
Right. But what? You still live in the same ends?
The maddest thing is wherever I move, I connect with G's in it. So even when I'm in university or not, like the people I'm surrounded with, because they're local lads and they're affiliated to whatever they're affiliated. So some way, somehow, I don't know. I always find myself in the madness in it. But I try. I'm trying now.
Chaka.
Yeah,
I think because you draw that energy, and you draw the energy from the girls as well. Like,
I feel like I'm more comfortable with like goons in. I don't know. I'm more comfortable like with people like I analyze them in. I don't know. Like I'm more comfortable with certain brothers who think similar to me, and we can click straight away. Whereas, like,
but you see, but I don't know how you can call your brothers goons, bro. See, that's the problem. See, I'm just calling your brothers goons. You I don't know. Just
they're like, what do you mean? Like,
I don't know. To me, it doesn't sit right.
It's like you feel like it's like what's derogatory or something.
Yeah, you're putting yourself down. You're not even giving yourself a chance. Even because your own people are goons in that. Like I know my people may not be desirable of society, but they're goons. They're just man trying to make life out here.
I hear that.
You know what I mean?
But something like a lot of us we embrace it. Like, yeah, man, like because a lot of them I can't chat business with them because they have one way of thinking things in it. Their way of thinking things is if we want to get something, we're gonna get it straight away, no matter what. So that's their kind of mindset in it. So I chat with them on that level, but there's things about business which I can't chat to them about. But like I don't know, like because there's a lot of guys who I can't fuck with. I just feel like they're just bitch niggas in it. Like they just chat shit or like they put in a persona to get girl. A lot of man them at uni put this persona to get girl.
That's right.
That's just bitch nigga.
No, that's just life.
And true, there's a lot of brothers like that. So
that's just life. That's how life goes on, though. That's how life goes on. That's how some people were born. Some people's parents met at uni, or you get it. Like this is life.
Let's put them in it. But
don't let it upset you. Don't let it upset you and think that they're the niece or.
Well, you know the baddest thing is because I go with them with the blessed energy in it, but because they'll think, well, he's a blessed guy, they can try to do something fun. Like, I don't know, just some funny energy. But and then I just because I try to go with a blessed, like welcoming energy, but then they're like, oh, my man's just a blessed, and then when I do switch, it's like, oh shit, then now they're the victim, and then they put this persona of I'm like, what? So now I end up looking like a madman, but because I tried with the love and guidance, but they're trying to impress girl and do this like bad man thing. But so I think, oh, it's a bad man thing, but I realize actually no, it's not. By the time I realize it's not a bad man thing, I've already gone too deep in this shit. And I've already done some dumb shit. So like, that's why
you're in an environment. No, but you're in an environment where people are going to do that. Like you lot are young. You get what I'm saying? You're at that age, not impressionable, but more you're trying to make an impression. Everybody wants to be, I'm alive. I'm 20. I'm 21. You get me? I'm a human being. I can make my own decisions now. It's a lot of hormones, a lot of stuff going on. Do you get what I'm saying? But I implore you, just be easy on those people because yes, as you're saying, some man will come with bare gas. Yeah. I'm a bad man in my ends, and you're at uni, What course you studying? Stop your nonsense.
Well, Shaka, you've got to remember, like when you go through life, different jobs and whatnot, and move to different places and stuff like that. It gives people a new chance to be a new person, right? So, like, you should take advantage of that. You're saying that other men are doing that, and you think it's like pity of them or whatever. But you should take advantage of these people not knowing you, your life before. They're not judging you based on things that you've done in the past. You can now be who you want to be in this environment. And if it's peace that you want to have, then you need to learn to hold your meditation in all different, like when you come into contact with people like that, don't let them see that side of you. There's no need for that.
I hear that.
It's uni. Do you know what I mean? You should be having a good time. Nothing should be riling you up.
Yeah, I think
every time I
in the background.
go on a matter, I feel sad because I'm like, rah, I just lost again because like it does affect me because I'm like, rah, I just let another human like get me on my mad side in it. But like sometimes I'm 50-50. I miss that thrill I miss that thrilling of going through a mazza. But when I go through them, I'm like, fuck, I'm going back to my old self. Like, oh shit. Just like I don't know, like I'm in a 50-50 thing where like I hear what you're saying in it. I hear what you're saying, absolutely. But I just also sometimes I do miss that sense of like that thrill. But that thrill is also dangerous. But that thrill can get me in a bad situation very easy. So which I'm
that's what I'm saying. Like when I was going to college and all of them things there and thing, and my bridges was some of them was on the estate. You get me? I was just like, bruv, I know I wasn't missing anything because I had other people who were becoming footballers and they made the decision that they were missing out on something. I wanted to hang with the man them rather than pursue their career. And you know what I mean? It just got cut short. Man could have been playing for Manchester United or, you know what I mean? I've had friends like that. And all they wanted to do was smoke weed with the man them. Mad thing.
I don't like smoke. I just want to hit licks. I'm joking.
No. I'm just saying, like, but I've had examples of friends who had that position. You know me, if it was me and I got that position to play for Manchester United, I quit. Fuck what the man were doing. I'm gonna go thing. I might have to go Manchester on my Jack Jones, bro. I've had friends who've played for Sheffield United and had to go and live in Sheffield, bro. You get what I'm saying? Mashing up their social circle because men are like between 16 and 18. You know, when clubs like to sign, man. You get a man are already playing like England under 20, under 16s and under 21s and all of that. You know what I mean? They're getting a little wage, and then the club lets them go. They end up going to a lower club. Do you get me? And at least getting to play. And then it depends on the manager who comes in. You get me? You might end up getting benched and then having to move to another club and all of this stuff. I've watched all of that from my own personal friends. You get it? Playing for Spurs in the beginning and then on by the end, boy, man can't even play football no more. Knees gone. Man's into property now and that. You get it?
Yeah.
So
you've got something like Matt just made a really good point saying that you've got, you know, you've made it out. There's a lot of kids, unfortunately, your age that just didn't, did they? And
lost many friends along the way.
Yeah, and I think in this day and age, you really need to do that, Shaka, and just really hold it, bring it to the forefront in your mind. I think, and look how being in the situations that you probably were in, and look how blessed that you are to be where you are, to be in uni. Because I'm sure many of kids along the way that have been lost wanted to go uni, but they just didn't know how to get out. Do you know what I'm saying?
The way I went through uni, it was mad because I've got a GBH thing in it. But the way I went to uni, like it was, I don't even know how it happened. I even chat to my lecturer, he's blessed. It was a thing where like I went there, I told him everything. Like, listen, bro, I've been through this. Well, okay, cool. So next week, just come through this induction, just come through, and like, I want to have a meeting with you. I went through again. Next thing I know is like, oh yeah, you're starting next week. Like you're starting, like just get your because I did my GCSEs like a month like prior that because I redid my maths in it just to get my maths done, etc. But like man, it's like you got a place. Like he goes, you got a place. Like why? Like what's confusing? I'm like, I got a place. He goes, I'm like, oh, because in UCAS I didn't have a place in UCAS, which is like the online thing in it. But team is like, don't worry, man, you got your qualification. You can do a foundation year. Like just do a foundation year instead, and then we can see what going. That's it.
Excellent.
I was like, wait, so I'm at uni. He goes, So I was like, I was like mad shocked because I just thought I'm gonna try this thing. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, I'm going back to tinging it. Like, whatever. Next thing I know,
as I said,
fucking hell.
And another thing is like, man's drawing a liking for you because obviously your energy and how you put yourself across. I don't see no problem in what you're saying. Do you get me? You can come here and talk to your big brothers and do you get me? Like, relate to us and your sisters here. So, do you know what I'm saying? Like, it's good.
No problems, bro. You give yourself problems. You give yourself issues you don't have.
I think a lot of them are just like in your head. You know what I mean? Like you're analyzing a lot, overthinking.
Some have happened in it. Some have happened. It's it's not even a thing. It's just like a thing of like because when it happened, it got me back deeper than I left in it. Like even like because I'm now I'm doing my second year in it. Like first year I mashed up so much because I was living both things in it. But like that's why my biggest worry is to go back to that thing, because like that thing you can get deeper than you was before just by one little situation. One situation where you might murk someone, and then it's back again where people are trying to look for man in it. But I don't know. I do everything that you man are saying. I do hear it. It's just I think the other thing is like lockdown has fucked it up, because lockdown, like everything just going in circles in it, and it's like raw. Like that entertainment thing again is like sometimes I just like raw. I just want something to keep me energetic in it, but that can also you get me, because I'm like raw, and then someone like let's hit a move in it. Let's go. Let's hold a lick. Let's lick someone. I'm like shit, fuck it, let's do it. So those little things can like fuck it up in it.
In all honesty, Chaka, you need to just drop that phone. Whatever these people are contacting you on, you need to get rid of it. Like you need to move on. Like literally, like you should. I think you're holding yourself back by keeping connections with people that are just not productive, and you're doing something productive. You can make new friends, bro. You're only 20. Like there's so many different.
I try, man. I try. I just don't vibe. I try to make like chat to new people and that, but like I don't know, like the vibes in that car. Like I try not to have like my own agenda, but I feel like a lot of people have an agenda in it, and I just like when I feel that vibe, I just like move from them in it. But most brothers I've met, like who actually come from the same background, they're just genuine guys in it. They might be on road, but they're just genuine blokes who just care for the people in it. So that's what I just connect with, and it's rare to find that more time at uni, because most guys at uni have this whole persona to live by, and I'm like, I don't fuck with that persona, because you're trying to be this person, trying to be this guy, and I'm not really on.
Yeah, but your main focus is you right now. You know what I mean? You should focus on finding yourself. Like you found aspects of yourself. You know what I mean? You're finding new aspects of yourself that you like and you don't like or whatever. You get what I'm saying? And your environment, you're in a different environment. It's not those things that you're trying to find from home that's going to be in your environment. You don't want that.
I hear that.
It's the opposite of going uni. Do you get what I'm saying? Like you just go into another social place where you can, you know what I mean, mess up with some other man. Nah, man, forget that. Yeah, that's not why you're thingy. Take your chance. You get me, and do your thing. Do you get what I'm saying? But focus on you. Do you get what I'm saying? Yes, find a little companion. You get me, girl who's on the same wavelength as you. You get it, and it's not on that road thing. You don't want a road girl at uni. Do you get what I'm saying? Like that doesn't make sense.
Exactly. Get yourself one of these
the Niki girls. Get yourself a Niki girl and unique for a little bit. Like enjoy it. Like go picnics, do stuff.
Like literally, that's what you want, Chaka. That's what I mean. Like I feel like the girls that you are attracted to. I know you're saying you don't like the fake hair, blah 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 girls, but they seem to be, regardless of the outer, they seem to be the same. Do you know what I'm saying? So, like Matthew said, find a Niki girl. Like she's still going to be probably a beautiful woman.
She's still a freak in the bed, man.
Okay,
you know the maddest thing is with me. Like I feel like
you want a lady on the road and a freak in the bed. That's what you want. A lady on the road.
Thing is, like, my thing with girl, like it's not even a pride thing. It's like I'll never be the guy to try to prove to a girl that she needs me. I'll tell her, listen, if you're actually my girl, prove to me that you're my girl. And most girl like that are actually like most girl who are actually strong enough to say to you, listen, like actually keep it G. Like sadly, most of them come from a similar background to me, because they're to be that.
You're still looking for the wrong things, man. Because a girl that really you want is not gonna accept none of that. She's not gonna. She doesn't want that. She doesn't want the tests. Why are you testing people like?
I don't wait. The girl should be trying to. Why am I going out my way to impress a girl? So I like him. If I say to a girl I like you, if I'm like,
I can tell you the energy you give out is what you get back. So the things you do are going to keep hunting. But you're doing things the wrong way around. The first way is getting good results. It doesn't work like my son. Sorry.
Sadly, on this one, I feel like is. Even my man told us that when it comes to girl, I'm very prideful, and that's something which it's going to take a long while for me to like put that down in it. Cause the girls that I've got love for, Like, I'll take care of a minute. Like, if it's taking Valentine's Day, I'll do that shit. But if I have to go out my way just to prove to you that I like you, what the fuck? Like, who the fuck are you, man? You just you.
That's the wrong girl then. That's the wrong girl then.
That's the problem.
No, that's not how it's done.
Yeah,
Listen,
the attitude is wrong. That attitude.
Yeah.
Attitude is wrong. It's the wrong attitude, my friend.
you're a man, and women expect men to be men.
Yeah.
And a man is somebody that just steps up, and tells you what he wants, isn't it?
I'll tell them what I want, innit? I'll tell them what I want. Exactly.
No, but I'm saying, I'm not talking about aggressive, because that would be aggressive. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, excuse you? Like,
yeah,
do you know what I mean? You need to be smooth with it. You need to
assertive and smooth. Yeah, assertive and smooth.
Yeah,
man.
you need to simp a tiny bit. Do you know what I mean? You're trying to get the girl, like. So you have to like. You have to
chat shit to them. Like, chat shit to them and like.
No, I didn't say chat shit.
Not really. No, you don't.
No,
yourself. Talk about yourself.
Yeah, like, what you to my wifey? All that shit.
Second, talk about where you come from, your culture, your thing. Like, girls are interested in these type of things, you know. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, don't expect like you're putting things onto the girl that she's not maybe accustomed to. As you say, who the hell is she? You don't know her, so you don't know what her mindset, what her thinking is. Do you get what I'm saying? You just want the girls that are kind of like from your ends. Forget that. I'm telling you.
Yeah, it's the thing. Like,
obviously, they're not at uni. Yeah, the girls are pretending.
Some are in it, some are, but yeah.
Some are pretending. Some are pretending to have that image and thing. It's a form of protection. Like, you would also use it. Do you get it?
Yeah.
It's a sort of shield of protection. Like, yeah, don't mess with me, man. I'm just here to do my thing. Like, yeah, that guy's he's a bit naughty. You get me? But you get me? He does his thing. He reads his books. He's top of his class. Do you get it? Yeah. Or you can see Aura. He's coming from somewhere different. He sits on his own at lunchtime. You get what I'm saying? But he will talk to you if you talk to him. That's it. Like, yo, bro, there's many styles, shy boy, all sorts, bro. There's many techniques, like you're saying, there's many techniques you can use, you know what I mean, to see if a woman likes you or thing. But just be straight up, like Shani said, seems to be the best one, and like you're doing already, but maybe just allow the aggression. Just, you know what I mean? Allow the, you know what I mean? You must know what I'm on. You get it?
Yeah, Shaka, you came here, yeah, and I'm telling you, I'm gonna be honest with you. There's been quite a lot of women around recently on these panels, and I'm gonna tell you, not one of them even thought you were from Ends or Road or whatever, like at all, because you didn't show that energy. That was not what you were portraying. And this is, I think, it's a conversation you've had.
That's you though.
Yeah,
it's not him. Rod is not him. He's not a Rod, man. It's life he lives, but that's not him. You don't let that define you, bro. It's not you. You let that define you. It's not you.
Those are skills. Those are acquired skills. Yeah,
that's something you went through.
Where they belong.
Where they belong.
They're for your survival. Yeah, like if you get into sticky situations, you know what to do.
You draw for them.
You get what I'm saying? But when you're in a university environment, that is not the situation.
Pack it away, put it away, pack it away.
Like, there might be a few incidents where you have to punch at someone. Yeah, that's cool. But none of that, I'm going to get my shank and like, bro.
Do your dance.
Yeah, leave that.
Yeah, I mean,
but let them know. If you have to let them know, because it's all about lying. It's all about impression. Everybody's trying to make an impression. You get it? Just let them know with soft voice. Yeah. I'll take all three of them, man. They're out still. Is it? Yeah, man. But I'm not on that no more. Girls love all that. They love that. They love
my
that.
thing is,
it's not being romantic. It's being soft gangster.
My thing is, I can't discuss it.
Yeah,
my thing is, I'm not good at discussing that. Like, because my thing is, sometimes I can't be well spoken. So if energy switches and someone's chatting shit towards me, I'm not going to say I want to do this. My thing is straight away, like, smack him up, like fuck him in the, like, because I can't speak to him and say to him, bro, if you don't relax now, I'm going to do this. No. I can't do that.
But listen, you can't box everyone who you're talking, you upset you box them, bro. Come on.
It's not about upsetting. It's about like there's a level where like I can. My thing is this, innit? I'll give you the power to annoy me or not. I'll say to you, listen.
No, that's the problem. That's your problem.
If you keep pushing it,
that's your problem.
Now, if you get blamed, that's now on your power, innit? You get me? Because I'm trying my best.
You don't give someone the power to annoy you. Then when they annoy you, you get upset.
Then that's on them, innit?
No. You're dumb. How can you give them power? You give them power to annoy you. Then when they annoy you, you want to get upset. Don't give them no power to touching in the first place.
No power, man. You're a gangster, man. You're a rude boy.
Yeah, come on, bro.
If they get blamed now, it's their fault, innit?
Bro.
No, Shaka, this is the thing. I went and done anger management when I was a bit younger, yeah, because I was just a bit crazy. And then obviously I did a lot of therapy after. I say obviously, but in my like 20s, I did go for a lot of therapy and so on and so forth. And anger was an issue that I have, even to this day. Like, unfortunately, my anger now comes out in tears. But if you like, so people see my anger here on these platforms, and it's tears because I can't do anything. And also my tears come out more because I physically can't do anything. I used to smash up the house or smash up whoever it was that was angry. That made me angry. And the thing is, you have to recognize that you are in control of your emotions. So when it comes to somebody doing something, it's not their fault if you get angry. It's your fault. You're the one in control of your emotions. You don't have to use that emotion on that person. You need to be able to regulate your emotion. I have an issue with it, like that's my diagnosis, mental health. But you have to use that and regulate what emotion you're going to give to that person, because otherwise you're going to be fighting your whole life when you really don't need to. Simple situations where you could have just walked away might end up with bloodshed, and it just didn't.
Your ego don't want to let you to.
That's what Muslims would say is jihad. That in a battle, man. Fight. No, seriously, the fight with yourself.
So I call it being militant.
Yeah, that militantness is a fight with yourself, bro. With the
I'm trying to balance my militancy.
Right.
I'm big on militance in it, but I'm learning how to balance it because I've always been militant. You get me?
Militant means just being violent. Means being strategic.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
One second.
Strategic and clever.
That's your tools, though. That's your survival. That's your survival skills. And I said, they're tools. Put them in a box. You get me? Keep them handy. Keep them on your side. Do you get me? When you're out there in the dunya, you get me? And doing what you're doing. You know what I mean? But when you're,
I'm just trying to like learn how to be like mentally and spiritually militant, because physically that's all patterned in.
Being militant, you can lash out. You see, soldiers don't lash out. Being militant means you don't lash out.
Yeah.
What you do is lash out.
It's not lashing out, man. It's not a thing of lashing out. It's a thing of teaching, like smacking up my man. I'll still be control. I can do that whilst I'm in controlling. But I'm not sorry. Go on.
No, it's smacking up bit. It's smacking up bit, bro. Before
I won't lose myself. I'll still be in control. I know what I'm doing, but
you lost it already.
By the time you're smacking, you lost it already. By you smacking, you've lost it already.
So the best catch it. 1 second. Catch it before it gets to that stage. That is a great ability to get it. To be able to discern, like, look, let me look at this situation. I'm in uni. This guy's chatting shit. He ain't got, I don't smell no road or goon on him. You get me? He's chatting smack to me. Now, I've got choices. I can get up and prove, that he's chatting shit. You get it? These are all thought processes, though. But if yours is just to blink and just go, boom.
What if
Stop.
But what if he's like me though? What if he's the same level as me and he's also a mad? No, I don't want to say. Sorry. What if he's also on this shit?
You look violent. So, he's looking for violence anyway. You went in this for violence.
You assume that. No,
you assume
that because hold on, that's how your settings are set, right? No ramping. Once it's on, it's on. But I'm telling you, you have to tune it down for university. It's not that set up. Do you get it? And I'm saying having that ability to tune it down, is something you must more refine. Do you get it? It's not them who has to, it's you who has to change because of the situation. You know what I mean? And it's not clever, but it's showing you that you're growing up as well. You know what I mean? When you're able to do that. Because gangsters don't react, or bad men don't react to every situation.
And you're going to meet so many different people in life, Shaka, that are going to rub you the wrong way. And unfortunately, just you being a black man, well, let's put it out there, it's definitely going to change everything. The fact that you're black, that means freedom and not non-freedom. It can mean life and death for you not to control your emotions.
Exactly. You're a powerful being. You get me? You got to know that. And that's why we say know thyself. Knowledge of self is the most important thing. You get what I'm saying? So if you know what you're capable of and not capable of, then you also know how to control it. It's Mr. Miyagi. Wax on, wax off.
Wax off.
Wax on, wax off. You know what? The strongest men are the ones that are able to do that. If you think through history, the strongest men, the most revered men, are the ones that are able to. You know, if violence needs to be, if there needs to be a situation of violence, then violence is going to be there, isn't it?
Right.
But more time, they want peace before the violence comes. Before that
Yes,
stage,
Shaka. That's why I'm a great man. That's why I'm a great man, Shaka. You hear that? That's why I'm a great man. I want peace.
Peace
peace, but sometimes there needs to be pieces for peace. But
yeah, you need the
in
peace
the
for
right
peace. Yeah.
circumstances, you've got to war. You've got to war to get peace sometimes. Yes, facts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I'm saying everything has to be in its right place, in its rightful place, the rightful time. This comes with age. Do you get what I'm saying? But if you can acquire these skills at a young age, like yourself, you get me? You'll be far more refined than me by the time you get to my age. You get it? And that's what I want for you and Zulu and anyone who's younger than me. You got what I'm saying? I want you to give the benefit of my experiences where I made mistakes and those type of things. You get it? So I do
with my sons. Something I do with my sons. I want them to be the best dads better than me than I can be.
Yeah,
I will push that on them all the time. I talk to my sons all the time and tell them.
I think everyone in general. I mean, and that's my agenda. If there was an agenda and say, yeah, this is what Mac is on. This is what I'm on. Only through my experiences can I
better manage the generation.
Yeah, I can pass on good information, and you know, I can empathize with people's situation and sympathize with other people's.
One day I want to be a great grandfather. One day, because that's so. When that happens, these people have to live. Can't die when they're young. When they're 20.
And once I've turned 40, they said that was the age of wisdom when you're supposed to become wise.
Exactly. When you go gray hairs and that.
Yeah, you're meant to become wise. You know what I mean? You've seen it all. You've done it all. You've wore the T-shirt. You know what I mean?
Experience.
And I know even for my generation and younger, like there's so many who are gone. You get me? You were taken by various situations, and you know.
I met one of my youngest, one of my friends, his sons yesterday. I didn't see him for 10 years. When the boy saw me, I was so happy to see him. And the first thing he said to me, I said, "You're dead." I was mad to see him for 10 years. Like, no, I'm alive. You know, I'm good. Like, bless. Good to see you. Like, he was happy to see him, man. Yeah. Where's your dad? Just come out of pen. But you see what I'm saying? Like, you were man, because we people don't see you in the ends for so long. They are already automatically assume you're gone.
Yeah.
Can I ask you? I'm sorry. Excuse me. Sorry. Continue. Sorry, briefly.
Anyway, Shaka, man. I'm going to start my show, man. I'm already half an hour late, but I would gladly do that for you still. You get what I'm saying?
Respect for
I rate you as a little brother, and obviously, Shani always brings good balance. And Beefy, come on, man. OG.
Yeah.
You get me? Tune into Freestyle Friday in a minute.
Look at the chat.
Yeah, of course.
All right.
Chuck, can I ask you a quick question? So, when did you come to the UK? Did you come as a young child, or you were born?
I was 9.
Yeah.
So, like, I think until it was hard for me to settle in until I was like 13 in it, because I was a little African boy to the white lads in. The black, so it was like, sorry, go on. You probably
I was going to ask, it was as a line of questioning, innit? And I just was going to say, like, so did you come with both parents or just one parent, or family?
Both, innit? Both. Actually, now my pops was here for a long time, innit? But I grew up in my margins. I grew up in my margins until I was, and then we came here, innit? We came with them, innit? So I grew up with my mom and my uncles and that. But yeah.
So the thing is, what I don't really like. So the reason why I'm asking this is because I just want you to kind of reflect on your parents, in it. Because one thing that used to really piss me off about young black boys in the UK, especially London, in gangs and so on and so forth and whatever, some of them being the first generation or even being second gen. If you're first or second gen, your parents have gone through shit to get you here.
No, I hear that, and that's one thing that motivates me to stick out in it. Like even like when my house got because when I moved out of Stoke, when we moved out of whatever, like my house got touched in it, and then that affected me because they were getting involved with my shit. But the truth is this, innit? Like a lot of people say I didn't choose to do it. I didn't choose this life. I did choose to a certain extent in it, but the first thing was just about survival and fighting back. Really, And after that, I got comfortable with the people that we were fighting back with, and it was like a family thing, innit? A circle. And a lot of them, we grew up in the same, like similar, like area, because we used to travel to go to my school, because my school was with the school I went to. We used to travel. We used to walk miles to go. We used to go to that side, but it was a white, like a country state white school. So a lot of football lads. So we fought. I was at like 12 fighting like 15-year-olds. You get me? Punching them in the balls and running off in it. So that was just like, it became a thing of like a lot of like Asian and black lads. When we came older, we realized like, wow, we need to actually start making money. We actually have to like do something for ourselves, and you get me. And a lot of black lads, we're not getting jobs because most of the people, like, they don't want to employ like little black youths. They only employ little white guys that, or like Asian guys that they're connected with in our family. So we're like, fam, like, how are we gonna make money? And then we just started like hitting licks and like robbing dealers, and that was mainly how it started, really. And like, sorry, go on.
You know, I'm just saying. So the reason why I'm kind of cutting you off, because I just don't want you to go too deep, because I think sometimes we can, and I'm definitely somebody that does it. We can overshare a little bit. You just don't want to give anybody ammo for anything in the future.
I hear that.
Yeah. So the reason, like, my thing is, so what I was saying, I was getting annoyed, but I can totally relate to you in the sense of being like in a area where you might have felt like you were the only one. You know, I grew up in a
they were EDL youths, like their fathers were EDL, English Defence League, innit? So it wasn't. It was a thing of like them man used to like actually like what there's a guy I went to high school with. He's got a Nazi tattoo. His dad has a Nazi tattoo on his hand. So it wasn't a thing of hidden racism. One of our teachers was known for being a football hooligan. So it wasn't a thing of like hidden racism. It was like common, like
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Well, even more than I can feel with you, because I grew up in Scotland, and I went to school, and there was like no black people, so I was the only one. I would have people wanting to fight me just because I was black. Like a lot of girls, they never even spoke to me before, but they wanted to fight me. Like, what? So I get it. Like I can understand that, and obviously, you know, trying to put your, like, kind of get your stance, and, you know, made yourself be seen and giving yourself a position. It's just that when, you know, once you've done that, it's the continuing. And like you said, obviously, you enjoyed it. So, and you obviously were comfortable and so on and so forth. So it's like, I hear that. For me, when I see young kids going through this, and I talk about first and second gen, because the first gen, a lot of them, obviously, it may be from war. This happens with a lot of the Somali community and whatnot. Their families have been trying to leave war or whatnot, and the kids are still.
A lot of lads like.
The second gen would be like my mum's generation. So my mum's first gen, which makes me second gen. And my mum went to school, and there was the, what do you call, the National Front, what are they called? The National Front. Everyone at school was white. She'd get bullied. You know, teachers were racist. Do you know what I mean? Like, you just literally couldn't escape racism back in the 60s and 70s. It was so prevalent here. And we had our parents, so all the second gen kids here, our parents know exactly what it's like, you know, to kind of build a foundation for us. So when we're fucking up, it's like, it's a disrespect to all the people that came before us to give us this space to be free. Do you know what I mean? Like,
I hear that. And do you know the maddest thing is, like, I've seen, you know, like a lot of people say like the older generation used to do this all like protecting and having a community thing base. I've seen that side, and I've seen it turn from that side to being a legit, like an ends thing, and like a ends and gang thing and within the space of like 10 years, in it. You get me? So like, and the maddest thing is, it's not, but I still realize like my parents came here for a bigger thing, and that's why I am trying to do what I'm doing now, because I'm like, rah, my mom didn't come. Even like my mom always prays for my name. Even like when I moved out, and she prayed like, listen, hopefully you don't carry the same mistake that you did, in it, because like, yeah, you're there for a reason. I mean, like, you're there to try to better yourself. And I always take that into like consideration, like, rah, like anything I do now, I'm basically like saying like F you to my parents and my ancestors, etc., because they made a platform for me to be able to get a better education. And now I can actually, if I complete this unit thing, I can do a legit job and get enough paper to actually like start, like, I don't know, like take care of family back home, in it. That's the plan, in it. Right now I can't really, because there's a lot of things that affect me getting a job, but I do hold my parents hustling to come here. There's something what's it called? A big thing, in it. I might have mashed it up, in it. I can't really work properly due to my GBH and that. But once I get my qualification, that's out the window. You get me? Because
Yeah. What are you studying? Sorry, what did you tell us what you were studying before?
construction and property.
Perfect.
Yeah, man. It's a big subject. It's difficult.
That's
Pardon?
never going to not be needed. Do you know what I mean?
Definitely.
Yeah.
So that's the only reason that actually motivates me to actually stick like not do madness in it. But the saddest thing is like right now we're not really learning shit in uni. We're not actually like it's a lot of things are just mashed up in it due to like even the online thing like we don't. There's a lot of things going on. So like right now I've kind of lost my sense of like actually enjoying uni because uni was like my therapy. When I'm at uni, I just forget about and I'm just focusing on uni, music, and just you get me. But I don't know. I feel like I don't want to. I don't want to do this whole blame COVID. But I feel like COVID just like pushed everything back in.
Shaka, it definitely has. My little sister's in university, and you know, like I feel for her as well. Do you know what I mean? Because the courses were little anyway. Do you know what I mean? She didn't have to go in that much anyway. But then now it's just kind of non-existent, and she's kind of like, why am I paying £9,000 a year? Obviously, she's not paying it up front, but she's going to have to pay £9,000 a year for 2 years at the moment.
Man.
Yeah, it's just
You
not
feel
fair.
like you're going in circles and you're not learning. You're not really like. It's like they do like a presentation to you. That's it. You email them. They don't really chat to you. You email them. So it's like, raw. Like I left my thing to do this, and like I'm not actually because mine's a practical course, isn't it? Like you have to do a lot of construction practical shit because it's like management and that. But I'm just I'm just lounging. Like all I'm doing is lounging. I'm not working. There's no jobs right now. I'm just lounging. And for me, that I hate lounging. I'm not good at lounging. I have to be doing something mad in it, busy. But yeah, I can't blame COVID too much in it. Cause I can find some. I don't know. But yeah.
No, you can say that, but like it's real. It's what your experience is real, and a lot of people in the UK are experiencing it. A lot of them. You're not the only. That's the thing. You're not alone in how you feel. I don't think you're just overly blaming COVID. It's literally messed up so much stuff. So, like you said, the fact that you might have little uni, that could mean if you had a job, you could go and do a job, but then there's no jobs. There's literally no jobs. So who's hiring right now? Do you know what I mean? So you can't. There's a lot for people
And
your
the only
age.
thing I can do that I'm used to, I can't lie, man. Like get a dealer's number and lick his food. That's what I can.
No, bro. Listen. Even as a man from road, that's a bad.
That's how it's always been for man. I hear what you're saying. I'm not saying I'm not saying I'm gonna. I'm saying that's what.
Listen to me. As a bad man, even as a bad man, that's an occupational hazard. Bro, listen. There's rankings of bad men. Listen, there's rankings of bad men in it. People who lick off shoulders, they're not bad men. You know that.
What?
You know, people who lick off shoulders are not bad men.
What do you mean?
They're not bad men, bro. Well, you know that person can report on you. The person can do this to you. That's why you do it, isn't it? If you're thinking you're bad man, go and look to them on the duty and see if they're going to call the faith on you. See how big man you are in it.
But I don't know what you're saying, bro. Say that again.
I'm saying people who rub shoulders are not for me. They're not hard guys. They're pussy holes, bro. You know someone doing hacking hard to make peace. You don't rob him. You know he's struggling. You don't rob him, bro. That's pussy hole move, bro.
If you're robbing a dealer, you're robbing someone like from. I don't believe in robbing civilians. I'm not into that shit. Cause like someone's working hard. If you're a dealer,
you come from the road. Under your logic, you come from the road where you know life is tough. So someone trying to make life for himself, you're gonna rob him to make life for himself.
There's no road. Everyone's this is the thing in it. If you're on road, you know what it is, and you know what's the.
That's what you think. You don't make rules, but you're making your own rules as you go along. There is rules on road. There is rules on road. That's the problem. You have to appreciate the rules.
Bro, I didn't say there's no rules. I'm saying when you're on road, I'm listening to you. I'm saying if you're on road, you know that there's risks to this thing in it. You get me? And if you are listen to what you're saying in it. Can I just say my thing? If you are active on road, you know that there's risk and anything can happen in it. You get me? If you are a dealer, whatever, if you whatever, you know that there's risks in it. And if someone is your op, they might want to rob you. So for me, if you are possibly someone that I don't chat with and I don't vibe with you, and you're from a certain area we got problems with, your food's gonna get taken, brother. And if you're on road and
cool.
you're
I hear you. And listen, I'm hear you, but you see,
criminal, you get me.
to me, that's just being dumb. You're putting heat on yourself. You're putting a target on your head, which you can't take off for no reason.
That's what I say.
But
Obviously,
that's
I
dumb.
can never. If I can't chat too much on my thing, but I know how I've survived. I've got my thing patterned, and I know how I've been surviving, and I've
Bro,
know.
if you're thinking life, you put a target on your head, you can never erase, bro.
No,
being on road, when word goes around that this is what you do. People are gonna lick you before you start licking other people.
What do you say?
Word will get out. Maybe it's your area. In London, your job is very dangerous, bro.
It's dangerous. Even shotting is dangerous because you can still get lit.
Not like your job. Not like your job, bro. Your job is dangerous, bro.
It's not. Listen, I feel like this is becoming a debate. It's not a debate. What I'm saying
I'm
is
telling
this.
you, let's show you something, innit? Let's show you something.
If you shotboard, then there's risk to it. You can get locked up, you can get robbed, you can get done. That's it. So my thing is this, innit? Same with me. I can also get blamed. I'm not going to act like, oh, this is easy. No, it's not easy. Of course, it's not. That's why I know the risk and I know how it is. You get me?
So Shaka, when you rob someone, what do you expect to come back at you? What do you expect for them to laugh to say, "Well done for robbing me"? What do you expect?
Of course, I can get blamed for that shit.
I'm asking you, what do you expect when you go and rob someone like a shorter? What do you expect them to do? Say, "Well done for robbing me"? What do you expect back?
Of course not. Of course, they want to fight back. But I know how it is. I'm not oblivious to say it's gonna be easy job. I never said it's easy. I know how it is. I don't want to chat too much about this. All I'm saying is I know what the risks are, but because this is something which has been happening for so long, it's something which sometimes I miss the thrill because it's a big thrill when you put something in someone's face and say, "Listen, if you don't give me this thing now, I'm gonna blast in your face." That thrill is very big, and a lot of people like that thrill. You get me? That person might want to come back and blam me in my face. I hear that, but that's part of the consequences of my actions. You get me? So I'm not going to act like a victim or you shouldn't have come up.
For you, it's fun. It's all fun for you. It's all fun and games. But
I don't say it's all fun and games. That's
what you're saying. You're saying the thrill. You just said the thrill of it when you put something to your
on someone's face. When you hit a lick, it's a thrill, bro.
I'm saying it's for fun. It's for fun. Listen, bro. It's not a game, bro. It's not a computer games. Life's not computer games.
Did I say, brother? It's not a game. Of course, not a game. Things can happen. I can pass away. Someone can. I hear that. But like when you're hitting a lick, you know that already. You already know this might happen. This can turn sideways, and I can get shot up. But you're gonna do it anyway because it's part of the game, innit? You get me? I'm not trying to promote or say anything. I'm just saying that's how it is. I can get blamed, and someone else can get blamed.
I used to do licks. I used to do licks, but I never robbed a shotter. I never robbed people of my own community.
That's what I was going to say. So I feel like
I never done that.
if you maybe coming from, I'm seeing that maybe this younger generation are just fucked. Like,
you can't rob your own community and then you think you're good, brother. That's dumb.
Beefy's coming from a place of like we're all trying to get by, innit? You don't rob a guy that's trying to just get by. Like there's a level, there's a
levels. Code, yeah.
Like, so it's just like Shaka, you're talking like you guys are just on some reckless shit that you don't even care about your life. Do you know what I'm saying? Like that, and Beefy's so right. I mean, maybe you know people or whatever. We're not going to say if you did anything. I'm just saying maybe you know people that have got away with doing that in the past or whatever. But I just tell you,
I know people that have been stabbed from this and died for this shit. You get me? I can't chat too much.
Not worth it, is it though? Is their life really worth that? Is your life worth what? Maybe $3,000 that you could probably make from what they got.
You know, like when someone's in that mindset, they're not thinking about. They're thinking, "I'm gonna get this bread regardless. If I die, I die in it. But I'm gonna get this bread regardless in it." That's what it is. Like no one's oblivious saying, "Oh, I want to survive." Of course, fam. Like you can get blamed and you can rob the wrong guy and they can come after you and blame your family. You know that already. But it's like, bro, this is part of the risk in it. But you're gonna take it regardless in it. And that.
How do we shift mindset though? This is the thing. Because you need to be able to tell your peers the same thing that we're telling you. You need to be able to turn around and go, you know what, brothers, this ain't right. This ain't worth it. There's so much more to life. Like,
but I can say the same thing to a dealer. I can say to dealers, don't be like.
No. Don't.
Why not?
You pass the buck. No. What are you looking at a dealer's thing for? Look at yourself. What are you looking at someone else for?
No, I'm saying, but why are you getting defensive? I'm saying a dealer, someone that hit licks. For me, you're all on the same path, innit? You're all doing illegal shit, so you're all on the same thing. You're all hustlers. You're all doing. You get me? Because more time. If I hit a lick, I'm gonna have to shot that. I'm gonna have to shot it. Same way that dealer's gonna have to. Where did they get the food from? You get me? So my thing is this: innit? If you're a shotter, if you do, you're all on the same pathway. You're all on the grind, and you're all doing illegal things, and you're all on road.
Was it to be robbed then? So it's all was the order you have the right to rob them now. What you're saying? You're trying to say. I understand you're thinking.
What do you mean I have the right to? There's no such thing as I have the right. I don't have the right to do shit. I'll do it if I want to.
I understand you're thinking, innit? When you're saying you come from the road, life is tough. Then you see other people trying to make it, but what's they're doing the wrong stuff.
You're victimizing dealers. I feel like you're victimizing.
I'm not victimizing. I'm trying to see where you're coming from.
There's no victim. Like we're all the same in it. Like there's no victim. So I'm also grinding. They're also grinding. If they're not from my sides, then they get food taken in. If you're not from my sides, because you're already enemy anyway. Well, if someone's seen as an enemy already, like what, like they get their food taken in. This is like, bro, this has been happening, and this is what's common on road right now. Like people, like a lot of youngers right now have been hitting.
It's a new thing. Not a new thing.
So it's
not common.
Crazy. It's just common in.
So crazy.
This is never common in my times.
Road right now
to happen, but people do it. The damage to it was everyone find out who you were anyway.
Road right now is not the same as road back in the day. Innit? The whole like laws and respect, all that shit, that's gone out the window because now every local youth now is wild. Because first of all, no youth has any orders because most orders are impending it, so they have to start from. They're learning how to do this road thing by their ones in it. You get me? So all this stuff right now is all mad in it. So I feel like when you just like, oh, everyone's grinding, you shouldn't rob a dealer because they're trying to hustle for, bro. They know the risk in it. They know the risks and they know what can happen when you're dealing. They're not a victim. If you're gonna be shotting food, there's a chance because it's all illegal in it. There's a chance that because you also remember you're also.
I hear you, but go on, carry on.
If you're dealing, you're also mashing up someone's life in it because someone's taking their food, drugs, and actually mashing up their life in it. So you're not a victim, bro. You're also mashing up someone's life by selling that.
I hear you. But on road, all I'm saying in London, on road, your job, bruv, you last 2 minutes. My end. I'm saying something. I'm not going to argue with you, debate with you. I'm going to show you the facts of life. The job you do, you might think you're a bad man. But most bad men will not even try to be around you because they want to lick you, but you lick your own people. You don't even get that.
Fam, what do you mean? Like, what? How can
you never understand it? You won't understand it. That's the problem.
Bad man. Because the thing is, remember,
you never understand. Cops are the ops. This is the problem. Cops are the ops. Not me, not you.
How you see road is not the same way.
Let me show you something. Cops are the ops. Not the next dealer, not the next brother.
You're telling me.
Cops are the ops. Cops are the ops.
Okay.
Understand that? The only ops we have are the police.
Fam, that's not how road works now, bro. You're talking about road and this different road. How you see road and how road is now is not the same.
Okay.
Brother.
Let me break down something. It's the same. Listen. Let me break down. It's the same. Let me break down. Who is the only person who can take your stuff and you cannot do shit about it?
I know. We know this stuff already. We know that. We know that the real enemy.
If you know, so what's the problem? If you know, you choose to ignore it.
I can answer your question if you let me answer. The thing is this, innit? Like, the thing is, it's gone past the stage now where it's just a thing of like, oh, feds are the ops. Because, brother, if your little brother has been stabbed by someone and you see that person,
forget about it. You see, Shaka, please, Shaka. Don't you see now? You're being smart. Let's talk about robbing other dealers. No, you're not thinking about stabbing people and other things. No. We talk about you.
Why are you saying no?
Because you're adding other paradigms to the argument. When you're telling you opinion somewhere, you want to add something else to it.
What's the argument? What's your argument?
We'll have a discussion. I'm saying.
What's your argument? What's your argument?
Listen, I'm saying to you, what you're doing, your occupation, which you say is good. I rob other shotters. I'm saying to you, as a man from road, another man from road, that's not a good thing to do. I'm trying to talk to you, and I'm trying to show you why it's not good. Because the only ops we have as youth on road are the police. Those are all only ops we have.
You're talking about road from a different point of view. That's not how.
No, I'm not.
That's not. Go right now on road, yeah. If you're connected to, let's say,
where do you think I live, Shaka? Where do you think I live right now? You're at uni. Where do you think I live right now? I live on Old Kent Road, right in the Dunya, right in the mix. I know everybody around here. You can't tell me about road, fam. You can't tell me about roads.
Can I speak? Because I feel like you're just wanting to speak. Can I speak? What I'm saying is this, innit? Like, if you are not on road, but your little brother's on road, someone can kill you for the reason that your brother's on road. So now what I'm saying to road is not the same as, oh, we're all brothers and we all bro. That a younger guy a younger G will shoot his older for the sake of like he wants to make a name. That's how road is right now. Road is a Mazda right now. It's not a thing of like, oh, there's rules and regulations. You can't do this and you can't.
There
Bro,
is, but I don't know. Like I live on,
that's
but
how
listen,
it used to be. That's how it used to be. Road doesn't care about that no more. Road is about road doesn't care about that shit no more. It used to though. That's how it used to be. But it's not like that no more,
listen.
brother.
I
It's not
live on Oak Kent Road.
I didn't
Where
ask
the
you.
section 6. Listen, I'm trying to talk to you. You tell me I don't know about road. Road is
No, you
different.
know about
Blah,
road,
blah,
but you know
blah.
about road the way that you knew road. It's not the same
No,
no
no,
more.
because my youngers are active. They tell you, the two my youngers are about to do murder right now. They
But
will
right,
for murder.
so
They
that's
tell
what I'm
you that.
saying. But
So when you tell me I don't know about road, I know about road, bro. But I'm
shouldn't
telling you,
they shouldn't be killing each other because the real enemy is the feds, but they're still doing it
exactly.
regardless.
And
So
then
that's
what
what I'm
happens
saying.
to what's of life?
All that stuff doesn't matter. So
It doesn't matter, but it's the waste of life. But right now,
but
he's sitting in prison doing what?
it's happened though. It's happened already. That's what I'm saying.
So
This
we
shit.
try to stop the cycle. We try to stop the cycle.
It
You
might
get
be
it?
a waste of life, but it still happens, brother. That's what I'm saying. Regardless of whether it's good or bad, it's
Oh,
still
today's
road. It's not
terrible
about
today,
road.
bro.
Still
Oh
happens,
my
bro.
days. You're right, Shaka. Go and do your thing. Go and do your thing.
I didn't. Sorry, sister. What were you saying? Because I feel like this is becoming a debate when it's not even a debate. It's not a debate. But what were you saying, sister?
You know what? I think from what you said, I think like people felt some disappointment in you, you know, or a
I'm
disappointment.
not speaking about my truth. I'm not speaking about what I'm on. I'm saying what's reality.
Yeah,
I didn't say what I'm going to do now. I'm saying that's the reality of road. I'm not saying I'm going to do this right now. I'm going to go. I'm not saying about me now. I'm saying on the reality of road. That's how it is. You get me? Hit like someone like me can rob a dealer and keep it stepping because the dealer knows that's how it is. I'm not speaking on my behalf of whether I think it's wrong or right. I'm saying it happens regardless. Whether it's wrong, road is not about right or wrong. It's about fam. The only thing that's wrong on if you're on road, the only thing that's not really permitted is being a pedophile or a rapist. That's the only thing that people don't fuck and a snitch. Those three things are not permitted. Everything else, bro, it's been happening in it. If you're a snitch, a rapist, or pedophile, that's bang out of
You
order.
don't rob your own people, bro. You don't rob from your own. Sorry, I don't know about that. You don't rob your own, bro.
No, it's not my own. It's not my own. It's not my own, brother. It's people that I don't fuck. And like, bro, the thing is, I feel like you're speaking on this on a very like everyone that's involved. We all should be brothers and sisters. I'm sorry, bro. That's not the reality of the situation.
I'm not saying that. I'm talking about how we kill each other for no reason. And that.
But it's been happening. I'm not trying to justify. I'm saying it's been happening. It's been happening. That's reality. Like we can speak about the rules and laws of how to be a G, etc. But the matter of the situation it's been mashed up. When you're a criminal, you know that nothing is guaranteed. Anything can happen, brother. That's the reality of the shit. And that's that. As much as I recognize that, I do recognize that lifestyle in it. But the maddest thing is like, yeah, man, that's the reality of the shit. I can't chat too much about it because that's the reality, and you know that's the reality. It can be, oh, that's wrong or right, etc. They shouldn't be robbing your dealers. Okay, cool, but it's the reality. It's the maddest truth, fam. That's how it is.
I hear you.
We're not this road, man. We don't need more road men. I'm joking. Can I just quickly
Big up,
address
Sam.
something?
Go on, Shani.
Yeah, big up, Sham. Don't ever time me out again. I'll backhand you. So what is he there? Are you there, Sham? Yeah, anyway, so I wanted to quickly address something. So Victoria West Payne in the chat, she was said earlier on, you know, when we just lightly touched on racism within the UK. So I hope you're still listening, Victoria. I think you are. But you said 67. So you gave like stats. And I just wanted to kind of like us. So you said, this is your comment. You said 67-ish million in the UK, a few thousand, 15,000 max are racist. There is more of us than there are of them. And I just, the naivety of that comment is, I don't even want to be rude, it's quite laughable because you're talking out 67 million-ish people in this country, in the UK, only about 15,000 of them are racist. When you think about how many people can you think that actually write into television? That literally go get a pen and paper or go on an email and write into television about things that they're upset with. Not many people do that. They can't be bothered to do that. The only people that do that are like the busy people in the sense of they got nothing else to do, yeah? Now, let's just look at the Sainsbury's advert that come out in Christmas time. Sainsbury's brought out a collection of adverts showing different people's lives at Christmas and going back to memory.
The BAM community.
Yeah, and different in different communities. They had an advert that was the black people's turn. The black people. So there's a black family's turn, and just it was the first advert they decided to put out. Now we are in 2020 at this point, yeah, literally creeping on to 2021. They've shown an advert where all the members in the advert are black. 13,000 plus people wrote in to complain that the advert was racist. Now that's them writing in to Sainsbury's, the television, what the ombudsman, whatever it's called. That's not even what people were saying on Twitter. That's not including what was going all over social media at the fact that they had one advert on television where all the members were black. So if you think that you live in a society where there's only about 15,000 people out of 67 million that are racist, you've got rose-tinted glasses on. I don't know what world you live in, Victoria.
The number I would say is more like maybe 25 to 35% of that number are racist in my eyes.
I would say you're looking into a good couple of million racists in
Yeah,
the country.
25% to 35% of 65 million. That's a lot of people.
It's a lot of people I just think it's a joke that you even said 15,000 people. That was crazy. Like, it's crazy that you think that. And I wonder if you even know anybody close to you that is of color that have ever experienced racism, because I'm sure you'd get loads of different stories, and with the different stories that come around with every person of color that has experienced racism, I'm sure you could equate a bigger number than 15,000. Sis, come on. We can't be, and this is what the issue is.
Victoria is a European woman, so she wouldn't really. Anyway, mind my business.
But this is the thing. She lives in the UK. She's saying that she's not racist, and she believes that the majority of her country isn't racist, and that's perfectly fine. But you can't be that naive to those percentages, to that number that you put. That is ridiculous, and Victoria, you are a part of the problem. Unfortunately, even if you think that you're not, because you're blinded to what is actually going on right now, or you don't know what's
going on. You refuse to see the truth as well, so that's a problem.
Yeah, I just had to say something. I'm so, I apologize if anyone's offended by me saying it, but I just saw the comment and I was like, let me wait. And I just, saw the time.
No, I think you kind of broke down that comment just by the numbers of complaints. That just speaks for itself, doesn't it, really? But yeah, what's going on, everyone? I was listening a little bit, and it seemed like the advice, he didn't really find it realistic. He didn't think that it suits him. Or
telling me or asking?
I don't know. Is that how you see it?
No, I hear that, but I'm saying that the real story. I hear what he's saying in it, but I'm saying the reality is not that situation at all. Like the reality of how road is now, it's not all like everyone's together and we all one and the enemy is the Fed, because that's not how road is now. It's not.
I don't think that's what he's saying. You know, and you know what it is. It's kind of like the fucked up thing is like when you I'm not super I'm not that much older than you, but 10 years or whatever. It's a decent little gap. So I know how you're thinking, and he knows how you're thinking. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
But you got a mindset where you think this is correct, and when you got that mindset,
I'm saying it's the reality. But
it's not the reality, because people can see past it. That's what I'm saying. So it's like you're thinking this way.
There's no one reality. Different people have different realities. You get me? Like if you check to a lot of youths now who on road like 17, 18, 16, their experience of road now is not the same as someone that's probably 30. You get me?
Not much has changed. I still live on road. I still live on road.
Not much has changed.
These are super young. I see them every day. I roll with them every day. They talk to me. They come and see me. I talk to them every day.
I'm not saying you don't know. I'm not trying to test how much of a well road you are. I'm not saying that all in it. But now, the amount of how fuckery of people getting blamed and shot now and killed, it's now obviously it's always been happening, innit? But if you look at most of the scenarios now and how it was back in the day, that things are now mad, innit? You get me? Because stabbings are just even stabbings for points. It's not even about
it's not about what's happening around you. It's more about trying to offer you a mindset. It's like, why do you think that you're stuck in this position and it's like this and it's like, don't you understand all that's gonna happen is that you're gonna age, but nothing around you is gonna change. So it's like, why do you think it's different for me and Beefy
like
Chaka,
to how
here,
it is for you? Do we not
here it
have to
is,
get
yeah.
in money, same
Here
as
it
you
is.
do?
Well, Chaka, hold on. I just wanted to say that if you go and check the statistics of the stabbings and the murder rate, you can see they're actually going down compared to how they were. Go and look.
What are we about?
There you have it then. There you have it.
You'd be
Yeah.
surprised. Yeah.
Yeah, I hear that.
We got some violent times, bro. Violent
There you
times.
go. We got some facts on that as well now.
You
So
gotta
it's
check
like,
it, innit? Like I know that last year was a world record, or never last year, the year before was some world record or whatever, higher than New York and but when you go and look at the stats, the I don't know, early 2000s and that was a crazy time. Like I'm like, right, I didn't even realize it was this, but I knew it was bad because that's when they was telling us all about knife crime. This you got stabbed on the way to school. You got stabbed on the way back from school. This you got stabbed here. Don't you remember? It was going
It's
crazy everywhere.
madness, bro.
You know what I mean?
Bro,
That's when they
everyone.
started coining the phrase postcode wars. Next thing you know, people are actually beefing over postcodes.
yeah.
What the fuck
And we've
is going
seen
on?
this tactic before. It's like they told us where the riots were going to be. They said on the news, on national news, people are going to riot here. So where do you think lone
People went
wolves
and
are going
read
to
out
meet
there,
up to have more numbers?
My
They're going to
original
go there. People are not, you know.
My original point is because I was chatting about how a lot of youths are comfortable doing licks and robbing dealers, and
Yeah.
point was that doing that because all of dealers are all of you should be like one exception. And dealers are hardworking people. My thing is that if you're on crime, you're all the same minute. Like if you're a criminal, if you're
we didn't care. We used to rob dealers too.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I feel like when you say dealers are they're hardworking people, bro. If you're on crime,
No, I'm saying you listen. You're talking about how it's hard for you to go back to end and everything. I said maybe the job you're doing when you're on road is putting a mark on your head that is hard to take off. If you're going around robbing dealers, you're putting a big mark on your head that can never be erased. Sometimes the man is going to be on you. That's facts.
Beefy's on the same thing. I'm trying to say to you, it's like I'm not coming with none of that bullshit. Don't do it. That this is the thing. This is not where I'm coming from. I'm trying to say to you, like without promoting anything, because I think it's a bit dumb to sit here and specifically promote. No. Hear what I'm saying? I don't give a shit what I say on it. I'm trying to say to actually promote crime in itself. Just in itself, promote crime. What's the point? But there's so many other things you can do, that don't involve you maybe becoming a victim yourself.
Exactly.
And if you can work that out yourself, and see, for instance, the amount of money that's out there, I'm just gonna tell you one thing, and this is in no form promotion. Do you know that a car dealership, they went to a car dealership, cars are parked in the middle of nowhere. There's a place in St. Albans, cars were just parked here. It's in the newspaper, it's out there. They went, they lifted up the cars, and basically they cut off all the catalytic converters. It was a 40 grand move. And when they looked at the CCTV, there was just two guys in a van. 40 grand. No one's coming to kill them. No significant, what are you talking about? You want to go and link people that look to lick your head off. You're not thinking correctly. Do you understand? See the world. Past that stage, listen, past that stage, there's even now, at this stage, I'm realizing, there's legit hustles. Do you know how dumb I felt when I realized there's legit hustles that you can make money from? Day in, day out, legit hustles that you can make money from. If you expand your mind, you'll realize, look at the big players. They're not doing what you're doing. This is low level. You need to get past that and realize there's more potential. There's better crime to do, first of all, if you want to do your crime. There's a lot better.
Better returns.
And also, you can go and you can earn money legit. When you realize that, it's a big slap in the face because you realize everything you've done before. And there's people on here that have said, I don't even have none of the money for all the bullshit I've been doing. None of it. Not a single penny.
Exactly.
It's all just disappeared, And
so,
just wake up and understand as well. And listen, with me, when it used to be a new guy and he used to call us for food, let's say, he'd call us up or whatever, I would go there. But always, I would have my man and he'll be sitting in the car. Do you understand? Pointing at you. So I don't know what you're doing. Think about your own safety.
What do you mean?
No one, luckily, nothing like that ever happened. We had our setup, people knew about us, whatever. But think about what you're doing. Just think about what you're doing. Like it's a dumb thing. There's so many different jobs you could do. It's a brain dead way to get it in.
Sadly, the realest thing is this, isn't it? Like the realest thing is this, isn't it? Like most of my elders, I ain't about no more. So my team had to become the elders, and we were learning from scratch all this shit in it. Like, okay, this is how we do this, and this is how we get away with this in it. We didn't have no elders to say, give us guidance, say, sit down and say, listen, lads, we had to be that person in it and actually do that shit. But obviously, like that's where the mistakes come in, because most elders are doing like a fat stretch of like 10 years. You get me? So like we had to actually become them. So we didn't have like much wisdom, because more time who we learning, who are we learning wisdom from, innit? Because most people that are actually professional black lads, they don't want to chat to us. They look at us like we're coming like this, so we don't really fuck with them. But okay, we're gonna be our own people and take care of our own shit, innit? So that was the mistake that we did, because we're young and we're reckless as well. We're also doing fucking mad shit, because youngers are going to look up to us doing mad shit.
Yeah, but how can you be conscious if you don't value your life? Where's the consciousness in that? Now that you speak conscious, that you don't value your life. If you don't and I didn't value my life either. But now I value my life more than anything. And you just don't see it. You don't value your life. Now, preservation of life for me is the utmost. But you don't see it. You're taking your life for granted. You're pissing on your creator right now. Yeah, look after yourself, stay safe. Like, what are you talking about? Like, anything else, I don't give a shit. Like, anything else you can do, I showed you whatever, multiple things. Like, there's so many other avenues. Don't take that one, because it could lead to your coffin. You understand? It could lead to your coffin, and you're gonna walk around 24/7, always like. Listen, certain men are living in a way where you park your car, you go to your car, lock your car straight away, drive, go to the next location, and only when you're like 100 miles away from home, like you fully feel like, okay, cool. Like, do you think that's good? Do you think that's a nice way?
I can answer you, by the way, if you let me. Thank you very much for your advice. Just to say that I didn't say that I'm doing this shit right now. I'm saying that the reality of what's going on. I didn't say that I'm doing licks right now per se.
Who said that you said that? I never said that. But you offered that as an opportunity if shit got peaked. That's how I read the situation.
So thank you for that, for reading that. I'm just gonna say because you said that I don't value my life, because I'll just speak on my reality in it. So thank you for your advice. I will take it in. Yeah, thank you. That's it.
Yeah. No, the reason why I want a bit hard, but you say, Shaka, if things get bit tough, I just go back and lick someone. I'm like, bruv, no. What? You made a comment. The reason why I went so hard trying to stick on you was you made a comment like, if I see things getting tough, I just go and lick someone. Well, your words, not mine.
I tried to get away from that, but like I tried to get away from that mindset. But like that's what I got comfortable doing in it. So I tried to get away from that mindset and try to do legit things. So right now it is kind of difficult to do legit things because there ain't no jobs going. So like what I'm comfortable with. Sometimes
so how are you sitting there? No, this is bullshit, man. You say you do construction, you say you do this. Put an ad on Gumtree. What the fuck are you just talking? Or what are you doing? Yeah, buy some drills, buy some tools, and go get your money. Stop talking. Stop talking this move, that move. Like, what you on about? There's no jobs. Huh?
Are you gonna chill? Or are you gonna keep shouting?
What chill? What chill? How much do I have to chill? You understand? No. If you want your money, put an ad out on Gumtree. Do what you have to do. Buy some drills, buy some stuff, and do whatever. Don't talk about construction and this and that. You understand? Because I've got plenty things rewired, many houses. Every single day I've got fucking some sort of tool in my hand. Yeah? So come and join me. Come do what I'm doing. Live my life. You understand? Instead of talking about this and about that, construction, and I do this and I do. Everyone just fucking talks. Where's this talk getting you? You understand? Like, get something, do something, start learning. Are you doing anything right now in your own house? Can you even fucking paint a wall? Start with the basics.
I said yes, I can, my brother. I can do that shit, but yeah, I can. House and that, and fix my house, but yeah, I can do that. By the way,
Shaka. You know his machine gun sham, yeah. Big up Kimo. I said, you know his machine gun sham. He just goes off.
No, but this is how my life is. This is what I do. I have to every single day, even today. Yeah, like I'm out there. I'm doing shit. I'm removing this. I'm always doing some fucked up shit. I'm always hurting myself. I'm always doing something. Like it's not a nice. It's like, do you understand? But it is what it is. It is what it is. Whatever. If someone says to me, do this, do that, yeah, guess what? I'm gonna have to do it. Because obviously that's the way to get it in. I'm not gonna sit there talking about, oh, there's no jobs, there's no this. Of course there's jobs. If people now look at the man, there's a man who's a plumber here. He said he's done better than ever before because of this. Many people are saying the same thing. Like if companies and shops are closed, who do you think they're gonna call? Yeah.
No,
So this is how you will learn all of this. And another thing as well, yeah, a lot of this uni, yeah, it's just a lot of theory. You learn a whole heap of theory. I see it all the time. People come out with qualifications, blah 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 blah. It's just theory, theory, theory. You need to put feet on the ground and see what's going on. Like try stuff, do things, whatever, get good. Even like basic things. Can you use a drill, for instance?
Yeah.
Like you can use a drill. Okay, name me 2 different drills.
I can use a drill. I can use a
I can't fucking
name me 2 different drills. You work in construction. 2 different drills.
I didn't say I work in construction. I never said, listen, if I want,
what did you say then?
I'm studying construction.
I can help you if you want to know, but don't go on and talk like it's this or it's that or it's whatever. Like if you have them sort of qualifications, like linear things, like whole houses, I've done them up, rewired, you name it, I've done it multiple times.
Sham.
You understand?
Where did you learn that? Was that through college?
I learned every single thing. I learned every single thing by just doing shit. You understand? I learned every single thing by just doing stuff. Like it was my path from like young. It was fixing pedal bikes and then interest in vehicles, and then from houses. My friends are electricians. So I went on a few rewires with him. Like he would look over like the main thing, and then what do you know? You start learning stuff yourself. You get it? Like even fitted out showers, toilets. Like you just got to do it. You just got to physically do it. Yeah, removing fucking engines, gearboxes. Like, and we're not talking about, you know, we're talking about today, just literally today, what I've been doing today. You understand? Yeah, drive shafts out, this, that. Yeah, this is my reality. So there's
Also,
no point sitting there thinking about it. Go on, Shaq.
What are you saying?
Yeah, I'm just saying, so Shaka, I don't know if you know this, and maybe a lot of people don't, but I know this because Sham shared it online. He actually came to the UK when he was 9. You were 9 or something, weren't you?
I think I was 12 or something.
12.
Yeah.
So you got that same experience there. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, this is somebody, obviously, like you said, he's about 10 odd years older than you, but he had the same footing. Do you know what I'm saying? The same kind of setting. But Shaka's studying, is in university, is doing the...
Yeah, I'm in the industry and that, in it, so yeah, but go on.
What are you doing in university?
I'm studying construction management and property development. Yeah.
So there you go, Sham.
So is that just behind the desk, or is that like you get your hands dirty?
I have to learn how to manage the construction project. So when there's a construction, I've managed the construction project. So
okay, so you'll be the kind of person that I'll just chat shit to and bump. That's who you're gonna be, yeah?
Yeah, and get paid
I'll just give you a bill on the table and said, yeah, this is broken, that is fucking broken, and this is gonna need done, and that is gonna need done, and your foundations are fucked as well.
No, that's not
is
what.
That who you are? Huh?
No, I just said I'll be running construction projects.
Yeah, that's bullshit. You need to know what's going on. Do you understand?
How is that?
No, because you need to. If you no, all of this don't work. Do you understand? You need to know what's going on. Yeah, because that side of things, that whole side of things, is in house with me already. Yeah, I don't outsource to do this, to do that. No, you come to me for all of that, and I'm also the builder. Do you understand? Because you need to know what's going on. Because if you don't, then you got no control. You got no control. Never, ever, ever work at the top of something you haven't worked at the bottom of, because you won't understand it.
Yeah.
And the whole thing will just be loose. Yeah? You need to understand first what's going on. This is why all of these qualifications, it's just a piece of paper. Yeah. How do you think tradesmen look at that piece of paper? They'll wipe their ass with it. It don't mean nothing unless you know what you're doing. And you can't even name me 2 different drills, and you want to be a management. Who are you gonna manage?
Because we manage the project, not the tools. We manage the project and the building.
Yeah,
project.
what project? I'm telling you, it needs this, it needs that. Sign it off and pay me. What are you gonna do? You're gonna be in total loss for your project. What are you going to do?
Telling me?
Huh?
Thank you for telling me that. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you. I appreciate that shit. Fucking hell.
Yeah, that's humble. That's humble. That's
Fucking
humble. Not everyone takes in, but that's humble. Yeah, you need to learn that side of it first.
So we were
okay.
saying about there not being any
If
jobs.
you believe that my qualification is not going to help, then that's your belief in it. I can respect your belief.
Yeah, it's you got to remember, if you don't understand anything, it's anything. If you don't understand it from the beginning, you will always struggle. You'll always struggle, you know. And this is why when people come along and this and this and that, blah 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 blah. Okay, but you don't have a clue. You don't have a clue what's going on. Like even me on my own, this, not even with any other person coming, just a one-man team. I've built an extension. Do you understand? Electricity, lights, the whole thing. Multiple things I built an altan for someone, like all wooden, like many things. So it's kind of like when they're coming to you, you are now the property manager. You're managing that whole thing. You're giving them a time scale. You're giving them everything. And this is how most people do it. So like your kind of role, it would more be if you, got a consultancy job or something like that. But even then, most of these guys are like ex-builders and stuff like that. You can fact check this. Most of these guys have been in the trade. They didn't come through university or whatever. They've got some sort of real experience where they understand costs.
I already
and
know that already.
Yeah.
I already acknowledge that. But
yeah, and you're not going to have any logical problem solving unless you understand exactly what you're doing.
But Sham, what we got to do, I'm so sorry, Shaka. I just want to just let Sham more into the conversation. But what Sham you need to understand is like he hears you, I hear you. You're saying, you know what? Like I'm definitely a more practical person. Like you said, university is theory. They're giving you some tools and whatever, but you really need to. You don't know what you're doing until you're there doing it. But 1 second, Shak. Sorry, I'm just 1 second. I'm just going to finish. I will finish very quickly. Sham, we want.
Yeah.
I think the main thing is encouraging Shaka to actually stay in education. Do you know what I mean? And also, we were talking about there not being any jobs, and you come on saying, "No, that's rubbish." In your environment, the environment that you want to work in, there's plenty of jobs. You're in that environment. You're working in that environment. I'm going to put you on the spot now and say, would you have a day within your week to give Shaka, I don't know, like a ride along? What do you call it? Training, a ride along or whatever, just to come see what you do.
Obviously, my day to day, like I work with cost. That's like my day to day, and it's like in that sort of role, like I've been extremely busy. So it's like it's been all right. It's like you can easily like people are leaving with bills of like 1,000 plus, and this like it could have been at the dealership, it could have been like 3,000. So they're still making a saving with
so yes or no, could you train man or not? That's what she's asking.
Yeah, what I'm trying to say to you, like obviously I'm a mechanic, so I don't know where the interest lies there. Like it just so happens to be that like construction, like electrics, all of that, I know it because some of these skills are like Passover. Like with cars, you gotta like do a lot of electrical testing. It's a big part of it. Like if you got a problem in your circuit somewhere, you gotta find out where. Is it the module that's at fault? Is it a break in your circuit? Is it a bad ground? Like why is this thing not working?
You learn all this through just passing over stuff. Like me,
you know what it is? I study, like I do loads of things. Like I stay up to date. You get what I'm saying? Like even like now you got hybrid cars, you got loads of different things. I stay up to date. Like from YouTube, from whatever, read things. You have to.
Yeah,
like a lot of the times if I don't know what I'm doing, I will go out and I'll read how am I gonna attack this job? And let's say I know I've got something happening tomorrow. I've already done it today. Like there's a guy. He's got a problem with a mobilizer. The car don't start. Okay, so the plan is we're gonna go from a donor car. We're gonna take the ECU. Also find out we need to take a transmission module because they talk with each other. They communicate with each other. That's how their mobilizer works. So we're gonna take both of these parts. The key barrel, but the key barrel, from obviously looking at YouTube, I now know that it's got shear off bolts. So we need to drill these bolts out, or we won't be able to get the cylinder out. It's like, so I will more, if I have a certain job, I'll research so it'll be swift when I'm doing it. Do you get what I'm saying?
But I hear you. I'm cutting you only because like we don't know what you're talking about, innit? When it comes to
Yeah,
cars.
this is why I don't talk about it, because I know a lot of people. You get what I'm saying? Yeah.
No, I get the point of you're saying, even though this is where you work, you're still learning, you're still educating yourself, looking up and seeing what's going on, what's coming new. When you're talking about, the thing is, the reason why I'm trying to bring it back is because you came on, you're speaking to Shaka, you're saying about the construction thing, you know, like I could build a freaking house. I could tell you 2 types of drills. Everything in my house I've done.
Go on, 2 types of drills. 2 types.
A mason drill and a hand drill. It's 2 types
hammer
of drill. A hammer
Is
drill
that
and
you
a
said?
mason.
The maddest thing is, like my goal for construction.
You pass.
I have one. That's what I'm saying, Sham. Like, please believe that I've been putting tellies on walls and shelves up and that for time. I had no man to do it. So my mum's very much, you know, we're all DIY kind of kids. But the reason why I'm saying that is because, right, cool, that's something Shaka can learn, like you're saying, along the thing. But we're wondering, I was wondering, because of how you were talking, like, do you know someone in construction? Can Shaka come and see? Because you're telling him you need to do it on the ground. But if you don't know anybody on the ground, then how's he going to be doing that? So that's
I've obviously like one of my best friends is like an electrician, but he's obviously down here in London, and he wouldn't have no problem like having someone that basically knows nothing just to, you know, like they call it a laborer. You just do whatever is needed, sort of thing. So like when I've gone with him before, it's kind of like you just like ripping out all the old cable. I even fell through plasterboard. I even fell through the ceiling with this guy. You get what I'm saying? Like luckily I got caught between 2 wooden beams. It's like, and he even said to me, had you done, go on.
That's you being lucky because you had that foundation in it. Whereas for me, like everything I'm doing I'm going to uni for the reason because I don't know anyone that's what I'm on, and that's never been on what I'm on, because I'm the only, for my area, I'm the only like you that I know, even older lads who actually is doing this uni thing and doing this construction thing. I'm not doing construction my plan is to do into house investment, like property investment. That's my goal. So all the other shit that like wants to go build, like learning to build, that's go building shit, that might benefit me. But I'm working. I'm doing this, get my qualification, etc. What's it called? Do project management and then go into property investment. That's my goal. So like I don't know.
You see, when you say with property investment, I've mentioned this before. The biggest thing in property investment is learning to read legal packs. Understanding the jargon. But no, I'll tell you where the problem is. It's like if you can't read it, what you're gonna do? You're gonna get a solicitor to basically, to come and check everything. I can give you one little small thing. Have you ever heard of there's clauses that they put into contracts? So they might write, for instance.
How do you know I'm not gonna learn that in 2nd year or 3rd year?
I don't. Why do you need to wait? You can go do it now. So what you do, you sign up with one of these auction sites, whether they're, you know, like you need to, let me just find you sign. What's this thing called? It's different to just the estate agent website. It's their auction site, because in the auction site, once you sign up, you get access to the legal pack. So before you go, and the whole point is, so before you go to the auction, you get a chance to read the legal pack, and it's got full disclosure. So let me give you an example now, like what they do, like a big thing that they do these days. Like let's say you find, let me just ask you this: do you understand just the basics of freehold and lease? Do you understand that?
So far we've been learning the basis of construction.
Okay, I don't give me bullshit. Do you understand freehold and leasing? Do you understand it?
So far, no. I just said no.
Okay, you don't understand this. So you got a long way to go then.
I know that.
You got a long way to go. Let me ask you this, Let me ask you this. Like, let's say, for instance, there's 4 people here on the panel now, If I own the freehold, it's a 3-bedroom house. Just listen carefully. I own the freehold, and each one of you on the panel, has got a 100-year lease on each flat. There's 3 flats within the house. How much, how would you value my freehold? Is my freehold worth anything?
What the fuck are you on about?
You don't